try to play another game. I have these set up to take low end audio, and we do have mics if you want to just have rather than sound open sound over here, we can just have open. Sucks the shit that we should be plugging it into. It's just really heavy and thick. Yep. That makes sense. I'm telling you, I can shoot the dice with clean power or I can a whole new camera package. Didn't have room for it. Well, still happens.
Sometimes you gotta roll the dice, man.
I think I told you in Cincinnati, when we were in Cincinnati, lightning struck. That's probably no shit. And it was funny because I did have, I don't think it would have mattered anyway. It wasn't rated, the Jules wasn't rated enough to withstand fucking lightning.
Were the surges though?
But what was crazy is it was all my AGA, all my, but it was probably the best thing possible. The best fucking thing ever. Called them up, told them what happened, it's a lightning strike. They fucking had someone in the area, and they just delivered a whole new box and delivered it. I was like, Grass Valley for the win.
Lightning just struck this place.
The whole place. Well, I mean, so I still had to send it in, but it was to get me up and going right then and there.
Yeah.
And it was great. So they just sent it back. That was good. I mean, it sucks because I wanted it in to make sure that was working before I go unpack my strips and stuff, and then it fucking hit. The whole west side went on.
Got the stream live already?
And I was just like, damn, I really like that deal. But, yeah, I had that. Didn't have my computer plugged in. Yeah, the only thing it did was just that. Which was the 4 input. It was basically the same thing I brought to Worlds, but instead of 2 signal, it was 4, and it was 1080 60. Yeah. Or no, it was 4K, but it was the 4K where you had to put the all 4 SCIs together.
Machine 16, James Furneaux, TA Twig. James Furneaux, TA Twig on 16.
So we qualified in 14 and
I did. First time ever. First time ever.
the chunk in the back.
Huge purple. No. Oh, I thought you were going to make
Russ
it.
was gone. And he has his keys for live here, but not the PGA ones. They haven't replaced them all with keys. So we had no option but to fucking play it. And it ended up, the ball's great. Like, which obviously was just sound. Well, that was Friday. And I told him, and he still didn't change it. Well, 2 groups qualified it, and then the 3rd group, at the very end, qualified it. All of them made main. All of them said, oh, it's shitty in the beginning, but all said, no, we don't want to change it. And then fucking tweet, goddamn this, fucking comes out this morning and goes, hey, you changed it on 14, you changed a shitty ball. You're a shitty ball, you can go chunky. I was like, we never got changed. Right. That's the ball that we were playing. Like, it would end up being fine. It needs to be changed, man. We got to change it. And he plays on it, and he doesn't want to tell Russ. So I'm going to fucking tell Russ. So I go to Russ. Russ bitched that because we already went over this whole conversation. He goes up there to change it. And what does fucking do? He goes, oh no, dude, he's playing great. I was like, fucking asshole. So Russ came over smiling. He goes, I told you. I'm not trying to make you do work, Russ. I was trying to save you from having to talk to him.
BJ says hi. Mr. Chad.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, that's okay. So he was the one that did the SRT. it's cool and it's so in the wheelhouse, but you just gotta have the pipe for that shit. You know, that's cool shit. Yeah. Unless you're ordering that pipe, you're not getting it natively. Yeah, straightened out. See me straightened out. Yeah, by all means. See it open. Yeah. I think so. Are you gonna get on them? You should. When? You want some friendly? Yeah, you want some friends?
I'm taking kind of waiting to see if another match comes up because we're probably about to have dead air. Right? They're on 18.
Yeah.
No, they're on like, they got some time. So they got like 5 minutes, but if another match doesn't get signed, I don't want to miss. Wait till another match is called. How'd you end up playing yesterday?
Terrible. I got a first round by in the 10th, though.
Okay, well, whatever, man. Dude, there's a certain, like, quality to being one bracket down. Like, it's a limited fucking thing, man. Do you have a share of yourself in the Calcutta?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, man. Hey, first place in pink pays. And there's a prize for the pink bracket. I don't remember how much it is.
About money is just about right.
Yeah, just get the wins in, man. Match play is its own beast. The score doesn't matter. You win 10 under to 3 under, fuck it.
Machine 5, Chisholm Woodson, Kevin Starkey. Chisholm Woodson, Kevin Starkey on 5.
I gotta show you this too. This is like one of my best buddies from the production world.
Oh, God.
Every time I see you, I'm like, oh, it's Mikey.
Yeah, if I took the hat off, it'd be very easy to tell the difference because he has hair, but... Alright, I'm gonna hop on. Alright. You ever done this before? Alright.
Let's go.
Easy enough, just toss the headset on.
I'll move that chair for you too.
You want me to just get...
The mics are open right now. Yeah, you just set it right there for now. That's perfect. Alright, the mics are open, so when you pick them up, you are live.
All right, good morning, people of Golden Tee. I am told that the mic is live. This is Nate Webb, 4 beer minimum, hopping in to cast a little bit of senior tournament action here at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. This year's Carolina Clash. And unlike the voice-losing mad dash that I had to attempt to cover the speed run tournament last night, I have help this time. You want to introduce yourself?
Hey guys, Yale Tando from Cincinnati, Ohio, and this is like I think it's my 4th tournament this year.
Very cool. Yeah, I think I met you back in maybe Florida or Wisconsin. That's what it was. So you've been on the trot. You've been hitting all of them at this point. Good stuff. All right, so let me get the bracket pulled up here on my phone just to let you guys know where we're at. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen, we've got Chisholm setting up a match. He is going to be playing Kevin Starkey, and this is a winner's bracket quarterfinals match here in this senior tournament here in Carolina. So Chisholm coming off a win in a match that was off stream. He just beat James Trudeau 26-24. Kevin Starkey coming in with a 28-22 win over Jimmy Williams. Both of them looking to carry a little bit of momentum on the winner's side of this double elimination bracket. Right-hand side of your screen, we're coming into the difficult holes here on Gunnison Gap. The match that we have for you over on what I believe is Machine 6, that looks like, yep, Danny Skurlock and Pete Schmidt are getting after it. I couldn't tell who in that background of that shot was actually playing right now. So here we go. Somewhat tricky shot here facing Mr. Freebird. The green's a little bit elevated. The pin is on the lower tier, which to me actually usually means I take the other approach to this hole. I go down the left. He's got to go over the top tier, and that could be fun. What do you like here?
Just go straight at the hole, but you got to smash it because it's an uphill.
Yeah, and he is playing stouts, so he's going to get a couple skips here. It's going to pull left.
One more.
This looks like a brilliant shot.
Good shot.
Gets down the hill. Yep. All right. Very makeable putt from there.
Yep.
All right. From the low ground, Pete trying to get this shot up to that tier. The ball's going to come in very shallow, very parallel to the surface of the green, so you can get some big hops if you play backspin. You can get some interesting kind of travel across the green with bite. He's looking at the 9-wood, and I'm not sure that's the number.
You got to really hit
here.
it hard to get it up there.
Level ground, that would probably reach 230 maxed out, plus a little bit of tailwind, just over 240. With this elevation, it would land pretty short, but you could land that on the green and just let it roll out towards the hole. He might be looking no spin, might be looking bite. I'll be curious to see how far this travels. All right, so right-hand side of your screen, one notch deeper in the bracket. Now let's see Pepper Ass shot here real quick. All right, so he's going to come across that tier, and he has what is only technically a putt. 72 feet is a lot of work with a left 8.
Oh,
never mind. 72 feet is automatic. I believe that's a couple nice eagles here as we move on to 17. Yeah, so right-hand side, Machu Picchu. Big tailwind look. I don't know if we're going to see either Chisholm or Kevin here try to get this up actually towards the green for a click chip, or if we're going to safely move down the fairway. I think 17 on the left's a little more drama. Let's look over there for a minute. Precarious pin position on that upper tier. Good look, though. Danny's got the stouts. A little bit of shape to safely find the tier.
Oh, it's a good shot.
I wish I could have done that in qualifying.
I feel like hole 1 on Machu was meant for the Comet balls. That was until they.
So folks, I think most folks at home who've been playing on some updated machines and were playing before the most recent patch know we had about a week and a half of very silly Golden Tee, where we had a combined Cosmos Comet golf ball that could be hit, 470 or more yards off the tee on a big full. Made some of these holes, like number 1 on the right-hand side of your screen, drivable. Did you get any fun hole outs or just reaching greens?
No, just reach the green for an eagle putt.
All right. Second shot coming into the green, left-hand side of your screen. Very similar look. Does not have the plus spin on the iron there to really grab the green, but safely lands on that upper tier. Attempt to move to 22 under.
Oh,
yep.
Good shot.
It's a tricky putt, especially if you let it get in your head, because the consequences are dire if anything goes wrong.
That's what Golden Tee does.
Yeah, man. All right, so what's score check here on the left? All tied up.
22.
What do you think? Left wind, right wind here on the right wind. So a pretty good look to try to find the front edge of this green and putt in for an eagle. And I say pretty good only in a relative sense, because this hole still is awful. Really well designed. Not a knock against the hole, just a knock against my ability to play it well.
I think par's a good score on 18.
I'd be inclined to disagree, but I think birdie's usually the right score. And if you get an eagle, it almost feels like you got a hole out.
Oh, he got stout, so
the stout should be good here. With this wind, I actually might prefer Cosmos to let the wind on the finishing part of the shot blow it to the right and blow it back and slow it down. Something like a high backspin 5-wood with Cosmos here could float in nicely. All right, let's see what shape Danny's going for. Teeing off first here, not necessarily where you want to be. It's a lot of pressure, and he is up to the moment. That's a brilliant shot. And talk about pressure. Knows that this match will be over if he cannot find the green right here. Even the other side of your screen right now, Chisholm's match is kind of stopped for a moment while they admire the work on Gunnison 18 happening on the machine next door. One more sip of looks like a Miller Lite there for courage. Certainly understand that. As Chisholm well knows, this downhill shot, easy to get away from you and end up off this green looking to try out a new little flop shot to get back, but Chisholm was all over it. Yeah, really just kind of hanging in there for the moment. Pete taking a look at
Machine 15, Jimmy Williams.
an attempt
Steve
to
Bailey.
replicate Danny's shot from a moment
Jimmy
ago.
Williams, Steve Bailey on 15.
Yep.
All right. Oh, grazes the cliff, and that
15
will
win.
do it. Yep.
Yep.
Needed to find a way to get that a little bit further left
putts for the
on the
victory.
finish. Well, it depends on whether or not he makes this chip. Could be one putt for the victory, but not an easy chip, as I can speak from experience, having bounced off that rock wall probably about 10 times already in the 2 short weeks we've known these courses. So let's see where this chip goes. If it does not go in the hole, I think we can focus our attention on the right-hand side.
Yep.
The likelihood of a Danny Skurlock 3-putt seems slim. Just a little bit above the hole. Definitely wanted to be safe and get it up onto the surface. High fives coming in. Just going to kind of clean this up for score. Not bad scores. These guys are, get $1 or $2 out of this live play contest still. 24 here could be quite nice. And neither of these matches here being the end of anyone's day in this double elimination format. The losers of these matches are moving on down to the second chance bracket. So perhaps even seeing each other later in the day. All right, right-hand side. Machu Picchu, hole number 4. We have folks at this layup spot here that looks like some kind of janky form of rough, but actually plays like grass, just like fairway. Allows you to get some nice spin right in there. And we have our other semifinal match being called immediately for Machine 6. So Jeff Poole is going to be, not a semifinal, winner's quarterfinal match. We're going to have Jeff Poole and Danny Skurlock here, continuing on the left-hand side of your screen on Machine 6, if anyone heard the machine number call out by Steve Sobel in the background.
Jeff actually made the main pool.
He did?
Yeah, he did for the first time. So
could make for a busy day, but that's
a lot of golf.
Yeah. It's a good feeling. This will be my second ever main bracket, so I was pretty happy to get that opportunity today.
Have you experimented with the flop and then punch shots yet?
I have, yeah. So for folks at home, in this 2026 update, there have been a couple different shot types, which is kind of an interesting descriptor, added to the game. So if you're playing a hybrid, an iron, or a wedge from anywhere other than the tee box, you can use the red start button to cycle between a normal shot, a punch shot, and a flop shot.
Yeah.
Punch shot, reduced distance, reduced height. In my opinion, definitely reduced spin. And then flop shots, drastically reduced distance, but greatly increased height. And spin, I haven't really quite figured out yet. So to answer your, giving some background to the folks at home, but to answer your question, yeah, I've been using them a decent amount. More the punch shot. I haven't been hitting a lot of flop shots yet, but
I think everybody's still stuck with click chipping for the most part.
Well, I mean, some of us are starting to combine the two, right? Yeah. So I am click chipping a flopped sand wedge to get out of trouble from time to time. It's a large number of clicks to go a very short amount of distance, but man, it launches almost vertically. There's almost nothing you can't get over. How about yourself? You've been playing around with any of it?
No, I just been working my click chip in this whole tournament.
There you go. I mean, it's what gets you through, right?
Yeah.
You want to play the stuff you know, not the stuff you're learning. So. Yeah, I think we're going to see more of it. I'm excited to see what players do, particularly in Dallas here, once people have another couple months to work on this, or at the Texas Open outside of Fort Worth. I think there's going to be a lot of places that it's going to get worked into the game. So I think, one impact, the top players are going to start combining that with click chipping to get exactly the look they want pretty often. I also think it is going to start to affect the design of players' bags, and I don't think we've seen that impact yet. The punch shot really gives you the ability to get different distances. They can sometimes fill in gaps and give you more room for utility clubs, and I think that could be interesting. We might start to see people with, an extra 0 hybrid or 2 iron or some chipper wedge in their bag because they can use I don't know my numbers yet, but like a punched 6 iron instead of an 8 iron, right? Yep. So
I'm just looking forward to the home version so that I can experiment with all these shots.
I do all my experimentation the old-fashioned way.
Oh,
It's $5 a game at the bar, but keeps you motivated, right?
Yep.
All right, so we have dueling Machu Picchu battles. Left side, right side, winners bracket quarterfinals, seniors tournament here at Callaway's Sports Bar in Columbia, South Carolina. This senior tournament part of the larger Carolina Clash stop on the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. And we will be bringing you great Golden Tee action all day.
All day.
We have the purple and pink brackets getting started here in just over 5 minutes. And then the main championship bracket will be getting rolling at noon Eastern. Expect that to continue well into the evening. And we'll just keep ratcheting up the tension all day, right? We're going to see some great stuff. For folks who are in the stream right now, always helpful to toss a like on there, let other people know that the stream is going on, that we got started a little bit early, and start to get some visibility out there. Always appreciate that help. I will be doing my best to check in on chat occasionally, just to kind of see what all's going on. I don't have it on the side of the screen here, so I've got to use my phone to check it out, which is also the phone I'm using to check the brackets and remember names and check stats. So a little bit of multitasking, but I will do my best to stay in the loop. All right, so let's actually just double check where we're at with the brackets. Going to pull a quick refresh here. So, yeah, Chisholm and Kevin. Obviously, Chisholm as the 1 seed, I believe, based on qualifying performance yesterday. 2-0. All 4 of these players actually 2-0. Chisholm playing Kevin Starkey, and then Jody Palmer playing Brian Hollinsworth. Never mind. Further down the bracket, Jeff Poole playing Danny Skurlock. I don't know how I got that wrong. His face is staring right back at me right now. But for reference, the other 2 winners' quarterfinals taking place elsewhere here at Callaway's. We do have that match between Jody Palmer and Brian Hollinsworth being played. I can give you an update when that one concludes. And then Michael Hall and David Payne, your final 2 winners' quarterfinal players, playing over on Machine 1, getting a little bit of daylight over by the window. So we'll keep you posted as that progresses. This is my first Carolina Clash, but my understanding is that the rest of the matches of this senior tournament are going to be sort of interleaved throughout the rest of the day.
Okay.
So all of these players are in the main bracket or the purple bracket or the pink bracket. They're going to have matches in those brackets, but clearly there are, there's semifinals, there's winners finals, there's 4 rounds through the losers bracket, and then there's a championship or a final and a grand final potentially if there's a reset in the bracket still to come in the seniors tournament. So these matches will be taking place, and hopefully we will be able to get some of the final matches of this bracket up on stream because there is a lot on the line here. There's a separate kind of player auction Calcutta for this event that some people have some investments in. There's a prize pool for this event.
A lot of investment.
And critically, the winner of this senior tournament gets a pass for the 2026 Golden Tee World Championships, which, depending on your respect for the grind of qualifying for Worlds, is borderline priceless in terms of the time save that would offer you, in terms of not having to go after that the old-fashioned way. I wonder if in these tournaments like the Carolina Clash here, where we have this senior tournament with a Worlds Pass available, in Florida where there's a Worlds Pass available in the women's tournament, I wonder if anyone's ever won both. Win the senior tournament and the purple bracket. That'd be a pretty good trick. Win 2 Worlds Passes in one event. I'm not even sure what would happen.
I guess they're going to have to give up one spot.
Maybe they just have to play left-handed and right-handed in Vegas. All right, so as a way of keeping my brain warm for the matches I've got coming up here a little bit after noon, apologies for slamming the mic there, going to try to dial in a little bit on what's happening in these matches. Chisholm safely finding the green. Birdie, not too much drama. Looks like there is a stroke in this match. And that is Chisholm being trailing from one behind. So Kevin Starkey with the edge here as we come to the concluding hole, the front 9 on the right-hand side of your screen. Expect to see both players here nailing a high driver up onto this hillside to the right.
There's a couple of rocks over there that's pretty deceptive.
There are a couple of rocks, and one thing that I always double-check when I get up there is there are a couple.
Oh, he went.
So he's going the lower side. That's safer if you can pull it off. If you do go up to the higher tier, there are rocks. There's some ruins if you get a really deep look. And there are also some facets of the terrain that are almost 45 degrees incline. So you have to recognize you're on one of those and not accidentally hit a 3-iron or something on your second shot. As I found out yesterday, there's also dirt over here, and if you just are on autopilot and thought you were in deep grass, but you hit out of the dirt, the ball just goes, bonkers. So, all right, left-hand side. Let's see what's going on here score-wise. Danny looking at just going to be 5-wood, high 6-wood, depending on how you see it, up over this hillside. Very front pin, kind of at 7 o'clock on that green, which actually doesn't set up too badly with the left slope, but the right wind is going to make it hard to shape the ball down into that corner.
Yep.
You don't want to end up off the green in the rough, chipping this early in a match when you could have just had an easy putt.
That's a good shot with the baby cut. Yeah.
And I like the high tee there is very safe. I would have, let's see, what's the distance? 257. I think I would have been looking at a high 6-wood here maybe to give it a little bit more power.
I think he was playing, wasn't he playing stouts?
Oh, are they both on stouts over there?
Yeah.
So we got double Cosmos on the right, double stouts on the left?
Stouts on the left. Yeah.
See, this is why there needs to be 2 people here. I just yammer on and pretend like I'm paying attention and then maybe do a disservice to the audience by not tracking too closely. Hey, Mike, appreciate the shout out. Yeah, calling the speed run last night was both fun and exhausting. And yeah, great shout there. Jamie, this was actually being discussed last night. Jamie Arrington did hold 2 Worlds Passes at one time. I don't think they were won at the same event, but still a pretty crazy feat to win both the Florida Women's Tournament and a purple bracket within the same qualifying year. All right. Couple thought processes on these tee shots here. We are lining up.
Yeah, I think I hold this yesterday. It was the back left pin.
You hold it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did.
You must have been dialed in. That's not an easy one to stick very well. Chisholm really got the protractor out to try to line that one up, and then seems to have gone a little bit wayward because he landed about 15 yards to the left, almost 1 click, or almost about half a click at that distance. Fine, though, with the crosswind. He probably didn't want to shape it back against the wind. He just wanted to use the green in the safest way possible. Oh, and a missed putt comes in that I think will square this match up.
Yes, it is.
Okay. That does make things a bit more interesting. Oh. Thank you very much. The poll popping up in chat. I'm going to vote yes, 100%. We're going to get over 300 likes. As the tension builds here today, we'll grow that audience. I'm sure folks in chat are going to help us by liking and sharing. And we're going to get those numbers going as we share this out over the YouTube airwaves for the good of all our friends who can't be here and everyone else who's just finding this stream through their feed and through the help of all y'all who are putting in the work. All right, so Danny laid up to one of these square pads here on the left. I think that's pretty common for stout players. It's either that or the high ground in the rough on the right. This looks like a much better setup than having gone to the right-hand side. Hoping the bite is going to hold the green. That's a great shot. Yeah. If you land short and end long or vice versa, and you land right and end left or vice versa, it means that ball had a really good chance at crossing through the hole.
Yep.
And that's what he was looking for there. Chisholm safely aboard. Not a particularly difficult look on this par 3 right-hand side.
Oh, Jeff makes that click.
Jeff, okay, there we go. Just when we thought there might have been some intrigue there. It doesn't matter. It's just all going in the hole. Again, great players, all skill levels involved in this senior tournament. Many of them very strong players who are going to be playing in the main bracket, purple bracket later. And clearly here we're bringing you some of the winner side matches, some very good players occupying your screen real estate right now. All right, Chisholm makes the putt there. I believe on your right-hand side, I believe that's the hole I hold out in the qualifier. So I'm going to be looking to see what the payout is on that hole-in-one side pot that we all kind of chipped in and built to see who could bring some of those home in qualifying. All right, let's go to left-hand side for my focus, just because it's a par 3 shot into the green. Right to left wind, stout player, going to have to kick this out just a tiny bit right. Yep, there it is. And then just trying to find the line to the hole. 2 players, both just about 10 feet wayward. 14. Again, Golden Tee distance scales, quite confusing. player avatars. I'm pretty sure about 20 feet tall in this game. So, all right. So, a couple strategies available to Cosmos players on the right-hand side here. There's at least 3 that I'll shout out. Both of these platforms to the right are playable. Go long or go to the shorter one. And you can also just play the tip of the fairway down low, particularly with this headwind, because your approach into the green is going to be something like a 5-wood from down there, a 3-wood, plenty of height. I do like going to where Chisholm is, though, when you can get it. How about you? What do you like to play?
I think a 5-wood in there should be fine if you can hit it hard enough, right? And that's of the third, what you call it, right? Third laid, what you call those things? The like the layup spots, right? There's 3 of them.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. So this is the farthest one off the tee, which with a headwind and a back tee box can be a pretty long look. You're hitting high 10.5 into that sometimes. You know, you're looking 350 yards or more with a headwind. Worth it if you can get there, though, because it sets up a good opportunity. Chisholm playing pretty safe, honestly, on that approach into the green. Very easy to go long here onto that downhill green. With this headwind, I would be trying to find a way to play no spin and land this just a bit, just short of the pin.
Yeah.
The ball will be moving left when it lands because of the wind, and then the right 5 will take it back to the hole. Bite play, safe play. Okay, well, maybe I should have been trying to do that because that looked like that was pretty much the right shot. All right. Left-hand side, couple layups to the fairway, just a little bit of height to get to that layup spot. 2 good shots to set up 2 short putts. Moving on. Is still 1 stroke in it. Looks like advantage Danny on the left-hand side. And all square on the right. All right, so let's see what else is going on in the world of this bracket. I know folks are just tuning in on some of the stuff. I can see the numbers ticking up. Just for reference, right, this is the senior tournament, one of the side events that's unique to this Carolina Clash stop with the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. These are winners bracket semifinal matches, and seeing some great Golden Tee. We will have purple bracket action, pink bracket action, all starting up here pretty soon. I expect to get some purple bracket matches here on stream for you within the next for the next hour or so, and then starting shortly after 12 o'clock Eastern, maybe right around noon if we can do it, we will have main bracket action occupying the screen for the majority of the rest of the day. All right, no results in those other quarterfinal matches yet. I think they're pretty well synced up with what we're seeing on stream right now. Jeff here.
He made the dirt.
Jeff here is in the dirt, which is not a bad thing. Not that bad to play out of. Can generate some decent spin. And just counting his lucky stars that he's at about 4 yards closer, tucked up under one of those rocks. Five-wood bite, and there, see, that's the thing that you have to realize when you're coming out of that dirt is you're going to get a lot more spin than you would have out of the deep grass.
Okay.
So I expect to see Danny come in here
pretty hot
with bite, and depending on his club selection, the ball kind of release out a little bit towards the hole, even with the bite.
All right, we're going to start taking
right. Whereas Jeff also hit bite and his ball ripped back. So you just got to pay attention to where you land. Very different or very similar distance effects to your shot. Very different spin impacts. All right, right-hand side, Chisholm Woodson coming downhill from the fringe, 57 feet-ish, 19 yards reading. Says it's dead straight, but over that distance, very possible for it to skinny out. Nope.
Travis Tressler, Paul Businger.
All right, some significant background noise you might be picking up over the mic as the booming voice of Steve Sobel calls matches out for the purple bracket. Those are now being assigned across all of the machines in the building.
Machine 17, Mark Williams, Brandon Wright. Machine 18, Mike Kenny, Miller Montz. Machine 19,
right.
Ty McAllister, Joey D'Angelo.
Interesting look here, right-hand side. Chisholm's going to have to demonstrate it first.
20,
you know, it's a tailwind that's going to make it difficult to control, but the uphill will help. It's a right wind that'll make it difficult to aim, and the right slope of the green is not going to help, right? It's going to make it difficult to hold this in the spot where you're trying to put it. Danny Skurlock using the entire width of the green. Used maybe a little bit more than strictly necessary as he remains on that left-hand side. the Stouts rejecting the Wind's attempt to bring that ball back into play. Very safe from Chisholm, a little bit long. Just kind of floating it out there, making sure it doesn't get in too much trouble by attacking that little corner cut in that green.
26, Jerome Del Soldado.
All right, so Jeff saw Danny's shot. A better line, but went just a little bit long. The bite not being enough to arrest the ball on that downhill green. He would love to get this chip here to.
At machine 30, Charles Brininger, Clayton Dillaclane.
Oh, we got the punch shot.
Your bonus down here, they got to 11:15. Now we're going to forfeit.
Looking to set up a lob wedge punch. Okay. Not a shot that I know.
And it's good.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot.
You know, in a world where everybody's trying to do click chipping these days, a lot of people would play that with 3-wood, would play it with driver. Nope, lob wedge. Shows that the high loft clubs can still get the job done. Danny, pressure putt.
12, Terry Boyer, Heasley.
So Danny extends to a 2-stroke lead there with 8 to play on Machu Picchu.
18.
Right-hand side, we are getting into the final 4 holes. Some drama coming up here on 16, on 17, and on 18 on Machu Picchu. So, while extra holes are possible, they are not guaranteed or even likely in this all-square match between Chisholm and Kevin. I may have misheard, but by the way, I thought I heard Steve call Chisholm to a purple bracket match as well. So
even Millamont got called into the purple.
Is he also playing in the senior right now?
No, he should not.
Because I think Chisholm, who is playing on the right-hand side of the screen,
got called in the
may
purple?
have been called to a machine.
29, Laurie Hill, Steve Wisman.
Wait, Chisholm would be in the main bracket, right? So
Yeah, it's main bracket names on here.
yeah, so main bracket won't have started yet. So
Restart the match.
I mean, what do I know? Let me pull up some leaderboards here. So, all right, so a bendy shot up and over the top on the right-hand side of your screen. Stays close, should be a small breaking putt. No damage done. I wonder whose name I heard that seemed to rhyme with Chisholm Woodson. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay, so tee shots left-hand side. It looks like Danny's going to the low ground unless he's about to hit a crazy full. Yep, low ground play, so he'll have that elevating next shot. If hopefully staying in the fringe. Yep, successful game of paper football there. Really testing the edge of the table. 2 good putts right-hand side, and now it gets fun. So we are about to see on the right-hand side a I think that's going to just about, well, he's not going to get to the green. That's going to make this at least a 3-stroke match, assuming Chisholm finishes this hole out cleanly. So lots of focus right-hand side here. Chisholm, no hesitation, lays it up and puts the pressure on his opponent to attempt to execute a hero shot across this bridge. Or with this wind, there's definitely a medium or high tee driver C3 that'll skip the water and jump over to at least the rough on the other side of the water, if not
I'll
the
pray
fairway.
for a downwind, go with a 7 driver.
Just send it.
Everything else I'll lay up.
All right, so nothing there. So Chisholm, his cunning plan
to lay up.
seems to be
Paying
in
off.
the process of getting him a stroke here. Now, clearly, both players are going to be hitting their 3rd shot into the green. The key is that this shot that Chisholm has upcoming is a pretty straightforward, if crosswind befuddled shot. This shot right here, though, out of the deep grass, trying to get that to stop on that green is going to be a big challenge.
Yeah, it's a down 6 too.
And he's probably got about 8 miles an hour of tailwind here. You're going to have to land it short to get it to stop at all, and that was pretty brilliantly done. It does hold the green, so wow, we may have, see, 1 in the water, 2 is the drop, 3 on the green. Chisholm, fairway, green, 3 on the green. Man, we keep promising drama, and then we keep just seeing good golden tee. What are the odds?
17 is going to make something happen.
Yeah, let's hope for that crazy crosswind look that we had in qualifying yesterday.
Oh.
Danny just about hole and went out to really, sign and deliver the closeout. They're laughing. They're having a good time. They know they've got more golden tee to play today, both in this senior tournament and in the tournament brackets, the main purple and pink brackets that we're going to be spooling up here in just a moment. All right, what wind do we got? Honestly,
that's not a bad.
It looks bad, but I think you and I both know it can be a lot worse.
Yeah.
All right, so just going to try to find some shape here. The real risk is that left wind plus the left slope means that your ball lands where you want it to.
But does not hold the
and then goes 70 feet left into the water. So oftentimes either some left to right curvature on the ball here for Cosmos players in particular, or just an attempt to land it way on that back right tier.
Have it stream down a little bit.
With maybe some backspin, and you hope that the amount of backspin plus the kick left gives you the angle to fall back to that middle part of the green.
Par was not a good. Was a good score here yesterday in qualifying.
Yeah, I would have liked to have had that. I ended up losing this course by 1 stroke. I was also down by about 40,000 great shot points. But so birdie would have been a great score. That would have been a nice little course win. Oh, that's not a shot that's in my arsenal. That landing right up there, and somehow going from one of those tiny corners to another one of those tiny corners without grazing the water.
Uphill.
Another pressure shot here then. Chisholm just kind of giving a big sigh of relief there in the background, if you can see that on camera.
I think it was all coming from the experience of yesterday's play.
Yep. Yeah, so I would imagine most of our audience here is pretty well aware, but all of these are the new 2026 courses for Golden Tee PGA Tour 2026, officially released only 6 days ago. A little bit of early access at some of our premier locations around the country, around the U.S. and Canada.
I
1 week before that.
Skipper stream last week.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I know we had some folks who were watching Skipper Ripper stream from my local bar in Boston, Massachusetts. We got a whole gang of people together, played a solid, I don't know, maybe 14 hours of Golden Tee on that Monday, and had a really good time trying to figure out some of these courses.
Did Skip ever switch from Breeze to Cosmos?
I think he did attempt to play Cosmos on Alaska a couple times later in the day, or at least discussed it. I think if you are playing perfect Golden Tee, then the Cosmos is going to be the better ball on these courses.
On Alaska especially.
But nobody's playing perfect Golden Tee right now.
Not
yet. We saw some people yesterday have great success playing breezes only in qualifying. Just about limiting those mistakes. The cut line yesterday to make it into the main bracket, I think was 119 under across 5 rounds. So you think about it, that most of these courses set up for a 29 or a 30. Mm-hmm. All you got to do is shoot 24s, and you're in a main bracket player.
Yep.
So it's about eliminating, 5 strokes worth of mistakes per game, or limiting it to that or less. And the stouts, cutting that wind in half are just going to make it a little bit easier. Now, match play, maybe a different story, right? And at the upper echelons of this game, where they don't even make mistakes with Cosmos, different story. But for a lot of us, I don't know.
I got a different plan for the pink bracket today. Just pick like 3 or 4 swing holes that you go for it, and then just lay up on the rest of them, watch others like choke, and then get through.
I think
match play.
It'll be a good play, man.
Never mind, Mike. Sorry.
All right. Danny, looking a little bit, sideways at that shot as it comes up and over the hill, making sure it clears and making sure it reaches. Okay, so right-hand side, Chisholm, knowing he has an advantage in the match, looking to figure out how to get after this shot.
Is this 18?
This is 18.
11, Jeff Taylor, Josh McDaniel.
Lots of good options here, but that headwind and that steep
and
uphill
slope.
and the slope in the middle of the green.
Coming back.
What do you see here? Do you think he's going to be trying to land this on the bottom and stay on the bottom, or is he going to try to?
I'd rather go up top.
You think so?
Yeah.
That putt down the hill is going to be terrifying. I think what I'm trying to do here is keep it low. I might even low tee it.
Is the pin on the lower tee?
It's on the lower tier. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I'm trying to keep this
low.
low.
Then that's good. He's good.
Yeah, that's pretty excellent. That's exactly that.
Putt and then
you've got that nice backstop there. And honestly, you could probably play that shot without release and get a similar result, but release gives you that chance to run it up there, and hey, maybe it goes in. Maybe you give the viewers something to cheer for at home. All right, so let's tab back over to chat here real quick, see if my phone will give me a bit of an update. We got 13 votes in our poll right now. I don't know how many likes we're on. One small screen to try to track everything that's going on in this world, but all All right, so
they both got uphill putts in them.
Yeah, a good shot there, but the
Makeable
27 from Chisholm looks like it's going to be the score that gets it done. Mike, I believe Chisholm was the high bid in the Seniors Calcutta yesterday. Did they do a blind bid and he was taken, or did they just start off with Chisholm for some weird rationale of alphabetization that I don't understand?
Yeah, because I heard his name first, right?
I think he went first.
Yeah.
It could have been a blind bid. I'm not sure. I think it went up to about 250.
I like that look on 16. You can just...
Yeah, they've got a much straighter wind.
Yep.
10.5 bite is an option here. I really think you want a 7-degree driver in your bag for this shot. I saw one of my Boston guys, Paul Same, Paul, in his qualifying match yesterday, hit a high T 7-degree driver roll, just smashed it straight onto the bridge and went all the way to the next fairway.
Yeah, that's what I did last week.
I've been hitting a medium 7 bite and just stopping it on the bridge seems to work pretty well. All right, we're figuring out our angles here and stick in the middle of the bridge. I like that look.
That's a good win for this shot.
You can go as aggressive as you want across that bridge. You only really need to get about a quarter of the way down it to be able to reach the green.
Do you carry 3 drivers in your bag?
I have 3 drivers in almost all my bags.
This is standard right now.
That was standard for me on last season's courses. It is not clear to me that I need the 7-degree on most of these courses. I like it here.
10, Jeff 60th, Brent Hurst.
Sorry, some matches being called in the background. I do like it on this course specifically for this shot. There are, when I have it, I do sometimes use it. You got a tee shot into a 16-mile-an-hour wind. It's going to outdrive that 8.5-degree driver.
Yep.
But there aren't as many under trees, water skippy shots, at least that I've found so far, as there were in some of the previous courses. Ooh. Mr. Skurlock almost life-size here on the screen in front of us now as we go to the full screen.
Alaska got a couple of skip shots, but you got to be brave enough to try to.
There are options to skip the ball on Alaska, but there aren't many good options actually because of the design choices that Jim Z made, putting that mud and tall grass and wet grass on the margins of all the water hazards. You got to be really precise with your skip. Okay, very favorable look here.
Yep.
Wow, what a dream on Machu Picchu 17. The wind opposite the slope, opposite the velocity of the ball as it comes in. Bite here looks pretty good.
Should stay up. I think you got a good shot. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks to be a pretty acceptable shot.
Dirty pool.
Hopefully Danny was paying very good attention. I've actually not been tracking the score in this match. I know it was like a 3 or 4 stroke margin.
And we up on 17? Yeah.
Mark, are you talking about cutting the 8.5 and landing it on the bridge? That sounds truly insane. You can keep doing that. You're a boss. I might have to give it a shot, but we'll see.
Oh, that's another good shot. That's 17.
And Corey, I think that was the shot that Paul Same hit yesterday. Just one of the players that I saw playing that course was that 7-degree high. 7, the high, you're going to get a little bit of wind. Like you said right there, you got to play it a little bit, but not too hard to compensate for.
I think Jeff Poe's down by 2 shots right now.
And Lee, thumb 8.5. Yeah, see, I love that course. Looks like it's kind of, or that hole, number 16 here on Machu Picchu, looks like it's got a bit of a gimmick going for it. But it's a pretty good gimmick, right? It opens up a interesting range of strategies.
David Honeycutt, TA Twig. David Honeycutt, TA Twig on 1.
All right, shot here into 18. Similar kind of headwind look to what we just saw in the other match, but again, very different here because that pin is up on that back tier. So you're going to be trying to find a way to stick it on the top tier. I kind of like coming into these with no spin or release, and I don't mind that much if I end up in the rough on the back. You can putt out of it. It's steep enough down.
Yeah, you can still put.
All right, so lining up, gonna have to hit this a little bit right. No spin coming in.
Ooh.
That's pretty far up in the rough. That's not the trickle into the rough that I'm comfortable putting out of just the edge of, right when it touches. So that's gonna be a tough shot. I believe he was 23 under, so Danny's got a 2-stroke lead here.
That's about it. if he makes it to the top
Jeff
shelf.
Taylor, machine 11.
Even the bottom shelf here is probably okay because you should get that 2-putt. To get yourself in trouble here, you got to come back into the water, or you got to, well, frankly, end up where his opponent did, and then make a mistake on a chip. All right, bit of a cut.
One
It's
hop.
going to one hop. Okay, so it's going to come back.
Machine
It's
5.
going to come back on a pretty straight shot. I expect to see a click chip here, straight at the hole.
How does the slope affect the click chip?
Not a whole lot as long as you get the ball on the green and rolling. But in that case, apparently, he kicks it very slightly left. So he was not quite not perpendicular to that slope.
This is a tough look.
But yeah, so you can click chip up those just like you would putt up them, as long as you're not hitting a shot that has the ball bouncing.
Great shot.
Okay.
By Mr. Poole.
So this putt is to win the match. It is going to be by a one-stroke margin if Danny can secure the birdie here after missing that 5-wood click chip up the hill. I guess we'll have to tell from the facial reactions if he holds this out. Not a particularly difficult putt, but always good to see number 18 go in. All right, so that concludes that match. We have no activity on machines 5 and 6, our stream machines at the moment. I do expect Mr. Steve Sobel will be calling a purple bracket match here very shortly, as we do have purple bracket matches underway on the other 28 machines here at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. And if he doesn't get it started soon, I might not be able to see the end of it. Let me pull up the bracket here to see if I'm going to be in the first flight of main bracket match.
Everybody knows him. Please find him.
Okay, so we do have a match coming on machine 5. I'll try to get it for you here in a moment. Sounds like we've called Michael Matthew to a machine. All right, I'm more than halfway down the main bracket structure, so there's a decent chance that I'll not be starting exactly at noon, but who knows? I don't know much about this main bracket play. Switching over to the purple bracket on my handy-dandy, not a notepad, my handy-dandy cell phone. Try to figure out what is being assigned to these stream machines. So Michael Matthews playing Dutch Hubner on machine 5. That match has been called. I think we're trying to locate some of the players, hoping they maybe got out of bed on time today. I know I saw Dutch and Sarah earlier.
Josh Nabone on machine 5, 6.
Okay.
Zach Hankey, Josh Nabone, machine 6.
It sounds like we
Those
have
are purple bracket names.
Yep, that's the purple bracket. Still before our noon start for the main bracket action. So it looks like we got Dutch and Matthew playing on what will be the right-hand side of your screen. And then on the other side, let me see if I can find this match. We have Zach Hankey versus Joshua Navin. I can barely remember names. I can barely spell names. Pronunciation is far beyond my capabilities. But looking to get this spooled up for you as the players get signed in and begin selecting courses. Let's hope for some fun stuff, right? Let's see some Alaska. Let's see some Gunnison. Let's all kind of revel in the pain of others as we.
Have you played the PGA course yet?
I actually have not. I knew it wasn't going to be in scope for this tournament.
Is it not?
No.
Hopefully, yeah. No,
we're playing the 5 new Golden Tee PGA 2026.
6 courses.
Golden Tee courses.
Okay.
Yeah. I've heard some pretty good reviews. I've seen some folks back at the Causeway setting some local records and enjoying the fact that Paul Same and I aren't getting after them on that PGA course. It looks like it's got some fun looks. So I will be interested to take a look at it at some point. I'm sure it'll be coming to you as part of the tour mode in Golden Tee 2026 one of these weeks here in the near future.
Yep.
And I do think it will be both part of the qualifying process ahead of, and then it will be played at the event, the 2026 World Championships in Vegas next June. So
one of the good features I'm looking forward to is the league in 2026, the league feature.
Yeah, I am very much looking forward to that. I got to figure out if there's a way to get some early access to that, because we're trying to start up a Boston Golden Tee League, and we'd been holding off until this update because of the much anticipated and heavily promised league mode. It seems like it's now available to operators, but the players running leagues won't be available until
so is
January.
it commercial only for the league?
Unclear. I have no idea. Right now, given that it's vendors and operators, I don't know what that would mean for home players. the update to the home machines won't be rolling out here for a couple weeks. I think we can get some more info on that for you. Again, always, feel free to contact your favorite, Golden Tee expert or IT employee on Facebook or through other means and try to dig for some more info. And if you get any useful tidbits, share them with the rest of us. All right, so we are getting this match teed off for you on Coma Mesa. For any viewers who were on last night for the speedrunning tournament, I have attempted to instill in my brain the knowledge that this is not, in fact, called a Costa Mesa.
What is it called?
I think it's a Coma Mesa.
A Coma.
I think it's an M, not an ST. New tricks every day.
This was another drivable look for the Comet Balls.
It was, and you can actually get very close with Cosmos, to set up a click chip, particularly with this front pin. Dutch choosing to lay a little bit back here just to play a nice safe shot. Always good to look. To attempt to dunk it. All right, that was a good shot. And try to find a way to get some points in that manner. Hey, Mark, appreciate the the good luck in chat. It'll be my second foray into the main bracket. I think you knocked me to the losers bracket in Wisconsin this year on my first foray. So, gonna try to get some good Golden Tee under my belt. And if that doesn't come to pass, all the more time to spend with all y'all folks here on stream, with the best seat in the house, with this giant monitor right in front of Yao and I at the moment. All right.
We had Zach Hankey on the stream for a second.
On
the purple bracket.
So they are still setting up on the other side, I believe, because that match got called a little bit later. We will likely have side-by-side action coming to you here in a little while. All right, so Michael Matthew, Dutch Hubner. We have correctly subtitled the screen here. Those are last names of those players for those of you who don't know Mike. So he is setting up a shorter look. This could be a high 9-wood with Cosmos.
He got plaster balls.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
Do you know the old? Is that Arrows? Is that the PGA name? I'm not sure.
Boyer, Kelly Ambrose. Tim Boyer, Kelly Ambrose on 8.
Always good to see some people bringing some alternative solutions to the party.
I'm guessing he's an old school player. That
could be
that explains it.
All right. Oh wow, is Dutch gonna go for this? Okay, cool. So you can question whether or not this is a sign of respect, but it seems like he's going for the hole and win in the middle of his match, attempting to win $200 here, save himself a lot of trouble trying to place high in the purple bracket later today. Good. Okay, so we asked for it and we got it. Left-hand side of the screen, we are going to be playing some Gunnison Gap. Really interesting course. They played in the sunshine on that first hole, and then the second one, descent into madness, right? You're going to lose about 300 feet of elevation on this hole. You're going to get down into those gorges, and you are never going to escape. 142 miles an hour coming in. Low roll driver, just poking it out there best we can under the wind off the tee. Let's see
Jeff Taylor, you in the building.
All right, with Stouts, we're definitely not getting anywhere near that green, and even Cosmos with that 5-mile-an-hour headwind is not hitting 460. All right, let's see what Mr. Matthew can do here from down low on the green. Safely aboard. Don't compound your troubles. Just kind of pop that up there and then go for a putt. Dutch found the green with a nice shot and makes the small breaking putt. Eagle for Dutch. That'll be a one-stroke lead coming into hole 3. You know, not to be punny, but I think a lot of people would consider Coma Mesa to be a pretty dry course, right? There are not a lot of opportunities for forced mistakes. The course is not going to beat you. You can beat yourself, but it's a pretty straightforward look. I believe I shot a 27 on it in qualifying yesterday, and I think I was like 60th place. So it.
I left a couple shots over here. It was pretty, like, I had all the eagle looks and everything, but, like, I mean, I just had to make putts, and then
I had to hit greens, and that was my number one failing on many courses yesterday. All right. So we are locked into the canyon on Gunnison Gap here on the left-hand side, and we're going to start to see some interesting looks pretty quickly. You know, there are, depending on what you would consider and count it, 2 to 5 holes on Gunnison where people are going to be looking to hit shots through some pretty narrow either canyons or kind of gaps in the mountain.
I believe these are the tightest windows that have been in Golden Tee history.
I would say there's only one of them that I would say is tighter than the stuff that we used to see on like Rattlesnake and some other courses, but depends on how you define that metric, right? Because there are some shots here where you've got to cut through very narrow openings.
You add wind to that opening, and it's pretty tight.
Are you talking about the right to left breaking
Yes.
one that you got to cut around to get to the green? Yeah, so I actually played a high 5-wood and bounced it off the back wall in qualifying and found the green trickled off the green but then made the chip, which was a bit of chaos, but felt pretty good in the moment. All right, par 3. Nothing too crazy. Looks like both of them well inside. Gimme range. Just going to knock these putts in and clean it up left-hand side. Par 5, right-hand side of your screen. Both players taking the left-hand route here on Akoma Mesa number 4. A little bit of elevation change into this green. Winds counter in the break. Nothing too crazy. Dutch trying to one-hop it in there, and then the backspin kind of stealing his dreams as it pulls the ball back away from the cup.
So we got the senior bracket to the right and then the purple bracket to the left.
Is that what's going on here right now?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Actually, I think these are both purple bracket matches.
Oh, they are?
Yep, Zach Henke, Joss Naven going on, and then Dutch and Mike are also playing purple bracket right now.
Okay.
So some of these players doing double duty, obviously playing the senior event and one of our other brackets here today. Plasters are settlers. I don't even know what a settler is. That was limited help. Some interesting golf balls out there.
Sounds like grabbers to me.
Folks are, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's something else.
I've seen the ball, but I've never tried it.
All right, so disappointing result there for Josh. Looking like that came up just a little bit short off the tee. The Stouts can make some of these shots a little challenging. Reaching that fairway being one of them. I've seen most people get there, but if you get a slight mishit, maybe not going to have it.
Yeah, he was looking for like a 140 plus, and then he probably hit like a 137.
If that's the case, just coming up a little bit short. Maybe a shot where you could put a 7-degree in the bag, but you're probably not going to use it many times other than that.
Mike Hughes, Brian Hollinsworth. Mike Hughes, Brian Hollinsworth on 4.
All right.
Zach is
Finding
safe.
the green to try to limit the damage. Ooh, the putt skates by. So I think we're going to see birdies around here, and a sigh of relief coming in, not having dropped a stroke in the match there with that water ball. Dutch, another nice elevated green here. We just got to be a little bit careful.
Ooh, hold it.
Or you just go right at it. Great shot. Looking for the opportunity to do one better. $50 hole and win. All right, so first kind of really cutty hole here on Akoma, on Gunnison on the left-hand side of your screen. Doesn't look like too bad of a setup. You just got to be very careful with that pin on the very back corner right above the water hazard. This can get a little bit weird. I expect to see kind of a small cut here. We're not looking for a full or anything.
Yes, and then the green slopes to the left, so like anything that does not hold the green will get blown off too.
Oh!
Chris Williams, Robert Adams.
That's a pretty serious error there. Left-hand side with just the ball slamming off the cliff and kicking him over to the drop zone. We'll see if we can find a ball on the green here with, a little cut, little swerve. I think that the key thing to recognize here if you're hitting from this orientation is if you're curving the ball to the right off the tee, it's going to curve into the hill, right? So if you're trying to get it to land to the right, you've got to compensate for that by kicking it out to the left just to get it around that mountain. And I think that may have been what the first tee shot was looking for and then just didn't quite get the result.
Yeah, that's a safe shot. Good shot. Hold the green.
All right. Refreshing chat here a little bit, getting some votes coming in. Is 70 old enough for entry into a seniors tourney? Very much so. The seniors tournament here is 55 plus. Lots of folks qualifying for it. Some really good players in there, but lots of opportunity. I think we had something like 30 players. I don't actually know the prize pool structure, but opportunity to push forward there. And if you have a good day, get that World's Pass for winning the 55 plus tournament here at the Carolina Clash. Okay, so that is a 2-stroke swing on Gunnison Gap. Going to be a interesting, interesting through line to see if that advantage continues.
Yep.
Lots of room for swings on this course. There were some truly atrocious scores from a lot of players and some very pedestrian scores from some of our top players on this course yesterday as people found ways to get themselves in trouble.
Pick your poison.
Very possible to actually go too far off the tee on the left-hand side here and end up in the rough on the back of the green, kind of complicating the second shot.
You got the high tee too. Yeah.
High tee roll, 9.5, so won't chase out quite as far. That's in the rough, so 300 yards. Fortunately, headwind look should still hold the green pretty well.
Yep.
Could pop as a 3-wood out there maybe. Something you can hit pretty hard to generate a little bit of spin. 7 degree is a choice.
No.
He might know something
I don't think,
but
he
okay,
got the
good.
9.5 right now. So.
I was like, is he going to skip something up on there? What's going on here? Yeah, so that's kind of why I would have tried to find a way to hit a shorter club. Probably not a 3-wood as I do the math in my head, but if he carries a 10.5,
10.5, yeah.
Something you could hit really hard to get a steeper landing angle and use that power to generate a little more backspin to try to stay kind of in gimme range.
Danny Coker, John Lukowski on 12.
All right, right-hand side. Again, what you see is what you get par 4, kind of the description of a lot of the holes here on Acoma Mesa. I think one of the hallmarks of this course is it really teaches you the importance of playing safe, and that the shots to the green don't look that hard, but if you miss the green, there's a lot of slopes that fall away that can make it very difficult to chip onto the green. And commentators curse right there. I brought some bad juju onto Mr. Michael Matthew over here.
Would you try a flop shot over here?
No reason to, especially if he has his lob wedge.
He does.
I mean, you certainly could, and I even think a sand wedge probably would have been fine there. So I don't think I would have had a flop shot on that particular
Lots
look.
of people
but if you
don't
make
carry sand wedges, though, so.
That's insanity in my mind, but that's why it's in my bag. All right, so left-hand side, apologies for waxing poetic about the dangers of Acoma's greens for a moment, but left-hand side, looking at Gunnison Gap, so there is that line to the right here where you can follow that creek through a narrow gorge that curves around towards the green. You can drive the green, you can bounce a shot off the right wall onto the green. It's a very risky shot. Probably not a qualifying or match play shot unless you're really confident that you have it. I went for it yesterday because I knew I needed a very, very good round on this course.
Did you make the green?
I made the rough and then chipped in.
Chipped in, okay.
So it's possible to get there in one, but again, a risky endeavor if you don't know that you need the entire shot.
I think lots of players have switched to match play mode right now.
So question in chat, Mike. The designer hole is actually number 16 on Gunnison. It's that very long par 5, kind of majestic, gigantic look with a big step up in elevation. I think number 6 on Gunny is just a twisted nightmare out of Jim Z's mind.
Yeah, shout out to Scantron 5K. He designed that. He won that designer hole.
Yeah, good for him. It's a really cool shot. I didn't quite get it from the still images and the sketches, but as soon as I started playing it, I was like, okay, I got it. Yeah. You really couldn't understand how big that hole was and how massive that green was, how deceptive some of the elevation changes were. So it's a very fun, interesting hole that can challenge you without, no offense to the 2025 designer hole, but without being just a gimmick-ridden tree dodging exercise. Mostly reflecting there, by the way, my the trouble that I had with last year's designer hole at several tournaments, including the World Championship.
To be honest, like last year really gave us some exciting holes.
It did.
Yeah.
And these courses, both by virtue of them being new and not well known to our players, but also by the kind of quality, interesting design, I expect to see some very interesting match play today as our best players work their way through the main bracket, and as we bring you semifinal, finals type level action from our purple, pink, and seniors brackets on these challenging courses.
I actually can't wait to see what the top players do in Dallas after they've gotten their hands on all these.
Man, I don't want to see that, man. I gotta play in that tournament.
Try to get to the main bracket.
That's gonna be a big ask because everybody comes to Dallas, right? All right, so par 3 look here. Not a bad look, particularly if you're bringing the stout golf ball left-hand side.
William Richardson, ball same on 16.
Putt out of the fringe, just get it right. Woo! Get it right by using the very edge of the hole. We have, I don't know, do you think this is some strategy play here by Josh? He is flexing that putter that you get at the very end of this year's Club Pass, just kind of using that big mallet.
He already he bought it.
He's letting everybody know, I've practiced these courses. I've ground all the way through the Club Pass.
No, he didn't.
I'm level 65, something like that.
How many games have you put in?
I flew here with about, I think, 75 games on the new courses, so I'm probably now at around 90, 95.
Okay.
So the key was with those early access that first week, we were still getting triple XP from the end of the previous club pass.
Okay.
So we very quickly powered through the first 40 levels or so before the official release on this past Monday. So fun time, some new cosmetic things to do some fashion work with. All right, left-hand side. So this is one of the progressively narrower and narrower shots. Gaps, I think, would be a good name for them here on Gunnison Gap, where you've got to precisely land your tee shot to set up a look through a narrow gorge to the green. There will be another par 5 later where I expect to see both players not go for it, but this one is very gettable to the point where you kind of have to try it.
That's a good look. Oh, this is a really good look.
It's a very good look to get to the green. It's going to be a little challenging to hold the pin because you can't cut against that wind sufficiently within the confines of that canyon. Yep, so discretion, better part of valor. Oh, wow, just trying to hit the straight shot except the long putt.
I think a 3-wood does it.
I think a 5-wood does it, but a soft 3-wood I think is the answer here. Because the lower loft, softer club, the lower loft club you can hit softer is always going to get blown around less by the wind, right?
Okay.
So something like a thummy 3-wood backspin or a really thummy like 10.5.
Okay, we got Zach with the click chip. He's been working on this on his live stream.
Okay, here we go. Then let's see if he can get it done. 5 hybrid, for me that's probably 2 clicks if you slam it, maybe 3 if you want to hit it a little bit more kind of firm but not overcooked, and just narrowly skirts the hole there. So looks like a straight putt opportunity, and boom. So that eagle comes through, making this a 4-stroke match right now. Again, well within the realms of even a 1-hole swing on Gunnison. There are some stroke limit opportunities here.
Yep.
So that match is not in the bag as we continue to take a tour of this very interesting and challenging course. Right-hand side, speaking of click chipping, we have Mr. Matthew coming out of the sand with a 5 hybrid. Also leaves it just below the pin, but I think that's the good miss, right? You're demonstrating the fact that you've got the control on the distance to ensure that you don't go off the green and find yourself chipping back and forth. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, I've still got a little bit of voice. Appreciate having Yao here so I can trade stuff back and forth, and I appreciate the relatively sedate pace of this purple bracket action compared to the frantic scramble of trying to call the speedrunning match last night. If anybody didn't see the speedrunning broadcast last night, really fascinating battle. 8 players playing some incredibly fast Golden Tee. The fastest round of the match was also the best score of the night. A truly great match played by one of our players. So I encourage folks to go back and check out that stream from last night.
Was it Taylor that won that?
Yep, yeah, I think it's all over social media at this point, so no risk in spoiling it. And really no surprise to anyone, right? Paul Taylor bringing the speed, progressing through some rounds of that tournament last night. All right, so
he needs to hook it over to the left side.
Yep.
And he's playing stouts. Okay.
Stouts are fine here. You can play a full, especially against this wind. I usually just play what looks like he's playing kind of, semi-cut, bringing it around the corner.
Holds.
If you're getting a lot of distance, if you're a Cosmos player in particular, one of the biggest challenges, you think you're cutting it enough, and then Cosmos don't cut. You kick it out a little bit. The wind might be blowing to the right. And you end up either in or directly behind all those rocks
just
and crap.
Oh, he made it. Okay.
And, electing to play the 10.5, which tends to keep you back and short and does cut really well. So you don't end up in here behind all those rocks on the left, or you don't end up trying to play from the gravel.
I don't know if you caught it, but when I said, hey, why do you do balls and stuff? Do you notice I put the actual scales on?
All right, shot is out. Backspin a little powerful there, actually pulling into the fringe. Josh taking a look at the shot, trying to find the best angle. I think he can go pretty much straight at it. Just kicking this out a little bit left to counter the wind should be sufficient to clear the trouble. Now it's a question of distance. I think a powerful 5-wood bite here could be good if you can land it
and he got stats too.
Correctly. A little bit of a curve on that ball. It's out pretty far left. Very safe shot.
Safe shot, yeah.
And
makeable putt. Yeah.
not worth getting yourself in trouble, I suppose, there. Again, he is, I believe, 4 up in this match. So might be seeing some good match play here, a little bit conservative on the decision-making, as you just don't want to commit those big errors that could open this match back up.
Let's give up the game, yeah.
Yep. Oh, spot on the trackball. Scrub it down.
What's the science behind the whole wiping down of the trackball?
I mean, the elementary school level science is sweat makes slippery. So people are just trying to kind of scrub the ball down, keep everything dry, making sure that the trackball gets good grip with your hand and that the trackball gets good grip with the metal rollers that are doing the measurement internal to the machine.
So shout out to Melamons. He when I started learning how to play Golden Tee with him, and then he's been playing with a glove, so I play with a glove all the time. And
I could see playing with a glove being a good reason to not really ever have to learn about wiping down the trackball. So for those of us who play at commercial locations, I have been playing on one machine and looking at people like eating chicken wings and playing on the other machine. When you don't have complete control over, we'll say, the health and safety, the cleanliness of your machine, always good to give it a good wipe down at the start of the day. If you're a little bit too eager and you tee off, every once in a while you hit that first shot, sounds like you're, trying to slide sandpaper across. Yeah, it's bad. All right, additional matches being called.
I believe Hanky just put that clay strip in the water.
It's very dangerous here. It doesn't look as steep downhill as
it's
it might
a down
be.
6 at it. Yeah.
So that's going to be a further 3 strokes.
I'm looking at he's probably down by 6 or 7 by the time this is done. Yep.
17 to 10. 7 strokes in it. That means that you can lay up on every shot for the rest of this round. You can do the double layup on 18 if you get a bad wind.
Yep.
We don't need a green, right? Right fairway, left fairway, green, putt, we're done.
Yep.
Machine 22, Steve Bailey, Ben Russell. Steve Bailey, Ben Russell on 22.
All right, Mr. Matthew, we'll talk through some of the interesting points of Gunnison on the left. I'm going to try to keep my eyes on the right match a little bit just to see what the scores are like. So, left-hand side, we are on this good NFL Football Sunday. We're going to try to split the uprights here off the tee. Turn right, look up high through these 2 trees that are the top center of your screen right now, and find some sort of high tee shot that blasts through there and reaches the green.
Through the trees, right?
Between those 2 trees, is the look that I've always gone for.
There's 2 looks, one on the left and one on the right. There's 2 windows.
There's a look on the left?
No, but it's not a look, but there are 2 windows in between trees that you can go through.
Oh, interesting.
Through. Yeah.
I guess there's only one that my eyes can see, and it hasn't quite led me astray yet. Good shot onto the green there. Looks like that was maybe a high, we'll say 6 wood, given a good chunk of power with those stouts. Dutch laying up on the top fairway. I know we've seen a lot of players like Mr. Matthew, right-hand side, is setting up to go down to the bottom fairway.
Yep.
Good wind line up from down there.
Yeah.
Ooh. It is a long shot from the top fairway. With stouts 326 yards into this wind. Probably just a mash it with bite type play. Dutch way ahead of your commentators here. That's about as mashed as the ball can be. Yeah, that is a great shot. All right, Josh missing a putt, so opportunity for this to be cut down to, I think, a 6-stroke lead. Yep, 18-12. So speaking of 18-12, right, I'm not going to name any names here, but we saw
I just heard my name, so.
Hey, yeah, it's been a pleasure chatting with you, man.
If you run into Skip again, tell him I said what's up.
I will definitely let Skipper Ripper know.
He's my motivation.
He's your motivation.
I watch him a lot. Learned a lot from him. So
hey, I'll let him know, and hey, use whatever you learn from him. Go win that match.
Thank you, man.
Catch you later. All right, riding solo. Still got that poll running in the live chat. People voting on whether or not we can make it to 300 likes. I like our odds there. 88 folks in chat. So, hey, if you don't mind tossing a like on there, make it pop up in some people's feeds. Fans of the game or other interested parties. Again, just recapping here as the viewer number's gone up a little bit. We are in the purple bracket of Sunday tournament play here at the Carolina Clash at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. This is the 5th stop in 2025 on the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. Great venue here, big local crowd, lots of South Carolina folks coming out to play. Lots of players here this year from the national scene having a great time. We have 4 tournament brackets running today. We have our main championship bracket that will be starting here just in a few minutes, scheduled for noon as machines open up. On your screen right now, we have purple bracket matches, this being the second bracket based on yesterday's qualifying. 64 players in this bracket vying for, deep runs, lots of wins, and the ultimate prize. The winner of this is going to get a pass to the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship in Las Vegas next June, provisionally. And then we have the pink bracket, which was the last bracket down for folks who maybe had had some adventures yesterday in qualifying and ended up in that lowest part of our seeding ladder. And then the 4th bracket, unique here to the Carolina Clash, we have a 55-plus tournament, a senior tournament, running here today in parallel to these events. So everybody in that event is also playing in one of the aforementioned 3 brackets. I believe there are about 30-ish players. The winner's bracket progressed through the quarterfinals earlier, and they'll be interleaving those matches over the course of the day. Most of them off-stream, but lots of drama there as the winner of that tournament also receives a pass to the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. So lots of good stuff going on.
Charles Ferninger, James Williams. Charles Ferninger, James Williams on 29.
All right. So left-hand side, Josh setting up for a cut through this gap. Unless something happened while I was talking about our format today, he's got a large enough lead that unless he really has a shot he likes cutting through this gap, I wouldn't hate seeing match play kind of lay up here.
30, Travis Dressler, JP Biederman.
That looked a bit like a compromise between those two options, where he certainly went for a wraparound towards the green, but did not commit to anything that could find the surface and risk rolling down into the water. Okay. Dutch shot from the fairway. There is another line on this par 5 that we saw pretty frequently in the speed running yesterday, where you go up to the top of the hill instead of going to the fairway, assuming I'm not lost in terms of what machine it was. Mr. Matthew having some struggles there. He was errant on his second shot, ended up down in the sand, and then the chip for his third also in the rough. He'll be looking for a chip and putt to get to par. Well, Dutch attempts to find a click chip here from the fringe, does so, gets the eagle, moves to 25 under. This is going to be likely a par, so 6 strokes in it with 2 holes to play. Dutch certainly in control of this match on Acoma Mesa. All right, right-hand side, click chip available here. A little scary with the down 7, the tailwind, and the green behind. I like just the sand wedge shot instead of something really low. Super spin, backspin on that club. Definitely going to stop it in its tracks, even out of the rough onto the downhill. Very safe, and actually maybe too safe because that's not a guaranteed putt. It's not a gimme.
Machine 10, Jody Palmer, Jeff 60.
7-iron looking here, so this is going to be a very different setup. 3, 4, 5, 6 clicks, depending on whether you thumb your click chips or slam them or murder click. Is that what Taylor called it in his tutorial recently? Tracking in for the eagle. That will certainly extend this one a little bit. So 21 under to 13 under. Do my eyes deceive me? 8 strokes in that one. 6 strokes on the right with Dutch sitting on the green. I think we'll continue to look for some good shots and discuss the courses. These matches looking reasonably closed. So left-hand side, number 16, Gunnison Gap. You can see the billboard just briefly there on the left-hand side of the screen. This is the design-a hole designed by one of our Golden Tee players for the 2026 courses. Big par 5, high road, low road situation like you see on some of these holes. Left, there's that fairway that we appear to be aiming at here. To the right for Stouts, for Stouts, always there for Cosmos. You can blast a high driver up to the elevated fairway. My logic on this hole, and again, consider the source if you're considering to implement this in your own game, but there are 2 tiers to this green. It's one of those divided greens with the angled slope in between. And I'm a simple man. If the pin is on the upper tier, I go to the upper fairway. If the pin's on the lower tier, I go to the lower fairway. I'm going to be watching today to see if anyone shows me the error of my ways on that strategy call, but we do see that being employed here by one of our players. This green, I would encourage folks to really not try to play the mini-map and the marker on approaches into this green and to really give a little bit of thought to it. There's a very big elevation change here. There's actually a pretty big elevation change even coming from the upper fairway, and this green is very large. It's very possible to think you've hit a good shot and then end up with a 70-foot left 5 putt and get yourself in a little bit of trouble.
Big bracket, Jeff 60 is Dwayne Tackett on 10. Jeff 60 is...
All right, eagle putt coming.
Purple bracket, sorry. Jeff 60 is Dwayne Tackett on 10.
I'm hoping we see some very interesting main bracket play on Gunnison Gap today. I think it'll be pretty exciting. We'll have Paul Taylor trying to get revenge for a questionable qualifying score on Gunnison Gap that knocked him into a tie for first place that was broken in Sean Gervais' favor based on great shot points. Kind of, a large lead built by Andy Haas over the first 4 courses, and then Gunnison Gap always has a vote. So we have, let's see, number 17 Gunnison Gap as we go to the single stream. We got these 3 tiers on this green: the elevated kind of middle square, and then the front and the back left lower tiers. Very challenging hole, and a crazy cool shot there. Definitely a risky approach to the hole, trying to land it in the very back corner of that back left tier. When that pin gets tucked up on either of the right tiers and you get a wind coming from the right and you're trying to play a big cut in there with a wedge, it can be a very challenging hole to try to get after. All right, so going to 18 on Gunnison Gap in a 9-stroke match. This one is over mathematically. Just going to see some players maybe try to have some fun. A big right wind here that makes this a very interesting look for Cosmos or Stouts, frankly. The shot here against this wind is going to be typically is going to be a cut from the right to the left through that narrow gap that you can see that narrow alley of sun projecting through. And then as the cutting of the ball expires, or it's whatever that shot was, is that going to get to the fairway? It is not with that wind. Okay, so I kind of see what we were going for there. When there is a right to left wind and you don't really think you can cut to the green, you can either play a big full just all the way to that left sunny fairway in the background, going through the gap, continuing left and setting up a shot into the green, or you can slam the ball off that cliff and then let the wind carry it to that other fairway. That was not a perfect marriage of those two worlds, where it hit the cliff, it deflected up, and then the wind kept it in the water. Ooh, okay. Yeah, 2 opportunities missed there to play a kind of small right to left curve and then let the wind make a left to right curve at the end onto the green, but I'm sure we'll see that executed successfully several times later today.
Derek Montgomery, Sean Gervais on 7. 8.
All right, so there are main bracket matches being called. I'm sure we'll have some of them coming up on stream. I'm not doing a great job paying attention, so let me thumb over to the main bracket tab that I have open on my phone.
James Kennington, Brandon Robinson. James Kennington, Brandon Robinson on 1.
All right, so it appears that we are about to have James Hickey versus Ryan Sparks on one of our stream machines. That'll be our first main bracket match kicking off here on stream for the day. And then we'll be waiting for a match to be called to Machine 6 as this purple bracket match concludes. One player moving on the winner's side, one player going to the second chance bracket on the loser's side, and we will be continuing on from there. I don't know if a camera got bumped, but we do have our kind of mask that's meant to cover the keypad on the current stream isn't quite covering the keypad that players can be using to log in. So maybe an adjustment we can make there just to make sure we, don't give away any secret information. Getting some hits in on the ball, checking that for the feel that we're going to be getting after. You can see in the background of the shot, folks lining up to give Steve Sobel the results of their matches. Everybody you see lining up there to report is somebody who has won a match somewhere around the room or is just, I guess, looking to chat with Steve, because some of those folks I don't believe have played yet. So lots of stuff going on, people asking questions, figuring out where we are at and what we are doing.
Machine 6, Ken Callis, Jamie Arrington. Ken Callis, Jamie Arrington on 6.
Second stream match called, so Ken Callis and Jamie Arrington will be playing a main bracket match on the other side of the screen. That should be a fun one. We see James Hickey showing up with his phone, with his Paul Taylor designed drawstring bag full of goodies I'm sure that'll help him get through the day. I will certainly call these matches well I can. It looks like my match is probably going to play after these, hopefully. But we'll see how that goes. I'll just try to listen for my name or wait for someone to come yell at me. All right, so it looks like Acoma Mesa selected. We're going to be playing another match in that dry, wide open course, looking for hole outs maybe to decide these main bracket matches, as the number of mistakes I expect to see be
14,
pretty low.
Jerome Del Soldado, Nate Shirley. Jerome Del Soldado, Nate Shirley on 14.
Several Nates here this weekend, which is making it quite confusing for me as I hear Steve calling matches in other brackets. All right, players logging in.
Kelly, you're not up.
All right, so Acoma Mesa, let's see what we get on the other side of our screen. You know, we got some courses we haven't seen on stream yet today, if I'm remembering correctly. It'd be fun to see some action on Alaska Lakes, very challenging course. Get that in the mix as we see bracket play begin. Players showing up for the next match. Got Jamie coming up to begin course selection and sign in. All right, here we go. Acoma Mesa #1, main bracket action here at the Carolina Clash. James Hickey setting up a 7-degree driver full, playing stouts for consistency much of this weekend. Very interesting shot. I wonder personally what that might have done with Cosmos, and I wonder if I'm about to see it. The 8.5-degree full here, the norm for the Cosmos players, trying to get this close enough for a chip. And that cut not quite doing what it needed to get over towards the pin. Maybe that should have been a C2 instead of kicked out a little bit left, or there may be a world where he could have turned one click right and hit an A1 there instead of the A a little bit left of the 2 that was hit off the tee. But both players well within chipping range for this type of action. We've got Mr. Hickey coming in, 7 hybrid. Going to be a handful of clicks here. Healthy handful for a thumb click chipper. Tossed towards the hole. Again, you don't want to make mistakes on this course because you're really not going to be able to get back into it with much ease. There's a world where that click chip could have been executed with, a driver or something that would have had a lot more room for error, but coming in with some height, landing on the putting surface with some spin to hold it, really nice. And a full power lob wedge, hit just as hard as the shot off the tee there to set up a couple quick putts. And we go to side-by-side action. We have Hawkeye Hills going to go get messy in a corn maze. Ken Callis, Jamie Arrington getting set up here on the left. 2 Arringtons playing, obviously, in the tournament today. Both Jamie and Mike are here. Jamie, with an excellent day in qualifying yesterday, is going to be looking to continue some of that momentum and try to work her way through the main bracket. So we've got Cosmos being played here by Ken Callis. We've got Cosmos being played by Ryan Sparks, James Hickey bringing the stouts. Jamie, I believe, is a Cosmos player across the board, including this course, so we'll be seeing that. Unforced error there from James Hickey. Just doesn't quite get the distance. I'm not sure if the math betrayed him
You're up on 30.
on that one.
JP to 30.
Ken with a very nice tee shot there for those that think of, every par 4 as a potential click chip, every long par 4. Finds a nice lineup on the second shot where he's got rough to bounce across, and he's well within range of throwing a click chip or other chip shot at the pin.
Machine 2, Michael Ratcliffe.
Jamie,
Brock
Cosmos,
Tunnell.
similar
Michael Ratcliffe, Brock Tunnell,
look,
2.
but setting up just the straight shot here off the tee. Going to get similar distance. With the change in elevation here, though, the 7-degree driver and the 8.5 full that have a little bit more launch speed and travel speed after they land do tend to get a little bit more work done covering the distance to the green. All right, right-hand side, Ryan Sparks looking for the hole out. Going to have to settle for 9,600 great shot points coming into this par 3. James Hickey, knowing he's one stroke behind and playing with the stouts, is going to be thinking not about waiting for Ryan to give it back. He's going to be thinking about taking it back with a hole out with the kind of accuracy you can get with the halved wind on that ball. This is not going to be the one. Just a little bit long there. The backspin into the elevated green not being enough to pull it to the hole. Left-hand side, the talked about chip potential here. I see click chips everywhere I look, but it looks like Mr. Callis is going to just toss a sand wedge in there, hope to roll it through the hole, using one of those novelty putters that is a little jarring to my eyes, but is a cool look, trying to be razor sharp as he executes through this match today. All right. Both players, right-hand side of your screen, Nakoma Mesa, both players opting to go to the left fairway here. Makes a lot of sense with this wind. Right-hand side kind of underutilized. I think people should take a look at it a little bit more. But nice shot up into this green. Really nice shot into this green, looking for the hole out. Ken playing the high tee bite into this downhill green. On that high tee, the bite just not having a lot of stopping power, particularly with this kind of tailwind outwind.
21, Brandon Cox, Kelly Ambrose.
Doesn't hold on, and he's going to be chipping from the fringe, or so from the rough, just off the green. Didn't fall to the sand. We'll see if he can still find the eagle. Jamie trying to figure out the setup that she wants to get after here. Looks like it could just be, you could do a 5-wood medium and either kick it off the hill or release it down the green. 5-wood high looks like it's going to be more natural to cover the distance. Looking through our options here on clicks. Looking to hit some kind of full, probably like an A, and then kick it a little bit out. Hope it has enough to come back. Yep, thumbs. That's going to have a lot of distance to it. And that is how you were supposed to play that shot. Great shot points come in. I will be filing that one away in case I draw a match on Hawkeye Hills here later today. Ken coming through, money on the chip, so no damage done there. And James Hickey thought he had his stroke back. That was just about the hole out that he needed to level this match. Excellent path across that green following the curve. Less accurate, but perfectly adequate for the birdie there from Ryan Sparks. Carrying his one-stroke lead forward in this match on Nakoma Mesa. Left-hand side, par 3s at this level, especially par 3s on the front 9. All you're looking for is hole outs. These players are only thinking hole in one. Jamie's going to try to find one here, using likely some backspin to arrest this tailwind and pull this into the hole. You could land that very left edge. You could also just put a little bit of shape on it if you don't want to risk landing that close to the bunker on kind of a potential misread type action. Another opportunity for Mr. Troy Story 2, James Hickey, to try to find a ball at the bottom of the cup off the tee. Hits a nice 5 hybrid bite out there, nice and gradual, just a little bit short, and pulls back away. Jamie attempts to demonstrate that she has no need for greens by dunking that one directly into the cup. Gets pretty close to tracking that in for the hole in one, but nothing found. All right, so we're going to be going to single stream for the moment. Apologies while we correct some camera configuration here. So we'll get you updates if I can track him, or we'll get that stream back to you momentarily. So we're going to be focusing on James Hickey and Ryan Sparks here, Ken Callis, Jamie Arrington happening on the other machine, to which we'll be attempting to bring back to you here shortly. Ryan Sparks' character almost dressed to match the color of his sweatshirt right now, sticking with some pretty default looks. Hoping the bite is going to be enough, not quite there. You know, at this level, this is what you expect to see on Akoma Mesa. For folks who watched the speedrun last night, the speedrun tournament, there were a number of mistakes, because when you try to play this game, this course in under 7 minutes, it is quite a bit of a challenge to make the right decision and to execute accurately. Sometimes a challenge to even select the correct club, spin, etc. But at the relatively sedate pace of this match play, the shots are going to be correct. You're not going to see many mistakes. Okay. And it looks like we are back with the camera on the left. It's funny, we corrected a camera issue, and then the stream shows Jamie holding the player camera at a weird angle and looks odd as it comes back. But we've got that back up for you as players hit their second shot here into hole 4 on Hawkeye Hills. Ken Callis having gone either with a full or over the water to get out here left of the trees, whereas Jamie played a shot kind of through and over the trees from the right side of the fairway. 2 quick eagles coming in there, and let's see where the scores are at. No damage done while we were making those quick technical modifications. So -6 all through 4 holes, left-hand side of your screen, while we watch all this main bracket action. Yeah, some comments in chat here. I do think the new courses are great. You know, my handicap might disagree. They're certainly beating me up on a regular basis, but that's good, because it means they really are a challenge. You know, and I even do like that Akoma Mesa is in the mix with its just beyond PGA course level of difficulty, because it does provide for a different form of competition when it comes up in these match play opportunities.
The machines in the middle of the room and your traffic going by them, they're playing matches.
All right, we are getting traffic advisories over the loudspeaker here as we try to avoid people bumping into folks who are playing their purple bracket matches. As people traverse the bar here, getting some refreshments or food from the great staff here at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. And we have 30 matches, I believe, in progress. Maybe a couple machines waiting for assignment. Main bracket, purple bracket, pink bracket play all underway. Senior bracket matches, I believe, being maybe interleaved over the course of the day or returned to later, as we powered through some of those this morning and last night. Left-hand side, both players playing short off the tee, not trying to get crazy and hammer this down the left-hand side. So they're going to be playing an ordinary shot into the green, looking for a hole out instead of maybe a quick chip from that rough left of the green. Jamie Arrington giving it some thought as she sets up this 5 hybrid bite. A little bit of shape on it to counter the wind, and it sits, you know, at tap-in distance, but a little bit more work to do. All right, back 9, Akoma Mesa right-hand side, 1 stroke in it. We have Ryan Sparks with a 1-stroke advantage. This could be an interesting hole. Let's take a look at this setup. James Hickey playing stouts. This can be a long look to get over that ridgeline and onto this green. Looks like it's going to be about a 330 carry into that wind. Should be doable with the stouts, unless my math betrays me. I don't know how high that ridgeline is, but when it clears, it's still going to be kind of bouncing down onto the green. So a little bit of plinko. And it hopefully leaves him a line on that putt. I'm not sure, actually. We're very close to skimming that fringe as he attempts to make this eagle putt here at the start of the back 9 on Akoma Mesa. Wow, just cuts a few blades of grass on his way by and gets the eagle. So very well done on the stout play there. Left-hand side of your screen, so perfectly manicured fairway down the left. Trees kind of obscuring the shot to the green in 2 from that location. This right-hand side, where you can see the white dot of Ken Callis' ball already in place, is a surface texture that plays as, it's called grass, it plays as fairway. So a setup from this spot allows you to have all your spin and have really good action into the green on your approach. You can also play the rough on the left-hand side of the water. That is actual rough, so you'll get reduced distance, reduced spin, but certainly playable. I've never gone there off the tee, but that is where you get dropped if you water your tee shot, and I have, in fact, played from there several times. So Jamie, surprisingly, coming in quite toasty on that shot and going long into the bunker. Going to be a challenging chip from there without a lot of green to work with. And James Hickey trying to hit the second shot into this par 5. Long-ish look, and finds that the front of the green bouncing back and setting up a chip. Ryan having pretty much at this level, obviously a gimme for the eagle. So expectation here is James Hickey's going to be going down another stroke to put 2 strokes in this match on Acoma Mesa, unless he can put together a really interesting click chip from this sand below the green. Not impossible, but it will be a challenge. So 2 players here chipping to try to keep their match close. Jamie skirts by on the left-hand side. I believe that'll put her 1 down to Mr. Ken Callis as she moves to 8 under, and then knocks in his putt to take him to 9 under. James, right-hand side, set it up, runs it down the green. Very safe. Doesn't make the situation worse, but it is already relatively dire, right? 18 under to 16 under. 2 hole outs possible, but not expected, certainly in 7 holes. Is going to need some help from Ryan to sort of give him an opportunity to get back into this match. There are some looks that can be pretty tough. I think 15 is the par 4 with the tiered green. It's possible for that to go wrong. 17, depending on the crosswind, it can be difficult to find the putting surface. So we'll see if something else comes into this match. Another great opportunity to look for hole outs here on the left-hand side of your screen. Relatively straight lineup. Ken, perfect on the line, just comes up, we'll say, 8 feet short. You'll find out over the course of my call that I don't really have a good judge for distance in this game. And let's see what else we have going on. All right, 2 strokes still in it right-hand side. Jamie doing some math, picking the exact pixel within that tee box to let this slight left bent of the wind, transition onto the slight right bent of the green and track this directly into the hole. This is I'm glad to see bite coming on here. With this tailwind in that club selection, that would have been a challenging no-spin play to keep that shot under control. Going to try to stick this right there. Excellent attempt. Really well executed, just tracks a tiny bit left of the pin.
12.
Going to let Ken clean it up. Not because of a lack of ability to make that putt or a lack of confidence in that putt, just I think largely here because it is Ken's tee box. So he can knock in these putts and then begin the process of determining his tee shot on Hawkeye Hills number 8. Five holes to play, right-hand side, 2 strokes still in it. Big headwind here, can make for some interesting shots into this elevated green on the par 5. Let's see if there's any drama for James and Ryan on this look. Oh! Big news on the left-hand side of the screen. Never an easy look here into Hawkeye Hills number 8, particularly with a pin at the narrowest part of the green. That said, with this right to left wind, I would expect players to be able to find a landing in that larger front part of the green and take the easy putt. Slightly errant shot from Ken, putting him in the water on the left. I know he's a more than competent chipper, so there's a good chance that he can still find an uphill chip for that birdie running that onto the green, but big opportunity for Jamie to get 1 or 2 strokes in this match. staying clean, staying with that 2-point deficit for James Hickey, the 2-point advantage for Ryan Sparks on the right-hand side. Hole number 15, pretty simple look actually, with the right to left wind, left to right green. Probably not what James was hoping for, because this does not look like the kind of setup that is going to lead to a mistake from Mr. Sparks. All right, so left-hand side, Ken Callis going for the chip. 7 hybrid, enough elevation to pop it onto the surface. Runs it right by the cup. And judging by the track of that ball, I think Jamie was on the green in 1.
Machine 20, James Trudeau, Chris
So
Foote.
2-stroke swing,
James Trudeau, Chris
and I
Foote
believe
on
that
20.
turns a 1-stroke deficit into a 1-stroke advantage for Jamie Arrington. The higher seed in this match, Jamie having finished 5th, I believe, in the seeding qualifying matches yesterday. James Hickey, for a moment there, thinking he was about to get a stroke back with that great bounce off the hill. Unfortunately, nothing doing.
Machine 18, Brian Hollinsworth, Robert Adams.
Left-hand side, very favorable
Brian Hollinsworth, Robert Adams on
look
the
here, with the tailwind allowing you to come into the green here on Hawkeye Hills number 9 with a club with a little bit of height. Should be able to generate plenty of bite or backspin to hold the putting surface. Both players, obviously tailwind look, just about any ball, but especially with Cosmos, just go anywhere near the end of that fairway. You're easily going to reach that green. All right, so right-hand side, James Hickey going for the top of the hill look. It'll give him a pretty good wind lineup to try to find a hole out here, grab the double eagle, and close the deficit going into the last 2 holes of this course. Ryan sitting in my preferred location, and could be tricky with this wind to try to find the... As soon as I say it, he lands it right on the edge of the cup. Does come off the green. I do not expect him to miss that chip. James Hickey very, very happy that Ryan Sparks did not dunk that one for the ultra double eagle. All right, 2 big shots here into a par 5. Wind a factor, 1 tailwind, 1 headwind. Jamie looking to be safe, leading her match. James Hickey looking for a hole out here to try to keep some life. As I say, Jamie's going to play it safely. She almost puts it in the hole. James's shot not where he wanted it to be for the hole out. He is going to be hoping that Ryan Sparks has an uncharacteristic chipping error here. Let's see. 8-iron coming back, 3 clicks, going to thumb it. And it did not have the height to clear that rough. So we do now have a 1-stroke game going into 17 and 18 on Hawkeye Hills. Both of them hole out opportunities for James. 17 maybe at risk of a mistake from Ryan, just depending on setup. That looks like it is a setup that can be played pretty safely. I expect Ryan will get the birdie. James has to be thinking that holding this out is his best opportunity to extend this match into extra holes. All right, so Ken Callis did not find the eagle there on Hawkeye Hills number 9. So 2-stroke advantage for Jamie Arrington.
John Mikowski. James Garrison, John Mikowski on 9.
All right, Ryan Sparks just wants to be on the putting surface. That is all he needed to do. Hole number 18 coming up on the right. Generally a very favorable setup, 5-wood or 6-wood up and over the hill onto a pretty generous green unless there's a very aggressive left to right wind. So I do think James Hickey's still going to be thinking hole out, particularly with that wind. Not likely to be a difficult shot for Ryan to put on that back part of the green and set up a pretty easy putt to close out the match. All right, let's focus on the right-hand side here as we see whether or not this match is about to be determined or extended. James Hickey lands it. It tracks around to the right. Greenskeeper maybe didn't mow the green close enough today for that to track all the way down to the hole. So Ryan, knowing that all he has to do is pop this onto the green. Oh. That is a little bit more aggression than was strictly required with the 1-stroke advantage going into that green. I'm sure Ryan's heartbeat elevated there momentarily, and then once that did not fall off to the right into the hazard or extend past the green, he knew that was over. So handshakes are in, right-hand side. Ryan Sparks moving on in the winner's side of this main bracket action. Okay, so we are watching a single stream right now as we wait for another match to come up on the second machine. Ken Cal is 2 strokes down in this match. Hit a full off the tee to get in close to the green. Looking for something in particular here. Trying to play some bite against the slope of this green and track this back into the hole. I don't think that's going to come back quite as much as he would have needed, but it is a very safe shot into the green. So as a reminder, folks, here at the Carolina Clash at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina, Stop 5 Power Events Golden Tee Tour 2026. Main bracket action going to be the majority of what you're going to see here on the TV for the next handful of hours. We will bring you the late stages, maybe finals or otherwise action of some of the other brackets later in the evening. Great players here tackling these 5 new for 2026 Golden Tee courses that officially released only 6 days ago. So you are going to see some players seeing looks they haven't seen before, maybe scratching their head a little bit, maybe thinking they've solved and set up a shot, and then kind of looking confused when it doesn't go the way they want. Always good for a little bit of drama.
I'm going to get called in a minute.
And as a reminder for folks who are have been following along here for a little while, I am expecting to have to step away here momentarily once I'll be called for my first match of the day. So we will try to get somebody else on the headset for you.
Machine 19, Terry Boyer, Mike Hingley. Terry Boyer,
Ken Callis, you know, lots of opportunity for Jamie to give an opportunity for him to get back into this match. But when you have a look as good as this tailwind look into the par 3, you are hoping to find a way to get a stroke by holing it out. Not quite on line and actually a little bit short. So maybe just miss it out to the right on the swing there. But still, 2 very good shots. Easy birdies, and we progress. All right. Jamie Arrington setting up. Is she going to hit the shot that Mike Arrington taught me this weekend off the tee here? It's looking like a no. It's looking like she's going to play the fairway instead of hammering this out into the corn just to the left of the fairway. Oh, okay, so I am going to be stepping off of the headset part of this broadcast, and I'm going to be stepping onto the stream machine. So I will be playing Matt Cavanaugh on Machine 5 here momentarily. You'll get to see my ugly mug and my gaudy blue and white T-shirt here momentarily. So been a pleasure chatting with you. I hope to get back on the mic here a little bit later. But I got to go play some Golden Tee. So cheers all. Enjoy, and we'll try to get someone up here on the headset for you.
I'll see if I can find the plus one. Yeah.
All right, hey everybody, this is Nate. I'm here to fill in for the other Nate. He had to get called to play, so let's see where we're picking up here. We're on hole 13. Jamie's ahead. I'm not sure by how many. I think it might be 2, possibly 3. But it's a tough look with the left 14 wind. That pin is kind of tucked in the middle of that green, right in the center. That's a little tricky. Feeling like she's probably going to set up for some kind of a full, maybe. Kind of like that right from where it's at. Let's see what she does here. Yep, she's setting up for a full. Let's see, she's thinking about it. So here we go. Good pullback. I feel like this should be a little bit to the left of 2. Right at it. And didn't come back. Ah, darn it. All right, well, she had a couple strokes to give. Let's see what Kenny can do here. You know, this is a very tricky look for Cosmos. You know, if you're playing stouts, that's probably not as bad for sure, but I do still feel like a full is the right shot. Maybe slide all the way to the left and, you know, on the forward swing, just push it out a little bit towards the 1, or to the left side of the 2. So let's see what Kenny does here. And on the other machine, we got Nate Webb versus Matt Kavanaugh. Just getting started off on Machu Picchu. So Nate's playing Cosmos. Let's see what Matt's playing. Oh, Cosmos. All right, so here we go. So here's Kenny. He did not hit that hard enough. Wow. 2 water balls. But that is a tough look. Hopefully when I get called, I do not play that course and have that look, because I probably would do the same thing.
Machine 8, Mike Paul, Adam Harris.
Nate just cleanly pushes it on there with a 9. I'm sure Matt will probably do something similar, not expecting too many fireworks here. See if Jamie can possibly chip this in. Pretty tricky. You know, you definitely got to clear the water. You just want to leave yourself, you know, a makeable putt. You know, if I was chipping this, I'd probably go with maybe a 3-click 6 wood. If I was trying to be safe, I'd probably do, you know, a 5-click 7 iron and just push it out to the right. You know, Jamie's doing a traditional chip here, but yeah, that's good and safe. You know, just leave yourself a makeable putt, take your medicine. All right, well, we got a little bit of a moment here. Let me just give a shout out to Callaway's. They've been staff has been great all weekend. Muse Brothers, of course, are great too. So definitely a good time. If you've never been to this tournament, it is certainly fun to see these new courses. You know, obviously everybody's struggling with them, but you know, definitely learn a lot, give you a leg up, you know, when you go back to your home bar and start playing. So let me get the chat pulled up here, see if we can find anything interesting in there. Hopefully we get somebody else here on the mic so you don't just have to listen to me. Looks like we got somebody coming in, so Mr. James Hickey will be joining us here in a second as soon as he figures out how to work the headphones. Having a little bit of trouble with that. All right, well, there he is. Hey, James, welcome.
Hey.
How did your match go?
Not the best.
Not the best?
It was on here. Everyone got to see it.
Nice.
It was on Coma Mesa, which is, you know, probably the easiest course this year, and probably the one I've played the least. And, yeah. Made a few mistakes.
Well, you know.
Got to make a run through the loser's bracket.
Yeah, well, you know, it takes, 10 wins from here through the loser's bracket to pull off the miracle?
Nice.
Is that right? All right, well, so Jamie and Ken both went into the water on the last hole. It was not pretty. That was a good shot, though.
I saw that. I think Jamie had a lead going into that hole, though, right?
She did. She was up by 3. So they both chipped on and just made their putt. But
yeah. I know Kenny took a long time over that shot because it obviously was pretty important. And then we got Matt Kavanaugh and Nate on the right side here.
That's actually a really good shot by Matt.
Terry Haddock 2, Mike Hall 1, Kyle Heasley 1, Brian Hollingsworth 1.
Pretty straightforward putt for Jamie here.
Steve Kramer 1.
So she keeps the lead.
Ryan McCook 3, Josh Pagano 1, Ben Meister 1, Matt Miller 1, Miller Mons 1.
These courses are, well, especially the one on the right. I feel like Machu Picchu is all about getting to 16 clean, and then how do you play 16, 17?
Yeah, 16 is a little bit tricky. Are you? Well, you're playing stouts.
Yep.
So are you just landing it on the center of that little strip?
Yeah. Not trying to get a ramp. Initially, I was trying to ramp it. It's actually better if you don't get a ramp.
Yeah, I saw Haas do something interesting. I tried to mess around with it a little bit. He thumbed a 7-degree right into the front of it, and it just cleanly bounced right up, on the strip.
Yep, that's usually what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, and I've tried it twice, and I've hit the side of the rock wall both times.
It's helpful if you can thumb straight, which is not a talent of mine.
Yeah, that does help. All right, so Jamie put a nice little curve on this, and a little bit of a long putt, but it's makeable. See what Ken does here. That's not a bad look on this hole, to be honest. Yeah, I think the 5-wood medium, a little bit of bite, just push it around.
Yeah, the only thing you got to watch out for is you can't throw it out at all because it'll hit that barn, which I've seen a lot of people do.
I don't know. That's a huge gap right there. I mean, you can drive a truck through that. That's a little short, but very easy putt. All right, what do we got? So Matt and Nate are tied, as expected. Pretty straightforward front 9 on Machu Picchu. So up on the top of that ledge up there is rough, but if you get past it, is it still rough or does it play as grass if you go down the other side?
I should have paid attention. I've seen a lot of people laying up down there, and I didn't think to look. I actually have no idea. See if one of them go over there. This is definitely a good look for it with the 6-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah. I mean, I do like that layup spot. I mean, if you really just want to take water out of it, you can go up on the ledge. And I've kind of been doing that most. So it looks like he's going to try to go past it. Oh, he's going up to the other fairway. Oh, that's even easier.
Looks like Nate's getting a little bit of chuckle, realizing that he could have gone over there.
Yeah. All right,
where are you laying up on this hole over here on the left?
So right about where Jamie's going, I've been trying to put it there. First couple times I played it, I just put it up into the hill in front of that bush. And it's not too bad. It's a thumber. But if you do drop too far to the left, it's a pretty nasty shot. But this is where I probably will go from here on out.
Same.
Even with that wind.
I was going on the hill until the one time you get it on the left side of the hill and you can't get there, and then that's the end of going on the hill. Yeah. You can also go on the fairway over there and have a 5 or a 6-wood in on the left side.
Yeah, I just don't like having to go all the way over that hill to the elevated green. Like, I'd rather have a longer club up onto this, especially with, a decent wind. If there's an outright wind, maybe I'd go that way, but this is not a hard look.
Oh, yeah, I think I'm in this contest. I played this warming up.
How did you shoot?
I think a 28, maybe 27. I'm not sure.
Not bad.
I didn't get 18, so whatever par was without 18.
Yeah, I think it's probably 27. I think it's a 29 par, if I'm not mistaken. Nice to see somebody get a hole out here. Will it happen here? Nope. See what Jamie does here. She's probably going to put a bit of a curve on that. Bite. It's going to lay up there nice and clean.
That's an
easy
shot.
putt.
Jamie's been playing great all weekend.
Yeah, she has. She, qualified 5th. That's incredible. Best Washington qualifier that's here. certainly blew me way out of the water. Same with her husband, Mike. And, you know, even qualifying 5th, though, I mean, you still get to play Kenny Callis. I mean, there's no easy matches in the main bracket here today. Any comments worth looking at here? Brian K. What's up, James?
Hey, all.
Pennsylvania's out there. Hey, Ben. Missing you this weekend. Well, hey, if anybody's listening, we've got, 135 people. Wonder how many people have liked. Probably less than 135, so hit that like button.
Some of your West Coast buddies might be waking up now and tuning in.
Yeah, it should be, 9:45. If you're not up by now, something's wrong with you. Or maybe it was a very good night last night.
It's a Sunday, Nate. You can sleep in.
That is true. Well, a lot of them may have been up late watching the Mariners game, which unfortunately ended in a loss and extras. So maybe better luck today.
I left after the Dodgers game, which was interesting here because everyone was booing the Dodgers until somebody shouted "free shots" after Dodgers home run, and then everyone was, "Yeah, Dodgers."
Yep, that'll make everybody happy. All right, Jamie's thinking about this quite a bit. So she set herself up in the top left, hitting a full 8-iron, no spin.
McCook did this with bite. No spin is a good choice because he landed right next to the hole and then spun off the front. But just a little too hard.
She needed bite there just to at least keep it from going forward.
McCook landed right where the pin was, but had bite on it, and then it came off the front.
With Cosmos or stuff?
With Cosmos.
With Cosmos, yeah.
So this hole on the right is interesting. There's rocks up there, but I actually am aiming at them because they don't play at all. And it's just like a good target, and you end up in the dirt, and you have spin from the dirt.
Oh, that's a great shot by Kenny.
So where Nate is, that's going to be deep rough. It's a little harder to control. But if you can get further up right, and you don't have to worry about those rocks, you get some spin.
Yeah, I've been playing for the deep rough because I wasn't sure how the dirt would play or if it was mud. But now that I know it's dirt, that's a great spot right there.
Yeah, and you can usually get there every time. But even if you're in those rocks, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these rocks, you kind of go into them, a couple of inches before it bounces back. So it's just a facade.
IT, if you're going to change that, let me know before you do so that I stop going into the rocks.
Oh, looks like Biddy's out. Yeah, Gurr. Yeah, I felt for you, buddy. I saw a picture that you were at the game. I was thinking about you. But, better luck today.
Did either of them go into the corn on the narrow strip hole on Hawkeye?
I was standing over here watching. I know Jamie went into the fairway. I was not sure where Kenny went. He was already up by the green when she was shooting. So
it's so weird that the corn doesn't play on that hole, but then it plays really tough here.
Yeah. This is a tough hole, and I haven't figured out if I like going to the left or to the right, but if you just get anywhere close to the green, it's a win.
Taylor's been doing a skip shot with the low 10.5, but every time I've tried to hit it, I hit the corn.
Is Taylor playing Cosmos or Stouts?
Stouts.
Okay.
He was playing Comets until they became useless this week.
Until it became a stock ball. So I lost track of the score here. So Kenny's got a 20. I want to say Jamie's maybe 21.
Yeah. I thought she had a two-stroke lead. It could be one.
Well, yeah, but she missed on the last hole. She went into the sand. So let's see what happens here. That's a great shot. That is a great shot. Yeah, so she is up by 2.
Silent golf clap.
Machine 2, Aiden Cleary, Matt Miller. Aiden Cleary, Matt Miller on 2.
Well, with a 2-stroke lead, would you just lay up here on 18? If you're up by 2, he's on the green. I mean, all you need is a birdie. So do you
I
risk
think I'd still go because it's not. The water's not really in play. And if you go in the corn, I mean, unless you had a really off shot, you go in the corn and it disappears and you just have a chip from the dirt.
Yeah, but if you par it, then you're in extras. Oh,
Yeah.
you
Yeah, you're right.
have to get a birdie here. So I'd probably lay up, just guarantee the birdie.
I wouldn't, only because I haven't tried to lay up. So I mean, it should be easy to lay up. You're right, but
Yeah, I mean, she's thinking about this a lot, trying to make it, and I think the right play is a layup here.
Chris Lantino, Dan Gillard. Chris
We'll
Lantino,
see what
Dan
happens.
Gillard
you can explain it to her on the plane ride home.
We're probably on different flights, but maybe she'll rewatch this and prove me wrong, which hopefully she does.
That's not. Yeah.
So that's not bad shot in the corn. So
Andy Haas, Nate Stillwell.
all right, well, I just got called. Got to go play Andy Haas, so I'll leave you here with James and talk to y'all later.
I saw he's already stocking out your machine.
Who is?
Andy, I saw him pacing.
Is he really? Okay, all right. Well, I better hurry up then. All right, see ya.
Machine 14, Jody Palmer, Danny Coker. Jody Palmer, Danny Coker on 14.
Yeah. Is she using? Nope, she's not using one of the spins. I was curious if she was using the flop, but it looks like she's just hitting this straight.
Machine 23, Will Branham, Brent Hertz. Will Branham, Brent Hertz on 23.
Looks like we're gonna have Ryan Sparks join us here. Hey Ryan.
These shirts are nice, aren't they?
They are. They always have good shirts here.
Very nice of them to.
A nice reason to come here. And yeah, I've got like a collection for the last 6 years. Each year they do a different color. It's nice.
It is. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. What's going on here?
Jamie just beat Kenny on the left, and I think the game is tied on the right.
Yeah, man, Jamie played so good yesterday.
Yeah,
I
she
qualified
really
with
did.
her. She kicked my butt.
How'd you do so far today?
I played one game. I played one game earlier against
against a real loser.
Against some heavyweight in Golden Tee lore that allowed me to sneak one out. Good crowd here. What do we have, 120 something? 130?
Yeah, 122, I think, in the qualifier.
So you said this match is all locked up?
I think so.
Looks like it.
It's 1919, right?
I just watched Puff and Jason Lasciavo play this course, and it was a great match, by the way. 17's nasty, if it's the same look, which I assume it is.
I saw Jason was up 1 when I came over here to start on the stream. Do you know how it finished?
I do. Yeah, so Jason was up 2 going into 17, got wet. Puff stuck it, and Jason made that putt from the drop. And then on 18, Jason went up. The pin was on the bottom. Jason went up top and made a nasty putt coming down.
Oh, he made it.
Yeah,
awesome.
he made them both.
Good for him.
So he won by 1. Great match. I expect to see more of the same here. They're both playing Cosmos, do you know?
Yeah, they are.
327, Brandon Wright, Miller Mons. Brandon Wright, Miller Mons.
So he's not a quick chipper. I know that for sure. So I guess he's going to try to putt this. No, he's not. But he's one of the best chippers I've ever met without being a quick chipper. Yeah, he's very good. Those indie guys, they don't conform to trends, to quick chipping, to stouts. They don't do any of that stuff. They play the game the old-fashioned way, which I respect. But you got to adapt a little bit.
I could be wrong. I feel like Jade did eventually conform to stouts at the end, right before they nerfed him.
Did he? Yeah, he's back on Cosmos now. I know that for sure. But I warmed up with him. He is very underrated in my opinion. Very good player. Consistent. I don't think I've ever met Nate.
Nate Stoll? Or Nate Webb?
Webb.
Nate Webb.
Yeah.
Yeah, he started coming to tournaments, I think, last year. Maybe a year and a half ago. I think the first tournament I met him at was in Dallas, and he won the 2-man team. Or doubles.
Obviously, good player.
Yeah, with Puff.
Do you know who you play next?
I think Derek Montgomery, but it was between him and Gervais had a 5-stroke lead.
I think I saw that Gervais won that match.
So you will be playing Gervais.
Yay! I played Gervais twice. I'm 0-2. Played him at Worlds, I don't know, one of those years on Crawdad Swamp, and then a long time ago in St. Louis. But it's been a minute. He's playing very, very good.
I played him in the Top Gun one year, and I lost on 17. I put a high tee on it when I was just trying to move the tee, and I went right into the water over the green.
We're coming down to it here. Very even.
Yep,
Don't
one
keep
more hole
points
before
are
this gets
close.
interesting.
What is 15? Oh, yeah.
Oh, 15 can be interesting, too, sometimes.
Especially with that pin. You can bomb this down there and have a very long putt, similar to the one you made on whatever that hole
Scene
was.
6, Dave McGill.
Yeah, that was not the pin I wanted to see.
That,
That's a tough one for me to stick there close.
I was talking to some Gary and Greg Kinsler texted me as well. Like, my shot on 18, was it that close to the water?
It was.
Was it?
I thought it was in the hole,
Yeah.
and then when it didn't hit the hole, I thought it was in the water.
They were
But
saying it was going to go in the water on the right.
yeah,
Like,
you skipped over some of the rough. I don't know which way that rough normally kicks, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been my shot. But
Scene 3, Van
they said, why'd you do that? I
Meister.
said, I didn't want to make a putt. Did you see my chip on 16?
I was also really surprised by the release. But like I said, it almost went in the hole, so he looked great when it landed.
It's all about the optics. So this one's hard. You want it to hit right past that front fringe. I've never played this shot. Does it go right over that? Guess we're gonna find out. Oh, he went around. So. Well, I feel like he might have overcomplicated that one a little bit.
So
I think you can just let it
Was
come
he-
back in
yeah,
like this. I mean, he's playing Cosmos.
yep.
Yeah, I usually just play it around to the right and try to land right past the fringe and make a putt, kind of like that.
No matter
What
where the
happens,
pin
happens.
is, that seems to be the midway between out to sea.
Yeah.
Seems to be the play on this hole almost every time. It's just what spin do you put on it, depending on where the pin is.
You got 2 clicks there. He's going to hammer it home. I left it out.
Yeah, Nate is a good click chipper. He is from Boston. So I think Paul Same kind of got him into it. Wow, they both missed.
Yep. Come to grips with it, Matt.
confusion.
Recover. I was warming up with Matt, man. We were laughing like crazy. He's a funny guy.
I haven't gotten to know him very well yet.
Really. Yeah, he's a good one. His laugh is kind of infectious. Yeah, so Jason bounced a 8.5 on the strip, and it landed right in the middle.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, but I'm usually doing it with the 7. The thing that's interesting here,
Let's get it right. Oh,
that's perfect.
I didn't know it
To
flew up
me,
there.
is if you look at the map on the left, it actually offsets you slightly usually.
Yeah.
This one actually looks pretty close to the center, but I noticed it sets you up sometimes where it's not actually centered on the strip. So
perfect, too.
you definitely need to take a look at it and make sure before hitting it.
And that's funny. That shot that Matt hit, that's usually what I play because I kind of don't know any better.
Yeah.
The wind affects it much, your cut affects it much more than you would think. So it's just a little baby cut and then right there in the middle and let it eat.
I qualified with Paul Same yesterday, who's good friends with Nate, like I was saying.
Okay.
And he hit the exact same shot Nate did, so I guess that's the Boston way.
I was supposed to meet up with those guys. I never made it out, unfortunately. Paul Same, I think I have him in Calcutta.
Oh, nice.
I also don't believe I've met him.
I think he's in purple, but
He is in
that's
purple.
a good.
So I split him with Gary, and he said, we want him to make purple. And I said, cool.
Yeah.
He qualified like 35th.
Yeah.
The qualifier was interesting. Cut wasn't super crazy. What was it, 119?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be higher than that, but
Well, you played awesome on Alaska.
it was the only course I played well on yesterday.
I shot 23. This isn't the same look they had then.
Okay,
'cause
I was gonna say, this
their
doesn't look
pin
that
was,
bad.
Yeah, their pin was right in the middle.
Wind is helping you a little bit. It's
This is the dream look. I don't think he has to do anything with this. Just thumb it. I don't know if he thumbs, but thumb it out with bite and let the wind and the green work it. This is makeable for a good player, not for me.
Yeah,
So are you playing stouts everywhere?
I am. I was not before, like when the fulls were overpowered, you kind of had to play Cosmos on a few of the courses because there were some extra strokes out there. But those all disappeared.
11, David Honeycutt, Chris Gooden. David Honeycutt, Chris Gooden.
Do you have any
11.
disadvantages with them?
Mesa 1.
Yeah, other than our little
Yeah.
hiccup?
Mesa 1.
Well, 2's what got you. 2 and whatever
Yeah.
the other one was.
Well, 2, I needed to hit a 180, and I should have probably played a cut shot. Would have been safer. I got a little swerve on it, so it came up short.
Machine 12, David Bratcher, Adam Fitzgerald.
Yeah, it's probably the smart thing to do. I don't enjoy the game as much that way. We've talked about this,
Yep.
but
Yeah, but before they nerfed, when they had the accident with the fulls, like Hawkeye had a couple of swing holes. You absolutely had to play Cosmos on.
these courses are fun, though. I mean,
Yeah.
the course we played is kind of
Machine 16,
blah, but
Bob
the other
Ogasaw,
four.
Dwayne Tackett.
At Gunnison 1 is another one. If you're making that
Bob
chip
Ogasaw, Dwayne Tackett on 16.
most of the time, that's a much longer chip if you're using stouts.
yeah. Are you playing a 7 degree everywhere?
Yeah. I actually haven't put any specialty clubs in my bag for this year. I'm just doing a stock bag for right now.
So I took the 7 degree out last year when the third season or fourth season or whatever it was, except for Bahama, and now I feel like I got to put it back in.
Twig, James Trudeau on 20.
That's a hairy chip.
My stock bag is a weird bag, though. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I have a 0 iron in it. I like that a lot for the click chipping.
How many clicks do you do on that?
10 yards, and then with the bite on it, it stops pretty close after the hole. So because of the plus spin, that's why I like it.
Damian Sullivan,
Get
Michael
up.
Matthews.
That's a great shot.
And if you need a little extra on it, it's got the plus spin. You can put release on it. It's got a lot of utility.
Jade
to it.
McGillum. Al's playing really well, too. I think Al qualified, what, 4th or 5th?
Yeah,
Something like that?
yeah, he did great yesterday.
You play with him a lot on Discord, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Machine
Not much in the last 2
William
weeks since
Richardson,
played the
Zach
new courses
Hankey.
on it, though.
William Richardson, Zach Hankey on 22.
This is a really tough chip for Nate here, and he really has to go for it.
So he's a regular 5 iron. Didn't get it out.
Nope. But, I mean, he had to do it.
It's hard to throw it out any further than that because then it comes in so hot it just stays right. At least mine do.
Yeah. And the other thing with the downhill green, you get it close to the pin and you're really risking bouncing over.
Oh, well, almost made it interesting. Just put it in, bud. There you go. He's playing really good, too.
You know, those are short putts, but the downhill and the tier right behind it, I'm sure there was a little nerves on Matt putting that in.
All right, full screen.
I didn't see, did Jade get hole 1? Or is this hole 1 here? No,
this is
hole 2.
1. He did not get 1.
Okay, because one of them was pretty close. One of them had a 35-yard chip I saw at the corner of my eye.
Again, Jade is not a click chipper, so he's just playing it the old-fashioned way.
Neither is Al.
Oh. I did not know that. Playing with you guys every night, he doesn't click chip.
Oh, he just wants them to get rid of it.
I don't think he's alone. I got some interesting texts from Mike Johnston one time after.
I'm sure.
Where were we in Nashville after I lost to Gomez? He made a sick click chip, and the words were not kind. I don't think I can repeat them on air. This is a family place.
Yeah, Steve Beatty plays with us a lot too, and he calls them putts.
They kind of are.
Doesn't matter how far away they are. It could be 100 yards. It's still a nice putt.
Yeah. Well, it's something that, I mean, it just makes the game. It's like stouts. It makes the game easier.
Yep.
There's a learning curve on it for sure. And if you miss,
and people can get in trouble if they don't know what they're doing to keep it safe. Have you messed around with the new shot types at all? The punches, the flops?
No.
So I started using punch yesterday. It goes exactly where the line says it is. It's really another thing that I can't believe that they added, but gives you a lot more chances at hole outs. I think people are going to start using those more often.
Yeah. I was talking to Gordy, I think, about it on Friday, or maybe it was you. I can't remember. You hit like a 4-click 4 hybrid from 9 yards. And
Yeah,
it just
that was
gets
not
on the
me.
and then it was probably him, yeah. And it just gets on the ground so fast and just flies to the pin.
What I liked about it is some of those hole ones where you got the bunker in the way that would be a dangerous click chip.
Yeah.
They land and then just kind of dive down, but it carries everything. It's not like a chip landing way in front.
Gotta go.
This is exciting.
That's exactly what he just said.
I mean, Machu's good because you get those last 3 holes for match play, but Gunnison, Alaska, these are the courses we want to see the matches on.
So I think Alaska is harder than Gunnison. I think the scores are better on Alaska because they can tend themselves to it. But there's like 3 holes on Gunnison, 7, 14, and 18 that are just nightmares.
I think there are 14 holes on Alaska that you get up to the tee box and you think, okay, what do I have to do here?
Mm-hmm.
And most courses it's like 2 or 3, and the rest you're just kind of on repeat.
Yeah. It's not even the tee shot that you're talking about. It's the approach shot.
It
Like,
could be
where
the
do I need
layup,
to leave the
yeah.
ball? This is aggressive. And paid off. Not the easiest putt in the world. Tried to get me one of those Orange Power event shirts. They said absolutely not.
Yeah, it's the only color they won't sell.
Yeah. They said maybe a green one.
Lime green?
Sure.
Or Kelly green?
Sure. Yes.
Yeah.
Both. Gotta have an extra.
I have a Kelly green one. Right now it's a 1 of 1, so if you want it to be a 2 of 2, you can order that.
Well, yeah. Maybe. I got that light blue one that they did years ago, and I still wear it all the time. I got a long sleeve one and a short sleeve. I wear them all the time.
Yeah, I asked for the orange as well, and I got the pick another color.
Like, it was no hesitation. Like, nope, can't have it. Thanks, Paige.
They have to show they're in charge.
Well, this should be a fun match to watch. So we're going to get into the meat of it on the next hole. I am not good at hole 7, like at all. I've tried 4 different shots, and I'm bad at all of them.
Hole 7's the around the right, right?
Yeah.
So I've seen a lot of fulls.
Like off the rock?
Well, I've seen that too. So Brandon Robinson had a shot where he's just hitting it dead straight into the rock.
That's what Jade does. That's what he's going to do.
And then I think Al will probably do the full, which it's like a 4-wood or a 5-wood, depending on the look, all the way out, and then just thumbed slightly right at 2.
So I was warming up with Jade, and he hit that shot right into the wall. And I was like, how'd you do that? And he told me, and I did exactly what he said. He said, yeah, sometimes you just get bad bounces. Like I was right in the middle of the water.
Yeah. I'm curious, though, because Al did see that shot yesterday, so it's possible that he's doing the bounce shot now, too.
We'll find out here in a second. I'd like to see it. Good time to try a new shot right in the middle of your first round match. It's like that sand shot on whatever course we played on 16. I don't know the name of it. What's it called? Acoma Mesa? Is that it?
Yeah, Coma Mesa.
I don't really know that sand shot up there, so I just played in the fairway and then missed a chip. It's great. All right. I think this is perfect, exactly what he wants. He's just going to hammer this 5-wood right into that wall.
You know, watching this on TV, it looks so much bigger, the gap. When it's on the screen and I'm playing, it looks a lot smaller.
Maybe he's not going to hammer that 5-wood into the wall. I thought this was exactly what he wanted. Maybe you need a right to left. I didn't bring my phone over, so if there's a chat going,
Yeah, I was going to pull it up and see what's going on.
probably like, why the hell is that guy out there commentating? He doesn't know shit about Golden State. Excuse my language. Sorry, Andy. Yeah,
He
thanks
bleeps
at all.
those out. He's got that down. Oh,
Look at
bouncing
that.
it off the wall right. I still
how many
have a
different
little
walls
bit of
did
a
that hit?
testy chip there. Al doesn't like it.
He hit
Look
6
at Al's face. He's like, I can't believe you just bounced it off the wall.
He hit 6 walls there, and there's only 5 walls.
Machine 5, Chisholm Woodson, Steve Kramer. Chisholm Woodson, Steve Kramer on 5.
It's a nerve-wracking shot, man, especially when a guy
Yeah,
in
with
front
that
of you.
wind coming back with the full is not great either.
I think he's bouncing, right? Yeah,
Yep.
and perfect. He did
Yeah.
it beautifully.
Machine 13, Derek Montgomery.
All right,
James
might have to
Hickey.
give that shot some work.
Derek Montgomery, James Hickey at 13.
It's you.
Yep.
Go get him, dude.
All right, it was great talking to y'all.
James Hickey, ladies and gentlemen, leaving the building. You guys are going to leave me here by myself? I'll get there, Jade. Oh, it went in. Last pixel. That was a nerve-wracking putt, but he didn't want to chip it.
James Kennington, Michael Ratcliffe. James Kennington, Michael Ratcliffe on 15.
So you guys are stuck with just me for a minute. For now. But here comes Travis. He's going to save us all. Give us some enlightful conversation.
I don't know about saving y'all.
Hi, Travis.
Machine 17, Jeff Poole, Ken Kellis.
We got a, they
Jeff
both
Poole,
just
Ken
made
Kellis
sick
on 17.
shots on 7. I think we're tied up.
They turned. Is that? Oh, okay. Allen, McMillan. All right.
They both bounced it off the wall, which is a shot that I don't know at all. Jade had to make a hell of a putt, but he did. And Al was middle of the green, because that's what Al does.
Yeah, good shot, Dale guys.
Did you play yet?
Yeah, I'm 1-1 in the purple.
Okay.
Got my first ever purple win today. Usually I go 0-2 pretty quick in
I
purple.
told you on Friday when you were talking about making the pink bracket, I said, you got this.
Machine 18,
And now you're winning.
Kelly Ambrose.
The 7 on Alaska, I thought it put me in pink, but I'm happy where I ended up.
You shot 7 under
Yeah.
on the front? Or did you play all 18?
All 18. Oh yeah, it was the worst one, but I did way better than I thought. Gunnison, I shot a 20.
It's not bad. That's what I think he beat Andy Haas.
Yeah, I don't think Haas was laying up like me though.
No, probably not.
How'd you play today?
I've played one time. I am 1-0.
All right.
So James plays stouts on Acoma, and I don't, obviously. And he missed 2, and then he missed 13 or 14. I can't remember. He didn't have the distance for it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, 14 because I played Cosmos my first game on Mesa, and Kaya played stouts. So I played it again, and I switched to stout balls and won. But I made pretty much everything. But still, adjusting from those and actually having win to no win, it's been 8-9 months since I've played Breeze.
Yeah. I keep calling them stouts. Obviously, they're Breeze now. I apologize for
Yeah,
that.
Breeze on the PGA.
Yeah.
I think
Where
we're
the
just
IT guys don't get too mad at me.
Nah.
Are the IT guys getting mad at me for
still
saying
stout.
stouts?
Still stout on Legacy.
So this was the last year of updates for Legacy.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, 2026 will be the last. They'll still get all the 5 new courses that came out, and then the re-teed and remastered January.
Okay. And what are the remastered? I know it's Kings Canyon.
Celtic.
And 2 others.
Elkhorn.
Elkhorn, yeah. That's a fun course.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, I've really liked Rocky Hollow. I did not like playing it prior to the
Gotta get
re-tee.
down.
Oh, wow. He really...
Hit a high 6-wood and just kind of laid into it. So I played during my hiatus from Cabinet, from like 22 to 24. I was playing a lot of mobile. And Elkhorn Ridge is a mobile course, and it was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
That one adapted very well. So
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the re-teed because a lot of those older courses, I'll go back and play, but it's not as fun when you're shooting the 15 unders and not knowing where to go. And
Machine 29, Sean Gervais, Ryan Sparks.
all right, I got to go play some guy named Sean Gervais.
all right,
If anybody's ever
good luck,
heard of him.
Sparks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of one Travis. So, see ya.
Good luck.
I say 29.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm going to go that way so I don't fall over shit.
Yeah, let me get out of your way.
Bill Delante, go Machine 9.
All right, Chisholm and Kramer. All right, they're starting off hole 1. Aljaz went up 1 there after McGillen took a high tee 6-wood and just hit the rocks and shot back. I don't think he was expecting it to go that far. Probably a little too much power on the thumbs. comments out. I'm looking at the comments now. How you doing, gentlemen? Arthur, mostly Cosmos today. I have seen some breezes. Gotten beat by breeze balls on Acoma Mesa. That seems to be really the only course people are playing breezes on, from what I've seen. But there's somebody here, plenty of people here that know better than I do. I played breezes for the first time on Mesa and worked out really well. There's maybe one shot you can't make, just depends on how you hit it. I think it's 13 or 14. All right. Puff and Woodson all tied up, typical for going into hole 4. Not many places for mistakes right here. Just landed on that little grass pile up there and get it on the green.
For scene 4, Richard King, Ron Boyd. Richard King, Ron Boyd on 4.
Yeah, Aljaz just high T6, get it on the green, get your putt. Pretty simple shot. How are we doing?
I am doing well, Travis. Good to be back. How are things going on stream? I don't really have to ask because I was standing right there a moment ago, but looks like we got Aljaz and Jade.
Yep.
And then Puff and Chisholm. Just going to use nicknames to confuse the audience at home.
Yeah, Jade dropped, I think, hole 11. High tee, thumbed it. I think it's 6 wood and just, did he hit something there?
He clipped a tree, I would imagine, to get that trajectory, or maybe a bush on the way over. I don't see what club the selection was.
I just looked over.
So, by the way, though, he did not go in the water. So he got the lucky trickle down where he is sitting in heavy rough. Has a chance to hold this out. It's not a good chance, but should at least limit the damage to 1 stroke.
Yeah, I saw him shoot. I was sitting down as I saw it popping back, and it looked like it was coming back pretty hard. Oh.
All right, so we have 2 strokes in it. Looks like Jade is chasing Aljaz, I'm guessing by the order of tee shots here.
Yep.
Let's see a score pop up. 21 under on the Aljaz, 2 strokes in it. Gunnison Gap, anything can happen.
Yeah, I laid up pretty much everything until hole 18. It's at a 24 and water twice while trying to lay up. But I'll still take a 20. It's the best I've ever done on there, and
That was your score yesterday in qualifying?
Yeah.
It's a solid score.
Oh,
I think that puts it well above middle of the pack.
Yeah,
given the difficulty. There was like you
I was a
tied
bit surprised.
one Andy Haas.
Yeah, well, we found out he actually is a human being and not a Golden Tee robot.
Yeah, Richard King kind of, urged me on to try to look it up. Apparently, the last time Andy Haas shot a 2012 or a 20 under at a Power Events event was 2012.
Oh wow!
Qualifying on Tundra. So it's been a few years.
And you can't even be mad at that on Tundra.
Not too mad, no.
Wow.
All right, so all square on the right. Chisholm flirting with getting into the rough. That still wouldn't have been a disaster.
Wow.
Very much flirting with the hole-out double eagle here on this par 5. So happy to be back on comms here for a little bit. I'm pulling up the main bracket, trying to see if we have started calling main bracket loser side, certainly where I will be playing my next match.
A good shot by Algez.
Looks like I could actually be called at any time. They are really pushing the pedal to the metal on the winner's bracket loser side, trying to skinny down the number of people still in contention, free some people up to maybe run up some bar tabs and enjoy the great establishment and venue we have here.
McMillan just kind of falling apart there.
Yeah, Jade McGillum trying to find a way to close the gap is what I would probably call that the cause of that unforced error.
Yeah.
It's not. Oh, well, it was nice chatting with you guys for 30 seconds. I got to go play Mike Arrington. So
all right.
This one won't be on stream, so no witnesses, but hopefully chat with everyone soon. Nice chatting with you for a few minutes here, Travis. Cheers.
Good luck. And there he gets that hole-in-one. Takes a little lead. Plenty of time for Kramer. As long as Algez just plays his game, doesn't try to get crazy, he can walk away with this. 4 more holes. That's a great shot. Get up a little. Still good and pretty for him. Chip out and move on. Villain's going to have to get real aggressive these last holes, and it's just not.
Nope. This hole on Gunnison is just brutal.
If I can make it where Algez is, that's a
straight look is all you really need. Every time I touch the green, I'm wet. Who we got over here? Kramer and Woodson?
Yep, Woodson just got a hole-in-one on the last hole, so just up one.
That hole loves to travel on me on these Cosmos.
Yep, just up one.
That looks great. Excellent, excellent quick chip there. There you go. It's good to be here at the Clash. Travis, for sure.
Yeah, they do a great job here putting on hospitality.
4th in a row for us.
Nice. Yep, my second one.
Yep.
Enjoyed it every time.
This is actually a shorter drive than Nashville for us from Atlanta.
Where are you coming out of?
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah. 3 hours and 20 minutes.
That's not a long drive at all. Coming from the Midwest, 3 hours is that's a day trip.
Let's go into the next town.
Yeah. I'm not that rural, but yes, very much.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a Midwest. We're 10 hours away. We're going to drive.
This hole on Gunnison over here, I don't see as many people going up to the top as I do at the bottom and then just trying to crush 7 or 6 up there.
Yeah. For the most part, I haven't had a problem getting up there. It's, fairly easy with the Cosmos.
Got to get a bounce every once in a while. That's it. Perfect bounce to slow it down.
Oh, it's just under the hole there. That's going to bring him tied back. Back at 14. Yep. Aljaz put
21, 23, yes.
Aljaz put his hat back on, so
26, 23. Yes, he did.
Three, yeah. Oh. Okay, I was wondering. I thought he was going to do a high T3 there, and
it's an extremely difficult 17 on Gunnison. You got to flirt with shaving the rock and land just right, as he just showed us. Travis, I've seen some of the hole-in-win pots today, up to almost $265.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of hundreds. I'm not.
I saw a 263 or 267.
Oh, wow. All right.
So they're finally coming around.
Oh.
At least you got a chip in it. At least you got a chip in it now.
And stay safe here. Just get it on that green, Aljaz.
There's so much danger.
You don't have to be a hero. He's up 3. Yeah, 23, 26.
You just got to get up there and get your putt.
Still not an easy shot with this on the line too. Oh,
this is where I started using my well, not on a lob wedge, but I started using my flop shots. Yeah.
I haven't tried those yet.
It'll chop it down about 2/3 to half of the distance that it shows you, and I've only done it with my sand wedge.
Okay. Yeah, I've used the punch one time. It worked out well for me, but yeah, I need to take some time. Figured this isn't the time to start trying them in the middle of the tournament when I haven't.
Jody Palmer, Jeff 60th on 14. Jody
Stay there.
Palmer,
Okay.
Jeff
All right.
60th on 14.
He's good.
Seniors match.
Do the exact same thing. Just let it trickle down in there. Salvage.
Good
bar.
save. Good save. Yeah, Puff missed his chip on the last hole. So, and he's going for another. Damn. Almost 2 hole-in-ones. Yeah, I had some good looks at this last night. I made it on the rough by the green, but I was playing with Brandon Robinson. We just couldn't get that cut enough to get over with those rocks right there.
I shot this qualifying yesterday with Mike Kinney. He drilled this one, and he also drilled one on second course too. He also had one on Alaska. This hole 18 here on Gunnison, I haven't learned when to lay up and when to go for it. A layup is just about a par, so, you know.
Yeah, and layup isn't guaranteed in this one either, that's for sure,
not.
from what I dealt with yesterday in qualifying. I laid up pretty much every chance I got on this hole, just to kind of stick. Oh.
Now, see, that's essentially where you'd be if you might have tried to lay up, so see what he gets out of this. All he's got to do is salvage his par, right?
Yep. Yeah. Just get it on the fairway, Aljaz. There's no reason for you to.
No need to be a hero.
Yeah, definitely not on 18. Up 3. Okay, good.
I have a question for you over here on this one too. Do you like to go for that second landing spot, or do you always try and go for the first?
Yeah, I usually go for the first.
I haven't even tried the second one.
Yeah, I've been on the second one. I've been on the ones on the left because I didn't make it, so I've shot from all of them. The second one seems good. With Cosmos, you're getting there.
Yeah.
A little backspin.
Even with wind in your face.
Yeah, this is a pretty good look for him.
Oh, both of these guys over here are just crushing it. Nice job.
There we go. Good shot.
Nice job. Aljaz advances on to next. A little bit of cut in this one to win.
Good shot by both of them.
Brandon Copen on 1. Machine 8, Ken Fisher, Brian Joyce. Ken Fisher, Brian Joyce on 8.
The wind's not bad here. I can get up there with that 10. Even a 3 I've gotten there.
I have taken a 3 days, real Travis. Just want to remind everybody to hit that like button and smash the
Lori
subscribe.
Hill, James Mulkey. Lori Hill, James Mulkey on 23.
Click on Golden Tee fan page. Make that one of your big ones.
Oh, nice.
You know, I know we always talk about it, but Chisholm's got a way of aiming at what he wants to shoot at that is unique compared to everybody else.
Oh, yeah, that one finger.
I played with him here last year and tried to mimic it for about a month when I went home. I said I needed to go with what I felt.
Yep, I've tried.
But
I've tried all types of stuff, but yeah, got to
so
go with
well
what you
for
know.
him.
Oh,
so well. Out of the deep grass here on this. Shouldn't have to add much extra. That's nice.
There you go.
That's nice.
Yeah, I missed a chip earlier in the game, so good he got that back at least.
Okay, this green breaks right. 3.
Good shooting.
Nice job, bro.
Do you want to commentate? Oh, 17, yeah. Well, I mean, at least you have the chip there,
In there! Oh, Chisholm, come on. Can't get any closer.
I thought it went in the water. That didn't go in the water from what I was told. I was sitting down and I said, Gunnison.
Yeah.
Good shooting, though.
Look where Chisholm's ball is. I mean,
geez.
he is literally on the edge of the cup. Yeah.
Somebody's going
Looks
to
like
put a nice cut on
looks
it
like
here.
he's calculating for a good cut.
Yeah.
I would assume a spin, a back. Yeah.
Get up.
Get up.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that bounce on that
Big bounce,
on that
but
surface. Could have been worse.
Yeah, looks like a pretty straightforward putt, maybe a couple degrees, if anything. Yeah, Puff can get right next to the hole, and Chisholm can miss that. We can get tied back up. Doing about the same thing. A little bit bigger.
No.
There it is. Great
This is
shot.
one of the holes that if I don't fly by, I don't remember that it goes so far down.
I did that on qualifying. I knew it was down, and I just looked at it.
And
I
you didn't
put
fly by it and didn't
yep.
realize it went long.
Put bite on it, just
100%.
thinking it was,
Yeah, that was
not
fine.
the downhill.
It's deceptive in the way that it looks from the overhead screen.
Yeah, I'm really bad at just looking at the left screen. Oh, I've played this before. I got to remember. I've played.
Then obviously we would have seen down 7.
Oh, yep. There it is. Great shot with Puff and simple putt. Tie it up. Yeah, I only got about 3 cycles in before. And even that with the new courses, you know, your first 2, you're still trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yep. All right. 0-0 ball game going into 16.
Oh, 7. Okay.
I don't know about you, but in qualifying yesterday, I didn't even have a question. It was a layup, hop over, and then another shot.
Yeah, I almost made it.
That's very nice. That's very nice. This wind
hit
is
the rocks right there.
This wind's a little more generous than what we had yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it was 11 left to right. There you go.
Good stuff.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
Yeah, this hole can be very unforgiving if you don't make that there.
This is a very friendly setup for it. You got wind pushing you to help the ball keep from going over.
Machine 28, Greg Sander, Jamie Arrington. Greg Sander, Jamie Arrington on 28.
I was going to say, it's a lot of club. I bet he takes a small chunk at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to pull back and thumb it, but basically the same thing there.
That's right. That's exactly right. A 90-mile-an-hour thumb with no pullback.
Raymond Copeland, you're up on machine
Yeah.
1, sir.
Yeah, I've started doing that a lot more the past 2 years, incorporating it all together.
And I feel like there's a lot better control in that.
Oh, yeah. Thumbing, I definitely feel I'm more in control.
Yeah,
Not by much, but there's some control at
We
least.
shoot with a guy in Atlanta, Delante, that he does thumbs, but he's a pullback thumb every time. So he flicks it back and gets it straight forward. So technically he's got his pullback, but he's been found out what it works for him. He's doing well shooting in the Senior Open.
Yeah, I think there's 20?
22.
22 in the seniors? All right. Yeah, they got to knock out a game yesterday, so I'm sure that makes it run a little bit smoother.
2 holes left. Still dead even. This one is a brutal.
Al Zarrell, David Gillum.
Not terrible with the wind. I think second time I played this, I hold it out. Got an ace, and I go, oh, well, never doing that ever
got
again.
an ace on this? That's phenomenal. I hope you sent it.
Yes, one of the few I saved. I finally don't save many anymore, but that one I had to.
Worthy.
Yep. Yeah, every other time I have not landed on the green, so one and done basically. Parred it on qualifying. I was happy for that.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I saw so many people going back and forth,
I
water.
I folded and watered it.
Yeah, I ended up landing on to the right, but on the rough. Sat back and was fine with that. Great shot.
There's another great shot. These are both two good competitors.
That's why they're in the main.
100%.
All right, all tied up going into 18.
When the wind is back in your face on this, I look at it like no matter what, I want to hit, bounce up, and at least touch that stuff in the back.
Yep.
I would rather stick up there and have that nasty putt coming back down than I would be down trying to go up.
Yeah, this one, you got to be pretty close to make sure you're up. I've seen a lot of players that were farther back, and it just didn't make it up.
Slow ball.
There it is. Just stay.
Settle. There it goes. Yeah. I'd rather sponge and be stuck in that rough up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to have a chip here, that's for sure. Pretty straightforward, at least.
I don't mind putting a release on this. Or whatever shot that I shoot. Yeah, I feel like sometimes release can be better than naked.
Yep.
If you get that wrong bounce. Chisholm's looking over it really good. Looking at all of his angles and options. Distances.
Machine 3, Chris Latino, Nate Stowell. Chris Latino, Nate Stowell on 3.
Just need to stick it up there, get that putt, and put that pressure on Puff. Very makeable for Puff, but adding that 18 and losing here.
Definitely makeable. But a putt up on top of the plateau, that would put some weight on the shoulders.
It's going naked. All right.
Okay. That'll be enough. 93 straightforward.
Gonna
bounce up.
Oh,
Stop.
oh, gee.
He could have done 95 and got the cut, probably.
Can't be mad on that,
No,
but
you
yeah,
can't.
just coming back down.
All of his calculations were correct. They absolutely were. He even knows it. Look at him laughing. These are very two similar shots. Both of them are going to just about have to chip at it.
Going back in his memory, what have I done here? What have I done here?
Machine 29,
What
Mike
worked,
Hall,
what
Aiden
didn't?
Cleary. Mike Hall, Aiden Cleary on 29.
Taking a 5 hybrid, it looks like he's counting at 3 clicks. 4? Yeah. This week, trying to just ram it in. Oh, he's 2 left.
Yeah, just barely 2 left.
All right. Let's see what Puff does on this. See the difference in approach.
Yeah, I don't think Puff click shits from what I've seen.
Okay.
But he maybe just wasn't using that for the other
5 iron
chips.
would be a good plug for this. No, he just doesn't have feel.
Oh,
he was.
Good laugh. Yeah, you can get this. There we go.
Nice. And
We're
then
going to
he
overtime.
gets it, and we get to start back over.
All right, Mr. Robinson and Tamel. This would be a good match.
Brandon Robinson and Brooks.
Machine 9, Kevin Starkey, Phil Delante. Kevin Starkey, Phil Delante on 9. The senior match.
You want to commentate?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hey, yeah, Travis. I just want to say I appreciate you supporting us over there at Winston's in Marietta.
Oh, absolutely.
You all take great care of us.
Thank you. Anytime.
Everybody go to the Golden Tee fan page. I try and post the links to the streams when we stream them on every Tuesday night. They give us good support. They give us nice swag. We love them at IT.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Can't say good enough things about them. Okay. They're always there when we got questions and we got a problem.
I'm here for you.
You get back to me very quickly.
Awesome. I appreciate that.
All right. Thanks, Trev.
You're welcome.
Hopefully Adam Kramer was listening.
James Williams. David Payne, James Williams, and
I appreciate it again. Good luck.
Vikings and Colts are all right. I thought UFC was dead. What? Alex Brewer knocked out Goliath last night. Shit was good. We need more stars. Nah, bro. I like it.
Hey, what's up?
How are we doing, Aljaz?
How are you?
There you go. They said you need to retire your lob wedge.
Yeah, I do need to retire it. He's right. I'm just too lazy to build the bags, but I got to do it.
Yeah, I got rid of mine. I had the lob and gap, and I think it was Steve Beatty. He told me get rid of it and just use a gap wedge and learn. And I paid for it for a while, but now,
yeah,
now I'm good with it. Or good is overstatement. I can use it. Oh, look at him. Oh, Barack.
Well, that course delivered, man. I don't know if that was the first one you guys had on Gunnison, but that was wild. It was everything you'd expect. Bouncing balls
you guys
all
made
over the place.
Very interesting. Yeah, the 18 where it came back, I did that on qualifying, except it came back into the water.
It was weird being in a match, and I think we were tied after 9 or something. And I just knew, I'm like, we're definitely going to start dropping strokes here.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no doubt about it. It's weird to have that thought. Anyways.
Yeah, even laying up for everything on Gunnison, I still dropped some strokes.
Are these guys both on the same setup? No, 2 different courses.
Yep, 2 different.
Looks like he's doing I have a 7 degree for this hole, but I don't think I really need it anymore. I'd rather get my forward back. Feels like there's some forward shots in that course.
Yeah, I think they were pretty much tied through about half the course, and Puff missed one chip, and then Woodson missed. Trying to think how long the putt was, but just inside. I'm surprised Robinson isn't going to click that.
Yeah, short-sided. This one's a little. Just got to play it normal. I don't think there's much else to do here. You know there's no chip there if Barack's not chipping.
Yep. I played with Brandon last night, and he was trying every single, no matter where he was trying to click chip just to test it out on Gunnison.
Yeah. We got a whole lot of opportunity over there for Chisholm. Good little setup for those guys.
Oh, I keep going in overtime.
Okay, Andy Coleman is officially not playing Golden Tee today. He's eating wings with his hands. And they have a lot of sauce on them. And they look good.
Yeah, they smell good when they came over here.
That thing you let me try.
Oh, the chicken bites?
I got them today. And I think I got the exact same flavor.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I've ever gotten here. Last year, same thing.
That was tricky, though, because there was like 90 sauces on there.
Yeah, I asked what kind of sauces, and she goes, whatever you want. We have so many. I'm like, yeah, we'll just make it easy with barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah, like this, it's the calm before the storm in this Tamel Robinson
Raymond
match.
Copen, are you in the building? Raymond Copen.
Get,
last chance. Raymond
get
Copen.
into some of these tougher holes. It's just so much fun to watch this in this setting.
Raymond Copen, are you in the building?
Ooh, we need more likes. There we go. Double eagle. Nice shot. That was a really nice shot. See how Barack answers.
Oh, he underhit that. 111.
Looks like he does not care at all about that.
Yeah,
because he knows he's making this chip.
There's zero emotion. Now a little more emotion right now, but when it happened, no emotion at all. It just amazes me the click chips out of the sand like this.
Jade was complaining about this. He couldn't get the ball to pull back very well. You can see Barack's dealing with it right now.
Go back 4 times? Is that 4?
That was 3, right,
3.
so far? Yeah, it's not pulling back at a certain point. It's weird. Sometimes they're touchy like that.
Huh? Yeah, it looks like he's tried 2 different ways there,
He's
and
starting to get upset. Because this could neutralize him if he can't do this on the trackball.
Oh, there you go. Looks like he got it now. What a shot!
Nails.
I mean, I love watching.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a hardware issue. That's not a Barack issue.
Yeah, that's what I do. Same thing when the ball gets like that. I come over top of it and it kind of seems to reset itself.
Yeah, I don't know. Jade was doing a lot of stuff. He said it was just couldn't pull it back.
Yeah, I'd have to play a lot of games on the same machine to finally realize it's not me, it's the trackball.
They got 7 wind in their face there. Oh, nice safe shot for Brandon. Chisholm's going to pick the left island, or square.
Yeah,
It's not
that's where he went
island.
last match. I've been to all of them. They all these, all in the middle, in the water, on the right and left, and you pretty much get there from any of them.
What's the internal
with Cosmos?
What's the internal discussion back home about at IT? I mean, are they pretty proud of these courses? I mean,
oh yeah,
these are great.
Yeah, they're great design, great.
Yeah.
Makes you think. That's what I was talking. I think it was Brandon Robinson last night. Yeah, I love playing stouts. I love hitting the 30s, but I wasn't thinking. I was just I felt like a robot because I knew the shots. You just shoot it and move. Ooh, Brandon.
I just feel like they absolutely nailed it this year.
Yeah, a lot more thinking going on. A lot more thoughts in what you're going to do before you just walk up, shoot, land it on the green, get your putt, and keep going.
Yep.
Design hole is beautiful as well. You've got a couple different options.
You know,
Machine 12.
What hole is that?
Gunnison hole.
Machine 12. Kyle Heasley, Mike Kinney.
13.
Mike Kinney on 12.
I can look it up on Golden
Is it
Tee
one
Fan.
of the? Is it one of the crevice holes? Where you got to shoot it through the.
No, it's the one higher up, so you can either go low or higher up.
Oh yeah, okay, the big par 5.
Yep.
Machine 13. John Lukowski, Brian Hollinsworth. John Lukowski, Brian Hollinsworth on 13.
Yeah, that's not a bad hole. And Rock's got a really good look here.
Machine 20. Joey D'Angelo, Matt Woods.
This is really
Joey
good.
D'Angelo, Matt Woods on 20.
He's got a good chance here. Nope.
Hole 16, Gunnison Gap, is the designer hole.
What's this? So Brandon's still up 1. Brandon could be up 2.
Yeah, with that missed putt just on the inside.
So I think this is, gosh, I can't tell.
Yeah, Brandon, he was showing me he's got a bank shot for this.
I think it's the same one we played. I think I hit, I'm not kidding, I just randomly picked a club there because I'd never hit that shot before when I was playing.
That's what I've done.
And I didn't watch Jade do his either. I saw that it was a bounce, but I didn't see it from the start.
Yep, he did that 2 times last night. He didn't go that far, though.
Wow,
He landed on the green.
I didn't realize how fortunate we were to have ours land where they did. Oh, there's a hole out.
Brandon Wright, Chris Gooden. Brandon Wright,
All right,
Chris Gooden
Woodson.
on 17.
That's the best way to lose, instead of a mistake or winning on someone else's mistake.
That was extras.
Yep.
A little anticlimactic from the announcers.
16, Norbs and Terry Haddock.
Yeah, I was watching Brandon's bank shot, trying to figure out what exactly he does there. But
that's the problem. That's the problem when Gunnison is on here with another match.
Yep.
You're just watching Gunnison.
Yeah. Every hole is who's going to mess this up. I wonder.
I
Brock
think
gonna,
I did it was a high 3-wood roll.
Did you do a full?
If I went first, I was going to lay up here, and Jade forced my hand there. I was like, oh, man, I didn't expect him to drive that.
He's going to try to do what Brandon did?
He's going medium bite.
He's doing a full?
He's going to go around. I think.
Wow. Oh, wow. That sent, but
okay.
I mean, landing anywhere there is a win.
All right, what's it?
Oh.
Oh, he's going to have to just play this normal and hope that thing's invisible. If he's inside of it, it should be okay, but I don't know if he's
I can't
behind
tell.
it or not.
Wonder if he looks up, it'll
It doesn't
give him.
matter because he's going this direction. He's going to hit bushes either way, I think.
Machine 26, James Trudeau, Mark Williams.
Looks like
James Trudeau,
looks
Mark
like he's in
Williams
there.
on 26.
What are the chance? What do you think the percent chance is that Brock's going to make that chip?
Oh my gosh! I mean now.
Oh, it's even worse.
Yeah, it looked like it bounced twice there.
You
Oh
can't have
man.
things like this happen against players like this.
Oh, he's.
Dude.
I mean, he could spin the other way and come back.
I think
mean,
you gotta
he's gonna
chip.
try to bounce it.
That's what.
Oh.
I mean, if Barack makes this, it's just a devastating.
I think Brock definitely has a good chance of sinking this. Ooh.
Ugh.
I mean, he's out of it. He could have been there for another shot or two.
I mean, the bright side is a lot of us just learned we don't want to be over there.
Yeah. Oh. Still plenty of time on Gunnison. Like you said, yeah, you're going to get to the point where you know people are going to start dropping strokes. Just inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the ball. On the ball.
I mean, how many true par rounds have you seen on this course? Like, it's not.
Someone posted they hit a 30. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Well,
but
for Brandon's sake, now Brandon, you got to make this one.
Oh, this is relatively simple for him.
Then they'd be tied. Come on, buddy. Oh, just murdered it too.
Yeah.
Oh. I think there's one too many clicks.
I know he has his own way of click chipping because what he told me was complete opposite what everybody else has told me. He's like, I just do like 10 yards and just like guess it.
You can just see the fire inside of him right now.
Yeah.
He's like, you can just tell he's so upset.
Ryan McCook, Jason Machado. Ryan McCook, Jason Machado on 5.
Yeah, going up, being up 1 and then leaving down 2 after that. I think he's
the only thing that makes that worse is if Brock makes the chip.
Yep.
But other than that, that's as bad as it gets, man.
Wonder if we'd be thinking twice about doing the bank shot.
Man. All right, so this is not our setup. Our print was front left. A good safe shot. That's a 2-stroke lead shot.
Yeah, Brandon, just continue to play your game and wait for a possible stroke drop from Barack, but that's also tough for him.
If something like that's going to happen, it's going to happen on this course, but it's also probably the best course for it to happen because you do still have a chance. Not even close to being over. Oh, this one is pretty elementary. You just gotta find your way in. I thought I hit a bad tee shot here. I got away with it, but I didn't like having to cut through there.
Yeah, you get right there. You have that perfect angle through. You don't need to really even throw any cut or anything on it.
And Barack's doing a thing there. That was one of Stenmark's moves. This is a perfect course for it, where you don't change to this camera because you don't want your guy to know that your ball's in the perfect spot. I tried to do it on that other hole.
Yeah, and that gap's a lot smaller.
I kind of showed it a little bit, but I got the camera off as fast as possible. So Jade, because then you can just use the other guy's ball, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, you just follow that. There we go.
Well, probably more so than any. This course is where you should do that.
Machine 17, Damian Sullivan, Russ Fargo.
Yeah, I'm so used to hitting quick shot and then switching my camera to see where the ball is going that I'd really have to concentrate not to do that. Just muscle memory kicks in.
Yeah, Stenmark, he didn't want you to know if the wind was lined up or whatever. So he'd usually switch to the overhead.
Yep. Brewer does that too. I always get here. I go, I want to see where you're shooting. I want to see where it's going. But I get it. It's strategy in a tournament.
He wouldn't leave the deck until the shot was done because, Haas, if you leave the deck, Haas will go right in there and switch that camera as fast as you can.
Yeah.
To take a look at it.
Yeah, I always had fun when I first started playing Golden Tee and watching them. You could see Stenmark slowing down. He knew his shot, but he slowed it down just to mess with Haas's game.
I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you had to win the mental game if you're going to beat him. That was tough.
Oh, yeah.
Machine 27.
This is about
Josh McDaniel.
It's not tough, but it's probably as tough as this whole gets. Good
He's
shot.
all right, yeah. Okay, came off, right on the green. Didn't stay on the fringe.
That's a shot. I would hit a similar shot, but in match play, I tend to do a lot more 180s. Like, just get it up there.
Yep, fairway.
Yep.
Or greens, middle of the green, get your putt, move on.
Especially with the 6-wood. You got to have trust in your game to cut a 6-wood up there like that.
Oh, he took it high.
Think he can putt? Yeah. What? No, come on, Brandon. He's overthinking this a little bit. There he goes. Yep.
He's got to get it out there at least.
There you go, buddy.
Yep, there, yeah, got it out. Oh.
That would have been. That's the end of the match if he misses that click chip.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's getting wet for sure.
So he's got to think, which he finally came to him.
Yeah.
But if you miss the putt, it's not the end of the match because it doesn't go down the cliff. And
yeah, that extra stroke.
Yeah.
Keep going. Oh, okay.
Get out there. Get going.
Yeah.
Is he behind stuff? I have not been that far up before.
I think he should be good there. I've been right around there a few times and get over.
Yeah, aren't they?
They're not very.
The rocks aren't the problem. I just don't know how high that vegetation gets. Maybe the rocks are a problem. I don't know. We'll see. I think he's fine, but another Gunnison.
Oh.
Gunnison on Gunnison this Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, Maroc should be just fine.
Oh, dang it. One more bounce, or one more little extra piece of distance there. Yeah, see, this is a potential problem. He just hit it too far. I wonder if he normally goes all the way past this.
Yeah. I mean, a little cut. Get around that.
He should be okay, but it's definitely, this isn't what he was expecting when he was standing in the tee box. Back-to-back cut 6 woods.
Machine 10, Dave McGillen, Gordy Brown.
Yep.
Dave McGillen, Gordy Brown on
Beautiful.
10.
Nice.
Man,
yeah, because that's one of those holes you're thinking about holing out. Like, you know, there's no way that he wanted to be behind that bush. You want a straight shot at that and try and get one.
Ooh, good run,
McCook. The shape of this par 3 is so similar to that last one.
Yeah, just a little different elevation.
Yeah. And I want to say that the next, or that last one, 17 is, no, not 17. It's the next one. It's elevated. It's a 5-bird a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of has they all have a wall on the left side of the green.
I'll make a run.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Let's have some fun.
He needed that to change how he's feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Give Barack a little more pressure.
Well, and
that demeanor changed a lot after that.
Nothing against Barack, but it's almost inevitable that Barack is going to drop another stroke somewhere. But so is Brandon.
Yep.
Maybe he can avoid that and sneak a tie. These guys couldn't ask for a better setup.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
This is just stress-free golf.
Yeah, I thought it was McGillen. Did he hit? I looked over as it was dropping. Did he hit the rock or did he catch those bushes?
Jade hit the bushes.
The bushes, okay. Yeah, because I looked over, but I was seeing it coming down.
This is the best setup I've ever seen on this hole.
I mean, once I figured out you can go right through here after my second game, and pretty much I haven't seen really any terrible setups. The 6 usually gets there, 8 gets there.
Oof.
Yeah, almost caught that.
Oh my gosh. I thought he was going for Gary Sheldon's wallet.
If you got down your tournament shirt, I'm up in the
There's a $5 a man.
We'll give you his shirt.
Actually, I think that has to happen in the qualifier. Ultra shot hole-in-one.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder what that pot is at now. It's got to be up there.
I think I was told it was around 850 right now.
Okay.
The last time it was won, it was 1200. I think that was 3 tournaments ago, maybe 2.
Maybe
St. Louis. I think it was in St. Louis.
Oh, okay.
Pete Schmidt, Tim Boyer, who won your match?
See, this is where I'm saying turn your camera off. Just turn it off right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great read for now.
Yeah,
Barack knows.
Rockin', yep.
Like, okay, I got to be like 3 or 4 yards left of that. Because you can't change the shot, right? You've already hit it.
Yeah, you might as well leave it.
Why do you need to see it?
Yeah.
Just turn it off.
I do like that strategy. Got to start thinking more about the mind games. Oh, he's going to go.
Wow.
Okay.
Man.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people
Brandon's,
just go.
I totally would have went for the crack. And Barack is like, I think he's like the inventor of the slam driver through here. If you have a problem, I'm shocked he didn't try and get this lined up. Maybe it's because maybe it's.
So hoping Brandon takes a.
Nice.
And
wow.
Yeah, Brandon made it pay for it.
So unless we have a hole out here, I think we're back to tied.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because you're just down 1.
Or are we tied because of the hole-in-one? I don't remember.
I think that put Brandon up 1 more, but it's still down 1. Yeah, 19, 18.
Wow, this Jake Ferguson is just an absolute stud in fantasy football this year. All right, he's got to make it. He doesn't have to, but
give it a go. Yeah.
For the sake of the stream, he's got to make that. It'd be nice to see some hole-outs here, Barack.
Yeah, they'll be tied up now. So first one to make a mistake here.
Way to keep it together, Brandon. He could have just folded up like a cheap suit, and he said no.
Yeah, didn't let the meltdown happen.
We're on Gunnison. I still have a chance.
Not a terrible look either. They both can sit the green right here.
I feel like this hole feels like a 7-bird required kind of hole.
A little too light.
I don't think that's bad because
anywhere in that
take
rough.
A really good shot for Barack to get this on there. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some kind of double bank thing that he's been working on. I thought that's what was going to happen with Jade's. He got the double bank, it just didn't push it off onto the green, and he told me he wasn't doing it on purpose, but.
Good 8. Oh, is that touching? Oh. I mean.
But really, there shouldn't be any damage here, right?
Yeah, as long as Brandon doesn't put this in.
You can tell Brandon wants to make that chip.
Steve Bailey, Pete Schmidt on 2. Steve Bailey, Pete Schmidt on 2.
Brandon can't get up there fast enough. He wants to chip that thing.
Oh,
Nice.
all right.
Okay. So I'm
40
if
yard.
this
40
is
yards.
me. If this is me. It's probably I'm doing this with like a 9-iron. He's just gonna play. He's gonna play it safe. That's. I mean,
Yeah,
there's a lot
smart.
of water back there. I was saying 9 because you can kind of drag it down to the hole instead of darting it.
Yeah. All right.
And then is this next one the designer hole?
What are we on? 15.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
All right.
So we're probably going to be clean on these next 2 holes, I'm guessing, and then
18 will
some
really
more
show.
fireworks on 18. Tell you what, when I had a 2-stroke lead and Jade hit it in the water on 18, that was a great feeling.
Oh yeah.
David Honeycutt, Doug Huger.
Yeah, we were just
And then I
hoping
made
you
it
just
in.
lay up, just get your
Well,
par, even if
that's
it's
what
a
I tried
par,
to-
and
I tried
move
to
on.
do that. What I really should have done, I should just hit in the water on purpose. Just stay tied with them. You know. But that bank, I don't know if you saw it. It like came straight back at me, and
yeah.
I thought that thing was angled. I thought it was totally going to go the other way.
Hit towards your left.
Yep.
Machine 24, Travis Presser, Colton Bailey.
All right, I am gonna go
Travis
play.
got a game.
All right, gentlemen.
We're going to lose him, but we'll bring somebody else in.
Good luck.
Thanks. Paul Taylor's standing right here, so we'll see if we get him in. But it's either Kenny or Paul Taylor. We don't know yet. We're arguing about it right now.
Machine 26, Ben Russell,
Oh, no.
Tim
Oh,
Boyer.
I really thought that was high
Tim Boyer
side.
on 26.
Good putt. We're going to bring in Kenny Callis. It's a Kenny combo. No.
Round the clock on machine 2.
Hold on, let me suck in my gut for this picture.
All right, this is a pretty tame 17, unless you bank it off the wall like I did.
Which game are we watching?
No. We're gonna get a picture of everybody wearing.
B-Rob and Barack.
I was talking about
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh, what?
So that's what I did, and I stayed dry. I can't believe you just did that.
Did you win against Jaden?
Yeah. Man.
After, like, just hitting a shot you've never hit before and pulling it off?
Brandon's just been fighting and clawing back, and then he does that. Oh, man.
What's going on with his... Oh, they're both on the gun, huh?
Yeah, these guys are just almost done, so... And theirs is just about to get interesting. I don't know what the score is over there, though.
I think it's tied. I thought I saw McCook was at 12 under as well. I feel like we're very close to this large TV.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Oh, stay up there.
Why does that gap look so huge right there?
That first one is a huge gap. It's like practice for the next one. It's like, all right, now it's going to get skinnier.
So
This has to
B-Rob, this is to stay what, one down? Yeah.
They were tied. Yeah, this is a must make, I think. Because a 2-stroke lead on 18 to Gunnison, you can just
water and then make
yeah.
you,
Machine 14, purple bracket, Jody Palmer, Matt Weiner. Jody Palmer, Matt Weiner on 14.
Yeah, so this ball is having a problem pulling back. Like the micros aren't reading very good.
Oh, is that why I messed up my round over there?
Maybe.
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah.
Nice chip, B-Rob.
It puts some pressure on Barack.
Do we have any listeners? Usually we got a little screen, don't we?
No, I've been doing it on my phone, but
have you?
Not a lot of commenters.
Oh, this is
Oh my gosh.
a great setup for being down one. I mean, you can pull it off.
I think this is a bad setup for being up one because now you know you got to make an eagle.
Right, like I'm saying, for Brandon, that's
Yeah.
Like now Barack knows he has to try and get it.
I'm guessing he's gonna baby back cut it a little bit.
I would smoke a high 8-wood.
Yeah, but you got to work this a little bit. That's enough wind to push it into the thing. It's got to work it back a little bit left.
You don't think you could just hit a high 8-wood straight and let that 16 push?
No, I think it's gonna hit there. That thing's gonna blow it.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You aim. No, I don't think it's gonna push it too much. So what would you hit? A high 6 here?
No,
yeah. Or baby cut a high 5. I think that's what
he's
Brock's
gonna hit.
doing.
He's not gonna hit this very hard. He's hating the pullbacks right now. Look at the fans back there. The fans are just clamoring for a good shot here. Yes. So you got to cut that. You cut it too much.
Oh, he stayed dry though.
Machine 8, Steve Langston, Brian Joyce. Steve Langston.
Brandon still has to eagle this. Barack's making that chip.
I think if you slide it right and throw it out
You're
on
saying
this edge,
you
I
can
think
go a little bit left with a 180?
Yeah, I think so. I might be wrong. What?
Hit the wall. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Stay dry.
No.
Oh. That's game over.
I think you got to do what Brock did there with the 5-wood.
Probably.
You trust cutting that 6-wood?
No.
Jason's up 2.
I don't know. We were in this heated battle of the other game here. So where we got here? We got 18 under and
I don't think it's heated anymore. But
16 under.
yeah. So he went over, but I don't know if it's flat back there.
Over. If he no, he's still
This
done.
is still for eagle.
No.
Yeah.
Watered, and it's for eagle. No, it's a par 3.
Oh, it's a par. Yeah, it's par 4.
Yeah, par 4. Brock's just got to make. Even if B-Rob made that, Brock would just have to make the putt.
Oh, so Brock's is still on the surface.
Yeah. So over this game, Jason's up 2 through 12, I think. Yeah.
All right, it's gonna start getting.
He's got a lot of shotties to no shotties.
Yeah. So this is the one me and Jade played.
This is
the one they just played on the left.
Yeah.
It was an 8-wood with an 11. It was an 11 wind blowing right through the crack. It was the easiest setup I've ever seen on it.
I just played this in my last match. It was pretty easy on my setup too.
So
I think I thumbed a high 6-wood.
I went from left one. Jade went from this. But I think he was more front right.
Yeah.
He hit the bushes with a high 6.
You're about to get called on the stream machine, I bet.
Maybe, I don't know.
You were next on the list to get called. Uh-oh, Jason, did you see you got to look up there.
There's a tree there.
He literally hit it right into that tree.
Now I think he's behind. He's dry and behind a rock. Probably wanted to go in the water there.
That was a terrible line. What was he doing?
I have no idea. Because he didn't hold the. He didn't hold the thing to keep that.
Keep it up. Yeah, you got to hold that when you're hitting it.
Yeah.
He hit it right into that. I mean, no one knows where I'm pointing.
Yeah. I think they know where you're pointing.
He didn't hold it up either. How do you hit that shot and not hold the flyby button?
So I hit a 6 there. Oh man.
I have a very. Speaking of the being able to hold the flyby button and hit the trackball.
This is awful.
It is awful.
Because this is a protruding, he's under that thing. Ugh.
Yeah, but
where do you go now?
Cook watered, so you just put it somewhere safe, and you're still.
Where's that?
Well, I mean, and just put it somewhere where you can get to the green next.
How about a chip right through that crack there?
No, I would go left more.
You see what I mean? Chip it back here.
Yeah.
Machine 6, Dan Gillard, Andy Haas.
I'd probably pull out a 5-bird and bash it off that rock.
Just don't slam it off that wall. He's going to have to hit it pretty soft.
Well, back to my being able to hold flyby and hit the shot.
Yep.
Like Demko is a lefty. He's very upset that he doesn't
I
have
bet.
the option to do that.
I was thinking about that when we were talking about it. Yeah.
So I told him, like, I was like,
what
just
about
set your
that?
cell phone on the flyby button.
Yeah, I've heard people do that.
Yeah.
Machine 7 is open for play if anybody wants to play.
There's got to be something there.
Machine 7 is open for play.
Okay.
That should work.
That's.
See, now
You're thinking they're going to tie now, don't you?
Well,
tie
I mean,
on this hole.
Unless McCook chips in, but I don't see where
I
it
don't know
dropped
where it is
him,
either.
so.
Yeah, I think it drops you across. Oh
Get it.
boy! Oh wow! Makeable.
I hit 3 punch shots in my last.
Quite a bit of
my last
elevation
match.
and also a bump there in front of the green. So it doesn't look like he can land in the rough. It's going to kick it.
Yeah, but he's an old school chipper.
Good effort.
I can't believe I confirmed the old school chipping term. I'm a little upset with myself.
No, that's just chipping.
Yeah, I know. It's just chipping. Did you get your hole-in-one money?
Yeah, hole-in-ones are $24 each at this tournament. That you're missing a 5.
I only got one, and they gave me $43. So I got $23.
What? Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
thought that
so
was
you
what
get
she
80.
gave you, and I'm like, wait a second.
This is what she gave me.
That's $43.
Yeah. Well, $20 entry. That's where I was getting at. I made $23.
No.
Will Branham, Kevin Starkey on 9.
Oh, they
should have given you
they
86.
They were $44 a piece. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you get? 2 of them?
Yeah. Taylor nunned it.
Nunned it. You want? Should we explain?
I did yesterday, but
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for it to happen. Oh boy. He's got to be upset. That was he had a great look at that.
Yeah. Oh, Jason chose to take the long route, huh? Oh, it's because he's playing stouts too. I feel like stouts can still go through that gap,
isn't that more
right?
reason to go through the gap?
Yeah. He's gonna go up, potentially go up 3 here, with
Machine 20,
4 to
Jeff
go.
Taylor, Brett Hertz.
Jeff Taylor?
Brett Hertz on 20.
Jeff Taylor?
That's what I heard. All right, I'm going to say Ryan's going to make this one. This one he decided to click. This ball pulls back just fine.
Apparently.
Oh, I didn't even know that was
That was an interesting technique of how he pulled back. Did you see,
yeah.
keeps the ball straight with his finger and then pulls back with the other hand?
Yeah, Adam taught it. He taught me that yesterday. So you're holding it so it can't go from side to side.
Yeah.
You hold it with this one and you pull it
Well,
back.
you can
with
probably
the other
only
one.
do that from one side, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
If you do it from the other, the trackball,
Yeah.
mechanics.
Yeah, left side.
Bunch of scammers.
Mm-hmm.
It's
pretty annoying.
Might as well just pull the cord.
Pretty annoying when you don't feel like learning anything new about the game. You just want to play it.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to have to start this to learn the click chipping. It's cost me.
I know.
I did like Matt Weinert's suggestion was to code it to where the pullback is just a smooth pullback, so there's no clicks to count.
Yeah. Well, if Ryan wants to be serious about trying to win this match, he's got to get this hole.
Definitely, this is like his last opportunity. I
Yeah.
feel like the stretch on guns not that hard, like the last few.
Yeah, no, it's this and 18. That's
Yeah.
He's got 2.
I mean, I guess. Oh, he hit a good
Nice.
shot.
That is so good.
Yeah. Sit. Nice. That was good. Was it 150?
You can't be aggressive here. So this, you know, this is already a birdie. I mean, you can still try and make it, but you can't hit the club you would normally hit here.
You're up 3.
Is he up 3?
Yeah, you give him 1 stroke back here.
Yeah, then if you're 2
honors.
If you're 2 going into 18, then just hit it in the water on purpose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Unless it's stickable.
Yeah. I left my headphones at the hotel, and I'm bummed out.
Ugh.
I don't know.
And that's something you can't borrow from anybody.
No. I could probably borrow like Puffs over the ear ones.
Yeah, I would do that.
Like no one wants you sticking earbuds.
Yeah, you're not like, hey, can I use your earbuds, bud?
I normally don't play with them, but like
he's up there.
When there's a bunch of like civilians standing around, I like to put them in because I'll get distracted by like conversations.
What, or hear them discussing your match behind you? Like, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, like at Worlds when you're in the audience and it's dead silent, and like, but then you hear someone like, "I would hit an 8 iron here one clip."
You know they hear that shit stuff.
Chisholm's doing a gangster lean. All right, what do we got over here? Haas Gillard.
Michael Pittman getting in the end zone.
I got to root for the home team.
Right, nice. We get a different course. I haven't seen
Machu Picchu.
Like even just walking around the building, I haven't seen any Acoma yet.
I have.
Oh, I'm sure it's happened.
Sparks had to play it twice in a row.
Really?
His first 2 matches were both on it.
That's probably one of those courses where we can get hurt real bad not being able to click chip. Because they get hole 1.
What, Acoma?
You're down 1 on Acoma, and you better hole out. Like it's like.
Yeah, there's not many opportunities for people that are good to drop strokes on that course. That one par 3, that tiered par 3 is tough.
This is the one that Brandon, he grazed the wall, went wet. McCook is.
Oh, they're that same setup? Yeah.
Looks like McCook is thinking about how he can make this thing.
He's doing a 2
Low
clicker.
backspin with plus. He is going for the hole.
Yeah, he's summoning all his daily experience right here.
This might be an all or nothing.
Oh, no, he's not. I thought he was going to 2 click it. That was pretty good.
All right.
Do you play with any plus spins?
No.
I like how it reacts once it's on the green, but like I feel like you kind of get in some spots sometimes where like you can't even hit bite.
Is this are they both 0-1?
No, they're both
1-0.
Yeah. You want a beer?
Yes, please.
Busch Light or what are you drinking? Ultra?
Sure. Yeah. Nice shot, Jason. I mean, it should do
Seal
it.
it
Like
up. 3 going into 18.
No, 2.
Is it? I thought he was up 3.
So McCook needs this to be drivable.
Oh yeah, McCook got one back on that. All right, I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Okay. Oh. Side doors open. Ultra. This isn't what McCook wanted to see. If this ball goes in the water, this match should be over. Then Jason can pretty much do whatever he wants.
No, Jason hasn't hit yet, right? No.
What's up?
This I'm just laying up on the fairway. Like,
he needs an eagle. He might get one.
That was a pretty damn good
Oh, that's incredible. What a shot, Ryan. I mean, just gave himself a chance. Now,
so now you just got to avoid the water.
Jason has to figure out a way
to avoid the
lay
water.
up.
I watched Jeff Poole. I think I'm going to steal it. He did a 7-degree full, banged it off of this mountain, and it shot way up into the fairway.
Yeah, I would do a spinning full here and
get
it out. You don't really worry about the right wall. You worry about the left wall.
He's going to the green.
Jason, lay up.
Oh, my God. I thought it was going to drop him over behind the wall.
Jason, you got to lay up, dude.
Yeah.
Water is the only way, the only thing that brings McCook back in.
Yeah, I've never gotten that drop. You ever gotten a greenside drop? I mean, he lucked out with that.
Yeah, but he's got to make it.
He's got to make it to shut him out. I mean, McCook's still got to make his chip.
That's a really nice chip, Kenny.
It is a pretty nice chip. Uphill, you slam it in.
All right.
Machine 15, Al Zarel, Gary Sheldon.
All right, I just got
Al
called.
Zarel, Gary Sheldon on 15.
I'm going to play Gary.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm going to watch this chip.
Yeah, you got to see the chip at least. I mean, it's not that easy.
15.
That 11's going to push it a bit.
And then I think Nate Stoll's going to take my spot.
Hopefully, so I don't have to talk to myself.
Excuse me. So yeah, he's holding that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to test this out.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nate Stowell, Ryan Sparks.
It is what it is.
Nate Stowell,
Yeah, Nate's not sitting down. He getting called. All right, good luck, Al.
We're going to get Kramer in here for you.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect, because he's the guy that I might... You know, you can walk around, Puff.
Machine 18, Nathan Webb, Jamie Arrington. Nathan Webb, Jamie Arrington on 18.
Sure. All right, Lions versus Bengals here in the announcer's box.
You're going to give me 13 and a half?
You're going to need 13
and a half, I think. What's up, guys? Puff's here. 0-2. A lot of time to commentate.
Yeah. So,
21, Ken Callis, Matt Kavanaugh.
Hey.
Ken Callis, Matt Kavanaugh, 21.
Good luck.
I'll see you later.
Grab the next one up.
All right, buddy.
All right, Kenny just got called to a match, so looks like we got Haas and Dan here. Try to get you another commentator here in a second. Just walked up, so I'm going to try to see how scores are shaking here. Yeah, good times here at West Columbia, Callaway's. Football everywhere. We have a little football screen in front of us.
1, Yao Tandau, Danny Smith. Yao Tandau, Danny Smith on 1.
It's an all-square match here on Pichu.
Machine 25, Raymond Coben, Gus Benino.
Trying to pull up the YouTube here, see the comments.
25.
What's up, Fitz? Wait for Fitz to get his headset on. Are you still around in the tournament, or just taking a little break?
I guess I'm still around.
Oh, awesome.
Taking a little break. I mean, I'm in the purple.
Oh, there you go. All square match here.
30.
Oh, what do you know? How about you?
I played this course twice and lost twice.
Oh, so you're done.
Yep, done.
Gotcha. Well, somebody's got to call matches. I mean,
obviously.
Might as well be you.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm hanging around. 2-1.
It's good. A lot of run to make. As long as you lose the first one, then you got a lot of run
I
to make.
did lose the first one.
Oh, so you got a lot to make up.
Remember the time you lost your first game in Florida and made it all the way back to me in the
Ran-
finals?
Oh!
And then double dipped me
Ran
because
like
I hit the
12
wrong.
straight wins or something.
Yep, and then I hit the wrong club and you beat me. That was great. Oh, I'm not very good at calling Golden Tee matches anymore. I sure do like to talk.
Well, this is a good one to talk about. I probably already played this one.
What do we got, Dan and Andy?
Yeah, all tied.
Nice. Man, Dan's been playing a lot of Golden Tee. I know a guy that sold him the home edition, and he plays a lot now. Small plug. FS Gaming.
Bought one of your guys?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
Actually, I think his wife bought it for him like a surprise kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's awesome. He doesn't bring her anymore. I think he's scared of paint her. I don't blame him.
Oh, that might have a chance.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this is a look I've played.
Already today? This same
yeah,
just
I've
finished
played
up?
this twice.
Gotcha.
17's kind of nasty. I was playing Jason Luciavo, and he watered it, and then they put you right above the hole. And the back left, he putted right in. Saved him a stroke.
My buddy Painter, who always hits in the water, told me I could putt that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw where they put him, I said, well, I'm not gaining much.
Yeah, it's not a very – I mean, it's a good drop, but not a good drop if you're trying to gain one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Other than that, 18's tricky with that hill. I mean, it's not hard, but it's tricky.
Yeah.
It can set up to the point where you got to, especially on the top, where if you go a little long like I did and you shoot off the hill and it kind of puts you back on that bottom tier.
And then you're hoping and praying.
Exactly. Other than that, I don't see, if they're both playing Cosmos, I don't see a lot of swing. I know I played Jason. He was playing Stouts, and he couldn't reach the back nine hole that launches. Coming up here in a second.
There's a lot of guys still playing Stout. I don't think in the main bracket, but I got some purple insight here. There's a lot of guys still playing Stouts that are in the purple. Maybe that's why they're in the purple. I don't know.
There it is.
Oh,
and
never mind.
He's up one.
It doesn't matter. Andy Haas doing Andy Haas things.
Yeah. He's like, whatever.
Yeah. Look at Dan.
Get out of here.
Dan's like, yeah, whatever.
But I'm a Cosmos guy, but
I enjoy the
maybe
game now again.
one hole or two holes here and there that they can't reach with Stouts. But
there is a couple, but the guys that are still playing them will be like, well, I'm going to lose a hole on 17 because I can't keep it on the green,
Yeah.
So
I don't know. 17 even with Stouts is not easy.
No, there's a lot. Yeah, a few of the holes this year on 17. Some of the 17s are pretty tough. This one, I'm trying to think if this is the look I just played. No, it's not. I just finished this course.
Gotcha.
But I had like a down 12 here.
Hey, what's up, Ben? Got the chat up here on the phone.
Nice.
I'll let you know if anybody cares about you.
Probably everybody cares about me, obviously. I mean, come on. Look at Brandon Robinson's commenting from
on his own match
from here
while he's playing.
He is playing. I was watching him.
Oh my gosh,
that's funny. Well, while we're watching the chat, you might as well like and subscribe. Come on, help us out.
Smash the old button there.
Smash the old like button.
I haven't even smashed it myself.
I'm sure you
smash it real quick.
I'm sure you're subscribed if you're already watching, but if not, make sure you do. Puff can give us the updates.
It has been smashed.
I'm sure we got 1 million people watching.
We got.
It's hard to say. You're on what? Facebook or YouTube? YouTube.
This is YouTube. Yeah. Getting up to almost 170.
Yeah,
it's early.
We probably got more than that combined. I'm assuming at the moment.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a little football action in front of us here. I like this too.
Yeah,
is that yours?
Somebody set up a tablet. I don't know who's it is. Al's maybe. I think Al had it up there earlier. So.
Gotcha.
Al can't go 3 seconds without.
So we're watching
football.
Not only are we watching Golden Tee here, guys, but we're actually watching the Red Zone channel, which is amazing because that's what I do when I'm at home right now. I was sitting here watching the Red Zone channel.
Why not?
I'm a big football fan. But the Packers are off this weekend. It's perfect. Sorry, I'm a Packers fan. What are you, football fan at all?
I'm retired from NFL.
Yeah, gave her up.
Joe Burrow's turf toe retired me.
That guy. I love Joe Burrow too, man. Good luck with the old Bengals.
As I toast Fitz with my Bengals koozie.
Somebody gave me a Miller Lite koozie. I'm just hoping I don't throw up from thinking I'm drinking a Miller Lite. God, this stuff's terrible. No offense.
Right before Kenny got a call up, I was trying to get him to get me 2 touchdowns for the Lions-Bengals game coming up.
We're never gonna get Miller Lite sponsorship at Golden Tee. I think it's okay. Busch Light, we got a chance.
Yeah.
Miller Lite, we have no chance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Joe Burrow, man. It seems like every other year right now.
There it
And
is.
he was so good last year. I mean, their defense is epically awful, but he is so
the offensive line and defense might be the worst ever.
Yeah, last year?
This year and last year, probably.
Last year was brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, they were a fun team to watch, don't get me wrong, but jeez.
Gomez says he nailed your qualifying position.
Did he?
And you won him money.
Well, you're welcome, Marky. So, yeah, they all golfed together yesterday instead of being – no, I mean, not instead of being here, but they were all golfing.
Kick.
Yeah, we need Dan to get one back here.
I thought he might have got lucky there and kicked off the rough a little bit.
So, anyway, they all golfed yesterday, so they were all guessing my qualifier. And Grover texts me, he goes, thanks a lot, Fitz, or something. I'm like, sorry, man, I didn't play very good yesterday.
Yeah, it was tough.
I don't know the actual what they guessed, but I'm going to go ahead and guess that Bryce and Clint probably guessed that I was going to do well, and I'm guessing Dave and Mark guessed that I was going to do terrible because that's just how it usually is. They were probably right.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying even before the qual started it would be in the 120s, low 120s.
I thought, 118, 117, that's what I thought. So it was a little higher than I actually thought, but it was fun. It was I love these courses. They're fun. They're hard, but they're fun. So he went right over top of the high.
Yeah, they're both going right at it.
Yeah.
It's.
Can you hit a 6 over that? Like straight? No, right?
I have not. I always
usually
swerve it right to
usually
left.
you're cutting it around here, but obviously with this 15-mile-an-hour wind, they're both playing Cosmo. It's pretty easy to get it up and over here.
It seems like, clearly Haas
was
looking just to put it on and maybe have a shot, but that was aggressive for Dan. Yeah,
that was awesome. Yeah, I thought he was going to be short for a second. When he
Haas is probably like, man, I just did that to not mess up. But
yeah,
Dan's doing it to go at the hole. This look here on 15 is right in your face.
Do that.
I think once Andy saw his drop, he decided it was not as bad as he thought it was.
Yeah.
Or where he landed.
Right.
Yeah, there's lots of ways to place it. Lots of ways.
So
to
he
play
was
that
on
hole.
this side, in the fringe.
Yeah.
And we're able to get home pretty easy.
So
now
this
the
is
wind,
deep grass, and
Yeah.
in the past, deep grass has almost been impossible to get out of. Now he's going to play this thinking it's going to land short and trickle down. It doesn't stop, whether you have backspin on or not.
It doesn't have any spin.
Yeah,
it
it's not
plays
going to stop.
Like heavy rough's probably the right description, I would say.
Yeah.
If you hit it hard, it comes out fine. It just doesn't have a lot of spin on it.
Yeah, that was
Steve Weissman on 17. David Payne,
A good shot there. Andy needs to make this, but tap in. For Andy Haas, anyway.
Whoa. A little left.
Center cup.
He had the eyes where he's like, oh.
Yeah. Down to 7. Now let's see what 17. You said you know this one.
This was the easy look, I do believe. This should be the pin in the back right. Yeah, with a a terrible.
I wouldn't
win.
say this is easy, but
it's
a
not
little,
the easy
little
look,
cutter.
but it's not a bad look.
I just played this with a 9-mile-an-hour the opposite way. It was the easiest look I've ever seen, and the pin was in the same spot. This is much more.
By no
exciting.
means easy. I'm just saying it's not that one where it's at the bottom. You trickle off.
Definitely not easy.
Yeah. For Andy Haas, very easy.
A lot of things are easy for Andy. Maybe Dan can make this. Not impossible.
No, give it a run.
Gonna hit a full the way it looks.
I wouldn't get too aggressive. 18 can be tricky. Where, like I said,
even
the best players might bank it off the hill or something.
He likes this full here. He's gonna give her a try the way it looks. Yeah. Oh, now I need a beer.
All right, good thing you're right next to the bar.
I was at the bar when Mr.
Yeah.
Andy came over and got me. Just saying, Andy.
Get up. Nice.
Get in there.
Shot.
Good shot.
Wow.
I'm looking for some excitement. Come on.
Definitely gave it a ride.
Hey, the Miami Dolphins are winning a football game. And the Houston.
They got some momentum.
Man, what is wrong with Baltimore? Jesus.
Their defense is trash.
Brutal. 24-3.
And Lamar's hurt.
I get that. But.
So, like I said, here we go. 17 win. Pin bottom right.
Where are we going? Into our face? I missed it. Oh, yeah, that's not easy. Easy to end up top here.
Yep, he's going to trickle up and down.
Unless you're Andy.
What a
Haas.
shot, yep. Yeah.
He didn't even think about it. He's like, I know this one.
Dan's like, wonder if I can just throw it up top.
2 extra clubs, little cutter.
Roll it down into the hole.
Jesus.
Why not? Just give it a ride.
It does help being a little deeper here, that the sort of hitting 3 wood. mean, he's not hitting 6 wood, obviously. He's trying to see where he's at for depth, distance. Rico Dowdle still in the infield?
Yeah, they were.
yeah.
Chubb is hurt. So
that's right.
He's a starter.
Not Chuba.
Get lucky.
That's more of an Adam kind of shot there.
Yeah.
He can make this, or he can put it in the rock down there.
Doesn't really matter.
No.
Match over. But hey, good run, good match.
Maybe Andy will mess up 18 or something.
This is 18.
19? Do we get 19?
Yeah. All-star commentating going on here.
I'm just having fun, buddy.
30 under, 28 under. All right, we're going to wait for our next match here. Should come up here in a second. I'm going to take a little break. You going to grab a beer?
Yeah, we can both take a break.
All
And
right,
hopefully Andy, doesn't kick us off. Have fun, guys.
Be right back. Watch out. That's a light. Not sure where I was looking, but that was about right there.
Machine 5, Sean Gervais. Brock Tamel. Sean Gervais, Brock Tamel on 5. Machine 6, Matt Miller, Paul Taylor. Matt Miller, Paul Taylor on 6.
Nice of Al to leave that there.
Yeah, might as well. Looks like we were waiting for the Brock Tamel, Sean Gervais match here.
Oh, we're on?
Featured Machine 5.
Nice. Brock and Sean, huh?
Yeah, big 2-0 match. Both Houston guys, good buddies, play together. Get
Brock
to see
is,
Sean's typical swerving action. Barack is just a machine right now with click chipping and
he's
execution.
He's always been great. Like, he just, I don't know, I think he got bored with Golden Tee or something happened there, but took a little hiatus.
A little family time.
Yeah, whatever it was. Doesn't matter. Back at her now. He was a gamer, man. He was streaming, I don't know, Call of Duty or something.
Yeah, something to keep busy.
No, like he legit. Like that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Played a little pool, I think.
Yeah, he's always been a pool player. I don't know if he still does actually. Oh yeah, he's a good pool player too. 31-3 Houston over Baltimore. Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't in the bingo card for
today.
No.
Brian Hollinsworth, Travis Tressler. Brian Hollinsworth, Travis Tressler on 26.
The Broncos Eagles game is one I wouldn't mind watching, but on the cards today. 10-3, oh, good game.
Looking at the rest of the bracket here. On the winner's side, Sean and Barack, Craig Sander, Jason Lociavo. Craig took down Jamie Arrington. Jason took down McCook.
16, Dale Rayner, Brandon Wright.
Matt Miller beat Adam Harris.
Brandon Wright on 16.
So he's against Taylor. And then Andy Haas is waiting on the winner, Al and Gary.
Nice.
That's your recap of the
Al's
winner's side here.
Al's like the only main bracket guy I think I got in the Calcutta that was brutal yesterday. That was a brutal Calcutta.
Yeah, anytime you got people just throwing around money for
no reason,
reasons of just amusement,
$100 guys or $80 guys going for $500 for them.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is going on? I mean, it's all relative, obviously, to how much is spent, but
oh, looks like you're getting called.
We need a replacement.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, Fitz.
I'll see what I can
Good
find.
luck.
Good luck.
Grab somebody.
I'll try.
All right, guys. So here we go with Sean and Barack going to spin it up here.
Machine 22, Mark Williams, Russ Starbuck. Mark Williams, Russ Starbuck on 22.
Looks like they picked Mesa. Could be a fun one. It's one of the courses that would say one of the easier courses, but sets up for 30, 31 with hole one.
27, Pete Schmidt, Zach Hankey. Pete Schmidt, Zach Hankey on 27.
We'll go double box. We got Mr. Miller and Mr. Taylor. Looks like they're teeing off on the first course.
Machine 2, Brad Tuttle, Paul Businger. Brad Tuttle, Paul Businger on machine 2.
So we just saw first course go down with the Andy Haas and Dan match. Not sure if that's the same look or not. People have been playing same courses over and over, so we'll find out. I have not seen any
14,
Mesa.
Chris Williams, Danny Coker. Chris Williams, Danny Coker on 14.
Paul opens up with a quick hole out. Easy does it, right? Quick one-stroke lead for Mr. Paul Taylor. Should be a chip off here on the second screen with Gervais and Tamel. So Gervais is a little further back. It's going to take him a little more effort. A little off. And as I was just describing, Brock's got a really good look here. Straight wind right through that fringe for a chip right in the hole. So he's going to go with a 10.5 click. I think this fringe is going to affect it. Should hop right over. But backspin, maybe that's his reason. Or is he always a backspin click chipper? I'm not quite sure.
29, Kyle Heasley, Matt Woods. Kyle Heasley, Matt Woods on 29.
So it did get stuck in the rough or the fringe just a little bit. Maybe that was reasoning for his backspin choice.
Josh McDaniel, Robert Adams. Josh McDaniel, Robert Adams on 8.
It's all square. Taylor still up 1. Not a lot of swing holes here on Mesa. A couple interesting looks that could give you some problems. 17 in particular. There's a couple holes that if you don't execute could cause you problems. But for the most part, these guys are going to be looking for hole outs. Try to gain an advantage. So Barack's comfortable with that chip. Taylor over here getting a little close to that rock, but it's grass, so it's going to backspin. It's going to bite. Do all the things. Bay with his signature swerve. Great shot. Bar's going nuts for some reason. It's like somebody might have scored. Here in Cowboys. Try to get you guys a second commentator here in a second. A lot of people are still playing. Unfortunately, I'm one of the only 0-2ers so far. Here on Miller and Taylor's match. It's a pretty good run here. Throw it a little right. Release it back towards the hole. Oh, Sean trying to take a lead there. All square on Mesa, and still one up on the Pikachu. See a lot of guys going for these little mid tiers on Taylor's shot here. The top shot is rough. It comes out fine. You're not going to get much out of it other than hitting it directly at the hole. A lot of guys going for those middle 4 little boxes in the water, the islands, to get that full fairway, but the risk versus reward, I don't know, is there. Seems like you just lay it up there and you have a pretty direct shot. An example of that, Matt Miller. Executing with the rough. Hoping to tie it up here against Taylor. Guys on YouTube, you guys live with me here? I'm watching YouTube versus the stream, and I don't know if you're behind a few seconds. Let me know if I'm ahead, if I'm calling shots that you haven't seen. Looks close, but it might be a little delay, like we were saying with the internet. Taylor trying to tie. Ooh, trying to break that tie. Gervais and Barack here. It's going to be a chess match for them. Look for the right spot to go for that hole out. All right, Andrew said it's in sync. Perfect. Might just be my feed on my YouTube with the internet, but yeah, it sounds good. It's one of those holes with Barack and Gervais that you can attack a little bit, but that's what happens. If you overcut it a little bit, it's going to land down in the rough. Still need a chip for him that he's going to make a lot of times with his click chipping. Sean will swerve that in. Just like Barack tried, he's going to have a tighter line there. Nice shot, Sean. I'm not a click chipper myself, so I can't really tell you what Barack's going to pull here, but I guarantee you that's what it's going to be. It's like he's selecting the 9. Could be a click or 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Plenty of them. Nice shot. Saw him do that all day yesterday, today. This Taylor and Miller match, utilizing that, it's actually going to be rough up there. Isn't terrible. It lines you up at the hole once again. Just avoid those rocks. It's dirt up top.
Andrew Baker.
Dirt doesn't affect him much either. It's not the sticky dirt, not anything that's going to not allow you to get to the hole. But I've seen some guys with the big wins actually pumping it up to the top tier there, having a little bit of a more shot down at the hole instead of even. This is a little elevated, but that's a lot elevated. Don't really see the point of that, but typically here, this deep grass plays just like rough. You're not going to lose a lot. It's like Matt's just going to pump it out there. He did miss that hit a little bit, 100 mile an hour push. You do need to actually get into it, but as Paul's going to show you here on the dirt, it's pretty much he's going to play this just like he would out of the fairway. It's a little bit left, let it come back. No damage there. 15-15. Same tied up over on the Mesa. It's a good look for Sean and Barack here. Get pretty aggressive here. Go at the hole. Got a little bit of fringe to catch your ball. Wouldn't recommend going too far past that. Go right at it. Sean's going to push it. He's going to hit the quick shot. Then he's going to get off the quick shot. Then he's going to hit the quick shot. Then he's going to go off the quick shot. If it's close. Sean likes to watch his ball do some dancing. Here comes a little quick shot. And off. And back. And on again. Starting the back 9 here of Taylor Miller's match on Machu. Might have some better looks here. They're both playing Cosmos, I assume. So that means everything's going to be reachable. No, Matt's actually playing the Stouts. So Paul's going to be looking for the hole coming up where the Stouts are very questionable to reach it.
Paul Singh, Tim Boyer on 28.
It would make sense why Matt's shot a couple holes ago, went a little short. Figured he was playing Cosmos, but looks like they both are. So they are both even on that. So it won't matter. If they want to lay up, they can lay up, or the hole might be drivable anyway. It's a little uphill swerve here by Barack. Got to get into it a little bit just to get it up. But he's back in the sand. Seems like he's comfortable. It doesn't matter. If he makes the green, he knows he can chip. So he's going to be aggressive. This look here for Taylor and Miller. A lot of stout guys are using this first box. Usually it's a driver. A lot of the Cosmos guys are going back to the second box. Gives you a little bit more direct shot, but Paul seems like he knows he can make it there if he really wants to. Rock clicking a 5-bird here out of the sand. No problem. We are going to welcome back Kenny Callis.
Cutthroat Kenny into his house. That didn't take long.
Didn't take long?
Yep.
You won really fast?
Collected my envelope.
So did not win very fast. Lost very fast.
Nope. Spun Hawkeye. Again, remember I was telling you,
Yeah.
one course I don't want to play today.
So like I told you, Matt, from that back little island with stouts, got a little short. Paul jumped up to the next one. He's got a more direct shot in. I mean, really just a kind of a push for him.
I avoid that far island because you come up short and you just
Yeah, I did that in the qualifier, and I had to pop up with punch.
Yeah, and you can make it from that back.
Or flop,
It's
whatever
like
it was.
3-wood or a 10.5 from that.
Yeah, Matt laid up on the first one, and he got a little short there, and now he's down in that no man's land. Not bad. I mean, he can still get up, but
Oh, he just ripped his approach off.
yeah, just hit the rock and pop right backwards. So that makes it a 1-stroke difference there. This Gervais and Tamel match has been all square.
What was your envelope for 0-2?
$200.
I got 300 for one.
You must have won a match.
One.
Yeah. One win, $100.
Yep. Thanks, Jeff Poole. It's Jeff's first ever main. First time qualifying for the main. So I was excited for him.
That's good.
Felt bad knocking him out, but not that bad. You know, I was, before my match, you know, he's buddies with Ben Wrestling. Oh, sorry.
He's back.
Oh, there we go. Before my match, you know, he's buddies with Ben Wrestling.
Yeah.
And Ben's like, hey, take it easy on my boy. He just made his first main. I go, yeah, but everyone needs to make their first main and enjoy their first 0-2.
Yeah. Seems to be the way it goes.
So you got to pay your dues. I think I've been 0-2 in the main, like, I don't know, 10 times.
So Taylor up 2 now. Pretty comfortable for him, but 17 can still be a bit tricky.
Yeah, but Taylor's got that tournament experience that I was just referring to. He's up 2 with 4 to go. He's probably wearing a Miller hole out or something.
Yeah, he holed out earlier, but he's made a couple of mistakes.
Yeah.
Paul chipped in from 1, or didn't chip in, but made 1. Gervais matches. I mean, Barack's been living on the edge. He's been being very aggressive, chipping a lot. Just a matter of time until he locks something in.
Yeah.
Seems like Sean is doing Sean, just putting it up, putting it in. But
I think I've seen 3 of Sean's matches, and every one of them have been on Acoma Mesa.
Has it?
Yeah. Which, can I get that draw? Let's go. I'll go Baja 2.0 people.
Yeah.
Actually, I would, like, if you could pick which course to play, which one of the new courses would you hope that you'd spin?
I guess it depends on the opponent. If it's somebody really, really good, that's fine because I can keep up. Just playing that simple terrain. Somebody less skilled that I think I can beat, I would kind of like it to be one of the harder courses.
Yeah. Like
Just
I wish
gain
it,
some strokes.
I wish it was Gunnison every time.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
I kind of got that course figured out. Like,
yeah.
Ryan Hill, Steve Bailey on 21.
And it's one of those ones like where if you are down, at least until like 15, you can make some strokes back up.
So I believe this is the same setup we just watched the previous stream here. 17's not awful. Pins in the back right, a little bit of a wind down
Is
to
the
the
wind
left.
going left? Or
Yeah, it's going left,
yeah.
but it's not as hard as it could be.
Yeah. Yeah, the wind's going left. That hole's tough.
Yeah, Dan Gillard almost hold it down to Haas. Haas just put it up and easy putt, but yeah.
What are you hitting here? Are you doing this 7 degree?
So on this look, I'm going 7 high. Oh my gosh!
Jeez.
And I'm doing just what he did.
Why did he pull it back?
I don't know. I just thumb it straight with 7 high.
Why did he pull it back?
And it seems it just sits right there. Dan actually went right one, skipped it up with a high 8.5 with a big C3.
So if the wind's helping, I'll just smash a high.
You can smash it.
I
It'll just
smash
fly.
a 8.
Yeah, it'll just fly.
Oh my!
my
Miller
gosh.
screwed it up even worse. I think.
Well,
he didn't water, but
yeah, I didn't think that was that difficult.
No, I feel
But
like
you're in a
that
match.
was-
You got a little nervous.
Yeah, I'm shocked that Taylor pulled that back.
Yeah, seems like that's just a straight thumb.
Yeah. Why put one more factor of error in the equation there? You know. So, what do you want some side action on this Bengals Lions?
Yeah, 14.
You want 14 points?
Probably need like 20.
I'll go 14, but I got to be like plus 150.
Well, that's a lot. That's basically you're giving me the original line, just enhanced up to pump it up a little bit.
What is the line? The line's like 9
10
and
and a
9
half.
Oh,
10 and a half.
it's up
Yeah.
to 10 and a half?
Yeah.
I mean, we got to figure out some kind of bet. It's not very often I get to watch a Lions-Bengals game with a Bengals fan.
Yeah. Well, you got 3 of us here, and we're not very optimistic.
It's just you, Kate, and Gary?
And Sparks.
Oh, Sparks.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking Gold Tee players. But yes, Kate has adopted the Bengals. Unbeknownst to herself about our tradition of losing.
I still don't understand why you're a Cincinnati fan. I think I've asked you
I'll tell
before, but
yeah. So here's the 17 I was talking about. Little 12 down left.
So do you baby cut it, or do you just throw it way out?
Yeah, a little baby cut. But you got to be above the pin because.
Wait, does he have a 7-iron and a 7 hybrid? Did I
Okay.
just see that? Club up one. Club up
That's
one.
what we call a 7 specialist.
Yeah. I think with like all the new 7-irons, you could probably play like a set with 3 7-irons.
So he's going to high tee, just try to flop it on there. I mean, that's a safe shot, but oh my gosh, which you got really close on.
Pretty damn good.
Really close with. Got to remember they're both playing stouts as well.
Oh,
So,
yeah, Stouters.
Yeah. I was watching a Cosmos game earlier where they were both ripping it with a cut and ripping it back towards the pin.
I don't think I'll ever go back. I can't do it.
No, never.
I just I'm competitive, but not that competitive.
Yeah.
I'd rather just enjoy it and have as much fun playing the game as I can instead of
100% agree.
optimizing my profits.
I couldn't
It's
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
That was a low time of Gold Tee where we all were.
It was.
stout.
It was 2 years of misery.
Yeah.
Boosted my stats, but I really wish he would have clubbed it back up. I want to see. I think he's playing a 7-iron and a 7 hybrid.
Wow. That is,
Taylor doing Taylor things right there.
That is how you put an exclamation point on the match there.
Stouts.
Also, the switching back and forth, I don't know. It's like it's a mind just.
No, I can't play 2 different
Yeah.
balls. Like Gordy and Hickey, they do that. Like last year, they were doing it.
Yeah.
All the time. I don't have enough brain power storage up there to
Yeah, it's just frustrating.
compute all that. The numbers, And I feel like every year that I get a little bit older, I kind of get a little dumber.
that just happens.
Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, sometimes I'm just sitting there watching TV, and I'm like, man, I feel stupid right now.
Are there substances involved here?
No. Just in general. Like, yeah, I used to be able to do like 2 + 2 = 4 real quick. Now it takes a minute.
So it looks like Taylor has secured his win there.
Yeah, he got it.
We're going to move on to the 3-0 matches. Looks like Sean and Brock here. That's not a terrible look, but Brock went underneath there. He got low. That's going to be interesting.
That's like the only hard hole on
this
course. It's one of the harder holes on this course. Really.
So he's going to throw this a little bit left and hope it.
It's a makeable putt.
Punches back.
You just play it like a. I would just putt this straight.
Yeah, almost dead straight. Yep.
Yeah. Maybe a little right. Because that hill's going to be kicking it left, but that's probably going to turbo.
Yeah, it should turbo as well.
Yeah. He actually went a little left.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that probably wraps this matchup up, yeah?
Yeah, unless somehow 17
two-stroke lead going
has a massive wind that Sean can't swerve into.
Oh, no, it's only a one-stroke lead.
It's only one, yeah.
Yeah, but Brock could hold out.
Yeah. That's what he's looking for. Nice look there that he can attack.
So this is an interesting one. I drove this green with the broke balls. Did you get a dub, Al Jazz?
He can't hear you.
No.
He's just hanging out in the corner. The Colts up there just putting it on the Raiders. Jonathan Taylor has like 5 touchdowns.
He is a beast, dude. Just a beast.
Crazy.
That thing probably should be plugged in.
We're not even watching it. You can take it.
Okay. Are you watching this?
Nah, you're good. We're watching there, yeah.
Watching the Golden State, little football?
It's like Brock's going to throw it out there to the right. Typically where I go down there and just.
So I have yet to lay up in the fairway. I always
blasting
just
over.
Smash it somewhere in the sand. I just try and get the straightest wind possible. But I did get
28, Danny Smith, Gus Panino.
You got to be careful of there's like some bushes in the sand. You just got to avoid those. But
so like this isn't a terrible.
But I went I went like 3 clicks left, and it still wasn't out of bounds.
Wow.
Like you can go way left. Is that 5 touchdowns for Jonathan?
I don't know. It seems like every time I look up, he scored a touchdown. But
13. Kelly Ambrose, Kelly Pitt.
I know Pittman had one earlier. Brock threw that out pretty far right. Just taking a putt. Sean smashed it down there, but not. I've seen you go all the way like to the bottom.
Like I'll go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'll just trying to straighten out the wind, basically. Like I'm surprised Brock wasn't a little more aggressive with that shot. Like. I mean, it's up 8. Like,
that's going to come back down, but
put some release or roll on it, you know.
Danny Smith and Gus Panino go to 10.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think all 3 of Sean's matches have been on Oklahoma Mesa.
That's what you say. Run good.
Yeah.
C15, Steve Weissman, Ray Copen. Steve Weissman, Raymond Copen on 15.
Terrible. I mean, this is a one he can attack.
Sean's got to play this smart. Like, just put it on the green.
Lori Hill, Clayton Gilpin on 25. Lori Hill.
Yeah, that'll do.
Make your opponent go for it.
But that should be a pretty good teach for Brock because he just high teed a 5-bird and pushed it.
Did Al say he won or lost? He's playing Haas. I don't know what happened.
He didn't tell me.
Or he is playing Haas now. He's playing Haas now.
Now he won, yeah. He was playing Gary's.
Yeah,
so
he won.
He got Gary?
Al won there. There he goes, giving him a ride.
Oh. But yeah, like Sean gave him a pretty good teach there. I probably would have hit something a little funky just to not give a teach.
No tell whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole 18 is pretty disappointing.
Yeah, it's not the most challenging thing in the world. Simple little swerve here from Sean.
You don't even need to swerve it.
No, but he will.
Just hit it something straight over.
He will.
Yeah.
I know. He actually put it pretty straight.
Swerve A.
Yep. That's all he needed.
Yeah, as far as closing holes go, they kind of failed on this one. I don't know why they always make like 15 and 17 hard, but and then sometimes just throw you a layup on 18.
Yeah.
I am very impressed with this year's courses though, for the most part.
Yeah, have some difficulty to them. Got to get.
They made it to where you have to hit a cut shot on like half of the holes on every course, minus this one, but.
Sean advances.
You gotta throw
solid 30.
You gotta throw one layup course in there. I get it.
Get a couple more called here in a second.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not one on the other machine.
Yeah, they're probably setting up some matches.
Yeah. You think Splat's reporting a win or collecting an envelope?
Well, I'd hope he's reporting a win because when I lose, I just leave and make them come by me.
Did you get your T-shirt?
I did.
Yep. They're very nice T-shirts.
Thick,
yeah.
like heavy.
Yeah, like the Muse brothers know how to pick out a T-shirt because that's all they wear.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So Adam was playing Chisholm. I don't know if he's reporting that win. McCook is waiting on the winner of Nate Webb and Jamie. Brandon Robinson beat Jade, and now he's playing Nate Stowell, who beat Sparks.
Is Jamie and Nate both on the winner's side still?
Loser side.
All right.
Yeah.
So Hap's on the winner's side.
Yeah,
still,
he's up there looking for that 3-0. Hap's got Jason coming up here on machine 19. Taylor advances to play.
What is there, 8 on the winner's side still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever wins Alan Haas will play Taylor.
Well, that's Al. Al's never fucking.
he does run well, right?
Sorry about the F-bomb, Andy.
He does run well against him.
That all depend. That matchup will depend on what course they spin.
Yeah, agreed.
I would love to see a Gunnison between those two.
That'd be fun, yeah. Well, anyway, guys, we got a little break here, waiting for some matches to set up here, and
this is a perfect time for us to figure out our Bengals Lions.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're giving me 14 at minus 120. It sounds fantastic.
14 at minus 120. How much are you going to wager?
We'll talk about it off the books. But.
Which one?
Yeah. Pick a figure. I need toes. No, I have zero confidence. I mean, we might literally get shelled like the last 2 weeks by 30. I mean, it's that bad. The defense is that bad. Offense has no offense. It's like,
I'm pretty confident that the score of the game is going to be like 52-17.
That's yeah. That's honestly what could happen. Rick,
but it's the NFL.
Gervais just won, so Gervais is moving on.
I'm really hoping for one of these, top 4-ish guys to get upset by someone.
It's like either Jamie's collected an envelope or reporting a win as well.
Jamie's she's reporting a dub.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, look at she's smiling. Yeah, she's
happy. Yeah.
What's your best finish at a Peggett event?
5th, 6th.
5th, 6th.
Never podiumed.
Me either. Purple. We've podiumed in purple.
Oh, man, won a couple of those.
Yeah, I think I got 2 purple wins myself. I think 7th, 8th might be my best finish. I don't know. I have too much fun.
So it's
I don't take these things. If I took them serious, I'd probably play better every once in a while, but I'm out here with these guys I don't see all the time.
So we're calling Kennington versus Sheldon on 5 coming up. I'm sure we'll get another one here in a second.
And you're new to Discord. I haven't played with you on there yet, but like I've become like super tight with a lot of these guys just playing on Discord.
Yeah.
Like 6, Brandon Robinson, Nate Stowell.
And Brandon Robinson, Nate Stowell will be on the other stream machine.
B. Robin. Nasty Nathan.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get that up and running here this fall.
It's a lot of fun. It just makes going into the basement, if you got a home edition, sometimes it's like, playing by yourself, it's like you go play 2 rounds, you're like, all right, I'm going to go do something else.
No,
but with
agreed.
the Discord, it keeps you engaged.
Yeah, I'm not a late night guy anymore due to my daytime work, but I do some evenings, and I won't be the guy that's on at like midnight.
I'm the opposite. I'm late night. Well,
I used to be a night shifter, but now I switch the days, and I'm in bed by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I put my kids to bed at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Then I go down.
That's your time. Yeah.
And then, my days don't start till 10, 11 a.m. So I'll stay up and play till 3, 4 in the morning.
That's half my shift.
Yeah.
You're waking up. I'm almost done.
Well, now the kids are one of them's in school, so I have to wake up and drive them there. But then I just go home and go right back to bed.
Give me 5 years and I'll be retired. And my life will be significantly different.
Yeah. But next year, all my kids will be in school, so I'll probably have to shift my hours.
Turn into a grade school empty nester.
Right. We'll see. I don't know. Hoping Mom goes back to work.
So let's start B-Rob and Nate over here in the corner.
B-Rob and Nate.
Got a fine view of the stage area.
All right, I got $5 on Brandon.
$5 on Brandon.
You can take Nate for the 5?
You gotta give me plus 140.
No, I feel like this is a pretty even matchup.
I do. Looking for some odds.
I'll give you 5. You got to risk 5 to win 6.
What a deal! What a deal!
So is this James?
That is Kennington, yes.
Kennington. I've never met him.
So he's an old NIV guy he's from Virginia Beach area. And used to come to the NIV pretty much every year.
Yeah.
And
that's one tournament I never went to.
Yeah. He's like 4 hours from me.
Okay.
Used to come to a lot of my local tournaments when I had a bunch of machines, and yeah. He'll still hit the East Coast tournaments.
You still in it? No. You taking the bet or what?
Well, sounds great to me. Let's go.
Machine 11, Sam Seaver, Ron Boyd. Sam Seaver, Ron Boyd on 11.
Freedom and dogs.
No, don't be kissing at us, Kennington.
That was a little like Frog Prince kiss there.
Yeah, maybe he's got the family watching.
Yeah.
If so, good luck, Kennington family.
Mrs. Sheldon over here is yawning.
Yeah, he's had a long day. He knows the bagels are coming up. Gunnison over here.
Can't be licking your fingers.
Got your wish over here.
Right.
Yep.
Gary's over here acting like he's throwing the,
He's got to moisturize.
Game-winning pitch of Game 7.
we're also Reds fans, so we don't know about Game 7s.
Yeah,
we don't get that far. So.
Yeah. Have the Reds ever won a World Series?
Well, we've won 5, but
All
not
right.
since 1990.
5? All right, yeah.
Well, the Big Red Machine had 2 in the
Yeah,
70s.
yeah,
Then we
yeah.
had those old school ones in the
Yeah.
teens and the 40s. And
Yeah. Got a little P wedge. I haven't played with a pitching wedge.
I don't think I've ever played with a pitching wedge. Even when like some certain things made you have a pitching wedge.
I put one in my Forrest Knowles bag for 17.
Oh, look out.
Let's go.
Kennington off the gate just says, I'm on the stream.
That was what that kiss was for. It was like
Yeah.
one better after one.
Gary will be clicking here or shushing, whatever he does.
Machine 8, Brian Hollinsworth, Joey D'Angelo.
All right, I'll take Kennington for
Yeah. You want him right now with 1 up? Even? I'll do that. You take him 1 up even.
All right.
Even money.
Deal.
All right, we're betting another $5 whole dollars. It's getting risky around here.
I knew Gary was going to make that.
I might not be able to pay my tab later. It's like there's a chip off here and Nate and Brandon's game too.
Like me and Al were talking about earlier when we were sitting here together. It's like I think we have to learn click chipping.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like we're just going to be down 1 on hole 1.
I
It's like,
shush.
I mean, I'll make it like, yeah, I shush too, but
Yeah.
like,
I think the shushing, as long as you have a direct path, I mean, it's fine. And I seem to hold out 1 a lot with shushing, but yeah, I tried click chipping on the home edition, and I was getting so frustrated.
Yeah.
My speeds were off. Like I'm a thumber, I don't push, and
same.
Yeah.
Like, there's like, I
It's
even tried I'll do 2 extra clicks
Yeah.
and thumb it, and like,
no, it just flops right in front
Yeah.
of you. Yeah, I was annoying the shit or the crap out of him. So. Wow, James decided he wanted to practice his chipping a little bit more here.
Yeah, but like the chipping, traditional style. Al is probably one of the best.
Yeah, just straight up chipping.
And I feel like I'm pretty darn good at it too. But like, those 40-ish yarders, like I'm probably 50%. I feel like those click chippers are like 80%.
They're in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's like Brandon was not happy with how far that one went on 2. Yeah, he was not pleased. Nate's Cosmoed it up. All right.
Wait, neither of these guys hit the green on 2?
No, they both went long. They're both.
Oh, they drove.
Both chipping out.
Right.
Gary's trying to go 1 up here with a chip.
Yeah, he's gonna. 1 clicker, 2 clicker.
A little 2 clicker.
Banger
Little 4 hybrid 2 clicker.
Right in the center. Sounds like I'm gonna be down $10.
After hole 2.
Or $11.
After hole 2, count his losses.
It's 11 because I gave you.
You're going to be saying that later where the Bengals are up 3-0. You're going to be throwing the towel in and we're going to lose by 40.
You still haven't given me.
We score on the first drive every game, but then
Yeah.
don't score again, right?
Yeah.
So.
I don't know how you guys are going to stop us.
It won't be. It won't be.
You're just not going to be able to keep up on the scoreboard. I mean, if Burrows was playing, it would probably be a shootout. But
All right,
how long?
so I didn't know James is on stout, so he's going to have to lay this up. I'd imagine, right? And Gary might be as well.
No, I think Gary's playing Cosmos.
Gary's one of those guys who'll switch back and forth, though, so I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's doing that anymore. He might just be Cosmos now. But.
I'm pretty sure he's just Cosmos.
Yeah. To answer your question, 3 months, I think they said. 3 months. So when we're 4 and probably 10 at that point, I don't think they're going to bring him back.
No.
Oh, so James went from, he must have clipped some shrubbage.
Yeah, he didn't hit a very good shot there.
Yeah, Gary's definitely on Cosmos.
Yeah, I played with Gary on Discord last week, and we talked about it. He's like, I think I'm sticking with Cosmos.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He's one of the early ones. You could probably play with Gary a lot on Discord.
Daytime guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, my prime times would be early evenings, like we'd have dinner or something, and looking for something to do between 6 and 8 or something like that.
It's fun. Just don't bet with Beatty, and you're fine.
Yeah.
He just destroys everyone. It's incredible.
It's his channel. Created it for him.
I play. So the two people I won't like. Well, I don't. Me and Beatty have a different system of our bets because just we do different things. Different. We play for whiskey bottles, not money. And then Aljaz, he just points his face off on Discord. So I play Aljaz instead of 1 through 5. I play him 20 cents through $1.
It's fantastic.
Because I'm like, okay, we could not bet.
Yeah.
Or I'll play 20 cents through $1, and instead of me losing, $30 a night, I lose $6.
Makes it more enjoyable.
Yeah.
Slow down, Brandon.
Oh, B. Robin.
All of a sudden, you're counting your money.
Yep.
Nate's still got a lot of time. This course, going to be a couple more swings.
Yeah. I mean, well, they were tied going in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fun course. And I think I have like a little hack for the smaller gap shot.
Yeah.
That I've only shared with a few people.
Oh, you're the one you told me that just goes, just rattles through.
It works.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. If you don't get, your layup in the right spot, you just do. Oh, no. B-Rob's up by 2.
Oh, I didn't see where they switched one. All right, so 2. Still very makeable to come back on this course.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Ooh, I haven't seen that.
Well, that's a lot of hops. That never even had a chance to stop.
Oh, I threw the 7 degree out of my bag on the last guy. I put a 9.5. Like mainly
holes like this,
one of this shot. There's about 4 holes where it kind of really comes into play.
Yeah,
you can hit that like 120ish shot, and it like with the 9.5, the bite actually still checks up.
I still have a 7 for I thought hole 1, but I'm seeing that it's not really needed.
It's not. It's like, and what is it? Hole 12. That hack shot through the or the scam shot through the trees.
Yeah, scam shot.
When the wind's in your face, you can do that with a 9.5.
Yeah. So the 9.5 reaches just like the 10.5 high would.
Well, it's not as consistent. But even when it doesn't work, it kind of just like bounces off the face of that hill and shoots you somewhere crazy random. Or if you get through clean, you're not getting wet and dropping a stroke.
Gotcha. Colts are winning so bad that they just put in AR, so that should tell you something.
Norbs came up to me and Al before the game started and was like, I'm in a Survivor League. I got to pick between, should I take the Colts or should I take the Bills?
So you missed it there. B-Rob just did the bank.
Yeah, I know. I haven't, Jade did the bank earlier, and I was
I'm hearing from a lot of people that it's anywhere between a 5 to a 3 wood, depending on.
It's like usually it's so dark.
Yeah.
Like you can't. I don't know where the target is. Like this actually looks pretty light. Like they're setting the brightness on that screen must be.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on that bank once we get
the home edition.
Get home, yeah.
Like I feel like right in here.
Yeah, I remember on courses back in the day, we'd always have a little spot we could look at, like the X. Remember that course that had the X you hit the bank off of, and like he just actually
just hit a gem of a full.
Great full, yeah. No bank needed.
I warmed up yesterday with Haas and Nate. I taught him that full.
He taught him?
Yeah. Taking credit.
Taking credit already. It's getting a little risque over here at the bar.
Mm-hmm. Always does. I used to be in that group. I feel like I've behaved the last couple
yeah,
years.
behaving's nice. When we getting older and apparently dumber and
yeah, well, definitely dumber.
Very nice chip by Brandon.
Thanks for reminding me.
Because you forgot.
Yeah. So stupid, I forgot.
Very nice putt. That could have
So
been.
Did Nate get one back there?
No,
Oh,
but
no.
He maintained.
All right.
And that could have been one of those holes that got away, but
Yeah.
For scene 9, Jody Palmer, Steve Bailey. Jody Palmer, Steve Bailey on 9.
You got any of your Calcutta horses?
They're all
rolling,
scattered.
Yeah.
Not quite sure who's.
How many players did you end up getting?
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Probably 8 or 9, something like that.
Yeah. Well, I failed for you. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh yeah, you were one of them, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
Chalk that up as an L.
Yep.
Oh, whoa, no.
Your best bet for me was if I made the purple.
Yeah. A lot of people say that. It's not a bad drop for Nate, but that was an unfortunate bounce off the rock there.
Yeah.
As long as you try to go at the hole and you land just at that base of that rock.
Machine 16, Doug Fetters and North. Doug Fetters and North on 16.
Nice
Good
chip.
Good
yeah,
chip.
saved it back. Gary didn't bleed too much after that 7 debacle.
Gary's got enough tournament experience to not drop 2 strokes, just drop the 1.
Yeah.
Which took me a very, very long time to accept.
Good spot there for Brandon. Apparently the light just got turned.
Whatever. There you go. We're not even on the screen. Don't even matter. All right, so like this is big gap,
super big gap,
leading into small gap. They start you off big.
Yep.
Finish small.
Shrink you.
I like to go farther back, so I'm hitting like a 10.5 or like
no room for error. It's more of a direct.
Some people like go like way up in the mouth. I don't like it.
Yeah, I give you a little more room if you're not precise.
Yeah.
No
I'll tell you what.
there.
Whenever you see B-Rob kind of like
Bounce-
doing that
yeah,
lumber, bouncing and
bouncing
doing
a little
that,
bit,
that
yeah.
lumberjack strut,
He's feeling good.
watch out.
Del Reyna, Ryan Hill. Del Reyna, Ryan Hill on 20.
Always said it's like if I had to pick anyone not to get headbutted by, it would be B-Rob.
Not to be.
The other thing's like gotta be. It's like an anvil coming down on you.
He used to play his big head, so.
Yeah. He did. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I think it was just head. I think because he forgot.
Yeah. I mean, he's been Jason Waterfalls for.
Yeah. That was a while ago.
10 years now.
Yeah.
Russ Starbuck, Josh Navarro on 21.
16 with stouts. That makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
Oh, but they just don't go.
I mean, I'd be ripping like a full 5 probably.
Yeah. A little half cut.
I still thought you hit an 8-wood on that shot the other day. I was looking.
How'd it go that far? Just nuke a 6. Oh, that was way overcut.
Oh, nah, it was probably good. He just hit it a little too hard. It's still only 270, Gary. Come on, man.
This is that spot they put you at with right in front of one of these like water bushes.
That's the worst drop I think
Yeah.
I've ever seen.
got to go to the right of it to avoid them through that little gap.
I didn't even know that was a drop area.
Yeah, it's not good. So he went long, put him there. James went short. He got the chip.
Yeah. No, you got to. This is where you got to use that flop shot.
Something.
But nobody knows how far the flop shot goes because
it goes forever.
The yardage marker
Yeah.
is absolutely
It's
trash.
short and it goes forever.
Yeah. I did use a lot of the punch. Like, I think I'm really going to like that punch shot once I mess around with it more.
He went backwards just to avoid it.
That's smart.
Yeah. Up 2.
Yeah, up 2, and your opponent already watered this one too. So, like, worst case, you're just going to drop 2 if he makes the chip. But
yeah, that's the
you're
problem.
probably only going to drop 1 here. And this is an easy one to chip into the water if you're too aggressive.
Too aggressive, yep. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Back to 1. A little 10 through 9 front in action.
Yeah.
10 to 9.
10 to 9 and 9 to 10. Justin Ferguson having a day again. This guy's just #1 tight end in the NFL.
Dak loves him.
I picked him up off the waiver wire week 2.
Yeah. Shot Brandon. This is still Alaska over here. I mean, these guys, this might end like 20 to 19 or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of spicy holes on the back for sure. I mean, hole 12 is just very interesting. Like, I don't know. I can't help myself but go for it every time.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I can't not lay up. So even like when I go for it, I feel like when I don't execute, I still kind of have it's like a layup.
Andrew Baker, Dutch Hubner. Andrew Baker, Dutch Hubner on 20.
Look out.
Oh, lazy putt, Gary. Come on. Do better.
This might actually be an 18 to 17 there.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that one, the par 5 is 15 or 16? It's like a long
13 or 14. It's 14.
13, 14? If there's a crosswind on that hole, it is very difficult if you're playing Cosmos.
Kevin Starkey, Tim Boyer. Kevin Starkey, Tim Boyer on 19.
Did you buy any of the senior guys in the Calcutties?
No, laid that one. Just watched it.
Yeah.
I didn't really know that. I didn't know who was in it, first of all.
They should have definitely announced like how many players there were.
Yeah. I think when somebody bought the first blind and said Chisholm, I was like, oh, so is that's who you're looking for? Like, I had no idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Chisholm, Danny, Pete, maybe Charlie Hall. I think we're probably
Charlie Hall's here.
Yeah, and even Jeff Poole, those are 5 solid players in that mix.
You meant Michael Hall?
Sorry,
okay,
Michael Hall, not Charlie Hall.
Yeah,
Michael,
I was going to say.
sorry.
It's like, Charlie, I haven't seen him all weekend.
Yeah, Michael. I don't think Charlie is old enough for this either.
Waddle going up.
Does McDaniels get fired today if they lose?
Hopefully, right with Zach Taylor.
27 through 30 are open for play. Machines 27 through 30 are open for play.
All right, Nate, you want in? Yeah, I'll hop in. Yep. I heard open for play.
Oh, Kenny's running for an open machine. Save a spot for me. I'll see you in a little bit.
Kevin Starkey, go to machine 14.
So here's what Kenny was talking about here. Gary's looking up at this hole 12, which 10 high, backspin. Seems to shred tree limbs, drop pretty close to the hole. Gary's have to throw a little bit right. And if he hits it right, he hit something.
Looks like he caught that tree trunk just to the right of that window. I stepped in at the perfect time for one of the more dramatic holes here on Alaska.
Yeah, Kenny and I were literally just talking about that look and saying how with his Cosmos, James is playing Stouts. He might have a chance to drive that.
I agree.
But he didn't. He hit something.
The setup on this this hole in qualifying yesterday was very interesting with the huge right to left wind. Kind of similar here.
I drove it to the mud with that 10.5 high look.
Yeah, I mean, I just hit a big. I did not go to the mud because of that right to left wind. If you just max out a full, I got to within about 55 yards and went at it with a click chip.
Gotcha.
So like eagle opportunity and a little bit safer in my mind than blasting it through the trees.
Yeah, if you were to catch you up, Brandon is playing to Brandon's level, just cruising a little bit. Nate's made a couple mistakes. Was a 4-stroke match last I saw. This match over in Alaska has gone back and forth about 3 times, where Gary was up 3 and now he's down 3. So
I think this is kind of the pinnacle of Golden Tee match play right now. We have 2 main bracket matches going on, one each on the 2 most dramatic courses in Golden Tee.
So this is a great look for a Stout player right here. Little 6.5 wind.
All right.
Oh, but he shorted it.
That is very surprising, honestly.
Yeah, just didn't hit it.
He was playing, was that Stouts?
It's Stouts, yeah.
So you're going to, I'm not a Stout player myself, so my math's a little bit whack, but that club's going to max out at about 325. Yeah, losing 6 or 8 here to the win.
Nice chip, Nate.
Wow, okay. Loosen that back up a little bit.
Yep.
All of that said, the 10.5 should easily have the distance. You just got to get the math right to get the power on the ball.
Yeah, I figured that his 6.5 win, that was pretty much a layup.
Andy Haas on 10.
They just called Aljaz and Andy Haas to machine 10, so they'll be playing off the stream.
Be playing in the hot box right over by the front door.
Yeah.
Not a lot of airflow over there.
Yeah.
Right by the windows, but good to have a little bit of pressure. 2 good players.
Yeah. So this bridge has been playing like straight fairway.
It typically does. I spend a lot of time on it.
Yeah. You feel like you're going to chip it, and it just launches.
My approach to this shot coming off the bridge with Cosmos, it's a pretty good venue for my normal pitching wedge click chip. About 5 yards a click at my power with this tailwind. So probably backspin, maybe 5 clicks, land it about 8 yards short, and just let it trickle down. It's not going to go in the hole very often, but you're going to, get the birdie and move on with your life.
Yeah, it's hard to be angry at a birdie, but when your opponent's going to double eagle, that makes it a
That looked similar. Pitching wedge bite, took a run at it. And that's why he is still alive in this tournament, and I am not.
Yep, I'm right there with you. Brandon wants a little rough, got a little far.
It's a good shot there. I think most of the mistakes I see are hitting that inside wall whenever there's a left to right wind by cutting too tight.
Yep.
He avoids that, and if you're a confident chipper, nobody knew that was confident that was not going in the water right there.
Nate's going to try to tighten it up again with some pretty hard holes coming up.
Hard holes on the back nine of Gunnison? No. Gunnison 16 is like a nice kind of gateway into the final 2 holes.
Yeah.
Gunnison 16, I think once people have played the course a few times and get to know it, Gunnison 16 is just get the eagle and move on. It's really not that difficult. You see it for the first time, very easy to misjudge the height, misjudge some of the distances and the size of the green. All right. Let's see if Gary Sheldon can match that nice shot with his large crosswind here.
Yeah, with
the
that
par
wind,
3 14th.
He's definitely just trying to stick it and move on and try to make his strokes back here in a little bit. You can attack it to a certain extent, but
yeah, I mean, certainly at the level that a lot of us play Golden Tee at, a perfectly valid strategy on both of these courses is to just try to play smart Golden Tee and let your opponent come back to you. Now here in the main bracket at the Carolina Clash, the incidence of mistakes that are going to be coming from your opponents is a little bit lower. In theory, at least. I'm sure we'll see some chaos later. So what do you see on the shot on the right-hand side here with this 15-mile-an-hour right to
hit
left?
a 6 high full from the left one there. And let it just come back.
I like that shot. You can play. It's just a big wind. It's got to be. I would think it's the full.
It's not. It just has no chance.
So I play that shot often, but in very different winds.
Yeah.
Right, doing that little swerve.
Yeah.
Like
I see Gary going down to a 5 or a 6, and
if you wanted to play that style of shot here, you've got to line it up over there. And can you do like a mini A1 here and just get it around that tree? Or just an entire A1.
Smash.
Great shot.
At least the chip.
In the background, you can see the nod. T.A. Twig
Yeah,
approves.
he approved it, yeah. He's like, yep, that's what I would do. Oh, Nate. Trying to get another back. Brandon knows he's not folding here. Nate's fighting.
And you're more than possible to have a 2+ stroke swing on both 17 and 18.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Obviously, if you're trailing in this circumstance, you are doing what I don't normally do, which is you are rooting for the hard setups, the ones that are really going to kind of cause your opponent to perhaps, get a bogey or a double or a triple or a.
I mean, Brandon's sitting here going, "Hey, I'm on pace for a 30," and this guy's like still right here with me. So
yeah, so this is not
a bad look.
Very good look. Obviously, there are dangers. You can go too long and be in the water. You can go too far left and be in the water. You can land on that angled kind of chine across the green and go in the water.
Yep.
So it's all about placement. Here, you're either hitting a huge cut or you're maybe making a bite play onto the top tier and let it trickle down and hope for the best. So I think both players here hopefully are in the fairway on the right-hand side of your screen. All right, went for the cut. Barely held on. Well judged.
Make your opponent make a solid shot here. He shouldn't. Yeah, he's just going to cut this against the hill a little bit. Let it sit. Yep.
Wow. Takes a look at the hole out.
Gary just went for that and went a little long. Or short. Couldn't see. But definitely water.
Yep. And a challenging chip across the green. Green pin up near the top of the green. You can go at that chip a little bit. No risk of it trailing down and joining the little froggy on the bridge on the low side.
Nice shot by James.
Just enough backspin.
Well done, Nate. Save yourself some life here on 18.
So 2 strokes in it.
Sometimes there's nowhere to lay up.
Yeah.
It's not hard. I mean, it's hard to lay up. Not easy.
Very easy to misjudge the distance if you're trying to lay up. Clip either of the cliff faces.
Oh, this might be a good look.
This is a scoreable look.
That's tasty. That is legit. Almost a thummy.
Nate Stowell is going to be looking for a hole out here. And the eagle here could be good, right? There's still a chance that Brandon's going to clip a cliff on the way by, get it slightly wrong.
Yeah, if you're Brandon right now, you're saying that he makes this. I mean, I know the pressure's on, but this might be one of the better looks you can get on 18.
In my experience, there is always more pressure to be had. Usually you're putting it all on yourself, but
if Nate can get this close, there goes your pressure. But yeah, I like that 6. A little bite maybe. Throw it up past the hole to the right.
This tee box is a little bit back into the right. 6-wood medium is going to clear those trees, I think, pretty easily.
Absolutely.
You don't need to go for the high 6 that is often played here.
No.
Particularly by stout players, you need a little bit of extra love on the distance.
Gary's mailed it in.
Having a pretty rough go.
That was a crazy match that started out. You missed it, but he was up and feeling good, and then kind of the wheels fell off. And
yeah, those are the ones that you kind of hate to let get away. But
yeah, and Alaska's going to do that to you.
As this looks like this will be a greater than 7-stroke deficit going into 18. That match is all wrapped up. 19 under, to 12 under. Technically, I think you can mathematically find extra holes here.
Oh, Nate just barely clipped it to the left.
Went for it.
He was hoping the wind would catch, and it went dead straight.
Yeah, the curvature of the ball is going to always dominate there in the first part of the flyout until the ball slows down enough for the wind to start building up and having an effect.
All right, I'm going to find you a replacement. I'm going to go search for a bathroom and an open machine and probably watch from the stands. Kenny, you back?
Good, man.
I forgot we made a bet.
I know. Well, you might have just collected.
Close to 18.
You just won 11 whole dollars.
Oh, big money changing hands here within the broadcast box.
All right, guys. Well, good luck the rest of the way, and we're going to leave it to Nate Webb here and find you guys another guy here. Be right back.
Hey, cheers, man. Have a good one. Yep, so we have a match here that appears that it is likely to be decided 20-12.
Let's see. Let's see if this goes better than yesterday.
Oh, is this going to get in there? 22-13? All right, you can hear the chatter of the headphones being manipulated. We have Mr. Jade McGillum hopping on, putting the headset on, joining myself, Nate Webb, in the box as we see two interesting matches wrap up. A very well-contested match on Gunnison Gap on the left-hand side of your screen, and a very challenging and somewhat bloody, leaving people bruised and broken match on the right-hand side.
Hey, everybody. Hopefully this goes better than yesterday. I don't know if anybody was watching yesterday, but it did not end well from me on the stream. So, yeah, let's talk some Golden Tee.
All right, well,
so, yeah, we had some good ones, huh?
So nothing to talk about, obviously, on the stream right now. Those two matches haven't just been concluded, waiting for some more main bracket matches to be called.
Let's tell some jokes.
I'm not very good at that. I pretty much only talk about Golden Tee.
You're good at everything commentating. Why are you not telling? You need some jokes.
How did you do today? Do you want to talk about that, or is it?
We can. Ironically, Brandon Robinson is on the stream at the moment. He got me on Hawkeye. He went places I didn't know existed. He went in the middle of the cornfield, and apparently the cornfield doesn't exist on some of these shots. Did not know this. I played 5 cycles, so I was unaware of this. Pretty funny, but he got me by, I think, 2 or 3. I can't remember what the score was. At this point, I didn't care. But had a good win against Cordy Brown, and Gunnison I shot 24 and lost to a 26 with Aljaz. So, I mean, he played really, really well in that one. So, again, not upset. Had a great time. This is what it's about.
Sounds like you played some good Golden Tee.
Yeah. I mean, for as much as I played the new courses, I'm extremely happy. I'm more happy to see friends talk about life, do our thing, have some lost memories based on what we drink every night, than really my record. It's a good time. And I love the Carolina. I mean, we've had such a good time in Carolina every single time. These guys are so good hosts. They're just unbelievable hosts. Small place, but great time.
Small place, but more than capable of accommodating the 30 Golden Tee machines that we have here this weekend. A little bit cozy at times. You got to navigate carefully.
Yeah, you have to adjust because, especially if you're in that birth canal over there by the middle door, you have people coming and going. And I'm a tall guy, so I step back when I hit, and you get kicked a lot, or you get touched a lot when you're walking. So it's not like Florida where it's just or Wisconsin where it's just a massive open room. This is a little bit tighter, and like I said, you have to adjust.
A little bit like some parts of playing in St. Louis as well, where you're kind of
exactly.
We're into the bar a little bit.
We're actually where you and I started hanging out.
Exactly.
The left room can get a little snug, depending on how many people are watching you. But
well, I mean, so about 8 months before we were hanging out in St. Louis this year, you and I qualified together in Nashville about 14 months ago. But my only time in the pink bracket, I think we had more fun hanging out than we did playing Golden Tee. So that was
a common
bit of an
denominator
adventure
there. I'm never not going to allow my teammates or my qualifying mates not have a good time.
Yep.
Maybe we take it a little bit too far, but you know what? Hey.
All good.
What are you coming here for? Have a bad time? You're coming here to make a mortgage. You're in the wrong business. Right?
Exactly.
We want to have a good time and meet as many people as you can from the country, and that's what we do.
We love it.
Mr. Kavanaugh, one of my Indiana guys, sitting right there. Is he up? Is he going to be on stream? Please tell me Kavanaugh's going to be on stream.
All right, let me pull up the main bracket here and sort of see how we've progressed through it. So winner's side.
This is going to go better than yesterday, I promise you.
So no, just chatting with production here a little bit. So winner's side, Al Jazz and Andy Haas are playing right now. That match was called some time ago, so it might be close to wrapping up.
I don't know why they're not on stream.
Those are two. I mean, there were at the stage of the bracket where there were 4 matches at that level of the winner's bracket. They picked the first 2 that timed up with the streams and ran them.
Here's the thing. This year has proven that it doesn't matter if you're an Andy Haas or a Jade McGillum. These courses bring you back down to basically an even playing field.
They certainly can. I agree 100%.
I mean,
we have seen some
I want to say that Andy qualified 2 machines over from me yesterday, and I believe I was told he shot a 20 on Gunnison Gap.
He did.
Did he ever shoot a 20 on any qualifying course, maybe in the history?
So this is actually a fascinating statistic. I brought it up earlier on stream because Richard King.
I apologize.
Helped me track it down yesterday.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Viewers turn over, commentators turn over. I believe we found a qualifying round on Tundra in 2012 where Andy shot a 20 under.
Same thing. Okay, so you guys have gone that far back.
PEGTtour.com player profiles. You can look pretty far back. Did a nice little control F for a -20. Had to step through a bunch because it was mostly Andy's opponents, but every once in a while there was one next to his name.
I appreciate what IT did this year. They brought everything back down, and you really have to play your rounds, and you really have to shoot different spots, practice different placements. If you don't curve the ball well, you're in a bad spot. And I've seen people go back to stouts on a couple courses because of the lack of curve or the wind doesn't affect you as much. It's going to be interesting. I think you're going to see a lot. Personally, I think you're going to see people do a ball a course, a different ball every course instead of going straight across the board.
I do think we're in a situation though where I don't think that any of the new balls, and again, we haven't really seen the full version of the Comets yet.
Haven't played it yet.
I'm not sure that it's never been working correctly.
Right. Well, it's true. Yeah. Give it a couple more weeks.
But I have not seen anything that's really going to break the Cosmos Stout meta. So I think people are going to be, 5 of a kind, 4 of a kind, or full house across these 5 courses.
Tell you what, I do miss driving at 465 yards. That was awesome last week, or 10 days ago or so. But that was absolutely
fantastic. Are likely going to be some scores on the monthly leaderboards that were put in on the first of the month before that patch came out that are going to be truly unmatchable.
I mean, I had 2 31s on the 30th or the 30th, I think, and then they get erased when the update comes out. I'm like, damn it. So now I think I'm like 28, 28, 28, or 29, 28, 28, 27 or something like that. It's
not looking too bad.
Yeah, not terrible. But yeah, Gunnison is going to be the Shady Acres or the Ruby Rock of 2025 by a mile.
Again, you got to keep in mind, I've only been doing this for 2 years, so I don't have any emotional attachments to those courses.
Don't have those guys.
But I do like, just from a newer player's perspective, the fact that it's really shaking up the match. All right, so I believe these are loser's side matches.
Yeah, Kavanaugh
here
lost
in our main bracket. He lost to Paul Talo shortly after defeating me in my opening match. Played that one on stream, which was a
This is going to be
time.
interesting because Kavanaugh is a very he's a different player. He doesn't click chip. He pulls things. I call it old school, right? So he'll pull it back to like his waist and like baby through everything. So
it is fascinating to watch it.
And I assume Adam probably clicks. So this will be fun to watch. This very, very different styles of play here. Kavanaugh's already pissed off on his first try. So
sounds about right. Where did he end up? What was he upset about?
He's just way out here. It didn't cut.
Wow.
He's way out here in the dirt.
Either maybe a mishit
I don't actually know if it's sand or dirt.
It is sand.
Yeah, so he's got the easy click chip. Typically, I would do a 5 hybrid, and I don't click chip either, so I'm a field guy.
Okay.
I'd pull that back about to my knees, and bam.
So right here, let me see, 38 yards.
He's
I would
probably
be hitting
do a 2-click 6-wood or something.
Depends on how hard he likes to hit it. I would be going lower loft here, actually. I'd do probably 2-click 3-wood or maybe a 2-click 10.5 personally.
So Bryce Lepic is my yardage guy. I got to have him come down and play with us and give me the yardage.
So Thumb's player here, so he's going to be using slightly more clicks.
Right, which is what I am. If I'm clicking or going to learn this game, I am going to be a thumb guy. I just have way more comfort doing this than slamming through it.
All right, so no major drama here as Adam recovers. They both get the birdie. Obviously, an opportunity that he would have liked to have had. Would have liked to have had that
big
eagle.
Sigh of relief on Kavanaugh's part there.
All right, so we are playing Acoma Mesa. I described it earlier as the driest course in 2026 in more ways than one.
Without question.
There is not a lot of real head-scratching challenge here. You just got to execute.
Let's see if Adam gets the look. I think it's up to like $217 on this hole in the lane. On this hole.
Yeah, it's been climbing. I've gone after it a few times this weekend.
I haven't seen it that high. Oh, what? Oh, someone must have hit it then. It was $270 when I played earlier. I was like, wow.
Very interesting. All right, so Cosmos player here. I'm doing a little bit of mental math. This is very close to just being a high 9 wood.
Boy, when you're cutting it, it's going to kill you another 15 yards or so.
No, I would not be cutting it. You can hit a high 9 wood straight at the screen, and I think you would just about have the distance.
I'm okay with this play. I think I'm okay with that because you want to putt. You don't want to be short. Don't give your opponent another opportunity to get a stroke.
Yeah, I would have to give it some thought. Right? My mental math there was it'll land pretty much on the hole, so I would probably hit it with no spin. And even if it's a little bit short, as long as it's not a lot short, you're in there for a putt. But different styles, right? I
hold this one on Gordy earlier. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Gordy, but who did I hit this on? Anyway, I hit this hole on earlier.
Nice, good opportunity for a hole out here. We talked about this earlier, where there aren't any forced mistakes on this course. There isn't a lot of challenge. At the very top level,
14 when you start going around things.
There is a chance that you might need a one better to beat your opponent in regulation on this course. There were certainly a lot of clean rounds in qualifying yesterday. So on these short par threes, these players are going to be looking for a way to find the bottom of the cup off the tee.
I think when you get down to this bottom or these last 8 to 10 players, you're absolutely right.
Ooh. Yep, that is a shake of the head for what most players in the Golden Tee world would consider a excellent shot.
Well, there's some in the room that would walk around and bang something on the table because it didn't go in.
They certainly would.
It's an expected outcome.
All right, so we are down to approximately the final 15 or so players.
I'm going to eat one of your French fries.
That's fine. I haven't eaten any of them yet because too busy broadcasting. All right, so these are the 13th through 16th finisher matches being played right now. So losers here obviously are going to finish in that 13th to 16th place. We do have about 16 players left here in the main bracket.
There we go. You got
half the folks are gone for the day. These players, winners of these matches, will be advancing obviously to play some folks coming down from the winner's side. We do have all of.
I mean, one of these days soon, you and I are still going to be in this when there's 10 players left.
I had a pretty good opportunity today. Turns out it's good to fight in pairs. On the loser's side, I played Mike Arrington, knocked him out, but then I had to play Jamie Arrington, and she got the best of me. So we'll call it a tag team. I could do one, I couldn't do both.
I absolutely love the fact that you had to play both of them back to back. This is hilarious.
True, yeah. For those of you at home who are frequent, attendees of these tournaments, you'll know.
You know who they are. Right?
You'll know exactly who the Arringtons are. Two great Golden Tee players. Obviously, both regular main bracket players at this point.
Jamie comes out to about my waist, so when she hugs me, it's almost uncomfortable. It's like hugging a child, but I love them to death.
And when she steps up to the tee and hits it 148 miles an hour.
Like, whoa, what'd you stop?
And qualifies 5th overall in this event this weekend.
Really?
Yep. She was the 5 seed coming out of Saturday.
It's amazing what alcohol does to people because we can't even keep up with Jamie anymore because she doesn't get too out of hand.
There were qualifying yesterday was an interesting one. There were a lot of people who maybe were not ready to shovel their pride and play for safety on some of these more challenging courses. Oh, Adam going after another one there.
I heard, actually, after we got done with qualifying, within 30 seconds, he's probably watching right now, which I'm going to get the text message, but Jason Elliott texts me and he goes, nice birdie record on Gunnison. I was like, what? I shot 18 birdies.
Excuse me, what?
On Gunnison. I just birdied I missed every eagle hole.
I mean, like anything else, like everything else on Gunnison, I feel like that would be very difficult to do, actually.
I know. He goes, nice 18 birdie record. That's really hard to do. I was like, you know what? It kind of is, but I was in another level last night, so I didn't really think much about it. But I woke up this morning, I was like, that is very difficult to do, to birdie every one of those par threes on that course. So, yeah, I got that going for me. That's about all I have going for me this weekend.
Well, and there are some holes like the 18th hole on Gunnison.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Where it's hard to get a birdie, even though that's a drivable, technically, air quoting here a little bit, par 4. Sometimes it's really it's a birdie hole and a difficult one.
I was going to say difficult birdie pickup because even your layup shot can be pretty difficult if you go. So we've been lately, well, the few rounds I've seen, go to that rock in the fairway and then bend it around the wall to go into the green. We go short. We go short, and there's a massive rock right by the fairway. We'll just hit a 9-iron out there, and then you bend it around the wall to come in. Perfect. But yeah, today I got a look where I actually had to make it. So I went through for the first time ever. I was able to I didn't make the green, but I got the fringe.
Nice. Yeah, we have, I think I've got a handful of eagles on that hole. You just have to get the right look with that left to right wind and then find an appropriate cut.
Again, you have to be a good curve baller. You've got to understand how the wind and your ball are going to, and then in Gunnison, you've got the walls. So the walls kind of dumb down the wind in some regard.
Very much so, yeah. It creates some interesting dynamics.
There it is.
Adam Harris has been hunting for that hole out for several of these tee shots and approaches. Finally found one. All right, so do you want to...
Speaking of the Arrington.
Speaking of the Arrington, so Jamie Arrington making an appearance back on stream here against McCook, side by side with the other stream machine. And we are headed...
Oh, my goodness.
Well... It's a little early in the day for this level of Golden Tee, but that is amazing. Synchronized swimming, back-to-back, bottom of the cup.
Pretty wild to have
some hugs, some laughs, and we are moving along.
Don't you ever... Okay. He is the reason I had to run off stream yesterday.
So we've got some invaders into the commentary box here right now, but keeping our focus on the match.
Double eagle, back-to-back. Wow.
Yeah. That is what Acoma Mesa is at this level.
They both did?
Yeah.
All right, so right-hand side, McCook, Arrington, Alaska. Headwind looked. The 7 degree here can be good. Just you got to make sure you get all of it to try to send it out towards the green. It does appear that McCook got some pretty significant distance off the tee. Both of them getting well into click chip range.
I feel like that pin's a little protected, though. You're going to have to do like a 9-wood there if you're going to click chip it just to get over the...
I would be...
Again, I don't click chip, but I watch Dwight do it every day. I think he's going to have some... Boy, this is...
So 7-iron and 9-wood, same loft, right? For me, it's just about distance, about which one I choose.
Smoke this thing to get it over that trap.
Just got to get the right number of clicks.
Boy.
And he's got bite on it, so that's not ideal for trying to hole it out because it's going to snap a little bit when it lands. But it is like an acceptable thing you can add for safety.
Yeah, I said he's going to have to smoke this thing, and it was short.
Unfortunate. So he will be chipping from there. He should make that, but
that's fine.
Onto a flat green.
You're not a 29 handicap at
but
this level.
Opportunity for Jamie to get after one here and go out of the first hole 1 up. Also going for the 7-iron, so same club.
This is
for using that little bit of the green.
I have hybrids. I don't do the irons, but
and just track it a little bit right, but perfect distance control. Obviously,
perfect 180 too. But the wind just got the 7-iron enough. This is gonna be interesting. So you got a little lip here. I think you've got to go down a club, probably. Yeah, sand or maybe a 9-iron should probably get over this.
I think the 9-iron will be all right.
Yeah, so Ryan's old school like me, so I pull that back to a feel.
Yep,
a feel distance. The clicks, I'm not there yet, but we always say work a 9 to 5. 9-iron is 5 yards per click, so he could have done that. What are we looking for? All right. Commentators need beer too. That should be a T-shirt.
Commentators need beer too.
Need beer too.
Hey, if you're at home and you have friends or the numbers of bartenders or Muse Brothers here at the bar, and
I'm surprised I was called in. I have been going for a while. No, let's do a shot. Do a shot. All right, put it on my tab. Give me a shot. No, that's full. Yeah.
All right, so
I got a shot coming for you.
Oh, I heard. I believe
this is what we do.
This commentary box is about to be fueled by peanut butter whiskey.
If you have not been a part of Indianapolis in your life, it's probably a good time to come and see us, or at Fisher's. I call it Fisher's, but or come to a tournament and we will buy you shots and drinks all day long.
All right, so Matty K's going to have a non-trivial chip here in a moment. He missed this green left, banking on a little bit more wind with his low loft club.
He's fine here.
I do expect that he'll make it, but again, when you're looking for drama,
You
on
don't
Tacoma
know Matt
Mesa,
Cavanaugh
you
like
gotta-
I know Matt Cavanaugh. Matt Cavanaugh is probably one of the better chippers I have in my entire group of 16 guys.
Yeah.
He's a freaking maniac. I almost cussed on the tree.
No, I played him
Oh,
earlier. He definitely got the best of me, but it took to the 18th hole. Didn't see much chipping there.
I get
'cause
under his skin because I say he's a better chipper than me because I don't ever miss the green. But, it is what it is.
It certainly is. All right, so, yeah, easy money.
All right, so I want to
All
talk.
right, so relatively sizable
okay.
error here
so
from McCook on the right-hand side of the
literally
screen.
just said I want to talk about this hole as they come approach it. Ryan just did something I didn't expect him to do. I have started to come to the longer island on the left because you've got that room for air. That ball will not stop. So, but I've also seen some of my guys go short here. But you got to nuke this next shot. It's a little bit less controllable.
No, so I mean, in this situation, you could hit a 3-wood here. There's plenty of distance with this tailwind. I wouldn't. I'd hit a 10.5. But,
Right, yeah.
Thummy 8.5 bite.
But
or
this
something
is
like that
coming
can
in
work as
so
well.
hot and low, I just don't know if it'll hold. It's going to be like a 130 maximum, so it'll grab. If you hit it 140, it's going to go over the green.
I think you could even be aiming for the rough.
And she might make it. Oh, I said, what did I say? 130, 135
Yeah,
goes over the green.
You don't qualify top 5 in these
Okay,
tournaments without
so
doing something like
let's
that.
talk about my biggest knowledge of this course. If you go on the water on Alaska, it's a 2-stroke penalty every single time because it not only gets penalty, it puts you in the grass. You cannot go at the green ever. You have to chip backwards to go towards your target.
That's certainly a rule on certain
That is
holes.
wild.
Not every hole.
Wait, we just saw it twice. Well, we're going to see it again, I guarantee it.
Oh,
You
and
didn't you didn't get him on?
He almost finds the eagle anyway. So, eagle for Jamie Arrington. Just the birdie
get the
coming
birdie. You
in
get the
after,
birdie.
after being in the mud. So,
Fine.
1 stroke in it.
I wish I saw what he hit. Maybe a 10.5.
Yeah, so if you're going to try to stick those islands, it is to your benefit to hit a shorter club and hit it hard so that spin really engages and bites down on the island.
You're the greatest dissector of Golden Tee that I've ever seen. I've told you this several times now. The wins now, early on in the round, are my favorite thing of 2025. Getting these 14, 15, 16-mile-an-hour wins in the 4th hole is awesome. What do you think? What do you think that's doing to most players that don't play stouts?
Let me collect my thoughts over a shot of screwball here for that.
There you go.
Ooh, peanut buttery. All right, so
I probably won't run off the stream this time.
Okay, so higher wins earlier in the match. There's one thing that it is doing. I think it's influencing more people to play stouts, right?
I've seen it on. I think the stout course is probably going to be Coma Mesa.
There are some very good players playing stouts across all 5 right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Without reaching the par 5s?
I believe Craig Sanders is playing stouts across all 5.
That I have not seen. Okay.
I may be mistaken. I saw him playing a little bit earlier, but it is a possibility. And I know for qualifying purposes, not match play, you can see Mr. James Hickey standing there in the background. He played stouts all day yesterday.
He looks very frustrated.
Qualified quite well. Maybe his stouts betraying him right now, or maybe he made a match play switch to Cosmos. But so I do think the greater wins, obviously, it's just increasing the difficulty of the course, and it is taking holes that otherwise would have been easy and making them real swing holes, right? When you have a 12-mile-an-hour crosswind into a par 4 on the front 9,
correct.
That's very different than having a 3-mile-an-hour wind at your back.
Couldn't agree more. And that's kind of the argument now. It's like, okay, so what do I want to lose a stroke because I can't reach a par 5? Or do I want to gain 2 strokes because I don't have the wind early on in the front 9?
Right. So
it's a good argument. And again, I haven't played them enough to decipher where I want to go. We'll get there. Cavanaugh has tied this thing up. I missed why, but
appears to be going after the low ground play here on 14.
He was a little upset over his last shot, so it might have been a shot he felt like he should have pointed or made.
All right, so
Dwight Brace is FaceTiming me at the moment.
Interesting. Trying to pop into the commentary box, maybe with an important opinion.
I don't even know what's going on here.
All right. Well, anyway, so jumping back in on what's going on a relatively interesting Golden Tee hole right now.
Stream. I can't.
Right-hand side, Jamie Arrington coming off the tee. There's a very attractive-looking fairway to the left here, but the reality of going to that fairway is that you will not reach this par 5 and 2. So setting up for the
right. Yes. You have to go here.
You have to go to the right, yeah. So setting up for this cut kind of around and over these trees.
Well, now it's a lot easier because we don't have the bionic cut from 10 days ago.
Very true. Used to have to be an extra
I
click
was
out.
turning 3 times and doing a C2 and getting to this exact spot.
Yep, so good players adapt. They're going to be going to this spot on the right-hand side that plays like grass, even though it looks like rough, so they'll have all their spin and distance available to them coming into the green.
Even if it was rough, it's the right place to go.
Very much so. I could see headwind looks out of the rough. No, distances here are pretty good.
Is a 6 wood,
nothing. Even out of the rough, yeah, it'd probably
6
be like
wood,
a 3
nothing.
wood. So
that's great. I mean, it's great. Yeah, look at this.
Yep. So just a little bit of course knowledge. Always looking for new ways to get after it.
I think Kavanaugh hit something. I don't think Splat missed anything. They're -2 and 3. We missed this.
So they are 24 under so they're on 31 pace, and they both already hold out once.
So Kavanaugh,
they're not 2 better, but he's 2 better, 1 worse.
There you go.
So they're both on 1 better pace at the moment.
It's a good shot, just nice and safe. Easy.
Nice and safe-ish.
I love both these guys, but obviously one of these guys is my Indiana boy, so I got to play partial. Oh, boy. McCook just missed another putt from 15, 20 feet. Ugh.
Well, he missed Jamie's putt, so it could have been worse.
It was Jamie's putt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Jamie, I believe, still 1 up in this match.
There you go. Yeah.
We'll have to try to keep mental account of that. Maybe
we will.
If there's
we'll figure this up. This is nasty.
They're discussing it a little bit right here.
Look at Harris. He's setting up for a full here. Oh, he's going backwards.
You definitely could play a full here, but with that right 8, you could also just hit it right or click out once and hit it left. Just drop it into the green.
I do a low 4 bite and push it about 20 degrees to the right.
Yep.
And it's all over. It's all over it.
That's all you need to do, right?
It's not going to bite. It's not going to hop over the ledge and be stuck there for a nasty putt.
One for reference, when you play a full against the wind on a shot like this,
here we go.
Your ball's going to make here a bit of an S-curve shape.
I mean, this is going to be a wildly awesome shot. Oh my God, what a golf shot!
Yep.
I'd clap, but they're right behind us, so that's a really good golf shot.
Yeah,
I'm applauding this.
A lot of respect
in my head. That is so good.
There may have been
zero room for error on the right side of the shot.
Slots it in there. Does leave himself. Is this going to be a chip? That's a lot of fringe on an uphill or downhill look. Okay.
You gotta putt this though.
I don't personally. I think I would chip this. I think coming out of the fringe, it's on a right 8. It's going to just fall off an unknown amount to the right.
It's a 9. Well, you also have a turbo.
Oh,
he hit the pin.
Bounces it into the pin, so he 1-hops it. It looked
but
like
you
I saw
also
the
have
spot.
a turbo because of the ledge. So you're going to get turboed. Boy, here we go.
All right,
yeah,
so
Kavanaugh is not even agreeing with that. That's wild.
Looks like that landed.
But we're seeing some good Golden Tee here, guys. I mean, if you're watching this stream, please, what do you say? Smash the like button.
Smash the like button. Share with your friends.
Do all the stuff that
Text your favorite Golden Tee player to send more shots to the commentary booth. Most importantly,
now you're talking. Now we're on the same language.
Come to a Power Events Golden Tee Tour tournament as soon as possible. I know most folks who are watching today come to some of them.
I plead with you, Jada McGillum, come and find me anytime you are in the ability to come to a Golden Tee tournament. Come and find me. We will treat you right.
All right, so tee shots here on the left-hand side.
Pretty simple. I mean, this is just tee green, or fairway green.
And you can reach this green from almost anywhere.
Ryan's going to get tricky here. On the right side, let's go back over here. He's thinking about making a stance up. All right, he gave up. He called mercy. It's a little bit farther back.
But Jamie is over there.
A week ago, that shot was there.
Oh, wait.
Now it's not.
I think Jamie's over there. Jamie's over there in the heavy rough for the wind lineup.
She actually went.
Yep.
Wow.
I thought I saw the spot on the mini map. Sorry, apologies. We were tracking on the left-hand side.
And she doesn't hit it as hard as.
I mean, it's a nice looking shot. Left wind, right 3 on the green.
Oh yeah, it's 2 hybrid.
Yeah, that's the Arrington
Who do you
special.
know has a 2 hybrid?
Mike Arrington and Jamie Arrington. Really cool club. I was qualifying in the machine next to Mike Arrington. I didn't see Jamie's qualifying, but Mike used it several times. Nice and low, fights off some of this wind, and gives you an opportunity to come under the foliage on some of these cuts.
It's going to react a lot too.
Yeah, great shot there.
Heavy rough.
It's a chance to take a look at it. Obviously,
had an opportunity to go down to club and swing it, not flick it.
Right.
I can't believe. I was going to say, I can't believe she's going to chip this.
All right, some drama over there.
We got some cheering, but
for one of the non-stream machines, something's going on out there. Jamie makes her putt.
All right, hey, this is a really interesting look here. Look at 17. This is nasty. That's going to sit down hard. Okay, all right.
Yeah, so I was actually surprised.
That might be.
All right, so left-hand side, right? We've got this headwind coming in. It is a challenging hole green to land in these circumstances. Huge headwind, uphill look. My approach here is typically to use as little loft as possible, and maybe just to get some kind of release on the ball to get it to stay out there. I do think with enough oomph, he could be hitting that 7-iron low tee into the green. Not quite. Either he's going to hit a 7-tee here or 7-degree here, or sorry, 7-iron here, pretty soft, and try to keep it on the green. But here, yep, just like I was talking about, he brings in the low tee, and he's actually got roll on it. So he's going to try to land short.
That's a problem.
He
hit the
dry,
rock.
And that's a makeable chip for Adam Harris.
The rock to save him.
It's not a great chip, but
it's not great, but it's makeable. He's a clicker.
All right, so let's see what he's got. I believe he's 1 up in this match right now, right? Or is he?
Well, that is unfortunate.
Acoma Mesa strikes again. The course that we thought was going to be easy.
Let me backtrack about 30 seconds. He has now hit 2 pins in 3 holes. He branched off 2 pins in 3 holes.
Yep.
Wow. That is an unfortunate bounce.
The Golden Tee Gods giveth and the Golden Tee Gods taketh. So, he was 1 down in that match. Obviously, that's gone completely sideways now.
I mean, Kavanaugh's going to fuck around and shoot a 31. Sorry.
Sorry.
Coleman. Pardon my language, boys.
6 strokes in it, going into the easiest 18th hole in Golden Tee. That one's over. So focusing here on the right-hand side. We'll also just put a conclusion on it, right?
I love the fact that this is there because it's rarely there with an outwind. You can nuke this and be, 7 hybrid, 5 hybrid in.
It's there, but it doesn't change the hole at all.
No, but a big difference from being a 6-wood in if you go on that left elbow.
True. Well, it looks like Jamie's setting up to play a full around the corner
does not
here.
Want to try to do it.
And that's fine. Play the shot you know when you've had limited reps on this course. You know the behavior on the green.
Right. I'm okay with that.
Have a little bit of a right to left wind into a left to right green. Maybe likes the setup there, but
for
it's
a
not
player
really
like Jamie. Ryan's gonna smoke this thing. He's down.
He's going to. He doesn't even have to. But
no, you don't even have to crush this. But yeah, like I said, 7 hybrid 8-iron versus a wood, a 3-wood. That's a big difference. If you're trying to make something, you're trying to hold something out. Something to look at. If you got wind in your face versus wind behind you.
Yep. All right. So Matt Kavanaugh moving on. End of the road.
Great job, Cav.
End of the road for Adam Harris. In these second chance losers bracket matches, obviously loser goes
Wish
home.
I was there.
I do too. I was a little while ago until I met Jamie Arrington. So hopefully Ryan McCook is hoping not to join
I had to meet Brandon Robinson, but he owed me one. I whipped his ass in Wisconsin, so he owed me one for sure.
All right, so 10th hole.
Yeah, I said 7 hybrid, 7 iron. Oh my God, he nuked it.
He is playing the new 150-yard 7-iron that came out about a year and a half ago. So effectively a hybrid.
Where we stand? We stand at even.
All square. Something tells me it's not going to.
This gonna get good.
I hope so.
This gonna get good.
We
may need more shots and beers for this.
So we have a par 3 here that has one of the easier looks.
This is beautiful. Yeah.
Hole out opportunity, but obviously if you're getting to that hole, you're risking the lake that's right behind it. So we will see what the players decide to go for here. Jamie appears to be setting up to the right of the pin, which could be safe. Just get the birdie here.
A high tee 7 and be safe. Boy, I like a baby cut if you're doing a 5 hybrid. A baby cut with bite is fine.
Yeah, my concern is if you're not. Do you think they're trying to hold this out in a tied match on Alaska
absolutely
Links?
not.
And if you're not trying to hold it out, just aim 10 feet right of the pin where there's no risk of water behind.
You're
still
trying to
make
get 20, 25 feet away from this. Baby cut out to the right corner, and you're fine.
I think this is just going to be a straight shot, and it's just going to stay right.
Machine 9, Jody Palmer, Kyle Heasley.
There you go.
Palmer,
That's fine.
Kyle Heasley on 9.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. We will see if there's an attempt made here to try to get after it.
I try to hold everything. It's a video game.
Yeah, well,
why not? But
And that's why you and I are here.
That's why I call. Yeah, that's why you and I are sitting here. But my name is Point Horror for a reason, so I try to make literally everything. That's going to go.
It's a very good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Both short and right, but it had a look. It was, in there around the bullseye.
Opportunity.
Yep. Okay, all square, continuing on. I don't even remember the order of holes on this course. I know we have a double eagle look here in our very near future.
13.
13, okay. So one more hole to get through first.
We have this one I've yet to see. So I was told you can go through the trees. I'm like, what?
So you can go through the trees. It's a high 10.5-degree driver.
Again, I've not played them enough to see it, but I was told, I was like, talk
Yeah,
about
so it's a high 10.5-degree driver, but not with a headwind.
So stupid.
So it will not go here.
That's so dumb.
If you wanted to, if this was the daily, there is a shot that could work here. And it's ripping it off the hill and ramping it up into the stratosphere.
I can tell you who's not doing that shot.
Anyone
guy.
Also, anyone in a main bracket match who
is not going to do this shot.
Who is
right.
not down by a million strokes.
I mean, it's literally the first par 4 that I've seen that's short that you have to just say, all right, uncle, and just go to the fairway.
So what I want to try when I get home, and I didn't want to just throw it in the bag here at the Clash in Columbia, South Carolina. A high 9.5-degree driver will also clear that hill, and that buys you those extra 20 yards.
It's wild to me.
So when you have these headwinds that are really making those high 10.5 through the tree shots come up a little bit short, the high 9.5, appropriately placed to get over that hill, might be an option to even power through a headwind and reach that green. All right, apologies for the dead air. Had to pose for the one Richard King taking our headshots.
That might be my new professional headshot. I actually like having the headset on, so this might be. I look like I'm important.
There we go. It's good to have a little bit of credibility.
Yeah, I mean,
all right. So
this could have some late things on your prize too.
All right, so McCook coming in here, kind of underestimating the headwind and coming a little bit back off the green. It's not an easy look.
Jamie's got to be careful here because this, 9-iron, boy.
There's a world where
I would be releasing this hard.
I would probably click chip this because I'm a dumbass.
You're an animal if you're click chipping this. I would be releasing this. I think this is fucked. God dang it, I did it again. Sorry, Andy and GT World.
Yeah. Come on, man. There are more colorful, fun words you can say.
Jade's had a few
Okay, so anyway, we're moving on from that. Jamie almost held the green there. Didn't matter. Made the chip. I don't expect to see anything different.
But again, if you pull that back with release, you're above the hole. Yep. You're not putting yourself in jeopardy with the pull that
piece
wind
of advice
is going to give you.
That I can give people at home who are trying to progress through their kind of skill levels at Golden Tee. Really think about how the ball is going to be landing.
There we go. Here's what you're talking about. Oh, great setup.
It is a very dangerous setup.
That's actually the best setup you've ever seen. You could do a 6-wood here.
It's a very short look, especially with this tailwind. You do have to get the distance calculations right. The big wind can make that hard.
Well, if you backspin it, it's going to bounce over the green and go in the water. So you've got to be very careful.
You need to come in here with. Personally, I would be thinking.
I would be
6-wood.
I would cutting it. I would be cutting it to the left a little
6-wood wood would be probably short with the amount of cut you would need. Maybe from the front left corner you could get there with a small cut.
I wish you would move to 6-wood so you see it, but I think 6-wood's the play. But I would be cutting this to the left a little bit to fight the green once it hits.
The 5-wood here, I like backing up to get.
Oh boy! Great catch! Sorry.
So we
had a light fall and a save to Adam Fitzgerald's head. Jesus, that was crazy.
All right, so a little bit of a disruption here.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good.
Let's just pretend Jamie just hit that and then now do the call.
Right.
Oh wait, and it's up. And it's coming into the green.
Oh,
and the bite. It holds.
Yeah. Damn it.
All right. Well, absolute chaos. Pandemonium.
What could you expect from a Golden Tee tournament?
Just finds the green just above.
We'll blame Longino.
Just above.
It's always Longino's fault.
And beyond. Above and beyond the pin, and then it's biting back on down. All right, so
let's try to laugh. Finally, I got you the left one. Oh boy. Oh, he got the
master of all things fringe bounce.
I can't believe that
he looks around knowing he got away with one.
I saw it, Ryan. I saw it. That was so good.
All right, so
Again,
double eagles
only
around.
happening with the wind out, because if he hits that side wind, headwind, in the fan, whatever, it's toast. 410. 410 points.
Not the lowest I've ever seen, but always fun to have a nice 3-digit number in there. It means there has been a double eagle achieved from the green.
Honestly, I like these looks because you can just kind of baby one club up, no bite, just let it hit the green and dive to the hole. I mean, this is perfect.
Lots of options here.
I expect her to just nail this within 20 feet.
Let me look at these distances real quick. I think bite is available here.
Yeah, I mean,
I like it better than no spin. You want to land it in that back right
uphill,
corner.
it's uphill.
Up at the 2 o'clock position, and then just let it come back. You don't have to hit this 8-wood very hard, which means there's not going to be all that much bite engaging.
She doesn't feel very hard, but
there you go. And I even thought you had to go deeper on the green. She was way ahead of me on that shot. I don't know if Adam Harris is departing the venue or if that was just
weird.
a
we had a preemptive hug.
A hug deserving pretty good shot. Lots of things happening here.
Can we wait 90 seconds for us to get to the next hole? Oh boy.
And if you see somebody else do it, just do it.
You gotta go.
I generally tell people, if you see somebody hit a shot that you've never even seen before, do not try to copy it. But if it's something simple like that, right?
I'm okay with copying if it's not something exotic, like it's not a C2 or an A half or something crazy. It's not a big curveball shot. You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, so certainly if your opponent, comes in and tries to hit a big, low, full water skippy shot or something like that, maybe don't copy them on that. But if they hit a club to a relatively open green, just try to get after it. Okay, so... All right, so Jamie's setting up here with a huge tailwind into this downhill green. More people stumbling through and knocking stuff over in the broadcast booth. So exercise care if you are in and around your favorite Golden Tee commentators. Fortunately, great folks helping us out, putting the lighting stands back together and making all that stuff happen. All right, so Jamie's looking at this. It's not going to be an easy shot. You want to try to find a way to stay on this green, and in my mind, there are really only a couple options. You're going to want to try to land very short or even in the rough with this high tee look that can cover off some of the trees, or you're going to try to come around with a medium tee and get some bite to help you hold. So we've got the high tee look up and over the corner, and it's just not going to come back. All right. That's kind of the risk on that shot. I think one of the innovations I've been trying to get after when I'm trying to hit this cut back to the green with those 6-woods, a lot of times you're able to put yourself in kind of a mental trap where you set up, you go one click over, you set up for the A1, you realize the A1's not going to come back because it's a 6-wood and there's a left wind, so you start thinking that your forward swing needs to be a little bit more straight, a little bit more direct at the hole. And you end up convincing yourself to hit an A2 instead of an A1. When what you really should probably be doing is hitting the shot that you were thinking about, the A1, but you got to do it from one click to your right. So in this case, take deadly aim directly at the hole and then go after the A1 from there. If you can kick it out far enough, you will get around. Apologies for some of the mic noise from the other headset there. You will get it around the trees if you kick it out hard enough and bring it on back into the green. All right, so high tee 9-wood on a cut. Ordinarily, you would think would be coming up about 30 yards short of this, maybe a little bit more. But you're getting, probably 40 yards from this wind on a high cut 9-wood if you max it out. So there is likely a shot here from the right-hand side, just to try to hold the top of that green. Now he's looking at Jamie, the shot that Jamie hit, trying to figure out if there's a way to make it work, maybe with this 9-wood. He could be setting up. Yep, here we go. So a big full, going to kick this way out to get it around the trees. High right, the wind brings it back. Is this going to go in the hole? Wow, that was one of the best shots I think I've ever seen on that hole. Obviously pointing it, never easy, but on one of the most challenging setups. Pretty effing impressive, man. All right, so Jamie is taking a look at this chip, recognizing that if she doesn't sink it, she's going to give 2 strokes to Ryan on this hole. Not an easy one. You need at least probably pitching wedge height, maybe 9 iron height to get this up onto the green. Going for the lob wedge option. Very safe. There is a lot of wind here. 19 is not to be shrugged at. I would almost be thinking about another click to the right, unless you're trying to land this relatively quickly with just a little bit of power. Okay, so stay on that point of aim, but kick it out to the right and almost gets blown off the green. Yeah, so I think that might have been a 2-click win for that particular chip. Okay, so what do we have happening here? 2 strokes in it. All square match has been broken up. We got Ryan the Gambler McCook teeing off first here on the long 16th hole. If you have any kind of tailwind on this hole, you pretty much have to play the fairway. In a lot of people's opinion, you should always play the fairway on the tee shot here. On headwind looks, particularly headwind looks that have a sidewind component, I've found some value in going to the edges of that strip of rough, those strips of rough that are between the 2 fairways over by the planters, to have a nice angle into the green and then just let the wind be your backspin. The backspin that you are losing by playing out of the rough. But obviously tailwind, you need all the spin in the world, so this is going to be the shot. With this much wind from behind, 6 wood is an option. You're going to have to give it a pretty good poke. 5 wood also possible. You can hit this right. You can bend it against the wind a little bit to straighten it out. You can also just turn 1 click right here and hit a pretty straight shot. Maybe just kiss it a little bit left to let it land on the right side of the green and then continue across towards the hole, maybe with a little bit of bite. Okay, so we're going to bend it a little bit. This looks like it's pretty short. Get up. All right, 1 in the water. McCook knowing he's now sitting, net probably 3 to 4 strokes up. Just needs to get this on the green. He's had a chance to look at it. Tosses it out there with a 180 and does not play it conservative, does not lay up, gets directly after the pin. So good find on that line and that combination of angle and backspin. Jamie taking a look at this. 17, not trivial here. 18, also very much not trivial. But if you've got to find 3 strokes, you might want to take a look at this chip as an opportunity to get one of them. And when I say 3 strokes, I think it might actually be 4 now as the eagle putt goes in for Ryan. So we are back after it a little bit. We have 4 strokes in it. You just got to play smart here. If you're Ryan, there's no reason to take chances on hero plays. If you can find the middle of the green here and then make a putt, then you have all the layups available to you. You can, Kevin Lindsay the heck out of 18, except do it in such a way that you are preserving the lead and not even risking going to extras. Apparently in Ryan McCook's world, conservative means almost slam dunking it directly into the hole. Different level of golden tee than I'm familiar with, certainly in my games, but beautiful to see. Oh, that is a good point, actually, Seth. I'm scrolling back through the chat. I don't think the putt was ever given back. So Jamie does have 1 extra stroke here. I think that's why my brain was thinking this is a 3-stroke match. Obviously, 3 still a lot more than the 1 or 2 that you'd be expecting to close on these closing holes. But possibility, maybe going to be looking for the hole out here to try to close it to 2 and then hope that Ryan drops one in the water on 18. All right, throws it out over the lake, lets it come back, ends up safe here. Obviously with the left break, that fringe isn't even remotely in play. Just get it in the hole, and then hope for a miracle on 18. All right, so here's a question. I guess when you're up by, 3 strokes, you just don't want to be short here. You can go in the rough. That's no problem. You don't need to attack the pin. Perfectly reasonable shot there. No reason to really lay up in the fairway if you're confident that you can just cut this around into the vicinity of the green complex. Obviously, laying up, totally reasonable when you got a big lead, but not necessary here. All right, so
David Payne, come see me.
Obviously, Jamie would need to put this in the hole and then hope Ryan chips it in the water and then also doesn't recover well. So not a whole lot in this match at the moment, but we will cover the closing holes here, or the closing shots on this 18th hole. Could be good to find something fun here. With this tailwind, if you're trying to hole it out, I'm not sure the high backspin is going to have the pull to bring you back down towards the pin. Might have liked to see just some fun medium T biter backspin action there to try to get after a hole in this one out. But hey, they're in a live prize play contest, so maybe try to put that number up there, win $1 or $2. Very safe from Ryan. Obviously, he's more than capable of taking a run at that hole, but recognizes that there's no reason to make this complicated. Safely on the green, and then he's going to go for the putt. So I had a 5-iron chip from above the 18th hole on our world's favorite Iowa course against Jamie in her previous match, and I missed mine. I did not miss it into the water, but always a risk. Fun to go for it, and with this one completely put to bed, we will move on to other things. I might try to track down my delicious bucket full of ice-cold and well-priced beverages that they have available for us here at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. Thanks to everyone who's tuning in. I can see the viewership numbers going up. Hopefully that like number is going up as well. Lots of work obviously went into getting this event pulled together. Folks here from Callaway's, folks from Power Events Golden Tee, folks from Incredible Technologies, all coming together to make this a possibility. The tournament, the broadcast, some of the special events that we've had here, including the seniors tournament that I think might still be ongoing, the speed running tournament that we had last night, which was a heck of a lot of fun. Lots of folks here still chasing victories in their respective brackets, and we're going to be bringing all that action to you through the rest of the day today. Folks,
Machine 5, Sean Gervais, Jason Machado. Machine 6, Paul Taylor, Andy Haas.
All right, here we go. So we have had 2 winners bracket matches called. Some exciting Golden Tee about to be played on stream. So our winners semifinals, we have Sean Gervais versus Jason Loschiavo. You can see Loschiavo, excuse me. You can see Sean setting up there, getting ready, making sure the ball's still intact, and preparing to play his match against Jason. And then on the other side, I believe we have Paul Taylor versus Andy Haas. Another extremely fun matchup. Hopefully some of you are all in the same camp I'm in right now, which is really hoping for some interesting spins or random buttons to choose the course here. Give us some of that Gunnison Gap. Give us some of that Alaska Lakes. Even Hawkeye Hills can have a little bit of intrigue as you go through some of the closing holes. We want to see some drama, some action, some mistakes to balance some hole outs as folks chase their way towards that King of the Hill position on the winner's bracket. The losers of these matches are going to, obviously these upcoming matches are going to still be in the tournament. They will be going down to the second chance losers side bracket, and we'll be playing some of the winners of the matches that you actually just saw previously on stream. So that'll all get connected down there as this all gets figured out. I'm pulling up the bracket to make sure I'm correct that we are as far progressed as I think we are. It certainly doesn't seem that these are the winners bracket semifinal matches. So good stuff. Sean logging in, Jason behind him, positioning his beer on the table and getting his headphones in. I don't know, put some zany music on, whatever it takes to get him going. You can see Paul Taylor and Andy Haas on the left side of your screen, logging in and getting their match set up on the other side. So we will have side-by-side action coming to you momentarily as they choose courses, as they log in, and as we get this stuff going. given that I'm alone in the booth right now and I'm going to be looking for someone to join, I'm going to drop the headset here for a few seconds to move over to the kind of embedded left seat, and I'll be right back with you. So pause. All right, so moving over to the left seat for me, putting on the other headset, recently vacated by our own Jade McGill. I'm actually amazed it doesn't smell more like Dr. McGillicuddy's. All right, so we have Alaska Lakes on the left-hand side. We have Hawkeye Hills on the right-hand side. This should be fun. 2 good courses, lots of room for great shot making, and lots of punishment for poor shot making. Should be good. Tailwind look on the left-hand side, Andy Haas, 7-degree driver, trying to get to a position from which he can make this chip. He appears to have done exactly that. Now, Paul Taylor obviously more than capable of hitting his drive to where Andy did, but he went to this specific distance to try to set up this shot. Does it pay off? It does not. The physics of that chipper wedge are still far beyond me, but sits it right by the pin. He will be tapping in for birdie. Andy Haas here chasing eagle. We have a 4-wood click chip coming in. I don't know how hard he hits these. Oh, needed a little bit more power or a club with a little bit more loft. So a couple of birdies from these guys. No damage done through 1 hole. Right-hand side. Honestly, one of the more challenging second holes in Golden Tee right now. Hawkeye Hills. Usually some kind of cut around these trees, trying to come in either directly to the green or off the hillside. Jason Loschiavo, hole-in-one on the second hole, kicks it down out of the rough, rolls across and in to top the leaderboard, obviously, in this live prize play contest, and likely to get the only double eagle on that hole in his match. Sean Gervais studying the conduct there to see if he can replicate the shot. Nod of approval. Other side of your screen, Hawkeye Hills, less drama on the second hole there. A couple quick eagles. Be curious to see what Paul and Andy on the left-hand side here do off the tee. Looks like we're going out to this island via a water skip. It's a nice shot, tends to sit pretty well if you carry the 7-degree in your bag for that shot, more or less. I don't know of many other excellent uses for it, but I'm sure that Paul's about to show us some of that within this match. Andy Haas, 3-wood bite, just tossed it out there. It's the size of a green. And these guys don't aim for greens, they aim for cups. So just land it right on there and move along. A little bit of a cut here. Doesn't quite bring it all the way back to the pin. Likely upset to have only gotten the great shot points for being within 6 feet there. Not holing out. Taylor setting up to go for it as well. Playing a big cut. Attempting to set the angle without changing clubs. Brings it around to have a look at the hole. I think that first bounce might have been in either the rough or the fringe, and it didn't move towards the pin in the way that he expected. So Andy's, head bopping, foot tapping, just staying in the zone, seeing this match out. Jason on the right-hand side wearing a San Francisco 49ers shirt, taking a look at Hawkeye Hills number 4, trying to find the right layup spot in this fairway. Typically right-hand side, you were trying to hit to a spot where you can get a 6-wood or a 9-wood, kind of up and over the trees towards the green. Or with the correct wind, you can blast it down the left-hand side of the fairway and try to find a shot around the left-hand side of the trees. Par 3 look, left-hand side of your screen. Andy Haas setting up a full 8-iron, medium release. Doesn't get all the way back up against the wind in the way that he would have liked, but plenty safe, not tempting any of this wet grass or mud that we have here on Alaska Lakes. Second shot, Sean Gervais, 8-wood over the trees, backspin a little bit right, safely on the green though. Putts to be cleaned up. They're going to be moving on. Left-hand side, small green, one of the characteristics of Alaska Lakes. Paul Taylor tossing out there with bite, lands, sits gingerly. Not a pin position that you can really attack. Maybe these guys can, but on the backside there. I say that, and then Andy Haas goes over the lip and sits, probably within about a foot and a half. What a shot, man. 22 inches? All right, within 2 feet. So some points accumulated, obviously not relevant in this match play format, but these guys are going to be looking for those hole outs to decide this match as we go forward. All right, so not much of a tailwind for Sean and Jason on the right-hand side here to really like chase after this pin. Probably going to be going to this layup spot in the fairway. I think that's a good strategy to just get a favorable wind angle and set up a next shot. Good chance that we will see birdies on that side. Left-hand side of your screen, Paul Taylor, Andy Haas playing the kind of around and over to this layup spot on Alaska Lakes number 6. They are playing quickly because they know the shots and they know how to execute them. Perfect landing, a little bit of soft backspin there, kind of gentle because of the low power on the shot. Pulls towards the hole. Doesn't quite pull it out. We'll see if Paul Taylor can do it better. Looks a little high for the first bounce, and then, a little bit long. So I would call those shots amazing. They probably call them adequate. All right, so all square, left-hand side, Alaska Lakes. Advantage 1 stroke to Jason Loscavo on the right-hand side here playing on Hawkeye Hills. Let's see what we have going on. So layup spot to the right-hand side. It is possible to fall in the water on this shot that Jason's about to take, but accurate, safe. They are good. Left-hand side, very scoreable look, honestly, with this right wind into the left slope. I'll be curious to see how they decide to go after it. A little bit of a scrub down for the track ball by Paul Taylor, trying to make sure that he gets the exact hit that he wants there. So Sean Gervais playing a slightly dangerous game on the right-hand side, trickling over the crest of that hill, but not all the way to the water. So they are both going to be playing shots into this green on Hawkeye. Not a super easy scoreable look with the left wind and the left break, but anywhere inside, 350 yards, these guys are a threat. Left-hand side, Paul Taylor still trying to think through exactly what he wants to do on this tee shot. Looks like he is going to throw it at the hole. All right, cool. Good stuff there. No worries. Andy takes a look at it. That backspin rolling about 3 feet south of the cup. All 4 of those shots leaving these just quickly, pretty much give me putts. Cleaning them up. Continuing.
Machine 10, Patrick Karaszewski, Ken Fisher.
All right. So here, left-hand side, likely going to see both Paul and Andy lay up in the fairway and look for a great shot into the green on their second shot. Andy's going to take a look at it. You can see him shaking his head. It is possible to reach that second fairway, or at least the rough in that vicinity on a perfect look, even now that we no longer have the magical Cosmos Comet balls, however you want to combine those two names. Andy plays some nice, soft little bite. Ooh, more great shot points, as one would expect. Just a few inches off the stroke gain that he was looking for on that shot. All right, so Paul Taylor's attempt, a little bit wayward. He'll have to clean up those couple putts and then move along. No damage done from any of these players. We're waiting for some of those higher drama holes where there's a risk of mistake. Or, as always, when these guys are on the tee, we are staying tuned for hole out potential. So I did see a question before in chat, now that I pull it up, asking about who is in the winner's bracket and who is in the loser's bracket. So there are 4 people in the winner's bracket right now for this main bracket of the Carolina Clash, and they are all on your screen. So I will consider that question answered. You can read their names right between the player cameras and the live game feeds. On the Second Chance Constellation side of the bracket right now, we have James Hickey, Barak Temmel, Matt Kavanaugh, Craig Sander, Matt Miller, Brandon Robinson and one Aljaz Zarel. That was 7 names on the loser side. I believe Ryan McCook is the 8th. So I think all those folks are still alive. Some of them are playing right now on the loser side. We'll be knocking some people out. And then the ones from that loser side who advance will eventually, some of them have an opportunity to play the losers of these matches that you now see on screen. All right, so right-hand side, somewhat challenging par 4, around, under, over the trees, just trying to get to this hourglass-shaped green. Not enough to stymie the efforts of either Sean or Jason. One of the fun Power Events Golden Tee Tour moments just happened, wherein all brackets now having progressed to the point where everybody that's still remaining in every bracket is in the money. Steve Sobel just came up on the mic telling everybody in the venue that if they are still in the Golden Tee tournaments, they need to make sure they come to see him or Paige for an envelope before they depart. So some prize money being won by folks who've been doing their good work and playing for quite a while now at this point, kind of progressing through the day. Some of the folks obviously having started the bracket matches at 11 a.m. for both purple and pink, or even 10 a.m. and technically last night for the ongoing seniors tournament. At least I think it's ongoing. I haven't refreshed that page in a while, and I'm not sure if Steve has snuck any of those matches in. I would expect we'll try to have some of that on stream here, given that there's a World's Pass online for that, or on the line for that seniors tournament. Yep, looks like that's still very much underway. So we will have some more updates on that 55-plus seniors tournament as the day progresses. Okay, so difficult setup, left side of your screen, 11th hole here on Alaska Lakes. Difficult for me, at least. I'm not sure that that's the correct way to characterize this for the players that you see in front of you. 14-mile-an-hour wind to the left. I expect we're going to see... Okay, well, we're going to see something that I wasn't expecting here from Paul Taylor. It's a stout ball, obviously. I should have mentioned that earlier. It is worth describing that he did elect to play the Breeze golf ball, otherwise known as the stout golf ball, depending on your version of the game and preferred choice, and build a ball that is cutting the wind in half, allowing him to ignore some of these big crosswinds. Well, not ignore them, but reduce their impact by half. And really go for some good positioning and some good hole-out potential, whereas Andy Haas is playing the Cosmos golf ball for extra distance. You saw there with that big crosswind into that par 3, Paul Taylor was able to just more or less toss the ball at the hole, kick it a little bit right. All right, left side of the screen where I'm encouraging folks to focus right now. Interesting hole here. With the Breeze golf ball, I don't think the green is available, but for Andy Haas, there may be a 10.5-degree driver or other club, just power shot through the trees, allowing the foliage to take 100, 150 yards off, but still reaching the green. This could be a one-stroke swing. Normally, I would say with any tailwind, it's there, and it appears that Andy Haas agrees. Good to know that I was correct on that one. I feel like if Haas is doing it, it's got to be correct. So typically high 10.5 here. He is going to go through the branches of these trees, avoiding the tree trunks. And, ooh, he did have a little bit of a cut on that off the tee. He also might have gone through a part of one of the trees that was that span of trees that was a little bit more dense, maybe multiple overlapping trees. Typically, I would have expected that ball to reach the green on that shot, not get caught up in all this mud and tall grass. So this is a very difficult shot. Obviously, mud, you can accommodate for that. You can calculate that. You're going to lose distance, but that's not a big problem. The uncertainty, though, added by that tall grass, how much of it are you going to hit? How much is it going to slow your ball down? That can be a little bit more difficult to manage. And you saw there that chip did not get as far as he expected. So they're laughing about it. Folks having fun there. All tied on the left-hand side. Let's check what's going on score-wise on the right-hand side in case I missed anything while focusing on that dramatic slam shot through the trees. All right, so Jason finds the green. Sean Gervais stepping to the tee box. Crosswind look, Cosmos for Jason. Just going to cut it back against the wind. No need to play an overly dramatic full or anything like that. This looks like it's going to be too far right. Not quite enough cut to bring it all the way over to the pin, but also very safe, not threatening the right side of the green. All right, Andy Haas trying to find this green for the double eagle. Of course, does find the green. So no super albatross this game. We're just going to have to settle for a couple double eagles from these two great players. 21 unders through 13 holes on their way to putting up some good scores here on Alaska Lakes. So right-hand side, this is a good tip for folks at home who are trying to learn these new courses. Jason is just going to slam this ball into this big rectangular patch of corn. If you're watching this later, maybe double-check that this hasn't been changed or patched in any way, but at least at this moment here at the Carolina Clash in October of 2026, all of that corn in the area that Jason just hit into is visual, but it has no physics to it. So you are not going to be impacted on your ensuing shot. You just need to recognize you are in the dirt, right? That's going to cost you a little bit of distance, make your spin a little bit different than you might otherwise expect. But it gives you a nice look into this green, and you can kind of choose where you want to be in that dirt patch to try to set up the wind lineup that you're looking for on your approach. All right, so Sean fired the ball in there, looking for some of that left to right action on the green, try to track it over towards the pin with the help of that wind. Jason coming out of the dirt here, he's not quite at the edge as close as one could get. Misses it a little bit right, but you can see coming out of that there, he didn't have to think about the corn at all. He just had to make sure he was close enough that he could reach with the ball that he had chosen to employ. All right, so this is on the left-hand side of your screen, this is an interesting demonstration of the difference between playing Alaska Lakes with the breeze ball, the breeze or the stout ball that reduces the wind, and playing it with the Cosmos. So the breeze ball is going to cut a lot harder and is going to fight against that wind pretty well. You can see Paul able to hit that almost C2 full, C2 and a bit full around from the right-hand side. Get it to chase all the way back to the pin. The Cosmos ball here is going to be getting more wind from the left to the right and does not cut quite as well. Andy Haas more than aware that he can hit that high T4 wood and really hug those treetops on the route into the game. It's like a high T4 wood. I'm trying to think about that from a distance perspective. I might not have gotten the tee height quite correct in trying to read that shot on the monitor here. All right, Paul Taylor, layup in the fairway, sensible play here on Alaska Lake 16. This big right to left wind is going to make for an interesting second shot. Interesting in that I'm curious to see how these guys are going to attack it. It'd be less interesting if I was playing. It would just be going in the water. Andy going to look to add some left to right shape here, hitting some version of kind of mini A1 type look, just to bring it back around, I would say towards the hole, but he wanted to and almost achieved bringing it exactly to the hole. Taylor really flexing the muscle of those stout balls there, just hitting it at more or less at the pin. You know, what's a half of 14? It's a 7-mile-an-hour wind. That's no trouble. Just go there. I wonder if that's what they're laughing about on the camera. The difference in approach by these two players who are both each more than capable of playing either of these balls, and they're maybe enjoying seeing the other person attack these shots with the other strategic equipment choice. All right, Paul Taylor, a little bit safe on that one. I think he knew that bite, that plus spin bite on the club that he chose was definitely going to pull the ball back away from the pin. Andy, soft shot, 6-iron with no plus spin, was always going to chase forward. He was going to have a look at that pin. I'm sure his breath caught there for a moment as he had a much better look at the water on the backside of the green. Fortunately, coming up short in this very helpful fringe. No backboard on that part of this green. on Alaska 17. The only real backboard on the low side is a little ridge line that is raised up where the backside sort of bend is in the shape of that green. All right, 2 interesting holes here. Focus on the left here, obviously, on the 18th hole of a tied match. We have Paul Taylor setting up on the 18th tee outwind here. If you want to hold this green, you're probably going to need to get some kind of medium tee shot so that your spin engages when you find the playing surface. Paul does exactly that and gets a hole-in-one on 18. That is an exclamation point. These two great players hung in here neck and neck for the entire match, for that moment. And then Paul Taylor plays a perfect cut around from the left-hand side, brings it to the green, bite, and it tracks directly to the cup. Andy Haas, not overcome by the moment, goes for the hole-in-win here, seeks to replicate the same shot. That is not going to be it. I'm not exactly sure what he saw there, if he thought he was on the 5-wood or if that was meant to be a little bit different, but that is going to be Paul Taylor advancing to the winner's bracket finals. Andy Haas will obviously not be out of it. Andy Haas is never out of it. Will be pursuing the longer road through the closing stages of the second chance bracket to try to fight his way back up, and obviously still very much in the mix to win this Carolina Clash. So, wow. What a shot, what a match. Everything you expect on the winner's side in the closing stages of this main bracket tournament. Sean Gervais looking at a bend against the wind here, hitting kind of a soft cut forward, not overcomplicating it. 2 downhill putts coming. Would have been a pretty dangerous pin to attempt to attack, so I'm not surprised that both these guys coming up about 10 yards short, looking to find the putt here. Sean Gervais just taking a moment to think about whether he is going to find the cup here. Exactly how that putt should be executed. Does the deed, moves on to the 16th tee. Hawkeye Hills, interesting hole. There are a number of positions you can try to land this first shot. Where Jason's cursor is just now at the tip of this fairway, with Stouts gives you a long shot into the green, but definitely a possibility. Sean Gervais adopting the similar location. For folks following along at home, there are a couple other spots you can play across the creek to the second fairway, and then a 6-wood, or in certain circumstances like this tailwind, a 9-wood, up and over the ridge to the green is an option. This seems to be the more normal shot, and I think in these early stages of familiarity with the new courses, you're going to see a lot of people playing the same look, even if there are other opportunities presented, just because there are only so many rounds that we've all gotten in and only so many things that we are familiar with. Boston Golden Tee hanging together. Nice little handoff from Paul. One ball, Paul at the bar, sliding me an extra beer from our shared bucket. So continuing to ensure that this broadcast is, properly hydrated and lubricated as those of us who are not in the match, just seek to enjoy the rest of this day. Sean Gervais going a little bit long there. I do like that shot. He knew, I knew. I think a lot of you following along at home knew that ball was not going to come back to the pin. Too much tailwind, elevated green, not a full power shot to generate the spin that would have been required to pull that ball back up the hill. You do wonder if there was maybe a 5-wood there if you wanted to attack it. But again, not necessarily worth taking chances here when there are challenging 17th and 18th holes remaining to give Sean that opportunity to try to get that stroke back. Chat here appearing to be appropriately excited about the quality of play that we saw in that match between Paul Taylor and Andy Haas. Okay, so big moment in this match.
16, David Payne.
Jason Loschiavo in the water, challenging setup here with this very significant headwind for these Cosmos players. It can result in the ball coming back into the water coming backwards pretty drastically by the time it's landing, and it can be quite difficult to keep it on the green. I didn't actually see the approach to the shot that Jason took there while I was checking chat, but clearly did not stay up on the surface. Sean Gervais using every inch of the green that he did pay his $5 to play in this match, landing on the very back edge and then coming back down towards the cup very safely. I believe that is going to swing the direction of the one-stroke lead in this match unless Jason can make a miracle chip here to bring us all square into 18. All right, so does limit the damage, doesn't throw the round completely away, but it does mean that Sean Soul Ties Crazy Gervais is going to have a one-stroke lead. He is going to have to go first on what could be a pretty difficult 18th hole as they try to find the solution to this rather difficult challenge posed by this hole here on Hawkeye Hills 18. So headwind, pretty much direct from the green to the tee. Right-hand side is usually less of a cut required, but still not always possible to get this ball to come all the way back to the hole. I think Sean, I would say, knows that, but he comes within about a yard of finding the putting surface. That is a chip that Sean makes the vast majority of the time. So Jason knows that he can be and really has to be pretty aggressive on this approach. Another match being set up on the left-hand side of your screen, Ryan McCook, Matt Miller. We'll focus on that here in a moment, but all pressure and all eyes on Jason Loschiavo on this critical tee shot into the 18th green. This winner's bracket match on the right-hand side of your screen. In the main bracket, Carolina Clash. He is one stroke down, and his opponent is sitting on a very short chip from the rough just to the right of the green. A hole out here puts him in the driver's seat, likely cues up extra holes. A mistake here ends the match. So let's see what he does. It's going to be a big cut. Interesting shot. The high backspin 10.5. I'm not sure that was ever going in the hole unless it was an ultra, unless there's some interaction that I didn't quite understand, because that was coming in with such speed that it was only going to tap the green surface and then it was going to take a huge hop forwards into the dirt. So would have had to just find the cup on the fly. That said, I'm not sure there was necessarily a better option. There have been some water skip shots here with clubs like 2 irons and 3 irons with low 10.5 degree drivers that have created opportunities. There's trying to innovate or iterate on and improve Sean's shot. So Sean here with this chip to win the match. If he misses this, then we are all square going to extras. That was not ever going to happen. Jason knew it. Sean knew it. Just a matter of execution. So Sean Gervais moving on in the winner's bracket of this main bracket tournament. And let me give you an update on where we are in the bracket. So obviously we did just now show you the conclusion of 2 winner's side semifinal matches. We have Paul Talo and we have Sean Gervais advancing to the winner's bracket finals. They will be playing that match likely in a little while. We have a lot of work to do on the second chance loser side of this tournament. Untimely shot there from Mr. Matt Miller. Very timely appearance from the Aljaz, sitting down to my right, ready to put the headset on and commentate on this Gunnison Gap match.
What's that about? What did you say about this match?
So Matt Miller, so this is on the loser side of the main bracket, obviously.
Okay.
Matt Miller, his tee shot here on number 2 on Gunnison ended up in the trees along the left-hand wall, kind of back down the fairway a little bit.
Is that on that
par 4.
It's the big descending par 4. The second hole, a lot of people play like a A1. It's about 460 yards typically. You're hitting down into the canyon. And I believe he likely hit a big full and just did not get the angle that he expected. A little bit of right to left wind kept him up against the cliff.
That's unfortunate, yeah.
All right, so he's looking for a 9-wood click chip here out of the sand. Probably 2 clicks if he hits with power like I would imagine he does. With this, I believe, for birdie.
Kind of looks like a guy that would hit with power.
He does have that look to him. All right. Giving it some thought. Obviously, it's slightly right breaking green, but if this comes in with the heat that I expect it to, that will not be an issue. He is fighting with his trackball, maybe, trying to get a number of clicks.
That number 6, I think that is, it has, it doesn't pull back right.
That's interesting.
The micro pullbacks aren't working. And anybody who's been watching this all day is probably remembers that from earlier. There was a lot of talk about that.
Yeah, so there are some folks in the community who complain a little bit about how slow click chipping can be. That is not what we are seeing right now. This is an equipment issue that they're trying to deal with. Typically, Matt knows that this is an exact number of clicks. He would pull it and he would hit it. Looks like 4 is his number at the power that he plays those shots with.
I mean, I suppose you could get the trackball replaced if you wanted to, but if I was on it, I wouldn't want it to get replaced.
You know, we do have some winners bracket players who are probably looking at this, watching from the background, and hoping to ensure that the finals matches are played on machine number 5.
Yeah, Mike even says, in trouble all day.
Gotcha. Big thanks to our loyal viewers, obviously, in chat. As we rotate through commentators, the folks who are following along from home are the only ones who actually have had eyes on the stream the entire time.
Yes.
And can help fill us in on some of what's been taking place.
100%, yeah.
All right, so these are both second chance loser side matches within the main bracket. Ryan McCook, Matt Miller, left side, playing Gunnison Gap. James Hickey, Brock Temmel, right-hand side, playing... Why is my brain blanking on the name of the
I believe this
Iowa,
is Hawkeye.
Hawkeye Hills, the Iowa course that we literally just saw a match on. But new courses, all these players still learning the shots. Your commentators also still trying to learn the names.
I played an exhibition match on it with Haas.
How did that go?
I was down 2 after 14 seconds.
That sounds like what I would do to myself if I was playing Haas. Okay, so big chip coming in from Brock Temmel. Drains it into the bottom of the cup. I did not see the club that was used there, but looked like something very low and very fast. Choice story 2, that being James Hickey's account, get him putted in, so 1 stroke advantage.
I think James is upset there that he didn't, because that's the same type of thing James wants to do. He's a really good click chipper, and I'm guessing his drive didn't land where he wanted to because the bunker was in his way, and I don't think it was in the way for Barack there.
Yeah, agreed.
This is a fun shot. I love this shot.
Hawkeye Hills number 2?
Yeah, because it always lands soft, and it's a fun one to chase. It's not.
You can pretty much always attack the pin.
Yep. Yeah, because it's so downhill, it just kind of lands like a butterfly with sore feet.
Well stated. All right, so.
That should be fine.
Should be a putt for James. Just a little bit of fringe. No stress.
Man, I think McCook has played 4 Gunnisons today.
That sounds like torture. It does sound like what I was doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday before coming down here, but...
I don't mind it. I have a feeling a lot of people are hoping for it because you can be down a couple and still... Like, well, this ain't over. You could be down 3 and still have some hope.
And I expect we will see some big swings on particularly Gunnison and Alaska as we continue to move
you get down 3 on Hawkeye Hills like I did with Haas. I mean, I felt like I had no hope. Obviously kept trying, but all right. But on the other hand, you can get I had a couple leads on Gunnison today. I never felt safe. I could be the one making these mistakes.
All right, so right-hand side, very scoreable, par 3. Both James and Brock looking for hole outs. Left-hand side, the first real intrusion of the shape of the canyons into the shot. Not a difficult hole yet on hole 5 on Gunnison, but you do have to wrap this around the corner a little bit carefully. We have seen even some main bracket players cut this into
nice
the
shot,
hill.
Matt Miller.
Sneaks it just inside Ryan McCook's ball. So two great shots, two great players. Mike Green-Walsh, they'll be renaming it Husker Hills after November 28th. I don't know if there's going to be a big corn harvest patch. Seems a little bit unlikely from my perspective.
No, I believe that's the date of the Iowa-Nebraska game.
Oh, okay.
College football, yep.
That could be the...
that's my guess.
That certainly could
Maybe
be
I'm
the reference
wrong.
being
He'll
made
tell
there.
us.
All right. Just a couple setup shots into very gettable par 5s here. Gettable in terms of get the eagle. Not the two most hole outable. Obviously, anything's gettable in this main bracket play.
All right, James, let's get one in here.
James setting up a little bit further back. I don't know what his play is here. He's playing stouts and he is further back. So
let's get this thing tied up, James. He got a little bit of an awkward. This pin changed things a little bit.
It does. I think he's intentionally staying back to be able to get the 6-wood over the trees. Did not want to be back there. That'll be a chip for James, but I think he should make that.
Yeah, that's a chip for James. I play with him almost every day. That's probably a 93.6%er.
The level of precision you get from your commentators here at these Power Events Golden Detour events. So
nice shot, but.
So he is in the rough here, which I actually prefer because my normal chipping is from the rough, right? You spend a little bit more time in the rough than the fringe, at least on shots that you have to chip. He knows this 5 hybrid shot here well.
Yes. The wind is non-existent on this shot, too, I believe.
Yep, just fires it home. All right, let's look at the left-hand side of our screens here.
I'm gonna move that up to 95.8.
Updating our statistics. Yep. So Ryan McCook taking a look at the right side canyon angle here on Gunnison Gap. He looked at setting up some kind of curve through there. He's actually going to go the other way. I don't hate this call in match play. Put the burden on your opponent to make a mistake.
What's the differential here?
The differential?
Yeah, like what's the...
I believe McCook is 1 up from that shot against the cliff wall that Matt Miller had on number 2, but I actually did not see McCook's score. So we'll get an update here in a moment.
See, Matt should play the bank shot here and try to get that stroke back.
Yeah, so for folks at home who haven't gotten a lot of reps in on Gunnison, there is a shot, typically a high 5-wood or other club, depending on the wind and the look, that you can hit straight into the canyon, clip the right side wall, and then bounce to the left onto the green.
High 3-wood. Oh, hello, Lunas. This is a different scenario than yesterday. Luna was watching alone. Now they're watching together.
There we go.
Yeah. And that's how it should be.
All right, so right-hand side, that was a setup here for an eagle look on what is typically thought of as a birdie hole here on number 5 on Hawkeye Hills. You can go into the rough on the left-hand side here, get close enough to the green that it looks scoreable, and then you just got to prove to yourself that you can actually find the cup.
It's a nice, he's in a good spot. He cannot get wet. Oh, gosh. Oh, I thought he made that.
Good look.
Yeah, it is a 1-stroke lead. Fairly elementary par 3 set up there.
Yeah, actually a very simple look with the pin here on the right-hand side, but the wind helping you move a little bit towards it.
We call that a leader's look.
Ooh, and it was almost a leader's hole-out look. Matt Miller now having seen the shot, going to try to come after it with these stouts.
I hate to say this, but I think this is going in.
28 yards, 8-iron.
Oh!
It was dead on line.
I wonder if that was 1 click too much. Maybe some of the commenters, or you can tell me.
So that only looked like it was a couple yards too long, which would be a difference of less than 1 click.
So it would have been short with less.
I believe it likely would have been short. And he obviously had to choose a shot there that was going to be high confidence, reach the green. I think there are a couple things that could have happened there. Maybe he needed to just hit it a little bit softer.
Yeah, I was going to say it must be his speed then if it's not the clicks.
Yeah, or
or he was just in between, and it's just that's the way it goes.
You can also play games with spin a little bit.
Okay.
he might have, bite versus release, just to get a little bit of a different behavior on the green in terms of bounciness. So one he would have liked to have gotten, one that he typically gets. So I talked to James about this shot earlier in the weekend. He prefers to just go into the rough on the left-hand side if there's a look at the green from there.
Yeah.
It's easier to land. There's no risk of going in the water. And you can generate enough spin against these back pins that there's no reason to try to go over on this hill on the right.
There has been some trouble here, but Haas taught me that you really just aim for that bush and hit it a little left. There's a massive flat area there. If you use that bush as your...
get some spin on it. Brock coming up a little bit short.
Use that bush as your reference.
Left side, so both Matt and Ryan correctly hitting their shot off the tee, lining up with this relatively wide canyon, until you try to hit this setup shot that they both hit. Nice looks into the green here. They can even play a little bit of shape against this wind, as Ryan just demonstrated. Great look.
It's a nicely done shot there.
I am excited to see the remainder of this tournament play today, because there are holes on these courses that are not yet completely solved problems by all of these players. I think it'll be a very different look in Texas once people have had another 2 months to pour over these setups.
100%. Yeah. The cut will probably move up to like 124 in Dallas. 122, 123 maybe.
I think it might actually get a little bit higher than that.
Because we don't have a T chain before then.
We do not have a T chain. We're going to have a lot more players, which will move it up a little bit, and then the players are going to be more experienced, which will move it up even more. Right, Texas, I expect to be big with Top Gun and Little Gun occurring that event.
Dallas is probably as far as talent goes, the hardest tournament to win.
I would agree, and I think if I have any dreams of playing in the Top Gun tournament this year, I think I might have to make the main in Texas. So I got to keep getting my homework in on these courses.
How many tournaments have you been to?
I have been to all of the tournaments this year.
I think you're okay. How many cuts have you made?
Only 2. I've been 1 and 2 in both of those tournaments. I have a couple kind of middling runs through the purple bracket, so I'm sitting all right point-wise.
Yeah.
Another main bracket would seal a deal, so we'll see.
I have a feeling you could.
So right-hand side of our screen, this
go
setup.
To Dallas, win a few matches in purple, and that would probably still be good enough.
Should be enough, yeah. So right-hand side, this is an interesting setup. If folks are looking at this one, I'm doing math every time I'm sitting on this tee box as a Cosmos player. This is just a high 9-wood bite smash. That's a 260-yard shot. You're going to lose about 10 yards to this wind. You're going to land right at 250, and high 9-wood clears these trees.
This one's tricky because of the way that the green is angled, and you're hitting a cut shot. And so it's like your landing zone, you want it to be in the middle of the green. Like on the tougher ones, the pin has nothing to do with my shot. Like I am just land this in the longest area, because it's so easy to lose it left.
And if you're trying to hole it, you got to hit a shot somewhat like what we just saw Brock hit.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
With the 9-wood, you actually don't have to cut this. You can just 180 this straight at the pin.
You go high tee right over.
You can high tee straight over the top. With Cosmos, obviously Hickey knows that that's not available to him with the stouts. With a little bit
I was
less
going to say
distance,
that pullback felt like an overcut. This one looks a little better. Oh my God!
Undercut.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah. Nice.
Finds the very last bit of the green. Not a lot of stress on Troy Story's face there.
On 17, seniors match.
All right, so we do have.
We're just going to be starting to get into the meat of the course over here on the left.
As Matt Miller attempts to.
Yeah, that was nice.
Sink one there. So, eagle putts.
Topography specialist.
I don't know if you've had your eye on it. I think we still have one stroke in this match on the left. Yeah, so
Mike has experience with this kind of thing, and he says 3 mains gets you there. So you might be right. Maybe you need one more.
Yep, I did a little bit of deep dive through the last couple years of the standings. So I think I would either need to go probably top 6 or better in a purple.
I'm here for that same reason. Like I normally go to one or the other of St. Louis and Nashville, and I was in the process of moving, and I got Masters tickets, so I didn't want to. I didn't want to I didn't want to go to Worlds and then go right back out of town, and I also didn't want to go to the Masters and go right. So it's like that's too much. So I had to skip both this year. Was home for a while, and now decided to come to this one. So when I go to Dallas, I have a shot at least.
All right, so left-hand side, par 3 look. Matt Miller landing that one very close to the cup. Kind of would have had to be an ultra because it pretty immediately kicked and hopped down the hill. Good look for it, though. Good setup on that par 3, at least. Not a huge challenge there. So 1-stroke advantage to McCook continues into these last 6 holes. And Al, as you pointed out, this is where things can start to get interesting. This
is one right here, but you know what? This is an 8-wood.
This is the easiest look I've ever seen on this hole.
This is easier than the easiest look I've ever seen on this hole earlier today. This is an 8-wood, and you want to hit it pretty. I mean, you can hit it hard, but a 143 probably goes over. I'm sure this will be fine too, but he's going to have to control this. I think the 8 you can.
High 8 here, I think would be good. I don't know the 8-wood. I think it's a little bit longer than the 9-wood when you max it out.
That's a great shot.
High 8-wood actually could also be just barely too long, I think, on that look.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you want to 143 it, but you can be close, and you're probably fine.
Gotcha. Yeah, you were all over it. It's a dead straight lineup, dead straight wind. Definitely some folks here might be thinking hole out on this look, as crazy as that sounds, arcing it up between the uprights of those 2 trees.
I don't.
All right, lots of thoughts in chat.
Bringing that tree.
All right, high backspin 6-wood.
Oh, nice.
Holds the back edge. Obviously, with that slope, even the high tee backspin is sufficient to pull that ball and get it under control.
Very nice.
Attackable look here with the kind of green slope backboard for James Hickey.
He's going to hit the punch shot. Interesting. Nice shot.
That's the other thing that I think could start to move the scoring needle as players have 2 more months to figure out what punch shots and flop shots can add in terms of utility and how they can maybe even make their equipment choices to be aware of those options.
I think that really only applies to the punch shot. I think the flop shot, all we're going to use that for is to get us out of trouble. I could be wrong, but I think the punch shot is the one that could pick you stroke.
All right, Matt Miller takes a look at the shockingly narrow canyon here on Gunnison 14. Goes around. Okay, so I wanted to jump into the action there just in case he tried to do something crazy. But I agree with you. I think the punch shot is great for filling yardage gaps, for attacking upsloped greens into the wind, and other options, and it may get worked into the quick chipping game. The flop shots are seeing less use this weekend in the matches that I've seen and in my personal play.
Yeah, I'm not really going to dive into those until I get the courses at my house. And when I say dive in, that means I'll try them a little bit here and there while I'm playing against somebody else.
I will be continuing to put some reps around flop click chipping my sand wedges. Just for when you are in the deepest of deep bunkers. But beyond that, I think it's going to be mostly punch shot experimentation until, my bettors in the Golden Tee community show me that I should give flop shots a little bit more thought.
Mike, I just saw that. I think he is playing stouts across the board.
Who was the question about?
About Hickey.
So I can say for certain that Hickey played stouts for all 5 courses in qualifying.
Yeah.
He qualified with Paul Same.
That doesn't answer our question, but I still think he is, because his strategy for qualifiers is just to play stouts. He doesn't care if he loses a couple strokes.
So for anyone curious who maybe wasn't watching the match that we described this in earlier, this location that both Brock and James hit their tee shots to on the right-hand side of your screen into that patch of corn stalks. Well, it is visually confusing once your camera's down in there. Those corn stalks actually have no impact on the ball.
Nope.
So this is a big square patch of dirt from which you can get shots with a decent amount of spin, as demonstrated in a timely fashion there by Barack. And get close enough that you can reach, because the dirt is going to hurt your ability to project the ball out there.
I would call dirt I would call it 75% backspin. I don't think it's quite 50%. It feels like still more than half backspin.
I would agree. Yeah, that feels about right. I don't spend a lot of time intentionally hitting into the dirt, but Hawkeye Hills is gonna maybe lead to a little bit more experimentation.
We had another hole like that way back on Sunnywood. I think it was Sunnywood 17, a drivable, sometimes drivable par 5. And if you didn't drive it, or even if you were laying up, you would end up in dirt a lot of the time. And so some of the older players have experience with hitting that shot a lot.
Interesting.
Or that spin a lot.
Pretty favorable look here on the right-hand side on Hawkeye 13. A lot of green to work with. Just kind of stop it up near the neck of the bow tie with a little bit of bite and then let it come back down.
I've probably already said this on here 3 times, but this is one of my least favorite holes.
And that you don't think it's a good Golden Tee hole, or that
no,
you...
That's
so Ryan McCook has just click chipped into the water.
Wow.
Now chipping here for par.
Oh, my God.
That would be either par or bogey if he doesn't make this chip. I believe Matt is sitting 2 on the green. So birdie coming for Matt Miller after having clipped a rock on his tee shot. McCook here trying to find a par.
Oh, jeez. Like, of all pins, I guess I don't know where he was before.
So he was, I believe he was in the rough, just up above the green, right in the neck of the canyon.
Down 7, and
and he just let it get away from him.
Nice. Hey,
incredible chip there.
About all you can do, right? I mean,
to limit the damage, and obviously the tee box and the honors going here.
So it only cost him a stroke.
To Mr. Miller, obviously tying up this match, big advantage to him, and small consolation for Mr. McCook that he is going to be able to take the second shot off the tees while this matchmate stays tied up.
Nice shot, James.
Yeah, that's the shot that I was seeing. So Brock Temmel obviously went for a high tee bite to try to let the ball play forwards a little bit and chase down towards the pin.
This one here, the designer hole, I'm officially up top every time now, guy.
Interesting. So I, to date, have been playing bottom fairway when the tee's on the bottom tier, top fairway when when the pin's on the bottom tier, top fairway when the pin's on the top tier.
Yeah, I heard somebody else say that too.
I've been saying it on stream, so maybe I'm just spreading some kind of weird, bad Golden Tee mind virus around the community.
I just try to stay as close to level as possible if I can.
It would be
There's nothing wrong with this. It's just preference.
The approach into this pin from the elevated fairway would be interesting because it is just down below that tier. You might have to shape it in a little bit, but
yeah.
All right, so we have a tied match on the 16th hole here on the left side of your screen. Excellent shot in there. I guess once you just get to know it, like Matt Miller apparently has.
We're really done until we get to 18 there, unless 17. I mean, I haven't seen 17 be very bad quite yet.
And I'm not sure if it's because, okay.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to run out.
Surfs the slope of the green, chases towards the pin. 2 excellent approach shots from the lower fairway. So maybe the lower fairway is the approach.
This is what I don't like. Ryan, I love Ryan, but he's still thinking about that chip. You got to move on, brother.
Yeah, man, put it out of your mind. I have a lot of practice in that mental game because I make a lot more mistakes than Ryan does. So I have several things to put on my mind per game. But
yeah, I mean, you got. So yeah, this is one of the tougher.
Is this
17s
corn
that I've seen.
Is this corn and Visicorn? By the way, not just for folks who maybe haven't played the new courses. Not all corn. That is some dangerous living from Mr. Matt Miller as he tries out pretty much every tier on that green in one shot.
I don't think this is that difficult. I'm just saying, as far as 17 goes, it could be easier.
I think once people play it a few times, you find out that you just cut it in a little bit.
Because everybody wants the wind blowing towards the mountain, right? Then you
Yeah.
just flip something up there, let that thing do whatever it wants to do, and you're going. No, it's not going to be in trouble.
All right, so not a gimme here. A little bit of drama to it. Relatively trivial
not a
chip
gimme.
coming from Matt.
Not a gimme. But he needs to make
He's got to
this.
give it enough speed to get it there.
I know what Steve Beatty's doing here. He's putting it.
I do not have enough practice on these types of putts to have a good chance of throwing that at the green.
So you got to hit it hard. and you probably got to play it like a left 11.
Okay. The 6-wood here. That's
if you were putting it.
Matt Miller not in love with the difficulty in getting the ball to read.
That's the reason.
Likely one click pullback that he's trying to set up with the 6-wood. Maybe two if he's just going all in on this shot. But
the reason you play more break on these fringe putts is because the fringe is what slows that ball down.
Particularly when you're uphill out of the fringe. Downhill out of the fringe, the ball launches out pretty well. Minimal impact.
Yeah, that's a whole different story.
So I can hear both through my headset.
They're trying to fix the.
all the way through the headset that I've covering my ears. I can hear from across the room the sound of Matt Miller pounding on the deck of the machine there, trying to get the trackball to do his bidding.
Nice.
Worth the wait. Gets the shot done. Bottom of the cup.
Can't wait to see this. I haven't seen this today, where they're both tied.
It creates an interesting dynamic in that the pressure is really on the first person to play.
Yeah, you don't want to go first here. It's like, dang, I'm happy I'm tied and I got that stroke back, but I wish McCook was going first here.
All right, so
he's gonna try that bank shot layup.
Looks like he's going off the cliff.
Yep. Perfect. No, wait.
Very well executed. He's there. He's in the rough, which...
Yeah, and there's no rock pile on that one, right?
I don't believe so. I think he's fine.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
And he's got a reasonable lineup, honestly, with the wind for that chip. So should be birdie at worst, and he could always look for the eagle on that chip towards the green.
I don't think... McCook has to hit a good layup. I don't think he can eagle this. And
do you think he just copies Matt's shot here?
I think you just have to force overtime. If he tries to hit a hero shot here, I don't think it's going to...
Oh, I don't think it's there.
It's
I agree with you, yeah. I think if you're going to try to hit a hero shot here, it's going to be on your second shot, trying to get the eagle from the layup position.
That's why he's going through this whole thought process, because he's upset that there's not a way for him to win the match right here. And he's realizing, I just need to go to overtime.
All right, so while he's thinking, right-hand side, Brock Temmel, 26 under, 17th tee, Hawkeye Hills. I do not actually have a good mental map of the score differential on the right-hand side.
I'm pretty sure we're still Barack up 1.
Okay.
Uh-oh, he didn't do it. That's game. Well, I shouldn't say that.
Not a guarantee, but...
Yeah, I shouldn't say that.
Very possible to get this shot wrong.
You can't hit
out
this
of the heavy
club.
rough.
We know that, right? You just can't hit this club. It's
Yeah,
probably a thumb.
that 8-iron's never gonna be the answer.
I would probably hit this almost max, the 7 with release.
So you're gonna lose.
Make whatever
you're gonna
putt
lose
I
maybe out of the heavy rough. What, a little over 20-ish yards on this shot. This is set up 12 long, so this will go.
I don't like this.
The 8-iron here will go.
I don't like this. All right, went farther than I thought.
Yeah.
It shows what I know.
All right. Brock finds the green. James Hickey 2 back. Gonna need some fireworks
It's
on
2?
18.
Okay.
Looks like, I think that was, or was it 26?
Well, it's 2, and this is not one that, I mean, you can't imagine he's going to hold this, right?
It's a dangerous look. If you're gonna do it, low bite.
Oh, I forgot he's got those stouts. That makes it a whole different story.
Very attackable. Apologies, 1 stroke in it. For some reason in my mind, I think I was already counting the 27 under.
And as we know, there is no guarantees on 18 to make an eagle on Hawkeye Hills. I'm playing around with the low 10.5 around right today. Skip shot.
9-wood click chip from 56 yards coming in from McCook.
This has to go in, right?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
You know, this is for birdie. I honestly think Matt has a pretty good birdie putt, so.
So this is the one I just played. Maybe it's, no, it's not, but it's similar.
I think
high forward around the right from there. Oh.
There are some options here.
Yeah, this is what I'm
McCook
doing.
puts Matt Miller's putt in.
High forward floater and let that 14 just die it on the green.
This is his own putt. Doesn't matter. He's upset and done with this game. Would have liked to have played better.
Hello, Neil.
All right, so that
Hello,
is
Mr. Pappy
done.
Pants.
Matt Miller going to report to Steve Sobel. coming in and getting the win there after that chip into the water on 15 by Ryan McCook. Couple options here. I have seen people, well, not a lot of people, but people playing lower loft clubs, either a low 10.5 or 2 and 3 iron, 2 hybrid type clubs, cutting around the tree trunks and staying under the foliage to be able to get the tight curvature you need to reach to this green.
Yeah, and the low 10.5. You got to hit it hard, but it'll skip.
There are water skips here from the right-hand side, exactly. So low 10.5 backspin, skipping on the water.
Here. I think this is a full softy, I'm guessing.
So 279, 257, 22 headwind. It'd be a pretty good full to get it out there. He's going with even the high tee, yeah.
Yep, there it is. Good shot.
Safely
That's too
aboard.
bad for James because I think that's one of the better setups you can get there. He's probably hoping, hey, we got a swing hole at the very end here.
Yeah, I mean, James has to put this in and
Not
then
so
hope
much
that
anymore.
Put this in for extras, I would imagine, because he can't be expecting Brock to miss this putt. Not an easy putt, but top-tier Golden Tee, they all tend to go in.
What James is doing right now is he's like, man, I wish there was a chance for me to take a really good run at this. And he's trying to find that. But it's a hard, I mean, this is a hard hole to
He has a
chase
plus
on.
spin 0 iron. So he has a club for this hole. I cannot imagine that club is in his bag for any other purpose than this shot. So we are about to see something here.
Pretty sure you're right about that.
Might be worth studying up on for folks at home. Comes around.
Oh, he clipped it. That was going to skip. It clipped some leaf. Yeah, it clipped the corn right here, right before it got to the water.
That is wild. He can't believe it. I bet he's hit that a bunch of times, and it just doesn't normally behave that way.
Is that a mustache on that guy's face? His avatar?
It does appear to be, and I'm not exactly sure where that...
That is one bulky mustache.
Is that part of the hat that he's wearing? I'm not exactly sure. That's one of the hats from the Club Pass this year, right around level 45, 50, somewhere up there. And unclear exactly what's going on. So Brock Temmel here eliminating James Hickey from this second chance loser side of the main bracket at the Carolina Clash.
Man. Love them both, but I'd be lying if I didn't tell you I was rooting for James there.
Yeah, so Brock Temmel, our champion of the last Power Events Golden Tee Tour event, obviously in Nashville just a short number of weeks ago, continuing to attempt to take the, twice as many matches losers bracket route to victory.
How'd you do today, Nate?
So I, not as good as I would have liked, but tied my best ever tournament. So continuing to kind of make a liton bit of progression.
So you did make the main.
I made the main. I went 1 and 2. I went loss, win, loss. So, and critically, the 2 losses were close matches. There were no real blow-ups. It came down to the 18th hole both times. Matty K got me on the first match, and then Jamie Arrington got the better of me on my third match of the day.
She beat Kenny Callis today, too.
Yep.
Do you know if she's still alive?
That is a good question that you would think I would know the answer to. She is not, if I remember correctly. I believe we had that match up on stream.
This is incredible.
So she actually, Ryan McCook's previous match was a victory over Jamie Arrington on Alaska. We had that match here on stream just a little while ago. Jeez. That is right. All right, so we have an upcoming match between Matt Miller and one Al Zarel, whoever that clown is. And then with Brock Temmel advancing, Brock is going to be playing Craig Sander.
Bobby Harper.
Okay.
Kelly Ambrose. Bobby Harper.
So your day has apparently been going reasonably well. You are playing.
Yeah, I had an absolute dud against Haas.
Well, you can afford to have one, just don't have two.
Yeah, but it just a complete non-compete from the get-go. It was pretty ugly. But it helped me take some nerves out because I had a stress-free. We just kind of just played Golden Tee and I got some more thumb shots in, got more comfortable. I mean, you got to use it for something, right? You know, you're not going to win the match, but you have to take something from it. And I used it to kind of settle down and cool off because there's some warm spots in this place, but that was by an air conditioning thing. So that was nice.
Machine 6, Brock Tamel, Craig Sanders.
'Cause I was just
Brock Tamel, Craig
this morning. I was
Sanders,
just overheating.
Yeah, it got a little bit
And
toasty in here. Obviously,
I
great
don't- yeah, but
attendance this year at the Clash.
I think
a little
a
bit
lot
of
of
body
it-
heat, a little bit of extra heat.
I
from
think a
all
lot
these
of it was
TVs.
my nerves. It wasn't like it was 90
Machine
degrees in
5,
here.
Matt Miller, Al
Just,
Terrell.
just couldn't
Matt
settle
Miller,
down.
Alan
All
Terrell
right,
on
it looks like
5.
I have to go play.
All right, well, it's been a pleasure commentating here with you. We'll have you up on stream here momentarily. Best of luck against
thanks,
Mr. Matt
Nate.
Miller. All right, as these matches are setting up, I'm also going to take this headset off here for a few seconds. Had a delicious-looking grilled cheese staring at me for a few minutes, and I'm going to put that down and be back with you for the start of these additional second chance bracket matches here at the Clash.
Chisholm Woodson, come see me, please.
Good if I run to the bathroom?
David Payne, come see me. David Payne. David Payne, come see me. Never mind, David.
got levels peeking over there on the laptop, so it looks like we are still live on the mics. Just back from a quick Golden Cheese and bio break. Also relocated the ice bucket full of beers to within arm's reach, just in case any other commentators come up who are looking thirsty. We have a couple matches coming to you here momentarily as we continue to move through this main bracket action at the Carolina Clash. We are at Callaway's Sports Bar, I believe full name, here in Columbia, South Carolina, for the 7th annual Carolina Clash. This one of our many stops of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour here in 2026. Our top 32 players have been fighting in this main bracket, double elimination style, for the last 6 hours or so. About to be on your screen, you have 4 players who are continuing their fight. Some folks like myself have already retired for the day, having hit our double elimination quota. So right-hand side of your screen, Matt Miller versus Al Zarel, Aljaz, who had just been sitting next to me here a moment ago and had commentated some of the previous matches. So he is at least mentally warmed up for this game, having been staring at some of the really good action we had here previously. They are setting up for this first hole in Machu Picchu. Aljaz is attempting to set up maybe a click chip. He's looking to see if he can find an eagle here and take an early advantage. Been fun hanging out with you guys today. Rotating cast of characters coming through the commentary booth as well. Myself being one of them, obviously I haven't had to sit out for some matches.
Woodson, come see me.
We are showing you both left side and right side action right now, but I am hearing chatter that we might be waiting for a trackball change on the left-hand side. There's at least a trackball change imminent. Not sure which machine it's on. Maybe it's actually over on machine 3, so we'll see what's happening. Craig and Barack stationary on the tee box. Matt Miller, Al Zarel, 1 under through 1 hole of Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu, not typically a difficult hole. You tend to have, or difficult course, unless you're me in qualifying. You tend to be looking for hole outs and limiting mistakes on the front 9, and then there are a few holes on the back 9, 16, 17, and 18 come to mind, where the course can really jump out and bite you. So we'll be following the action along as these guys are playing.
So do you need somebody or someone coming?
Always good to have a couple people. I don't know if anyone's on their way, but I can do this for a while.
It's just nice to have that.
It certainly is, yeah. Had Aljaz for a while, but he's playing a match now, so.
I'll go out there while
All right. Just chatting a little bit with Richard King, who's helping out with all kinds of stuff around the venue this weekend, in addition to competing himself and playing some good Golden Tee this weekend. So, match continuing on the right-hand side. Matt Miller, I believe, missing a click chip on what should have been an eagle hole. This is the second match in a row, I believe, in which Matt Miller has dropped a stroke on hole 2, failing to get the requisite number on a par 4. He is capable of fighting back. He did it in the last one, and he'll be doing it again. So, yeah, so you can see it on stream right now as we are locked into this current format, the 4 feeds, 2 games, 2 player cams. You are seeing some live maintenance begin on what is here venue machine number 6. Players right, audiences left. Popping the top on that PGA branded Golden Tee machine, replacing the trackball mechanism, I think, to try to help the players get some of those accurate pullbacks that they're trying to set for some of the chips that are being played here on these 2026 courses. right, so
Machine 8, Jeff Sixius, Dwayne Tackett.
Maintenance continuing on the left-hand side of your screen. Right-hand side, Al Jazz, one stroke up after Matt Miller's issues on number 2. He's going to be looking to just kind of keep the hammer down. Are you able to move it to a single screen? You know how to do that? If not, I wouldn't mess with it. I'll just... Yeah, so we have some of our staff here who are working the technical part of the stream, also helping out manage stuff around the venue. So we'll be trying to go to a single screen format momentarily. Hey, great to see you, man. Have a good one. So right-hand side of your screen, the only match that is currently underway, Brock Temmel, Craig Sander, left-hand side, will be coming to you once we have a bit of maintenance done on the machine. Both players, I believe, playing to the layup area in this looks like rough, but is a form of grass that plays like fairway to cut the corner on this par 5. Coming in from a surface that gives them spin, Al Jazz is going to be looking to try to spin this back towards the hole, but no luck.
I know, I'm on standby.
Beers if you need them. Okay. I just moved them within our trees. Did you add the extra beers?
I bought a bucket.
And just merged them?
Well,
this is the new bucket.
It's a new bucket of 6, so we're good. We're good for a bit.
All right, some all-important, very technical discussion here of the Miller Lite bucket supply between some of my Golden Tee friends and I who've been sharing a couple of beverages. Nice comment, Pete. Yeah, Russ did indeed make the stream at this tournament. Lots of folks chipping in to try to get everything mechanically tuned up and ready to go. We have a look here on hole number 5 that I think is pretty favorable. You got this headwind to stop the ball. Typically, you would need some sort of high tee shot up and over the hill. You can also play a 5-wood around, a 6-wood over with the right ball and the distance. Matt here, for those who picked up on it at home, playing the stout golf ball, so a little bit shorter distance, does cut down on the wind. Al Jazz, no surprise, coming in with the Cosmos, distance off the tee, experiencing the full pain of some of these large crosswinds that we have here in 2026 Golden Tee. Probably about 7 different places here on Machu Picchu number 6 that you could put your tee shot. Common to play the high ground in the rough on looks like this, where the pin is left and you don't really need to hold against it. You can go past the elevated rough on the right over to towards the next fairway. Looks like that might be what we're... Wow, okay, so going to the squares of fairway in the middle. Totally valid. Got to be confident that you can hit it and that you're not going to give a stroke or 2 away falling into the water. Pretty common to see Cosmos players either going past that elevated region or going to the fairway on the left. So, good stuff. Two tee shots to give players an attempt or an opportunity to try to get after this approach. Some more spin here on the shot coming from the fairway, but no damage done with the opportunity of applying that spin. Ball does not come back really towards the pin at all. All right, so what else do we have going on? Shot in here, par 3. These players are going to be looking for a hole out. A little bit of crosswind. Going to have to move this left and hit it a little bit left. Maybe just hit this straight. Yep, if you're going to hit a softer, lower loft approach. And then have it chase around towards the cup. Al Jazz, obviously a very solid Golden Tee player. I've played him in several matches. Matt Miller, also in that category of dangerous on tee shots like this and more than capable of playing a clean game, putting up a big number here on Machu Picchu. Tracking pretty nicely there. Comes in with some speed on that 7 hybrid release with the stouts, not experiencing the larger effects of the wind. Doesn't quite get it online, so more to do here. All right, so these are the losers bracket. I don't even know what you would call them. Maybe quarterfinal matches. The winner of this match currently on stream, Matt Miller versus Al Jazz, is going to face Jason Loschiavo, coming fresh off of his previous match on the winner's side. Obviously, his day continuing here in the second chance bracket. When we have Machine 6 up and running, we will have Brock Temmel and Craig Sander vying for the opportunity, you can call it an opportunity, to play a match against Andy Haas for whoever progresses from that match. Easy layups here on hole 8 for both Matt and Al. Good look at a hole out here. Matt does not quite get it. Al Jazz coming in with the thumbs and release. Pretty aggressive. I thought he was going to be well compensated there. So, still one stroke in it. Al Jazz just planning to play clean and force Matt Miller to come back and get him. We're getting some weird bars of static popping into the machine feed. All right, cool. Just one machine. All right, so par 5, every par 5 in Golden Tee is at least seen as an opportunity to cut the corner and try to get on the green in 2 for an eagle. Al demonstrating the preferred landing spot here, at least for a lot of us players. Obviously going to this right side to get close to the green off the tee, and oftentimes choosing to try to get up into that dirt if you have the distance playing the Cosmos golf ball, because dirt as a surface gives you much better access to the spin that you need to control the ball's behavior on the green. All right, so some good chatter coming in, obviously, talking about Matt and Al, two fixtures in the competitive Golden Tee community. So I do believe we're going to be having our second machine back up and running for you here in a little while. Just making sure that everything is rebooted, tested, good to go before we play some of these important main bracket matches on the machine. Good look there from Al coming into this very long par 4. Difficult to really attack this pin. If you don't put spin on the ball, there's a significant risk of it running off the green and into the water or into a position from which you're going to have to hit a difficult chip. Dangerous shot there from Matt. Obviously playing the stout golf ball does not have the same distance. Needed to play the high tee to reach the green there, but put himself in a position where he was not going to have the spin to stop the ball safely. One big hop, and he is now just past the green in this rough, hitting a 5-wood chip. Getting a little more than he bargained for on the distance there. I don't know if he ended up with a second click, one more click than he'd expected, or if he just leaned on and powered up the ball a little bit too much. He's now in a pretty scary position because this is a much more difficult shot than the previous one. Well, difficult for the likes of me, but not for the likes of Matt. All right, Al is looking to his right at the other machine. I can see Brock and Craig standing by, not starting yet, but getting prepared for their match. Al makes the putt, shaking his head a little bit, unclear about the context, and we are side by side. So we swapped the trackball. We are back here on the first tee of Gunnison Gap. So we will be getting this match underway. Craig Sander, presumably the lower seed here, going first at Barack's discretion, hitting a full up there, sending it out. Setting up an approach into the green. Gunnison Gap, first hole. Not a lot of drama. We'll keep our eyes peeled for anybody click chipping the ball into the hole for the eagle on this very, very long par 4. Brock Temple getting a lot more distance here. Both people playing powerful shots. Makes me think, and yeah, there's the confirmation that Craig is continuing to play the stout golf ball, looking for safety and control on some of these shots, looking to find those hole outs as Barack brings the capability to go for the distance. Oh, Craig goes bounce, pull, bounce, all within about 10 inches of the pin. Just barely missing the eagle coming in with loft there from distance with his irons. And Brock setting up a 8.5-degree driver click chip. Just going to be throwing this at the hole, more or less ignoring the wind at the speed that you're about to see this ball rocket out there. And, of course, the machine gets it done on that newly swapped trackball, the precision needed to put himself one up through one hole. Right-hand side, Al-Jazz safely aboard that second of the right side elevated layup positions. Matt Miller playing the shorter ball and laying up further back, so maybe a challenge to reach that second position, or maybe he likes the angle of this shot coming in with a very long club. Not really a green that can be reached left-hand side of your screen. Very downhill, you think that would help, and it does help a little bit, but not quite enough for players to be able to reach this. We're going to be seeing Brock Temple go for another click chip, this one with a little bit more of a crosswind component in a moment after Craig gets himself to the fairway and hits his approach from further back. Al-Jazz, not the shot he was looking for. I don't know if he thought there was going to be a little bit more crosswind, but keeping himself up pretty high on this hill, plays a brilliant chip on in there, tracks right to left, following the slope, and no worries. Maybe he wanted to be in the heavy rough. Maybe that's the inner workings of the Al-Jazz mind. All right, Craig, given this some thought, he knows that getting us in the hole would be a big boon to his cause, just facing the prospect of Brock Temple potentially click chipping in both hole 1 and hole 2 on Gunnison, and stretching out an early multi-stroke lead. So Craig's got his driver here. I don't know his clicking game super well. Obviously, this bunker in front of the green is a risk to click chip approaches in. 83 yards is a stretch. Oh, well executed. It looked like it had contact with the green as it skimmed past the hole, so just a little bit errant to the left. Otherwise, that would have been an eagle for Craig Sander. Brock Temple, click chip here, 8.5-degree driver again, the same as the very first hole. Going to come in so fast. I'm not sure if he's playing the wind here. I'll be curious to see if he hits this out to the right or if he thinks it just burns completely through. Wow. All right, so skill on display here. 2 opportunities, 2 hole outs, both from the high double-digit yardage short of the green on these first 2 holes of Gunnison Gap. Right-hand side, Al-Jazz putting in for eagle. That is a 4-stroke match now with Matt having not had the success that he'd hoped for on this particular hole, only able to settle for a par there. Brock Temple, 6-mile-an-hour headwind. Obviously, this lines up pretty long, but he could be looking to hit a thumb shot in here. Yep, that's going to land short and then chase towards the pin. Another great look. For the first time this match, does not get a hole out on his thumb chip. Obviously, that's not really a chip. That's a full approach shot. But Matt Miller needs to find strokes here, probably behind by more than Al-Jazz is going to give him in terms of mistakes that Al can make. And maybe attacking pretty hard off the tee there, the reason that he had a much longer putt. into the cup on this 14th hole par 3. All right, so Craig Sander, looking at the distance of this tee shot, not trivial. May be forced to lay up here. He does not appear to have a 7-degree driver to maybe try to skip the water. I honestly don't know if that's a shot for stout players here. Oh, he does have it. That may be an option if he thinks he can give it enough oomph, and if, with the geometry of this hole, it does in fact skip. It looks like he's going to be laying up here. I'm curious what the look into the green is. Not a stout player myself. Looks like it's going to be a pretty big cut. Craig, obviously a very great player, and will attempt to find the shot that gets him onto the green. Right wind, left to right shot shape, slightly right sloping green. So if this finds the surface, it'll be a challenge to keep it on the green at all, much less keep it close. Excellent kick to the right there, at least in terms of getting it on line to the hole, but unfortunately quite short and looking for a chip. Great shot, Al Jazz, right into the green. Matt Miller having found the narrow bridge here. Easier to do with stouts, certainly, than other balls, but favorable for anyone with this wind. Also has a nice little approach. A couple quick putts. Craig Sander has missed that chip. I do think that's going to put him 3 back to Brock Temmel at this point. So, all right. So 2 matches here with pretty considerable gaps in them. Machu Picchu, 17th hole here, one of the last opportunities for a big swing in this match. Al Jazz holding the tee box is going to have to go first. Big tailwind. As long as you make good decisions about the spin and the shot shape here, you should avoid rolling off into the water. Obviously, a better option or a better opportunity here for. Oh, okay. So that could be a 2-stroke swing. 3 if Matt can find the hole here. Stout's going to give him a better option to fight this wind. Still going to need to find a shot shape and a landing location that keeps him from kicking off to the water.
Kevin Starkey on 9.
All right, Eagles coming in for Craig and Brock on the left-hand side. No trouble wrapping around that cliff face and back spinning or biting towards the hole. Craig, I would say, pretty much 1 off. Brock 2 better, but at the level of Golden Tee that we're seeing here, those shots that Brock chipped in on 1 and 2, definitely available to a number of players. So most folks, left-hand side of your screen here on this tee shot for the par 5, high tee straight away with the Cosmos, just the ease of getting to that part of the fairway that's just beyond Craig Sanders' 310-yard shot marker at the moment. Brock demonstrating that there is the possibility of wrapping a big cut around and just getting a little bit shorter of the green, closer to the green, giving you a better opportunity for a safe approach and potential hole out on your second shot. All right, Craig obviously coming in from further away, but with a lot of control. Takes a look at the hole, threatens it a little bit, no damage done. So Eagle coming in for Craig, presumably, barring the weirdest miss putt I would have ever seen. Brock looking at this, a little bit of shot shape, fighting the wind, trying to pull towards the hole, looking for another one. Doesn't get it, but Eagle's there and the pressure is on. You know, I was chatting with Craig very briefly when I took my quick run to the restroom between the previous matches and the start of these. Yeah, I believe he did ask Brock to take it easy on him Seems like that plea fell on deaf ears. Right-hand side, so Al-Jazz down on the fringe. Going to be a click chip here, trying to ride up the slope to close this to 27 under. Skips with a bit of a ramp in a somewhat odd way, now putting for a 26. Does get the putt barely, almost pure disaster there. But that is enough to hold on to this match by, I believe, exactly one stroke as Matt Miller taps in to bring it to a 25. So Al-Jazz will be continuing on in this main bracket action. We'll have another matchup coming soon. May or may not have a chance to join us here on the headset in a little while. Craig Sander looking at this par 4 hole here on Gunnison Gap, trying to figure out whether he has the right plan for a cut, the right plan for a bounce shot, to go through this canyon and kick out to the left onto the green, or to wrap around and land directly on the putting surface. Let's see what he does. All right, so we're playing the cut shot, successfully avoids the cliff faces. It does not have the shape, though, to get back to the putting surface. Unfortunate result there. He went for the aggressive shot, kicked into the water. He's now going to have a chip for birdie. Brock Temmel likely here to have a approach and a putt also for birdie. So Craig could limit the damage if he can find a really nice chip. That is unless, and it doesn't quite happen, unless Brock Temmel had made that shot. Looking around the floor here a little bit, kind of peeking between some of the monitors, I can see Andy Haas warming up on the machine adjacent to the stream machines, likely preparing to face the winner of the match that you're currently watching. Probably curious who's getting it done. Craig, a little bit powerful on that shot, landing beyond the pin and then continuing off the green. Going to be looking to bring this one back down the green. Looks like Brock Temmel will be gaining a stroke. Just one here, but that does extend the lead to 4. All right. That is an incredibly favorable setup on this par 3. Just going to toss it out there, let the wind bring it back and bring it left to fight the hill. Really nice shot there from Brock. Confident shot, knowing the backspin was not going to be powerful enough to pull that ball off the green, just enough to give it a couple looks at the hole, one forwards, once on its way back towards the fringe. Great shot, Craig. Cleans up the putts, and we continue. So I mentioned Andy Haas waiting for the winner of this match, currently being played here on our YouTube stream of the Carolina Clash. Parallel to Andy Haas's future match against the winner of the one currently being broadcast, there will be a match between Al-Jazz, Alan Zerrell, and Jason Moschiavo, his awaiting opponent. So on the screen here, I'm excited to see what's going on this shot on Gunnison Gap. At this level, likely not a dangerous hole. Craig looking to land this shot in a location where he can shoot directly towards the green, and in fact directly towards the pin. Does a great job there. He's actually a little bit left of center in terms of the opening. Means he'll be able to hit this right down the pipe. It'll end up with the wind pulling it towards the pin, which would be really nice. Brock Temmel confidently predicting the behavior of that ball once it lands on the green after having been affected by the wind and the power of his shot's execution. Comes in with no spin, lets that chase towards the green. Craig bite shot, just trying to fly it out most of the way to the pin. Bite trickling out forwards there a little bit, and 2 short putts, well executed through one of the kind of shortcut canyons here on Gunnison Gap. Four strokes in it. Bit of an offset here between the 2 parts of the bracket.
16, Kelly Ambrose, Danny Smith.
While we got a late start on this match, waiting for the ball swap on the machine currently being played. Shot to an elevated green here. The green slopes back towards you. The wind is in your face. Very easy to get this wrong when you're trying to pull the ball onto that very narrow front of the green via bite or backspin. Oftentimes, safe approach here, just trying to land that kind of in the back center of the green with a little bit of bite. Try to buy yourself a short putt, but not bring the edges of this green into play. No need for safe shots, obviously, at this level of play. That was beautiful. Just a little bit errant to the right, not quite what Brock was looking for.
Charles Furtinger, Gus Benino on 10. Kelly Ambrose, Danny Smith on 16.
All right, so another great shot up to the green. Clean that up. You know, Craig is recognizing that he is definitely going to need some kind of mistake from Brock at this point. Not the best thing to bank on, but the power of Gunnison Gap is such that this match is certainly not over. Clearly, though, advantage to Mr. Turk, Mr. Brock Temmel at this point in time. All right, setting up a full, more aggressive cut than some players use, but against this wind, what is necessary, and just not executing that in a way that got Brock enough space behind or short of those rocks. He's likely not going to have a shot to the green here unless there's enough spacing for a significantly high lofted wood to get out there. Craig also a little bit miffed at his location, but I think with the likely 5-wood or 6-wood, he can play into the green here. Those bushes not even remotely in play. So he's got to look here. 5-wood, landed just beyond the pin. He's going to take one short hop and then back up. Landed the fringe, jump past the pin. Okay. All right, so I think knowing he's got the 4-stroke lead, Brock's going to make the obvious choice here. Take the medicine, just lay up. You know, one option when you find yourself in a situation like this is actually just to chip straight backwards to where your tee shot should have been to be able to hit a shot that you're familiar with. But not many shots in Golden Tee that Brock can't play. So moves out here to the left, slightly different angle, but gives him a good look at this pin. Does his best to find the eagle anyway, has to settle for a birdie and great shot points. How are folks doing at home? Do we have a thought on it, whether there's any specific swing hole that's going to open this match back up? Looking around the room, I can see a number of players continuing to play some purple and pink bracket matches. I think I've heard a couple, the 55 and over senior tournament matches called. Likely some available machines being seized by folks looking to get some practice in, play some games with their friends for beers or prizes or otherwise. I think a lot of folks just kind of enjoying a bit of a respite before they really get in and come watch some of this late stages of the tournament action that we're going to see between some of our best players who are still alive in this main bracket tournament. All right, thumbs of fire here with bite against that wind. Very safe shot, not as high up the hill as likely would have been necessary for that to go in the hole. Great sports bar here at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. Some local folks in here watching the games. Likely some Golden Tee players in the room today whose days may have been negatively impacted by the distraction of all the great TVs, the great NFL action, and other stuff that's going on around the bar. I've seen several people checking their fantasy scores between and sometimes in the middle of matches. So, all right. So, Craig Sander, another favorable setup, honestly, here on Gunnison Gap 13. I know we saw one a little bit earlier, where the wind, the geometry between the tee box, that gap in the trees, and the green all seem to line up pretty well. So, high T6 wood coming in. Backspin will help this hold pretty well once it gets to the green. Just about getting the angle right, and it does grab on in there. I'm not as familiar with the 6-wood approach to this hole. Oftentimes with stouts, it can be, or with Cosmos, which I play, it can be an 8-wood or a 9-wood. We will see if with this prodigious tailwind, Brock can find any semblance of control on the green. I don't know what he's looking at right now. Is he trying to decide if a 6-wood medium clears that hill? Looks like it's going to be the 8-wood backspin. That's the safe play here. Playing with the lead. Plays it with a little bit of shape, takes some distance off, gets a pretty good lineup, but does trickle off the green here. That was more power than I expected on that shot. Putt from the rough, why not? Downhill look, it's going to get there. And Brock Temmel hard charging. Could have mentioned it actually earlier in this matchup, but I believe this is a matchup between the champions of the main bracket and the purple bracket at the Nashville tournament, the last PEGT stop. Two folks here who had a large amount of match play success in Nashville. They know how to play, live 2-player games, going for the victory, making good decisions about strategy based on the status of the match. And I think we will see if this match stays at this current kind of gap between the players in terms of score, we will start to see some of those score effects take place where Craig might get a little bit more aggressive and Brock might shy away from any truly difficult looking shots, if there are such a things in his approach to playing this game. Tracking up towards a larger number of people tuning in to watch the stream as we progress here into the later stages. Brock Temmel, Craig Sander trying to put on a show here in this second chance loser side bracket match here at the Carolina Clash. Brock Temmel, I want to say 4 strokes up, might be off on that, but certainly a significant margin. Chases the hole there. Very soft shot. The bite, not sufficient to arrest this 14-mile-an-hour tailwind. Looks like it's a 3-stroke match. Apologies on that. A hole out from Craig, a mistake from Brock, and this is wide open. And folks who've been following along today or who've been playing these courses themselves know that as long as there are 2 or 3 strokes in the match, going into the 18th hole, then anything is possible. Craig Sander taking a look at this left to right curving shot that has to curve around this cliff and slot through that relatively small opening to the green. Knowing that he's 3 shots down, knowing that he has stouts which can fight this wind pretty well, 7 hybrid, a good club for this shot, he's definitely going to go after this and try to find this green. Unfortunately clips the inside wall. Doesn't quite get the angle correct, but is safe. Brock Temmel having a quick chat after that shot. I think it's possible. I don't know if anyone else at home caught it. It almost looked like Craig's club came back down a little bit before his shot, and that abbreviated his backswing. Maybe led to him being a little bit short and clipping that wall. That could have been the topic of discussion. Hey, Mike, great question in chat. We've been talking a little bit today about the 2 balls that have been used in the majority of play. The stouts being played here by Craig Sander, also known as the Breeze. golf ball in the PGA version of Golden Tee. Those balls being the ones that get normal distance, no bonuses to distance, but they cut the wind in half and make fighting the winds on some of these cuts, finding these small greens a little bit easier. And then the Cosmos golf ball, very popular golf ball that Brock's playing right now, that gets about 7% extra distance, doesn't cut as well, experiences full wind, so it has its drawbacks. To your direct question in chat, I would say stouts are very viable right now, as evidenced by the fact that Craig Sander, a 5-course stout player, is playing here as one of the final people in this tournament. Brock Tama, just unbelievable on those chips today. These stouts are going to cost you a little bit of distance. There may be some unique circumstances where it forces you to play a different or shorter shot off the tee, but they are not going to cost you so much that they can't be played competitively even at the highest levels. Earlier in this match, I think on hole 4 or 5, apologies, I'm still learning these courses and the hole numbers, we did see Craig have to lay up short of a stream that divided two parts of a fairway and go for a longer, more complicated shot to the green, and ultimately not make it to the green and miss his chip and drop a stroke. So, there is a price to be paid. That's why there's a lot of Cosmos being played here this weekend. But both are viable.
14, Jeff Sixius, Josh McDaniel.
I will say that the cut line yesterday for making the main bracket was approximately, I think it was a 118 or 119. So it was something like 28 or 30 strokes off clean. So I would say any ball that limits the number of mistakes you're making is a viable golf ball, especially as the courses are new. We'll see what it looks like in Texas. Craig doing some crazy Tony Hawk ramp nonsense there, coming in from the low ground, clipping the tier, popping up on top, and then sticking it relatively close enough that Brock's happy to put it in there for him. But yeah, Mike, I would say go out there and play a cycle of stouts. If it's a ball you're familiar with, just sort of see how it feels. See if it gives you a little bit more confidence coming into some of these difficult to hit greens.
Jason 9, machine 9.
I do want to say that this hole looks like looks scarier than it is at the moment. You got the headwind that's going to help you stop the ball, make a smart decision on spin, and then just make sure you don't trickle left after landing. Brock uses a little bit of shape to get it high enough up, safely aboard, obviously playing with the lead, not going for the hole out. Oh, cool. All right, so that has not gone to plan for Mr. Craig Sander. Not executed to his kind of satisfaction off the tee, put himself in a difficult position. Did get in for the par, which is never a guarantee when you find yourself on the incorrect tier of that green. All right, here we are, Gunnison 18, right to left wind. To me, that says it's got to be a layup, typically to this second fairway, either via a very large full that can work here with this wind helping you bring it back around, or as we saw in a match a little while ago, via smashing it off the rock wall and letting the rock wall do the work. Brock not getting enough cut on that ball to really bring it around. That can be a risk. Rumor has it some mediocre Golden Tee players made it to the main bracket by attempting to hit that shot, bouncing off a rock and bouncing into the fairway. By some mediocre Golden Tee players, I'm referring to myself. So there are options there. Craig going for a shot that he visualized differently. I think he was hoping to kick that out a little bit further and get around that tree as part of his layup. Going to find the green here. Going to have a short par putt that I foresee Brock cleaning up for him. So Brock Temmel here was in the water, 2 shots just to get up and down for his par, several shots before this match becomes anything other than a lock, and safely aboard, couple putts. Brock Temmel will be moving on, continuing through this bracket in the Carolina Clash. He will be playing, I believe, Andy Haas in his next game. That will be a rematch of the finals of the Nashville Golden Tee Tournament, if memory serves, and expect to see some fireworks there. 2 players that have been playing very well this weekend. Obviously, both have found their way to the loser's side of the bracket through, everybody drops a match eventually, but are both expecting themselves to play back to the top and to attempt to double dip the King of the Hill and take down the championship here in South Carolina. All right, so Brock Temmel in the background there, reporting the victory, the score, the course, the outcome to Steve Sobel at the desk. Steve having a little chuckle about it, fist bumps coming in, likes to see good Golden Tee played. Craig Sander, having lost that match, still having had a solid day, gotten to play quite a bit of Golden Tee. He will be finishing 7th in the 7-8 spot in this main bracket. So,
Machine 5, Brock Temmel, Andy Haas. Machine 6, Al Zarel, Jason Machado.
All right, here we go. Side-by-side action coming to you. We're going to have Brock Temmel versus Andy Haas and Al Jazz versus Jason Loschiavo simultaneously on screens. We'll be going to the side-by-side format here once those matches are set up. Expect to see some interesting stuff here. I'd be curious to see maybe a little bit of Alaska Lakes. It's been a couple matches since we've seen that on the stream, but who knows? We'll see what the spin of the ball or the random button decide. All right, side by side. You can see in the cameras there, no one really setting up yet, so we've got a few minutes before any of this comes together. Yeah, I know there was a lot going on in that match, so I'm not sure I quite finished the thought. But the cut line today, or this weekend, to make the main bracket was several strokes off clean, and by several I mean something in the high 20s. So while the stout golf ball might make you lay up a couple times per round, might make you come in with a slightly longer club a couple times, if it saves you those big mistakes, it's very likely a choice that's going to pay dividends, at least in the qualifying phase of some of these tournaments. All right, so right-hand side of your screen, Brock Temmel hopping right back into action against Andy Haas, who's been staying loose on the adjacent machine. It appears that they spun Alaska Lakes, so we are going to get some interesting looks here. Likely to see 2 or more double eagles. See some good action as we keep pushing through. Yeah, good comment there in chat. I do think as people become more familiar with the courses, you might see the balance swing a little bit toward Cosmos, but I don't know, man. I think qualifying is going to be an opportunity for stouts to shine when you're just looking for consistency. When you know your ceiling is high enough and all you're trying to do is elevate your floor, it's a viable strategy. I might have to go play a couple cycles of stouts myself and just sort of see how it feels. All right, Brock Temmel, I believe teeing off first here. Andy Haas, the number 2 seed coming out of Saturday's qualifying, opts to go second. Brock is Yep, setting up to blast a 7-degree out there. Pretty common for players that adopt that shot to put it into that rough just short of the bunker. Give themselves kind of a favorable ratio of green to carry distance for a click chip. Andy going a little bit further right. Obviously, the bunker is less of a concern here now, but he does have a longer chip within which to combat this wind and to find the relatively small diameter of that cup. No joy from Andy. We saw Brock obviously hole out these click chips on the first 2 holes of Gunnison in his previous match. He'll be looking to take a quick 1-stroke lead, practicing the thumbs there with the menu screen up. Little bit of a crosswind, setting back 3 clicks of that 4-wood. And the wind, I think he hit that dead straight, and the wind got the better of him. Brock says, no, I'll make your putt from the fringe. On a flat green, just about anything is a gimme for these 2 gentlemen. All right, Aljaz and Jason Loskioyo Shivo going to be playing a Coma Mesa, so an exercise in cleanliness and the hunt for hole-outs. Brock Temmel, not exactly sure what he saw on that approach. That ball coming into the uphill green and taking a massive carom into the back bunker. Andy Haas seeing opportunity here. Coming in with the high tee driver. Sets up for a gimme putt. Does not find the bottom of the cup. Left-hand side is a Coma Mesa. Big fulls coming in. Big full coming in from Aljaz, playing the Cosmos, getting up close to the green. Jason not going to be able to get quite so close, likely looking to just set up a favorable second shot to try to hole out from a slightly longer range. Great chip there from Brock as he shakes his head. He did use the right edge of the putt, not the cup, not the dead center. Maybe that's what he's a little bit upset about there. But good comment coming in here in chat. Ben Vania shouting out that Danny Skurlock is now the senior bracket king of the hill. Nice to see you in here, Ben. Good shout out. That is an interesting development. Obviously, Worlds Pass on the line, both in the purple bracket and the seniors tournament here. So those 2 are going to be very interesting matches to follow. Hopefully we can bring you some of the finals here and whatnot. Brock Temmel, Alaska giveth and Alaska taketh away. He finds the mud just on the edge of that island off the tee, and that is going to deny him the opportunity to reach the green in 2 shots. So Andy looking to pounce here with at least an eagle on a hole in which Brock is likely going to be relegated to a birdie. Andy not finding the bottom of the cup, but the eagle is secured. If you're following along the hole on the right-hand side here right now, Brock Temmel's sitting in the mud. So this ball is not going to go very far. And he's going to make an interesting, but I think correct choice here, especially on a course you have not played more than a handful of times, to back up to the place that his tee shot was supposed to go, accept the loss of 1 stroke, and then just play Golden Tee the way he had intended to play it. Almost finding the cup there, and we will be, I believe, all square now, as I think I may have miscounted there at some point, but all right, anyway, so Andy Haas 1 up, Temmel chipping in from the bunker previously, but I think Andy found the cup as well. Okay, yeah, so it came in from the bunker. Would have been Brock 1 down if he hadn't all square into that last hole. Now Andy Haas 1 up. Apologies for the mental math working out. Out loud. Pretty good hole outlook here for folks with some distance control and a plan on the right-hand side. Brock getting after the kind of soft thummy 9-iron, trying to track it left of the hole. You know, great shot points, not worth a whole lot here in these main bracket stroke play head-to-head matches. All square, left-hand side of your screen on Acoma Mesa, 3 under through 2. Al-Jazz looking at this par 3. Backspin into the wind. Did not get all of that, I believe. Big headwind, big uphill. That came up quite short. And even if it had found the surface, I would have been a little bit worried about that pulling back off the green anyway. So he'll be looking for a chip. It's a very small green here on the right side of your screen. Andy Haas appears to be sitting back fringe. This monitor's wide enough that I'm having to track back and forth and didn't see Andy's shot, but not a drop zone that's known to me, so I'm assuming he's stuck to the back of the surface. Brock Temmel also on the green. Nice little high tee, backspin's enough to put the brakes on, and a couple eagles to come in there. All right, so Al-Jazz with the 40-yard lob wedge in his bag, 4 shots just like this. Either presumably longer than he expected, so that it hopped over the cup on its first hop instead of becoming a roll. Maybe he was trying to dunk it, going for the swish, but seems unlikely. So that is first blood on the left-hand side of your screen to Jason. Now 1 stroke up. Andy Haas 1 stroke up, right-hand side of your screen. Unless I've, again, missed something. Right-hand side, look to the layup zone in what appears to be rough here on Alaska Lakes number 6. Brock is going to follow suit. Some people play like a low 3-wood full way around the trees. Some people play like a high 4-5 wood cut up over the top of the trees, all in service of getting to this grass surface that allows people to attack the green. Near and dear to my heart, Al-Jazz taking the right side line here on Acoma Mesa number 4. Really nice setup into this green. I think less frequently used in the play that we've seen today. Most players go into the left fairway. 3-wood bite, but very soft bite. It'll have a little bit of play out towards the cup, not quite tracking in. Question on the the direct text to your commentator. Yeah, so this is Nate Webb, otherwise known as 4 Beer Minimum, commentating on the match. Had Al-Jazz, Al Zarrell here as my sidekick for a little while. He had the audacity to get called for a loser's side match and has continued to win said matches to a point where he is now live, or continues to be live, on the left-hand side of your screen in his match against Jason Loschiavo. Right-hand side, Andy Haas, Brock Temmel. No need for a hole and win when you are playing for a significant purse here in this main bracket match. Right to left wind, left slope. Likely some kind of, little full coming in here from Mr. Haas. Didn't spend enough time looking at it to make me think he was really attempting to hole that out. Very precisely recognized that it was a relatively dangerous shot and wanted to get it close enough to be safe. All right, so one of the features of some of these par 4s and par 5s on Acoma Mesa, the course being played on the left-hand side of the screen, is these elevated greens that you have to play up to from a lower fairway. And it really does change the dynamics of the shot in a number of ways. The ball is not going to go as far, obviously, because it's going to be intercepted by the ground before it's able to fly its full trajectory. The wind is not going to have as much time to affect the ball because it is landing sooner. And the ball is going to actually encounter the green at a shallower angle. So you will not get as much pullback from your bites and backspins. You'll get more run out on all spin types. Just something to think about as you are trying to find scoreable opportunities into these elevated greens. Right-hand side, good wind lineup here for Brock Temmel. Wind is straight at him. Green and slope is straight away from him. Dead straight shot, hoping that the backspin has enough to pull this forward into the hole. Looks like he actually had that about a pixel right. Didn't get the perfect thumbs down the center that he was looking for. Or maybe that was the wind or the green doing that to him, but just a couple feet right of the cup. Andy Haas continuing to carry that 1-stroke lead into the final hole here on the front 9 of Alaska Lakes. Left-hand side, just as I start talking about elevated greens, we play this nice descending shot on this downhill par 3 Acoma Mesa. Mr. Al Jazz giving it a look, giving it some backspin to bring it to the hole. Maybe not getting the look that he was hoping for, because he is now chipping for the birdie. That is kind of the requisite number on this hole. He gets it, so no damage done. We have one Chris Longino putting the headset on, joining me here in the booth.
Uncle Alpha, right here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the 7th playing of the Carolina Clash.
Gino, the best person to give you all the details about this wonderful venue here at Callaway's, all the great staff that we've been working with, all the local players that came out. I am here to do mindless play-by-play, try to be insightful at time to time, talking us through the play.
See,
that we're
typically
seeing here.
Jason Losciavo wants to sit in this chair at this time of day, but no, he has his mind he might be already eliminated, and look at this, he's still playing.
He is still playing. Obviously, these are both second chance losers bracket side matches, so the losers of these matches are going home, or in some cases more likely directly to the bar.
Just kind of shows a little bit about the nature of this tournament and my responsibilities, because the main bracket I haven't paid attention to a lot at all. You're telling me that Barack Tamel and Andy Haas has lost once already. That's news to me.
They have both dropped a match. Let me pull the bracket up here. I have the tab open just to give you some clues to it. The stream of consciousness necessary to single-hand this booth sometimes precludes me actually forming any memories about what's been going on in the matches I've been calling. So Sean Gervais got the best of Barack Tamel, 30-29 on Acoma Mesa. And then Andy Haas dropped around on Alaska Lakes against Paul Talo. Final score 30-27. Not sure if there was a kind of YOLO all-in on the 18th hole to attempt to tie it up.
Yeah, we've got a new trackball also on the machine on the left here with Losciavo and Zero. Kind of went through a small trackball change.
Yep, I've been live here covering some of the drama with the banging on the deck to try to get the previous trackball to set some of the click chips the way that was wanted. We were side by side for a little bit, so for that full trackball change, we got to see the Golden Tee equivalent of an F1 pit stop.
Yeah. And look at this classic full right here on the right side with Barack. I mean, both of them, Barack may play a full cut into this, but that was one click right. And no, he's going to hit a full two. Watch it happen. Full to the sea, a little left of two.
Yeah, so I encourage folks to take a look at some of these crosswind fulls, particularly with the Cosmos ball. It sets up quite well. In my mental math, if I'm hitting a 9-wood, I'm looking for a 10-mile-an-hour crosswind to allow me to hit a one-click A2 or C2.
Yep.
In this case, 15-mile-an-hour crosswind. Lower powered shot, so the wind didn't have as much time to work on it, so he was still able to get away with 15 miles an hour, but not quite. He knew he needed to kiss that a little bit out the other way just to kind of consummate the shot.
Yeah. Looking at it, you see these guys, all of them mostly have been laying up. Brock's going to have a look, because basically what I've seen from these guys over this weekend is they're taking 10.5 and a high tee, and they're firing right through these trees.
Yeah, so the challenge, I generally say, like, if there is any headwind, it's almost prohibitive for this shot.
Yeah. Any helping wind is what helps you with this shot.
Very true.
Yeah.
I have not seen not many players carry the 9.5-degree driver in their bag, but given what I know about high teeing that club, it will clear the hillside here.
Yes.
And those extra 20 yards might be enough to allow you to tolerate a little bit of headwind. I kind of want to experiment with it when I get home. Put a 9.5 in and try
Brock's
these
already
shots.
down one. If he got wet here, he would go to 2, 3, and it's just not a position you want to be in. This is a much better shot.
I agree. It is possible to form kind of a little bit of a sunk cost fallacy, I would say, about overvaluing the one-stroke margin by which you are trailing Andy Haas.
Yeah.
It feels like you're close, but you really aren't, and you are going to need to find a stroke somewhere. So before you give up an opportunity, you got to give it due consideration. And we did see Brock think about that on the tee for a while. He was trying to decide, is this my moment? Do I try to blast this through these trees to save that one shot, or do I live to fight another day? Strategic decision made here with, due consideration.
Yeah.
He's going to look for it later in the round.
Very well put. Very well put. And he knows this is a tough course. A lot of strokes can swing Alaska Lakes.
In particular, we have a drivable par 5 double eagle look, often requiring a delicate cut coming up here on the next hole on the right-hand side. So Big old fairway over there. Thank you, Jim Z, for putting that together. Not a lot of use going into that fairway from the players at the level that we're seeing here at the Clash. They're going to be splitting the uprights of these two trees and trying to find this green in one.
Don't be short, and that's perfect.
It is, I don't know that we've seen a Super Albatross on stream yet. There may have been one here. I'm not positive yet. It'd be great to see one right now, right? I'm sure that's what Brock Temmel is thinking.
Yeah.
Is there a safe way, honestly, with this headwind, I don't think so, but is there a safe way for me to take a look at the cup here? Crazy to say, on this par 5 from the tee.
Yeah, with a high tee and a headwind, I mean, the target's pretty good. Your challenge is distance control at this point. All right, you're trying to control where you want to be onto the green, and this is where players really struggle. All right, we all use the shot meter that's down in the bottom right corner. Finding the right speed. This is important, and this is a big shot right now in this match.
That is.
And it's short, and it's impossibly short.
That was not even close. Unclear what the thought process was there.
Yeah.
Something was missed.
Yeah.
One thing to remember, when you high tee the ball, you are exposing it to a little bit more wind. The difference there, 15-mile-an-hour wind, you might be accepting an extra 5-8 yards worth of wind by high teeing that driver, and that might have been what reached out and bit Brock on that tee shot. Yeah.
Important this goes in. Three strokes is insurmountable most times against Andy Haas. Granted, we saw a Gunnison game yesterday that shows some really flaws, and that may be one of maybe 2 out of the last 11 click chip attempts that we've seen Brock Temmel miss. He has been on fire on those. Andy Haas, no drama. Knocks that in for the double eagle, so 21 under, and then takes a step back and says, Mr. Temmel, please make your own putt. Be a 36 feet left breaking putt. I would do the same. But yes, sir. Catching up. I know we got 2 solid players over here. Still got to.
Yeah. So Jason Loschiavo, 1 stroke up on the left-hand side at this point in the match. Looking to just stay the course here on Acoma Mesa. A job that should be doable, right? There's only a couple holes that can maybe get you a big headwind look on 17, left to right wind on 15. Other than that, I expect this to stay pretty clean. Jason, I believe playing Stouts,
yes, sir,
is going to have a long look here into the green on shot number 2 on the long par 5 11th. But
yeah, it's the safest. As you've seen this weekend, you've seen a lot of guys play up to the top of that hill on the right side with some kind of high tee, 3-wood, 4-wood, and just give them the longest and give them a sand shot into this green. Jason is going to have to hit a shot with power now, and all of his power really, because this has to be a shot with spin. He can't be short with 10.5.
I think there's a world where you could land this on the very top of the green and it might stop.
Yeah. I mean, yes, they're absolutely. It would be. It's so precise because even if he does in the short part, it's a down 4, a helping wind, but does what he needs to do. That's it.
That's the smart shot. You're going to be in the middle of a not too steeply left to right banked green, and you're going to go for the eagle.
This putt is uncomfortable for a lot of players. Let's see Jason drill it.
Drills it, maybe at about the 4 o'clock position on the cup from his perspective.
Yes.
All right, Brock Temmel, a hole that's been frustrating a lot of people on Alaska Lakes, both in the qualifier and in match play.
Yeah.
Wrapping around the trees there. Both these guys, no nonsense, just find the green and carry along. I think I shot a 20 under on Alaska Lakes in my qualifier. These guys are already 1 stroke better than that, and 4 strokes better than that after only 15 holes. So some high-level Golden Tee being played by all 4 players on the screen right now. Andy Haas putting on a little bit of a clinic, staying clean on a very, very challenging course.
We saw yesterday during the qualifier with him shooting that 20 under that he knew he needed a reset, and he knew he needed a couple reps to make sure everything was precise for the day. I don't think he envisioned losing already at this point. But he's also got himself in a guy that he's already played a main bracket championship with. Now he's playing for his tournament life against. The nature of Golden Tee.
Very, very true. I was really hoping, and it looks like Andy's got a good chance of holding on to this match. I really hope we get to see him play Gunnison Gap here at some point, just to try to slay the dragon of the qualifying course that knocked him from first to second in the qualifying ladder yesterday.
Have you been sitting around here for a little while, Nate?
Yes.
Okay.
A few hours.
Appreciate your work, man. Oh, and Haas into the water.
And all of a sudden, we have a game. That's not a shot that I thought of as a danger.
Well, no, he played a small cut in and just didn't cut it enough. And now a shot that, okay, and now he will go. He'll knock in Barak's putt. I think he'll go one up now. And Barak Tamel has life.
Very much so. Obviously, at this point, regretting the water on hole 13. Could have been one up in this match, but okay. So for a lot of players at home, I think for at least one of the two players sitting here with headsets on, very difficult look on 17 on the right here.
100%, and a popular shot would be 2 clicks right, maybe with a full, but that's a lot of 18.
That's a lot of wind. I don't think 2 clicks is coming back.
Yeah, not with a 5, and even a 5 snaps hard. So watch this.
I think we're just trying to land by the pin here and just hold on.
Oh.
He might even, he might take that. I think he was.
In this day and age, no, people are very comfortable with that chip.
Well, Barak Tamel sitting here thinking, where do I get my stroke that I need? And he took a look at it there. He tried to commit to getting high up on the green in the vicinity of the pin, and it didn't work out for him. So.
This chip becomes now a lot more dangerous now that you look at Andy Haas's ball right there on the green. Yeah. This now becomes a little bit more dicey.
Andy Haas is effectively bottom of the cup with a birdie here. Focus on the right-hand side here for a moment, as this is the kind of apex moment in this match.
Yep.
Barak Tamel runs it by the hole. He will likely hit his putt, clean up Andy's, recognize that he's 2 down.
I don't try to criticize these guys too much for when they are in the moment, but Barak, this is only, second, a handful of times this high in the main bracket, that kind of stuff, when you haven't had as many reps maybe as Andy Haas in this moment has, it can have an effect. And now 2 strokes with a really ridiculous 18.
Do you ever lay this up?
I haven't.
You could definitely, you don't need to if you're confident that you can land past the green, like as long as you don't get wet.
And look
There's
at
no
him.
position
Look
over
at
there.
him. Look at him. He's going to lay up. I don't know if I've ever seen Andy Haas lay up, but he's going to take that and take a straight shot in.
I would have hit about there. I might have gone a little bit further just to get the right to left wind that I would need to be confident that my ball is going to just sit on that left to right slope of the green.
This needs to be nowhere else other than the bottom of the cup, this shot. Great pitch in from Aljaz as we have Jason Loschiavo knocking on the door of his first ever podium, 1 stroke up. And in any other circumstance in the world, that's a fantastic shot. Now Andy needs to just pay it off. Pay off the smart, and this is fine. This is just fine.
All he needed.
Barak Tamel.
So will likely make Andy's putt for him. I expect handshakes and hugs maybe to come in here. These guys have fought some battles over the last several months. Recognizing game there.
Yeah.
As Barak Tamel's day doesn't end the way that he expected. Obviously made a deep run in this bracket. The Barak Tamel owners in the Calcutta will be getting a little bit of love.
A small hedge. That's what we would call that. A small hedge against what they put in.
With this top 6 finish, clearly they'd been hoping for more. Andy Haas doing what Andy Haas do, moving on, pursuing the longer road here towards that coveted win here at the Carolina Clash. All right. So 2 strokes in it on the left-hand side of the screen, I believe.
Yep, we're
or 1 stroke in it. 25-24. Difficult to see on the red versus black there. Look at it.
Love to check my producer, get me to a full screen.
Yeah, a little bit of.
He's out right now. He's fine. We can still watch this. As you see, a lot of these guys, especially stout players, that are going to be left with a long shot.
Okay, so.
And my brother, thank you.
You want to finish your thought there? The stout players?
Yeah, stout players are commonly kind of laying up to the top up there or going to where Jason went because they can't really have a comfortable shot from here.
Not a bad position down there.
No.
Not a common one. I've gone there accidentally before. You get in a little close. The hill looks big, but you're using a club with such loft, especially with this tailwind.
Yeah, solid helping.
You could hit a 9-wood here.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't, but you could.
Exaggerated cut.
Yeah, stay above the hole and track around.
Machine 17, Jody Palmer, Jeff Poole. Jody Palmer, Jeff Poole on 17.
This would not be a trivial shot for a Cosmos player. I would say for Jason, you got to recognize you're getting half the wind here. You're going to have a little bit of hang time, maybe a little bit more than half, and you just need to hold the green. Uh-oh. That is – okay, good. A little bit of worry that the right to left action that ball had acquired in the air was going to help push it over the edge. Makeable chip even if it had gone. Not necessary as the putts come in.
James Hickey, if you've never learned anything from me, whatever. No, I'm just kidding. Having some great comments. I'm looking at the comments and here on YouTube and just thanking everybody for tuning in for the 7th playing of the Carolina Clash. Do us a favor. Hit that like button, especially if you like hearing Steve Sobel announce matches. Please hit that like button for us. We have had an excellent weekend here.
All right. Limited danger here. The tailwind look is the easy look into this uphill green. If that had been 14 in the face, I would say Aljaz would have been a happier camper because there would have been a risk of Jason putting this in the water.
This is not a difficult shot at all for Al. I mean, there's moments where you can be a little long and you can get a big ricochet off something, but as long as this is not hard for him. He'll let the wind do the work.
It is easy enough that he's going to be looking to find the bottom of the cup and just kind of make a statement here. Make things a little bit more dramatic here in this second chance side, loser goes home side of this main bracket. Thinking about it, wind out, wind to the right, green pretty straight. It's going to move right in the air. It's going to land with a little bit of left to right speed and track up the green. Do I want release? Do I want bite? Do I just want the thumbs of justice? Just a little bit too lively there.
Yeah.
But, a good look at the hole obviously comes into the green. Moving to 27 under, Mr. Aljaz. And will allow Jason to make his own putt here for the 28 under.
Yep.
All right, so this is the match pretty much, right?
Yeah,
Jason sitting pretty.
Maybe the most important hole that Jason Loschiavo's ever played. For a man that has attended these tournaments regularly for the better part of 8-9 years minus a pandemic, and he is knocking on the door for his first podium. So he needs to pay it off right now.
If he finds the front half of this green, then he's probably good. Yeah. This does not look like a hole-out likely opportunity for Mr. Aljaz. Recognize that we do have another match starting on the right-hand side of the screen. We'll bring that commentary to you and focus there in a bit. But Jason Loschiavo's shot is up. It is looking. It finds just a hint of the fringe, which holds it in position right by the pin. Aljaz going to attempt to find the bottom of this cup with some kind of insanity. I'm not exactly sure what I would do here if I had to hold this out. I might hit a full and do something odd. Right-hand side, Paul Taylor, clip chipping from 114 yards.
He's wild with that 7-degree click chip. I mean, it cost him a match of the World Championship this past year, and he still brings it to the table. He has no fear in his game.
You could say that's been true for the last 2 years.
Yes.
In the finals against Mark Gomez 2 years ago.
Correct.
Using it on an approach on Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So moving on, Jason Loschiavo, his first podium.
Very cool for Jason. Obviously put in the work this weekend.
He'll have a date with Andy Haas right next.
The winner of that match inheriting the loser of this currently on the screen match. So we have here now occupying the full and entire screen, a match between Sean Gervais and Paul Taylor. This is the King of the Hill match. So these are the final two undefeated players in this, our main bracket of the Carolina Clash Golden Tee Tournament. And they have, much to our pleasure, at least to my pleasure, drawn Gunnison Gap. We are going to see great players going after some pretty interesting shots. Sean Gervais, famously a stickler for the stout golf ball, playing Cosmos as required, and has chosen to do that here today.
Yeah, and it's kind of what you need to be successful in the game. You can't just pigeonhole yourself as a stout player and be successful all the time. I mean, Jason, who is mostly a stout player right now, has had a great day. But the guys that win the most, especially for something that is important to Sean Gervais, is finishing well in contests that he has live contests every single day. All right, he's what we call a banger, a person that plays Golden Tee professionally.
For sure.
So the importance of him. Wow.
Oh! Paul Taylor did not get it on the first hole. Sets up here and says, "You know what? I fancy an eagle."
This is one of the. If you have not been a click chipper yet, look at shots like that.
So a couple of matches ago, Brock Temmel holed out both of these first 2 holes with his 8.5-degree driver from about 80 yards. The click chips are there. It's not everybody's favorite style, just like playing Cosmos isn't everyone's favorite style.
Yeah.
But you got to play what you need to win.
So we're getting this match started. I want to give a shout out, buddy of mine, Clint Chasro. Some of our locals are watching. Have been listening to your commentary today, and they've been very happy with it. And I just got a text from one of them telling how great you've been doing today. So keep it up, Nate. Good stuff, man.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, this big monitor in my face, a little bit of help from the production staff, getting to cast with other people. This is the best seat in the house.
No, we got Andy Coleman, best in the business.
All right, so obviously we got Chris Longino, Nate Webb here calling what is about to be side-by-side action, both a King of a Hill and a loser's bracket, technically I believe semifinal match.
We're down to the top 4 in the main bracket, and we have Jason Loschiavo working his way up through the loser side of the bracket, meeting with Andy Haas. All players right now alive in the main bracket are in the top 4. So the loser of this match will go and see the winner of Loschiavo.
All right, so 7-degree drivers skip here, right? Paul Taylor trying to show you that stouts can play at the very highest level here in this King of the Hill match.
Yeah.
We saw Craig Sander, another stout player who had a very good run today, actually lay up off the tee on a very similar look here to the first fairway and attempt to play a cut around and drop a stroke. So Paul Taylor here gets across the water, does find the rough, so he won't have a lot of spin to control the ball into this green. A little bit of uphill, though, and that'll help him put the brakes on well within safe putting distance.
If there's a way to negate the advantage of a stout golf ball, Paul Taylor can find it. It's the golf ball he wants to play on every single course. He can't and be successful, so and also that's part of his enjoyment of this game is the change. Being able to change it up, not playing the same way all the time. The fight to keep your mind interested in what you're doing, and he likes to get around a little bit, different styles. Very versatile Golden Tee player, Paul Taylor is.
The game of Golden Tee obviously contested at kind of every time scale. The strategy of how you practice and train and equip yourself with the right clubs and balls, the tactics of how you choose the method of attack on individual holes and how you manage match play against your opponent.
Careful here, Paul. Careful here, Paul.
And then the execution of making sure that when you have a plan, you get it done.
You saw I was saying careful. I was concerned, all right? And look, I mean.
Yeah, so, I think you and I might be in a similar boat in which we've mostly been seeing Cosmos gameplay for the last over a year. The Cosmos golf ball, many benefits, the primary one being an extra 7% distance. One very critical drawback is that it does not cut quite as hard as other golf balls.
Yeah.
So that setup that we just saw from Paul Taylor, those 2 clicks out, just would not have come back with a Cosmos. And it looked a little bit gut-wrenching to me as well, having played Cosmos for the majority of my Golden Tee career. Scary to say, probably sounds weird to people who've been around the game for a while, but all right, so Paul Taylor, is he gonna breeze golf ball, just blast it out there, get the distance, no risk of going too far with the breeze stout play?
There's a lot to this course. I mean, granted, we've had problems with the shadows. It's the people's vision have been a bit of a problem for a lot of guys playing this course, but in general, for good Golden Tee players, there are really about 4 or 5 holes in this entire course that are difference makers.
All right,
that
folks,
can break scoring.
Let's get some likes and shares. Text your friends. Tell them it's time to actually get in for the most exciting kind of pinnacle part of this stream. We have our final 4 main bracket players live on stream right now. We are on Gunnison Gap and Alaska Lakes, the 2 most dramatic, most challenging best opportunity creating courses that have been added to Golden Tee 2026, and we are going to see some crazy action. Andy Haas playing an interesting game right there, very close to finding himself in the wet grass that is right of the green there on Alaska Lakes number 1. But he wants that wind lineup and that proximity to the green for a click chip that he expects to make.
And it's in very makeable distance for him. Those are, I mean, at this point in Andy's career, those are 50-50. They go in. And if not,
it might be more than 50% at this point. He's right in there, man. It's going to be a few
so
clicks.
much that Jason's pulling out one right now.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty safe click chip. I'd be going for that here if I was in Jason's position. I would not be as likely to make it as he is. But
well, like I said, that's kind of my issue with it.
That's the risk.
Yeah.
I might have hit a 9-wood there with a couple extra clicks just to get the distance, to be confident the bunker was not in play. Paul Taylor going through the canyon, big cut, dodges the cliff. And again, the stouts, the true cut on that makes a difference. We've seen several players attempt to hit that shot with Cosmos and just miss the green surface and fall into the water.
Yeah.
Andy Haas, there we go, one up through one hole. 50-50?
Yeah, no, more than 50.
Maybe
You're correct.
100-0, man.
Yep.
We'll do some posterior probability analysis here. I'm not even sure what that term means, but I do remember a little bit of college.
99.6, and we're rounding up.
There it is. Okay, so...
and both of them made it. So
yep.
No problem. It's a great shot.
Did you see Paul's tee shot there? Did he play the cut, or did he bounce it off the rock wall?
No, both of them played cuts.
All right, cool. Very gettable. Sometimes you just got to play it enough times to understand the implication of the different tee boxes or tee positions and winds. You know, it can be anything from a high tee 5 to a low tee 3, depending on the wind, to get the shape that allows you to find your way to the green. All right, more interesting right-hand side hole, certainly. I don't expect the hole being played on the left-hand side to be drama for either of these gentlemen. And actually a pretty favorable setup on Gunnison hole 8 here on the right-hand side. The wind allowing you to just try to make a bite play, backspin if you're brave and aren't hitting it too hard at this pin.
A lot of guys don't do that. You know, the shove, the no pullback shove, you can hit 100. You can't do that with your thumbs. I mean, unless you got some power thumbs. 105 mile an hour on the thumbs, kind of hard. But when you can control a no pullback shot like that, it can be pretty advantageous for you in Golden Tee.
Certainly a part of my game. Like as a click chipper, that's the method by which I hit all my click chips.
Yeah.
So building some consistency in that just shove of the ball, whether it's a full shot like that or whether it's having pulled the club back a specific number of clicks, useful to have in your bag. All right, so Andy Haas on the island here in the middle of. Ooh, what is Jason doing here? Jason is okay.
All right.
I've not done that before. Gone to that narrow strip of grass there. Looks like he pulled it off. He actually, I think, landed in wet grass and made it to grass. So this will play like fairway. Actually, a great place to play from. Just cut it back against the wind a little bit. That was brave and impressive.
Yeah. And by the way, for a shot that he needs in a moment like this, so not to quote Kelly Clarkson.
You know, I qualified with Sean Gervais in Las Vegas this year at the World Championship, and my understanding of his use of the quick shot button is that he only quick shots a shot when he's not happy with it. So you saw him watch that slowly come towards the green in real time, up until the very last moment when he knew it was going to fall below the cup, and he just fast forwarded through the bad news.
So he took a try at our speed run at Worlds last year, and that was kind of his habit that he had a hard time because he always he has a habit where he presses that quick shot button. The house, the 23 world champion, up 1. Trying to be his first Carolina Clash champion. We have 2 people in the King of the Hill. Never have won a Clash. And then we have Andy Haas.
All right, so
9.5 years removed from his last world championship. Still one of the more dominant the most dominant player that we have in Golden Tee.
Not that anyone's counting, but 9.5 years.
I had the most wonderful conversation with Richard King last night and gave me some unbelievable stats regarding our world championship. It'll be saved for my podcast next year. But
16, Kelly Ambrose, Charles Frittinger.
What a world! It's hard to believe. You know, Andy is dominant. He's been in our world. You know, the world championship is still a stage that kind of eludes him, and it's a tournament that operates and behaves differently than anything we have.
All right, so
big hook around here. I'm looking at the right side. First off, 7-degree driver has been popular as we see the guys on the right side. They're all going to hook into the fairway on the par 5 on the left side. This one has eaten lunch this week. Very small green. You got to take some form of driver for it if you're Jason right now.
And this is
a stout shot.
The longest look I think we've seen. He's either going to have to high tee this and backspin it and hope it holds, or
So,
I mean, a high tee 7-degree I think might be an option with Stouts here, but I don't know the physics of the approach into this green.
So a long time ago, before they adjusted the distance on the spots on this Stouts, if you hit a 10.5 driver with no wind, straight back, straight forward, it lands 350 yards. That has been adjusted to 343 now, so that's not makeable for him. He has to be able to be precise here, and that was not the shot for it. He couldn't do it. That had to be a shot with spin on it if he's playing the 8.5. He cannot play a high tee 8.5 and be.
You think 343 is the number, high tee?
343, 10.5, high tee. He can land 343.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Checks out reasonably well with the math that I do, just taking 7% off of my Cosmos number. So,
yeah,
cool. All right, so, well, it should have been a relatively easy cut into the fairway. Sean Gervais appears to have found the gravel. I think he's actually fine here. He's just trying to make sure that he's got a club that's going to clear this hazard in front of him. It looks like a 6-wood's going to clear that by a mile.
The choice is 6-wood and 8-wood, and he's playing a cut. Oh, no, that's a full straight shot. That's a straight shot. That's got to stop.
You would not want to cut that out of the gravel. Yeah. I think he thought he was in more trouble than he actually was.
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate outcome there for Sean, because he was in a hazard, but he was not in danger.
No, it could have. I think the choice for him was between 6 and 8-wood, and 8-wood probably would have a hard time getting there. But did I see that Tristan Dunn?
My buddy Tristan Dunn from Boston, Massachusetts. I don't know, likely maybe sitting on his phone at the Causeway where I play Golden Tee about 8 nights a week, hopping into the chat. I wish I could write off my Golden Tee expenses as a business expense, but to write any of that off, I think I'd probably have to be making some kind of profit. And the $350 or so I'm going to take out of here for my main bracket and hole-in-one side pot action this weekend, not really going to put a dent in the cost of learning to become a relatively competent Golden Tee player via commercial play at a bar.
Why you buy a machine? You write off plenty of things when you own a business when you own a machine.
Yeah, you don't share a wall with Emily's in my apartment in our building in Boston, so. A little bit more noise there, but if I had the space or we had to exit the basement or something.
Emily, what's her last name?
Correa?
Yeah. So related to Derek Correa?
I don't believe so.
Okay, we had a Derek Correa for years play Golden Tee up in Boston.
No, Emily and I met in Boston.
Okay.
She's been to several of the tournaments, but I'm not sure you guys have actually ever overlapped.
No. I think I've heard you talk about, but just funny enough, she has the same last name as a guy that played in Boston that I knew used to come to our Richmond tournament. His name was Derek.
So we can follow up on that in the downtime after these matches. No, just kind of curious to figure that out. You guys got to overlap into the tournament sometime. So actually one of the easier looks here on the left-hand side on Alaska, number 7. I'm not sure. We've seen some crazy wins, right? These front 9 wins that we're now seeing on these 2026 courses. And this is not one of them. It's pretty favorable if you can generate a little bit of spin. The super spin here going to do a lot of work on that gap wedge, but when you only hit it 92, it's not going to overdo anything.
Crazy to believe that Sean Gervais is 2 down with 77,000 great shot points. That's pretty incredible.
I had not caught the great shot point number. Wasn't tracking it, obviously, here in match play, but that is a crazy statistic. Emily Yep also popping up in chat. She says she hopes to see you in Dallas. I'm not sure if that's in your itinerary tournament-wise, but...
Not sure yet. My guess is I'm going to have a full schedule in 26 involving Golden Tee. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do a lot of the 25 rest of the year. We're gonna see where that happens. But in 26, my IT guys and myself, we got some things going on. So we're gonna do some stuff.
They're very cool. All right, Haas looking for the hole out there.
Yeah. Up 3 right now. Up 3.
I'm glad these courses or these matches are being played on courses that are never keeping anyone out of it, right?
Yeah.
All 4 of these players are still very much in these matches because we have some of the most challenging holes in recent memory in Golden Tee coming up on the back 9 of these courses.
And you saw Taylor was up 2, took a putter out of the rough there just because he wanted to force him to make a click chip. He's up 2. He can afford to give up 1.
He can, but up 2 on Acoma Mesa is very different than up to here on Gunnison Gap, and now he's only up 1, right?
Yeah.
So
no, and it was one of those things. I mean, he probably felt like, I mean, you could probably pitch a whatever feel sand wedge that you have up there. I don't know if he was playing for the make. He was playing where if I happen to make it, it'll be okay, which he didn't.
Part of the interest here, not normally an issue at the top levels of Golden Tee, is that on these courses, right, there's such a high probability of errors relative to what we would normally see from these players that they forcing your opponent to go first actually has a lot of value to it. Oh, okay, here we go. So Sean Gervais is going to attempt to play the ultra narrow canyon shot.
Super interesting time to take this on, by the way.
Well, he's essentially saying, hey, Taylor, you can't go around, right? If you go around,
I'm going to take another. If you
we're going to be tied.
Yeah.
So if you want to maintain any margin, you got to. That's such a good setup.
Wow.
Obviously, going to bring the breezes, so can fight this crosswind. Can't hit it right even with his half wind. You got to maybe cut this a tiny bit so that it zigzags through that canyon. Makes it through clean.
What a shot!
Oh, almost gets great shot points there.
Wow.
All right, Paul.
If you're not watching at home, the margin for error for that shot is not great. And they gave him a straight look to the hole. That was a perfect drive. And Sean now staring Paul Taylor with an eagle putt, has to go for it. Wow. No, it was a fantastic shot for Taylor. There's not a high percentage. Everybody's been laying up. He said, no, I have one up. I'm going to take it on.
Okay, come on.
Look at Gervais with the Cosmos and gives himself a shot, a very makeable sand shot.
Yeah, makes it through there. Probably could not have played a higher loft club. Could have played a softer shot with that club. Needed to survive the wind on the way through that canyon. And now here, looking at a gap wedge chip, trying to get elevated out of this bunker and then come in smooth and roll down the green. We are clicking here with the Cosmos.
4, there should be 5. He's got 6, 7, 8, 9.
How soft does he hit his
10?
What is going on?
Because he's a thumber. Boom! And probably one less would have been in the hole.
It would have been very, very close, that's for sure. So Andy Haas still 3 up through 10 holes. Some fun stuff coming up here on Alaska. We'll bring some of those holes to you. Favorable look for the leader here, certainly on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Not a complicated problem to solve for Andy Haas as he just tosses this out there.
Yeah.
Everything's
about safety and comfort at this point for him. Just get through the match.
And for those following at home, that is a safe and comfortable shot for Andy Haas. For me, I would have been panicking the whole time that ball was in the air.
Potentially click one right?
Maybe not one right, but I would probably be aiming for the right side of the green where I had a little bit more runway for distance errors.
My putt's no less than 40 feet there, I promise you.
Yeah. All right, so Paul Taylor finding his way around the corner, just catches the green.
No!
Oh!
Boy, Gunnison.
How did that...
Shaving strokes.
How did that not hold on to the green?
Oh, wow.
Very sneaky, challenging hole here. You look at it, 182-yard par 4. How hard could that possibly be?
And how aggressive does Sean want to get here? I mean, does he want to have a shot on the green to try to get tied to this match, or do you still conservative? And, hey, you already got one coming to you.
I would actually say not as much cut available to the Cosmos, but advantage Cosmos in terms of the headwind stopping the ball and having less risk of it chasing down into the water. Layup look selected for Haas here, playing with the lead on Alaska on the left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, short-sighted that one. I've seen a lot of guys take a 10.5 driver through those trees, and with helping.
I'm sure Jason would have with that wind if he was playing Cosmos, but just not available.
That's right. Yeah, you're thinking better than I am, Nate.
Anyway, cheers.
Cheers
Trust
to
me,
you,
we'll take care of that thinking problem real quick.
Yeah.
Frankfurter asking about the screen real estate. Just get a giant TV and put your face 18 inches from it. That's what Gino and I are doing right now in the broadcast booth. So if you're watching this on your phone, hopefully you got good near side vision. Just put that thing practically touching your nose, and you will have all kinds of eye candy to focus upon.
I don't know if we just missed this while we were talking about this, but Jason Lescalva just hold out.
It teaches me to check chat. I'll still be looking at what our participatory folks are checking out here. But
Jason will take honors with 2 down.
All right, good stuff. So 2 down. Again, Andy Haas doesn't give up 2-stroke leads often, but if he's going to do it, it's probably going to be on Alaska or Gunnison, and he is on Alaska. All right, so Sean Gervais, Cosmos. I take it the pin is up top. Typically, that's when I'm looking to go up to this upper fairway, get a little bit more on level elevation.
Yeah, I had most of these guys. You have 2 options. You can play to this top, or you can go to the bottom.
So pressure shot here on the left.
Yeah, that's what
Jason.
I'm looking at right now. This is the match almost for him because Andy, which is not a hard shot for Andy, but just to keep pace, this is important. As all shots are, obviously, but this one, that's got to stop him just fine.
It does, yeah. So perfect use of the 10.5 there. A little bit of a cut. Yeah. Maxes the power out, 142 straight to the 2 on the trackball. Yeah. And he did what he needed to do, right? Now, if Andy puts this in the water, we're close to a square match.
Yep.
And he denied Andy the opportunity to take a 3 or 4 stroke lead into the back.
That's got to go. That's got to go. That's got to go. And he's
That's
wet.
That's not the shot. I don't know exactly what it was that Andy saw there.
No, he hit a high T 10.5, and he was just too soft with it. That needed to be about 115-ish, 110. He hit it at 102.
It was pretty far left, too.
Yeah. Yikes! Paul Taylor. Oh, stay off that hill. Oh, no.
It's staying on the hill, but it might be so dead straight that he might be able to make that from there.
You're absolutely correct, Nate.
Normally, being stuck on those hillsides is pretty much a death sentence. Okay, yeah, I should never have thought that was going to be a 2-stroke swing because Andy Haas is going to be dynamite for that chip, especially with the pin up really high near that drop zone on that wooden dock or bridge that's extending out to the green.
It's like the hill's not even there.
Yep, nope, just send it. Tiered green.
1-stroke advantage. And by the way, some great playing on this side here. Some great shot making and 2 really hard holes to go.
All right,
this one maybe not so much.
So Sean Gervais, do you ever look for a hole out here? I don't think you do. I think you take it to hole 18. Just because, unless you think this is your moment and you need to get this one. But it is right on the edge of that dividing slope between the top and the back left tiers of this green.
Oh, Jason! Almost got the 1-stroke.
Gervais saying stop. Yep, okay, cool. It's done.
If momentum exists in Golden Tee, it's all with Jason right now. And a chip, it's gotten sloppy for the last 2 holes for Haas. He needs to convert right now. He does.
Yep. All right, so tap in there. Andy Haas cleaning up Jason's excellent tee shot.
2 strokes.
2 strokes in it still.
My bad.
4 holes to play.
My bad.
Lots of challenge remaining on this golf course. All right, so I was not tracking the margin in that.
That par 5, but Jason must have missed his putt there.
All right. Difficult to find green on the left-hand side. Stouts could be an advantage here for Jason, but I want to look at the right-hand side here because this is the end of this match, right? This is the 18th hole. This is a right-to-left look, what I think everybody would consider to be a layup look here on Gunnison. Just because the wind coming from the right to the left means you can't curve the ball to the right to get it to the green and still make it through this window. 5 wood, so we're going to try to cut it through the gap back to the fairway, and we're going to do it very successfully.
Correct.
Shouldn't have any surprise in my voice.
All you guys playing at home that haven't seen this hole, and if you're thinking that this is an 18th hole that can be gotten to 100% of the time, you need to rethink that. All right, this is a hole you also need to lay up. If you don't have a helping
Jason
wind.
Looking for a couple big hops. I think he might be hung up in the rough just above the green.
Did he mean? I'm curious if you meant to do that.
We've seen that shot a few times today.
Okay.
Early on I experimented with just slamming it into the rocks and hoping it bounced left. Turns out you need to give it a little bit of love to the left to make that happen, and we're seeing 8.5 and 10.5 fulls against the rock wall to bring it across. Andy Haas does trickle onto the green. Jason going to be looking for a chip in here. Very slightly left break, big right wind. Depending on the elevation of the club here, you may or may not want to play this a little bit against the potential curve that could lead you to missing the hole. All right, Sean Gervais looking to hold this out, quite obviously. Great chip, Jason, in the hole. Andy will clean up his putt. Oh, Jason doesn't quite find it. So there we have Paul Taylor in for a 27.
King.
Congratulatory, we'll say
a little pat on the rear.
There, yep.
A little pat on the rear.
Hard-fought match on a very difficult course. Those are two great scores. Those two scores would have easily been top 3, top 5 in qualifying yesterday, and they played it head-to-head live under pressure under the lights.
Paul Taylor, the second blind, by the way. He was the second blind in the Calcutta yesterday.
And he is now, obviously, he is the king of the hill here. Sean Gervais not done for the day. That was a winner's side match, so Sean Gervais is going to get a brief respite here, and then we'll be playing the winner of this Andy Haas, Jason Loscavo match. Andy Haas continuing to methodically execute this kind of campaign on Alpine Lakes, Alaska Lakes. One of those course names. You can tell we're all here still learning this 2026 stuff a little bit, but
yes.
Thoroughly enjoying both playing and watching Golden Tee on these new courses.
Algerian Lakes is a really hard course, and I really oh
my God! What did that hit?
Whatever he needs.
What? Apologies for some of the volume there, but that is one of the craziest things I think I've ever seen.
And a whatever he needs moment.
Does he know that this is a somewhat crowned fringe? Is he going to putt this out of here correctly?
I think he's going to have a look at it, but yes, there is a lean to this 100%.
This hole is the first one on this course that I'm aware of that has it. So you're playing puttable fringes for 15 holes, and then Jim C says, enjoy putting into the water, idiot, and adds a little bit of a slope there. Just fun design.
It needs, I'm not an expert at reading a lot of it because this has a small tier to it, but because it's downhill, it may just kick off there and just, it's just
okay,
fine.
good. Yeah, so he's got a slight uphill tilt relative to the green, but the green is down 8. So the fringe is likely also a little bit downhill. He makes the right call. Whatever he needs. I don't even know what he hit because I don't know what part of that dock bounces backwards. Did he hit one of the posts?
I haven't seen that yet.
Did he hit? One of the weirdest things I think I've ever seen. So we're single screen here right now, live and in living color as we look at this within the podium match taking place. These are the two of our top 4 players that are at risk of going home based on the outcome of this match. Lots of kind of laughter and disbelief now settling in as we wait for this next shot to come through. This is definitely the difficult win. This is the pro win here. Left to right. Jason not getting what he's looking for there. Obviously trying to find some strokes in this match. That's going to be a difficult chip out of what I think is heavy rough on the top of this green. Might be regular rough.
Oh.
It's got that weird texture to it. Andy Haas doing Andy Haas things.
Yeah, flirting with it.
He's both playing safe and I believe in his mind, consciously knowing that he might just be in the process of warming up for another match. He's never going to take his foot off the gas, but probably feeling okay, knowing that there are 2 strokes in the match at the moment, right? 1 stroke more at risk going into the 18th hole here on Alaska Lakes.
Needs to make this to keep it alive.
Yep. I think we've all been there in match play, and it's not a great feeling when you know you have to commit. Oh, just rolls it below the cup. And we are continuing on here, but now it looks like it's going to be at least a 3-stroke margin. This should be a short chip. You just ram it up the hill. There you go. Okay, so we are carrying on here. Confirm the scoreline, 27-24, 3 strokes. Alaska Lakes, are we going to see another layup by Andy Haas into the 18th green on Alaska Lakes?
It looks
we
like
are,
it.
Yep.
Just don't want to mess around with it. Don't want to even have a thought of a click chip. He's going to play a full, most likely, click one right and just let the green do the work. Jason now has the work.
All right, so Andy Haas sitting pretty. Jason going to have to hold this out and then hope that Andy Haas somehow settles for a par from the fairway. Improbable. But you play to win, and you play every single bit of the course that's available to you.
Yep.
Maybe backspin there might have pulled that down the green, or maybe looking for a slightly lower landing so that tracked over to the pin.
Like we said, a full, just let the green do the work.
Great call, and that will be, as long as that's not a 3-putt, I think we are in the bank here.
The vibes we're going to get in this room right now, because Jason Loscavo is going to get his first podium. 31 tournaments attended, and this will be his first ever podium. What a time. Great for Jason.
Truly great day for Jason. Great weekend. He qualified well.
No, he's going to be really happy with this.
All right. Well, there we go. Applause comes in. Lots of respect for both competitors in that match. Lots of respect for Andy Haas's win in that match. Lots of love for Jason Loscalvo's performance this weekend and for his fourth place finish here, a podium finisher here at the 7th Annual Carolina Clash. Right-hand side of the screen here. So we have a match coming to you in what I believe is the purple bracket. I'm going to get this pulled up to figure out exactly where we are at in that particular part of the tournament. Doing a little bit of a refresh. I'm assuming this is King of the Hill or finals in the purple bracket.
I believe
would be coming to us.
So what a story we have here.
So we have here the purple bracket winners side finals.
So King of the Hill.
So King of the Hill match. I said the word and then forgot it. 2 undefeated players here. Purple bracket twice the size of the main bracket. So these players are even more undefeated than the players that we saw undefeated in the winners bracket match on the main main bracket.
Andy Haas, John Gervais.
So this is going to stay up on stream here, at least for a moment. We'll see if we go side by side or if we focus on the main bracket action.
Well, we'll see what happens. We could go side by side. I'm going to put my headset down just for 1 second, and I will be right back. Everybody, thank you for watching the Carolina Clash. Jason Loscalvo, that needs just one mention here real quick. All right, 31 tournaments attended, his first ever podium, and a position he's wanted to be in for a long time. So just nothing good on
tells
him.
Me somebody's going to be saying Jason Loscalvo won the tournament on a podcast hosted by Mr. Gino right here.
Not Kevin Lindsay and Adam Kramer's podcast. It's going to be mine. That's right. My podcast, Gino's Golden Tee Podcast. So be right back. Thank you, guys.
All right, so purple bracket action here. Both of these players, what would it be, 5-0 at this point in time? So clearly demonstrating some match play acumen over the course of the day. They are playing Hawkeye Hills, setting up some cuts into the green here on this second hole. 2-click full. Cosmos wouldn't normally cut around a whole lot, but with the extra downhill here to give the ball a little bit more hang time to continue moving right, a little bit of right wind. That brings you directly over to the green. Great 2-click full there from Mr. Heasley, and then nice little short putt from what must also have been a pretty good tee shot there for Mr. Baker. Kyle Heasley, Andrew Baker here, purple bracket, King of the Hill. Having fought through some difficult matches, shot some pretty good scores to get to this point in the day. I think my all-time record in purple bracket wins was 3, and that was most of those I think on the loser side. So this is a tour de force, and again, these guys are the 2 of the top 3 remaining players on the purple bracket portion of this tournament. They are competing to be the King of the Hill, who will have the advantage against the eventual winner of the losers bracket, and they are playing for a free entry to the 2026 Golden Tee World Championships, purportedly to be held in Las Vegas in June this coming summer. So lots on the line for these guys, trying to get a win out of this match and maintain the kind of commanding position you have on the winner's side of a Golden Tee bracket. So pretty exciting news. It looks like we're going to have some Hawkeye action coming up to you here in the Andy Haas Sean Gervais match. This year it will be the losers bracket finals of the main bracket action. And Hawkeye, an interesting course. We've seen some people find some interesting parts of the course they can use to gain an advantage into some greens. We've got a very challenging 18th hole. That means that everybody will be staying in it. Lots of debate about which corn is corn and which corn is myth. So it'll be an interesting tour of a particular portion of Iowa as we see these 2 great players get after this round.
A very common topic of conversation that corn has been this weekend, by the way. I've been talking about it a lot. You're mean to tell me those things just don't exist. You just hit it out there. And I'm like, yeah, that's the way it's working right now.
So I was fairly certain I saw that cursor on Hawkeye Hills. But we appear to be playing Gunnison Gap, so that might have been just a frame as they were spinning the trackball.
Must have been.
And that is good news to me. As much as I love talking corn here on the Golden Tee broadcast,
let's get us some more Gunnison reps. Let's see what these guys are doing. The last one couldn't have been a better match for us to see. So,
all right. So we have a Cosmos battle. So on the left-hand side, obviously this is the main bracket losers finals. The winner of this will have an opportunity to attempt to double dip for the championship. But first, they've got to survive at least one more round of Gunnison Gap. And one Paul Taylor, having just won a match on Gunnison Gap, is waiting in the wings to see who he's going to be playing here in the future. Nearly identical tee shots, 54 yards. Andy Haas bringing out the 7-degree driver click chip. Really the logical endpoint of this commitment to harder, faster, better, stronger, ram it at the hole.
Yeah.
And that was rammed actually just a little bit left of the hole. Quite unfortunate. So a little bit more work to do and a little bit of opportunity for Sean Gervais to take a lead early on in this match.
This is where you want to get it. The idea of chushing has kind of gone away to this click chipping. This would typically be a quarter spin forward of the trackball chush for Sean. Quick
Very
chipping
true.
has chained everything and gave him a shot. Didn't go in. Would have been a great thing to have in this first match.
Very, very true. Brock Temmel demonstrated some pretty excellent success click chipping today. We've seen some from many of the other players, including Haas and Gervais, who are on stream right now. If folks are curious about click chipping, I haven't been keeping up with chat. Usually there are some questions, though it's become a little bit more known in the community. I will say Mr. Paul Taylor posted a rather lengthy, I think he played 18 holes, kind of essay on and demonstration of an instructional video for the art of click chipping to his YouTube channel pretty recently. I saw more people than I would have expected using the Paul Taylor pullback where he anchors the left side of the ball this weekend. So people have been tuning into that video and hopefully gaining a little bit of insight into the voodoo that is this mysterious art of slamming it with a driver from 60 yards away.
He is as good as explaining his thoughts and what he's doing as anybody there is in the game. And for a lot of really great players,
Come see me, please. Robert Adams.
For really great players that keep a lot of proprietary information to themselves about what they're doing, Paul is very open about it. Is that a hole?
Okay.
They hold out.
Andy Haas just pops it in there. Fair enough. Eagle is the right number if you can get it on Gunnison Gap number 2, particularly with Cosmos, when you can usually maybe find that A1 158 mile an hour massive full and get it within striking distance of the cup.
It's important to remember that this Purple Bracket Championship has a World Championship pass on the line.
We've kept in touch with Purple Bracket, a little bit this morning, having covered about an hour of those matches before the main bracket started up. And important to remember that we do also have the senior bracket here at the Carolina Clash, and there is a World's Pass on the line in that tournament as well. So 2 people today are going to be punching their ticket to Las Vegas Summer 2026.
Yeah.
And that is sure exciting for them. I will likely be spending months attempting to qualify for that tournament. Lots on the line here. People trying to save themselves a little bit of time.
Yes, and there's 2 passes being given away in this tournament. Chisholm, who is probably hanging out in the King of the Hill side of the senior bracket, he has to feel pretty comfortable because he definitely does not want to go through the hassle, everything that goes into qualifying for a world championship. And I say a hassle because it's a bit of a chore, but the reward is worth it.
In update on that point, we have sitting as King of the Hill in the senior bracket one Danny Skurlock.
Danny Skurlock. Oh, we have it. So did he beat Chisholm for the or no?
Chisholm is no longer in the bracket, so I don't know where he went.
That's a terrible assumption on my part.
Appears to have lost to Jeff Poole in extra holes on the loser's side.
Wow.
I don't know who sent him there. Looks like it was Brian Hollinsworth. I can't see the course, obviously, with this bracket not being on the PEGT website, but lots of drama there. It looks like we have a Danny Skurlock versus Brian Hollinsworth, senior bracket final match, waiting in the wings at some point.
Andy Haas with a hole out while we're looking at that. He is
again.
Yep, the holdout. He's up 2.
Okay, so Andy Haas again doing Andy Haas things. Really, only one eagle hole on these first 4 holes of Gunnison. 2 opportunities to chip in. Typically, would expect him to be 5 under without click chip magic. He is 7 under. So, yep, Andy Haas things. Again, the front 9 really here, or at least the first several holes on Gunnison Gap, play like a Golden Tee course. They play like kind of what you would have expected if you've watched some of the 2025 action. Lots of opportunities to get close, to click chip, to score. Sean Gervais shaving the cliff. Got that same razor he used to shave his head
as
there.
close as it felt? I mean, because that felt like that was really, really about to end the match for him. Good Lord.
So Andy is Andy's trying to build a buffer here before things get complicated, and then he will obviously, fight on the more complicated battlefield of the back 9 with an advantage in strokes, and probably in his mind an advantage in his ability to play the game as well. I think he sees himself as the eventual winner of this and every tournament that Andy Haas contests.
It's an expectation at this point in his career. Once again, outside of the World Championship, which operates differently than anything that we do, as far as the greatest tour player of all time, he's, if not one of the greats, he is the greatest. He's the most winning. He's the winningest player in the history of Golden
How many
Tee.
has he won now?
I mean, that stat gets a little convoluted. I mean, I believe it's 20 right now on the PEGT Tour. If you want to count national tournaments, nationally recognized tournaments, he would tell you it's right at about 37. I mean,
okay, so like 4 times as many tournaments as I've ever even been to.
Yes.
That is a legacy of victory that he is looking to add to today, obviously, and is playing in such a way that it seems like he has a good chance of getting that opportunity of playing Mr. Paul Taylor in a final and a potential bracket reset grand final match.
I want to say it's about 2/3 of the tournaments three-quarters of the tournaments he's played in, it's been at least in the top 6. Or top 8, I'm sorry, that's what we looked at, top 8. There have been occasions where he's gone 0-2. They're not often, it does happen.
So I have been waiting to see Andy Haas obviously contest Gunnison today.
He wants no part. He's got 2 up.
He does not need to go for this shot here. It is an option, right? He's able to have a look, but he had a bit of a moment, a protracted moment on Gunnison Gap yesterday, shooting his first 20 under at a PEGT event in 13 years. And obviously not looking to have a score that looks anything like that today. Sean Gervais proving that he can shave any cliff, left side, right side, sneaking it through there to the green with a putt for eagle. So sitting in a position that's going to make him expect to close the gap here a little bit. And he tries to deny him of that that opinion, but this should be a 1 stroke for the better to Sean Gervais, closing the deficit to 1 hole against Mr. Andy Haas.
It says a lot about this course and where Andy's game is right now. He was very comfortable giving that 1 shot away. He said there's too many shots that we could lose now. Let's conserve. We can give him 1, and we'll move on. Smart play from Andy Haas.
All right, so as I begin to even further clutter the announcers table with empties, we are looking at a relatively favorable look at this par 3. You see right wind, you see right slope green, you think challenge, but with the pin down on the right, you've got plenty of real estate to work with. Just land this up high, control your distance, likely with a little bit of bite, and then let it trickle towards the hole.
So just look at the comments. I'll let you answer as I'm watching. We say 1 clear. You see these guys hitting over into the corn on the right side. This is this hole. If you've been watching all weekend, it's invisible corn on this big dirt plow on the right side. What is Tristan Dunn talking about?
So on the table between the 2 machines right now, you can see a small Glencairn glass of whiskey next to a taller pint glass beverage.
All right.
The bourbon, the whiskey in general, the bourbon in particular, is certainly, from what I've observed, a theme of this tournament here at the Carolina Clash.
Part of the fabric of one of my owners here is he is the largest. I mean, there's 3 large bourbon providers and purveyors here in Columbia. He is one of them.
Jody Palmer, Kevin Starkey, purple bracket, machine 14. Jody Palmer, Kevin Starkey, machine 14, purple bracket.
As we hear some matches, but there's before we get moving to the next shot, I just want to say there's a glass of bourbon right there that is not Sean Gervais, and if it's Andy Haas, I promise you he's in the top 3 most bougiest players that play Golden Tee, so I promise it's something nice.
All right, well, I'm going to pop another Miller Lite right here. But
yeah, I know. We're less sophisticated.
Oh, and Andy Haas is almost in the hole again.
It's that bourbon.
Shots like that are why you can afford to drink the best bourbon on offer. Expecting to take a decent purse out of this today. Just laughing about the fact that it didn't go in. He's as amused by that as we are.
He had a really, really nice handbag walking in with his backpack yesterday, and it had a very LeBron James feel to it. You know,
checks out.
Yeah, walks in, has the nice handbag, leather handbag, has a backpack on. Didn't get here till Saturday morning. He's not about the extracurricular activities. He's about winning.
And very much about a repeatable process, kind of a ritual, a method of getting after these games. Sean Gervais, dangerous there, actually, almost missing the front left of that green. I didn't expect much to be going on there. So right-hand side, again, this is the purple bracket King of the Hill match. Also, Steve Sobel happening into chat in a break between using his thunderous voice to MC the activities here this evening within the venue. We will be having the finals of the pink bracket on stream here when a machine opens up, likely when the purple bracket King of the Hill match concludes on the right-hand side of your screen.
A big thank you to everybody watching our stream right now. You're watching the Silver King of the Hill right now, and you're watching the second, third place match here. Both have a loss. Both winners will have to go on and play Paul Taylor and have to beat him twice. This is the Carolina Clash. Please hit that like button for us. We love you. Thank you for watching.
No nonsense cut around the corner there from both folks off the tee on the left-hand side of your screen. You're just trying to stay out of trouble on that tee shot. There's really not much to do. Don't get too close to the rocks. Don't get yourself in the gravel unless you want to have an adventure. Even being in the rough, not bad. Sean Gervais close to it. First cut, though, so we'll have spin. And the bite, trying to pull to the hole, but didn't land quite high enough up on the green to have room for that left-to-right movement to stay on the surface. Andy Haas on the surface, but short of the pin. So cleans up Sean's putt from the fringe. Obviously sinks his own here.
Still got a one-stroke match. Sean's going to keep with him. All right, he's not a guy that compounds a lot of mistakes. Look at the shot points there, 82,000 to 34,000. A lot of close shots.
You know, for folks who are familiar with the Power Events Golden Tee Tour tournaments, one of the fixtures of this event, or these events, all these tournaments, is the creation of a fantasy sheet in which the top 64 players are ranked in groups of 8. That's the simple description. But there is such a kind of delineation between a certain cast of characters right now and the rest of the folks in the Golden Tee community that the top group, Group 1 on the fantasy sheet this time, only had 4 names in it. Because there is an Andy Haas, there is a Paul Taylor, there is a Sean Gervais, and there is a lot of respect for the game of one Brock Temmel. And we had a 4-person Group 1 on the fantasy sheet this time, because these players are really in such an echelon that nobody else would get picked if they were put in a group with these guys.
The true testament. Sorry.
That's the mouse added for IT. The codes.
Okay, so
lost my thought.
Lots of in-the-room announcements going on right now. I think about logging into a specific contest for IT rewards to be available to the player wallet of the person who wins in the senior event. We'll bring updates on the action in that event when we get news. Haas here looking to split the uprights in a way that we've seen some but not all NFL kickers do today. Drops it directly on the green, just a little bit left of the cup. Good line from both of the players on a pretty favorable setup. Kyle Heasley here coming from the rough on 15, looking for an
He's had a comfortable lead for a while now, so he's really just kind of keeping it safe.
All right.
Kyle Heasley, who is a former purple bracket qualifier of the World Championship, looking to get his spot here, and then Andy Baker, who finished 5-6 here last year.
Oh, very cool. All right.
Yeah.
So folks with some pedigree in this competition.
Yeah, no, and Andy's a local bar owner, not a huge tournament traveler. We have the Carolina Clash here, but he's kind of a dude that's married to his business a little bit.
Oh, he's at it again. The mad Sean Gervais going for the narrowest shot in Golden Tee.
It doesn't have a choice in the matter at this point, and Andy Haas looks like he's going to do the same. Like, if it doesn't work, he'll just go around. But if he can get himself a clear shot and actually see what Sean is doing.
Man, I'm not looking forward to having to practice this back at the bar, but it is impressive how well these first shots are positioned. Let's see if they can execute the second shot to the same degree of skill.
It's a lot better for Sean than it was last time, but it didn't look great last time, and he cleared it. Let's see if he does it the second time.
So a lot of folks are very good at figuring out, where their shot is aiming, right? You can see that right on screen. You start thinking about what the end result of your shot is, where it's going to land on the green. But these shots that have to go through these narrow passageways, you got to think about the shape of your shot all the way through and how you control it. No. Did he do that on purpose? Is that going to go in the hole?
No, he didn't do that on purpose.
I'm being a little bit facetious there because it was water bound as soon as it made that touch.
Yeah. It went towards the flag. I mean, it took a look at the green.
That is not the result he was looking for. Andy Haas.
It's like he can afford to go for it now. He knows Sean is wet. He saw what happened.
I honestly think he also had a more favorable setup, just slightly better positioning on the tee shot.
So if Sean would have made it, he would have gone for it anyway. You think, right?
I believe, yeah. I think.
I feel comfortable about that.
Clearly, he got some practice in, grinding it out on probably the early access updated machine by, that Monday the 22nd. Sean trying to find that one to keep this a little bit closer. Andy Haas now having pulled a bit of a gap.
Kind of pulling off a little bit now. 3 up, and as I've said for many years, being up 3 in a Golden Tee tournament match is the most comfortable feeling you can have.
I agree 100%. So we will keep this, I think, double box here for a little while. We want to see the congratulations at the end of the match on the right-hand side. The match pretty well decided, so as we get into the very difficult holes on the closing stages of Gunnison Gap, we will go to single box at least for a while until the pink bracket match comes on while we watch this play out.
Excellently played.
Plinko through the slot around the corner from Andy Haas, bouncing onto the green, correct spin to just hold the center of the green. He might have even had a more aggressive shot available to him, but all right, so Sean Gervais not getting to the putting surface in a position where, a quick chip's available, but this pin position on the very trailing edge of that green means going for this could mean putting yourself in a hole you're not going to be able to dig yourself out of. King of the Hill match on the right-hand side, right? So the person here is going to be
by 8. So
is going to be a 75% favorite, has to win one of their next 2 to secure a World's Pass. That's going to be Mr. Heasley. Left-hand side, Sean Gervais attempting to keep this close by going for that click chip. Now in a position where, with 3 holes to play, even Gunnison Gap cannot pry the jaws of life open and offer them here to Mr. Sean Gervais.
No,
I don't believe.
I think we want to see Andy pay off the 31 now. I mean, if it's going to happen, let's make it happen. A Gunnison Gap 31, you guys have seen it. I mean, it's been pretty precise shot making. There's not. I think we had a hole in one, or
hey,
he had a hole in one.
He could double bogey each of the next 3 holes and shoot the same score he shot in qualifying.
Yes. And that was kind of a wild time to see.
It's fun to poke fun at Andy Haas because he's just such a machine.
Yeah,
and is at the
you don't have many
top
opportunities.
Of this game. We're seeing it all on display right now. Paul Luna coming in with the guess that Andy Haas is drinking Jim Beam. Not Jim Beam, Jim Beam. Unclear, unlikely to be true.
I would reckon to believe that Paul Luna might be full of a male cow's bull feces, and he would know that. My guess is definitely on the second shelf, at least in this bar, maybe at the top shelf. We'll see. But
anyway, Clean execution here. We should see if we can get like a word in edgewise and get some advice on Andy's liquor choice as we progress forward. But all right. To be fair, for mere mortals, daunting look here on 17. Not really an issue with the margin in this match.
No.
Not really an issue for Andy Haas, who gets damn close to holing that out. Likely missed that about 2 feet high because that's his safe shot.
He's got all the shots. He has every single one of them. I mean, he could have played one click right to the full and done something like that, but he was very comfortable with his lead, which, by the way, is pretty insurmountable at this point for him.
Top-tier execution here on hole 17 from both players.
So,
we're going to go to full screen here as the match is concluded. The purple bracket king of the hill is Mr. Kyle Heasley.
Wait, another trip to the World Championship, and now Andy Haas up 6, mathematically guaranteed to win this match.
It would take a stroke limit and a hole out, I think. I think it's possible.
Okay, yes.
Unlikely to see Mr. Andy Haas stroke limit this hole. So I think we can say that Andy Haas has taken the long road. Not on the loser side from the beginning.
Oh, he got it!
Wow, okay.
How close was that, Nate?
I think he saw Sean Gervais shave the wall on hole 3 and a hole 4 or 5 and said, you know what? I can get closer. I can do anything you can do. I can do it better. And great execution there. Greatly played game from both of these players. Sean Gervais trying to do even better.
Well played shot. In the pink bracket on machine 5, Gus Benino, Charles Ferdinand.
Andy Haas, 31 under, gets his vengeance on Gunnison Gap.
Oh, no.
If he had just shot that round yesterday afternoon, he would have been first-place qualifier by 11 strokes.
He straight embarrassed that course. He embarrassed that course.
And
he takes the swing.
There's the whiskey. All right, so I love it, man. That is impressive.
Let me go ask him real quick. Hold on. I'm going to ask him what he's drinking because so the people know. Andy Haas. Hold on 1 second.
All right, so we have the finals of the pink bracket being set up on the venue's machine 5. Will be the right side of your screen in any side-by-side action. We'll bring that to you live while we wait for a machine to be called or a match to be called and set up on the other stream machine. Pink bracket finals. You know, one of the wonderful things about these Power Events Golden Tee tournaments is that you show up. They are open tournaments. Anybody can play. You can come in off the street and play. You can be a bar player who's just played casual before, create an account, day of, and hop into a game. You qualify on Saturday. You shoot your best scores across 5 matches, and you get seeded into 3 or 4 different brackets of play according to your performance on Saturday. So what we've been showing you on stream here today since about noon has been primarily main bracket action. It's been those top 32 qualifiers from Saturday's seeding rounds. But there are purple brackets, there are pink brackets, our names for the second and third brackets, so that when you show up to these tournaments, you have an opportunity to play against people who are playing a similar level of Golden Tee. And this here is the pink bracket finals, as announced by Steve Sobel. So
finals in the main event.
He's got me.
Paul Taylor, Andy Haas, 86.
You're busy. If Andy Haas is getting ready to play, we need to have him on full screen. But
all right, so we have called the finals match. You can see Paul Taylor and Andy Haas setting up on machine 6. No awareness on my end as to whether we are going to be getting after side-by-side action here or whether obviously the championship main bracket finals are going to take over the screen. For the moment, while logins and course selection are taking place, for our main bracket finalists, for Paul Taylor and for Andy Haas, we do still have the pink bracket finals just teeing off, so we're bringing you some Golden Tee action. Coma Mesa, some shorter shots off the tee, making me think that we're seeing some different golf balls. We have the Athena golf ball being played here. One of the flavors du jour a couple years ago. Speaking of flavors du jour, that Jägermeister is delicious. The flavor du jour, at least a couple years ago, before the Titans came out and added before the Cosmos came out and made that extra distance an option. Athenas, previously known as Titans in the non-PGA version of the game. Great golf balls, give you some distance, give you the ability to make those cut shots. And then we also have a stout ball being played here.
So one of the beauties of our tournament system really is it's about being inclusive to a lot of players of different skill levels. And
you and I should broadcast together more often. That's the exact speech I just gave while you were gone. Talking about the stratification of different events, open tournaments, come as you are, play against people of your level, and have a good time.
Yeah, and by the way, that it's not a foolproof system. I got a guy here who qualified as the last seed in the purple bracket, and I mean he probably would have been happier playing the pink bracket. Literally, it's at the mercy of how you qualify. But that being said, you play against similar competition. You get to play against guys that just about at your level, not just in the tournament, but also you can find that outside of our tournament as well.
So all eyes for the moment on the left-hand side of the screen. We have the finals of the main bracket, thousands of dollars at stake. Obviously, two of the very best players in the game. Off the tee, looking for a short click chip to secure an eagle here on the first hole of Hawkeye Hills. And errant off target from
Look
Andy
at flop
Haas.
chip wedge. Flop chip wedge.
What the?
Flop chip wedge.
What the Paul Taylor is that? Okay, a fun shot there. Andy's having a laugh about it. Andy knows what he's getting into anytime you play a match against Paul Taylor. His game is about as easy to interpret as his shirts.
Oh, man. First off, have you seen a flop chip wedge yet?
That is the first flop chip wedge I've seen in my life. I do not believe he played one in the speed run yesterday, but it was happening so fast I don't know that I would have noticed. He certainly got a lot of value out of that chipper wedge in his 6 minute and 11 second, I believe, 30 under round of Acoma Mesa. Here, he's going to be playing a little bit more slowly, playing for score and really looking to win even just one of these next two matches to secure the championship here. Oh, and that's what happens when you give that man just an extra 4 seconds to think. You are all over the hole.
And so when you play a match against Paul Taylor, when you've been around it, fools come into play, and there's going to be a lot of them. That's just his nature. He would rather take a full 1 click, 2 click right. Doesn't matter. He would rather play a full shot than a straight shot, but he's very, very capable of playing them all. What a great finals we have here for the Carolina Clash.
All right, so probably my favorite hole 2 in the new courses, that one that we just saw played here on Hawkeye Hills. Yeah. Nice, difficulty from the get-go, a little bit more than previously, I think is a bit of a theme in these new courses. And then, a gift. Relatively flat par 3, the slope is directly towards you. And looking for an opportunity to hold it out. Gino, was that a premonition? Or was that just a
this
statement
is how
of
he
obvious
operates.
fact?
No, plenty of daily contests, and when you want to be successful at daily contests, that's where the fool comes in. And look at him, just around the hole, maybe a little bit. He probably just knowing fools how I know them. He needed to be maybe positioned a little bit more right.
Could have also just gotten an extra couple miles an hour on that
and
ball.
Never mind.
And Andy Haas
Andy
says,
Haas.
"Oh well, this is how it's actually done. You can have your fun,
Don't worry
but
about that.
I am a machine."
And he kind of just saying, like, "What are you doing?" Right? I mean, like, I just did this. What are you doing? I need to break the news right now to Evan Gossett and Paul Luna. The bourbon that Andy Haas is drinking is an Eagle Rare. It is not a Weller, Chopper. It's not a Weller. He is drinking Eagle Rare today. A little pour right there to get his nerves right. This is what these guys do.
Price-wise, I think Seth was actually closer with the 2023 Screwball with a waterback. Price-wise, certainly not flavor profile-wise.
Was that Seth Standiford that said that?
It was, yeah.
All right.
All right, so 8-wood played from the fairway to the green, obviously laying up at a distance where that club is available. Paul Taylor, once again, coming in here with the Breeze golf ball. So playing for a little bit more precision, playing maybe with a spin he regrets there now, with that ball coming up just a little bit short and backing away from the pin instead of going past and coming back into it. All right, so we have continuing action here in the finals of the Carolina Clash. Paul Taylor here, your king of the hill. So Andy Haas can win the Carolina Clash, but he is going to need to defeat Paul Taylor 2 times. So off to a good start here. He's 1 stroke up. Good looks here on Hawkeye Hills, number 5. Andy's decision, trying to get as close as he can to try to set up an opportunity to chip this into the hole for the eagle on this really not reachable in its current format hole. Paul Taylor saying, hey, look, there are big fairways, there are direct lines to the green. Oh, I see an island, go into the island, setting up a good opportunity with the wind, leaving it a little bit below the hole, unfortunately, as he plays that small left to right cut on his approach. Andy Haas trying to justify his tee shot here. I mean, it looks pretty good to me. He can play an 8-wood click chip from the first cut, 29 yards, and he's in the hole. That's another stroke up for Andy Haas.
Oh, yep. And he wants... Yeah!
He's getting the crowd high! All right, asking for the noise and getting it. Obviously getting the energy level up.
He's playing a road game right now. I'm sorry, he's on the road. He's playing in hostile territory. Paul Taylor is beloved here at Callaway.
Do you spell hostile with an O or 2 A's? Because he's looking to make this his territory. Coming in with a 2-stroke advantage after only 5 holes. Hoping to get this done. And honestly, if you're Paul Taylor, you want to win the first game. You don't want to play him again. And
no.
if you thought you could get lucky and play him on a course he's bad at, you thought you could play him on Gunnison Gap after the way he performed yesterday, turns out he shoots a 31 on that course too. So
doesn't exist.
You got to find wins where they are, and is not there yet. Great shot there, trying to pull it back to the pin to close the gap by 1 stroke.
To be clear, he hasn't missed anything yet, has he?
No. He's missed opportunities to hole out every single hole.
And he's losing. It's
Andy
amazing.
Haas has only missed 4 of those 6 opportunities. So we will see where this goes. It has to be an interesting experience for these pink bracket finalists on the other side of your screen, having Haas and Taylor going at it right next to them.
Have you seen the golf ball that Haas is playing with?
I have. Wait, have I not?
No. I mean, he's had opportunities where he'll switch to Breeze before. I didn't know if he did before this match. I just
Gotcha. Yeah, interesting to see how people are exploring this match and getting after it. That is going to be a 3-stroke gapper.
Wow.
This seems to be a bit of a challenge developing for Paul Taylor's prospects.
Yeah, no, he is currently sitting 3 behind and he's King of the Hill. I mean, I've seen guys literally quit out in the King of the Hill position, knowing they're too far behind. Let's just go ahead and start the second match. We're not at that point.
Not something you're supposed to do in these events, or at least not something that the fan base enjoys. Like we're here to respect everybody who participated in this contest and have a good time. Full, obviously coming in here from Paul Taylor, throws it directly on line at the hole, errant by only about 18 inches. Truly crazy shot there. Puts that in the hole. Obviously cleans up Andy's shot. A little bit more work to do here. I'm pretty sure Paul Taylor's still got some tricks in his bag. I know he's got some interesting club choices that he's looked at for the 18th hole. We'll see where this goes. Lots of opportunity left.
This is not Gunnison or Alaska, so I mean this is going to be really hard for Taylor to make up. Al just passed me right behind me and said this is over. No, Andy would have to mess up a lot, but he's up 3 strokes before we're even into the back 9, so his comfort level has to be pretty strong.
And you've got to keep in mind that machine-like execution is the norm for the players at this level. You do not expect them to crack, and Andy Haas has already lost a match today. Like, it is very possible that you can put him under pressure and then find a way to gain an advantage. To make up 3 strokes and then also find a way to take the win, big ask. But again, Andy Haas has to win 2 in a row to win the Carolina Clash, and that is a big ask. Paul Taylor stays calm, stays cool, stays collected, and has not dropped a match yet today.
Goodness.
All right, so a soft driver hit out there. It's setting up a very specific angle that it looks like Andy Haas wants for his second shot into this green. Is Andy Haas going to hit a full here? I don't know that I would. I would just kind of, just do something a little bit more like that. Let the wind do the work. Wind didn't do quite enough work. All right, so excellently read on the angle and the attack at the green there from Paul Taylor. Comes up a little bit short, maybe 2 yards, needed maybe 3 miles an hour to chase that into the hole. And another one he'll be regretting, right? He's executing well, but missed that one putt and has not seized the opportunities that Andy has so far.
Yeah, and that's kind of where we're sitting at in this match. I think Paul's, at this point, just kind of, he's going to keep it together, maybe get a hole out, maybe some pressure. We'll see what happens, but this is a pretty big gap for him to try to make up.
Both of these players very familiar with being on both sides of the King of the Hill and Losers Bracket champion experience, I would imagine, given the context of their tournament play. Like, if I think long enough, I'm sure I can think of examples of them both having been in both these positions. They know what it is to play a 2-game King of the Hill takes all with any win match, and they're just going to play this out. They're going to fight for it, and if it goes to a second match, they're going to be ready to play it. So here we go.
Yeah, corn stalks, they don't exist. They're all out there. Nobody
cares. As much
cares.
as people have coined the term Invisicorn for this specific area, I think it's actually probably the worst possible descriptor, because the only thing the corn is visible. You can see it.
Yeah.
But
Taylor doesn't care.
I'm going to go with ethereal corn, just to pull out a word out of the word bank, but maybe not one that's going to stick quite as well. Invisicorn certainly has a ring to it.
Ethereal corn. All right. My broadcast partner's smarter than all of you guys. I want to let you know that right now.
My girlfriend just makes me do a lot of crosswords.
Are you a New York Times guy?
Only recently.
Yeah?
They added that new Pips game that's all about numbers. That's more my speed. I'm an engineer, arithmetic nerd guy. So, all right. So, obviously, still looking at the left-hand side here. I'm in the left seat here in our commentary booth, so that's helping me out a little bit.
Got one eye on the right side. They're doing all right.
Favorable look here. Questions in chat. This is Chris Longino joining myself. I'm Nate Webb here in the commentary booth. If you somehow thought that this was CJ, wishful thinking. We were unfortunately without CJ here at the Carolina Clash.
He said words to me a long time ago that this was his favorite tournament. Obviously, that must have changed because he's not here. But
life does happen. I had every intention of being here last year. It would have been one of my first tournaments, maybe my fourth ever tournament. Ended up going to a wedding for a good friend of ours that weekend. So life happens as well. But man, Golden Tee is so much fun. It should be considered pretty important. All right, so coming in here to this par 3, outwind, right wind, challenging for folks who mostly play straight shots. Just another variable to consider when you're very competent and confident hitting these fulls and other cuts. Andy Haas looking for the hole out there. I think that's one that he felt safe attacking and just did not quite get the backspin that he was looking for. Paul Taylor Stouts, not as much wind for him.
Baby cut.
Also, just about within a hula hoop, but certainly not within the diameter of a Golden Tee cup.
There are people in this room, by the way. This is the number 1 blind bid in the Calcutta. This is the second one in Paul Taylor.
My better half, Emily, demonstrating that she is still in the stream. Yeah, no one's making me do crosswords, but it's fun to Andy Haas. Is it really an Andy Haas game if there are less than 3 hole-outs? I feel like we've got one more coming. Once he gets to the finals, he seems to elevate his game a little bit.
And poor Taylor just getting shot points. Like it's good enough, but it's not, unfortunately. 25, 3-stroke advantage.
Seem to be trending towards a grand finals match, a bracket reset. Coming up here in the near future. Obviously, 3 strokes to play, 3-stroke deficit. Andy Haas capable of dropping 3 strokes if he has to be aggressive and has to take chances, but he doesn't have to do any of that here.
No, not at all.
So
I want to pay attention to this shot right here. Everybody watching at home where Paul Taylor's getting ready, because this has not been a common look or a common thing I've seen from guys this weekend is guys are hitting to this point and taking a high a high club where you see Andy Haas laying short. This has been a popular destination for a lot of players.
One of my favorites when you think about the wind setup and it's to your advantage to go here. As Andy says, it doesn't matter. I'll hole out from anywhere.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get it, but it certainly had the look. Right here, you've got lots of opportunities. 8 wood with this tailwind, 6 wood if it's the appropriate club based on the ball you're playing in the wind situation. And oftentimes, the pin position and the wind make it such that you can just pull towards the hole a lot better when you're coming at it from that kind of left side. Good shout out. Trying to give people some Golden Tee wisdom as we're working our way through the finals. Yeah, Larry Ferris commenting in chat, that shot out of the corn. Yeah, that's one of the specific patches of corn on Hawkeye Hills that has no physics or collision mesh associated with it. I'm assuming IT assumed that it looked so intimidating that no one would ever go there and discover that that is in fact just a bare patch of dirt. Paul Taylor needs a hole out here.
Yeah, no, there's
and then a big mistake on 18 to have this match end or even extend. Does not get it. So 3-stroke margin into 18. Are we going to see our 3rd consecutive Andy Haas layup on an 18th hole?
It may well happen. The thing about this is it's going to be away from the water. That's what we know. The water's on the right side. It's just going to be away from that. There's nothing he's going to attack with heading towards the water. But that being said, if he sees a number he likes, which he does. Oh, and he clipped it. He clipped
the tree
it.
And he's in the corn.
And the corn that does exist?
I believe some of this corn does exist because I've seen players, it didn't exist on that replay. What?
You saw that.
Wait, what just
There's
happened?
a whole strip of land that was empty there.
On the replay, the corn wasn't there.
And Taylor just explained it to him. Like when he went for the replay and where the ball looked like it was getting ready to land, it was completely empty.
So I have seen Paul Taylor in qualifying ended up on the ground right around where that strip was. I wasn't sure why he was there.
Yeah.
It could be that was his preferred layup spot on a difficult position because he knows that is an option. Skips, yep. Definitely seen that shot. Executing with the low 3 wood. Good to know that skips. I have not tried that club yet.
But look, I mean, he looks all the way around him. Look at all those corn stalks. They're not around. They're empty, but he's up 3. He doesn't care.
He's going back to the fairway. Yep.
We'll go back to the fairway. We're not going to challenge that.
Just going to try to get the par.
And when you saw him look back, like that whole area, like, everybody needs to think about that at home. Like if you want to lay up right there, that might be the spot.
All right, so that is going to be a bracket reset. Andy Haas coming through the loser's bracket, defeating the King of the Hill in one match. But in this double elimination match, that is only Paul Taylor's first defeat of the day. So we are going to be going to a second match here, a grand final, a winner-take-all for the championship here at the Carolina Clash. I'm excited. You're excited, right?
I'm very excited. That strip right there can add some drama. So, all I'm saying. Wow.
All right.
What a championship we're having. All right, we're going to the final match of the main bracket side as you see everybody gathered around watching purple bracket finals, pink bracket finals, and then we're watching main bracket finals. You're watching the Carolina Clash. Please hit that like button. 2 very skillful players. Very, very skillful players playing for the championship of the Carolina Clash.
All right, so we have side-by-side action here, obviously, as we're getting the play set up. Just talking to production here a little bit, we're going to try to get to a single screen for this grand final for 2 of the best players in the game to compete for one of these kind of crown jewel achievements. Winning this clash, obviously Paul Taylor looking to add a main event win to his speedrun win last night, just trying to keep it all rolling. Andy Haas looking to get a tournament win after having come up just short in Nashville, looking to kind of get a grindy win, right? There's the Andy Haas win where he just doesn't lose and operates like a machine. There's the Andy Haas win where he finds a second gear and grinds through the loser's bracket and refuses to lose twice. And he's hoping to produce that second type of performance today.
So we're getting ready. Full screen right now. This is the finals of the Carolina Clash.
And we have drawn the most difficult, honestly, probably only incredibly interesting at this level of Golden Tee. Of course, within the 2026 courses, right? Because we saw in the previous match, this is all about hole outs for these guys. They are going to limit their mistakes to approximately 0, and they're going to go after the hole on any course, and this course is perfect for that style of play. We're going to see a quick chip on 1. We are going to see hole out attempts on par 3s. We're going to see crazy shots into par 4s. Let's see some good Golden Tee.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to imagine that Taylor is going to switch to the Breeze here. I'm sorry, switch to the Cosmos. We'll see what happens, but I don't imagine he plays this match with the Breeze. As we're going to watch Fridinger and Bonino, I think Taylor's kind of just taking a second right now.
Yep. So we got the pink bracket finals obviously still going on the right side of your screen while we wait to start the left side match.
It's not moving. Hit the ball.
Big achievement for anyone to win enough matches to make the final of any bracket. Match play is not trivial. If you think you're a main bracket player, you find yourself in purple, prove it to me that you actually have the match play acumen to march through it. Similar if you end up in the pink bracket. It's challenging, and it's impressive what these guys on the right side of your machine have done, or your screen have done today.
It's a long,
we're going to see
arduous
a
day.
little bit of that action as we prepare to see the finals on the left-hand side. Okay, so we are off. Paul Taylor is off the tee with his, I believe, purple stouts, or his purple breezes. So
he stayed with it.
He is going to go with those, and I think it makes sense, right? If you've got the right strategies, you can reach any green on this course with those. You're going to have some longer click chips, except that he's almost the same distance away. Haas is playing Cosmos, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So unclear why Haas is only about 1 yard closer to this green. But the added precision that I think Taylor believes he's getting from these stouts might be the key in a match that he is sure is going to be decided by hole outs. So here we go.
We'll start with 1.
Noise comes through here. Is that an advantage, or is that just par for this grand finals course?
Straight win. This is very, very, very makeable. It's not 50-50 at this point. We're saying 75-25. I mean, it goes in. It's got to be a straight shot, and this is where he's strong. He straights thumbs better than anybody and it's short.
Came up short. That is wild.
So it would imply a softer thumb than he wanted. That's what that would imply. He had the clicks correct that he wanted.
I'm not a great lip reader, but it almost seemed like he was saying numbers there. I think he had done some math, and it did not work out in his favor. Well, at least I interpreted it as the number 4. It might be another word I'm not allowed to say on this stream.
Yeah. But that's typically
another word I'm not allowed to say on this stream.
Yeah, for that shot to be short, I feel like execution was the problem. It wasn't so much the math. But Paul Taylor up 1. The first
245. This can be just a high 9-wood at the hole for Cosmos players. Yep. Paul Taylor forced to go around the corner, but is it really forcing Paul Taylor to play a full, or is that just Paul Taylor playing the shot he wanted the whole time?
Yeah, what he's most comfortable with. Andy has this is the first sense of a lead that Paul Taylor has felt in this whole King of the Hill process.
Not a great shot from Andy unless his goal was an ultra. Obviously, he's not going to miss that putt, but it did not have on-the-green movement in the vicinity of the hole. It jumped over it.
It's not a hard shot for Andy. That's a much longer putt that he would want.
Okay, so obviously advantage to the house. The house always wins.
As
certainly a brand that he's attempting to create with that name, but also more importantly with his play, in which the house does usually win. All right, so Paul Taylor in this reset match, looking for a hole out there, just a couple yards long, thumbing that bite 7-iron out there. I believe that was the 150-yard 7-iron.
Yeah. Almost in the hole while we're finishing up this par 3. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the 7th playing of the Carolina Clash. Nate Webb, Chris Longino on the call with you as we're taking you to the home. Watching the Carolina Clash, please hit that like button for us. That would be super important. Thank you.
This, obviously, the grand finals. This will be the very last match of this specific bracket. We do have other brackets still being contested here. We will, at least for some duration, have potentially some purple bracket finals action coming to you, assuming we stay alive and that those matches aren't ahead of the pace of this one. Both players left-hand side here. I've been trying to advocate for the right-hand side play on this hole. Setup dependent, though.
No!
But this setup perfect for going down the left here to set up this shot straight into the hole.
This is in Andy's wheelhouse right here. Let's see if it goes in. Oh.
He can't even believe it.
The hat's getting a little higher, guys. He's getting frustrated. Andy knew that was a shot he could use.
All right. So, Paul Taylor with the one-stroke advantage on a course where there's no reason to make mistakes. I think Andy is sitting here pretty aware that the most likely outcome here is that if he wants to win this match, he has to find a hole out. You're not going to expect Paul Taylor to drop a stroke on a Coma Mesa. There can be some challenging holes, but these players are more than capable of rising to just about any Golden Tee challenge.
And we're giving him a favorable look, both of them a favorable look right now, but especially Andy. Right, a hurting wind in his face, not really directional where he has to play a cut. It's going to be about the precision. But this is where Andy Haas has always been great. This is the collecting shots on right here. This is where.
I'm not sure there's a side of the cup he hasn't painted yet today. He's been just over the side, front, left, back, right.
That was a centimeter off, Nate.
Oh.
That was a centimeter off. That was one bounce. That was perfect. Goodness. Taylor up one still.
You know, I've certainly been elevating my game over the course of the last 12 or so months in Golden Tee. I love coming to these events and seeing the way these guys play and recognizing that there's a long road in front of me. Truly some great Golden Tee being played on screen right now.
About a release shot. And this weird, he does a pullback thumb. All right, not many players do this.
No, release shot on the downhill look. High loft club, though, and it's the perfect distance.
Yeah, no, he had it judged perfectly. It's just a stylish shot that you don't see with a lot of guys where they're comfortable playing release downhill, pullback thumb.
You know, there are a couple perspectives on the way that Paul Taylor plays Golden Tee. There's certainly a thought line about he is playing alternate strategies to be entertaining, to exercise his own style, to demonstrate an alternate approach to the game. You know, there is another way to look at that.
Yeah.
And that there are a lot of players who might be afraid to play a different style and be judged harshly if it doesn't work out well. Paul Taylor is willing to figure out how he wants to attack the game and is willing to play it. You know, the judging be damned. And why would there be any judging when you play at the level that Paul Taylor does? So
not at all.
All right, so James Hickey chiming in. This is Taylor's first main bracket. Good to see some trolling alive and well. Obviously, Paul Taylor. As demonstrated there, one of the best players in the game. Long history of success at every level of play. He's also won a world championship, just in case it was relevant. WEBB. All right, so the wonderful bar staff here at Callaway's.
Have you been impressed by the service you've had here, brother?
I've been very impressed. Also coming from downtown Boston, I've been impressed by the prices. But
true story.
I think this is a 14. No, maybe not 14. It's like a $9.50 beer in Boston. So about a 70% discount here. Yeah, great staff. Great job hosting this event. Obviously, the owners, the staff, everyone, excellent. Recognizing that there were some thirsty looks on the faces of yours truly here in the booth. So Miller Lite delivery accomplished. All right, Andy looking here, tailwind, going to play some shape, obviously, to fight the slope of the screen and make sure that when it spins, it pulls where he wants to. Backspin not coming back as hard as it should have. So
on the other side, it looks like Chuck. Did Chuck win that, or did?
Looks like the pink bracket has been decided on the other side of the screen. So, cheers, claps, whistles, all going around. Good to see somebody getting a win. You know, going out without a loss, or at least without two losses, always a good way to exit a tournament. I think I just heard that Chuck won. I played some games with Chuck. I think there might have been some cash games the other night, so good to see him just put the work in. Maybe not the bracket he thought he was going to be in, but whatever bracket you find yourself in, do your best to get it done. All right, so high road, low road, left road, right road. Several ways to get to this fairway. Halfway to the green here on the 9th hole of Acoma Mesa. Both players in scoring position. Just going to hit this out a little bit to the right and then try to let it come back to the hole.
Talo looking for his third championship on our National Golden Tee Tour. Has just one finger around it. He needs to continue his consistency. And Andy's going to continue to paint the hole. We're going to watch this for the rest of the match.
Much closer to the pin than Talo was, but both of them exactly equally not in the cup. So no change to the status quo. So we still have one stroke in it. Advantage to Paul the House Talo.
One better.
All right, so still has the tee box, obviously. Virtue of having the one-up on that hole prior in the match. Long look in here for any stout player. Barely gets the bounce over the hill. Pretty much lands on the crest line. Kicks down to the right. I think he's up in either the rough or the fringe. I think the rough, but should be able to find that shot. It should be a nearly straight downhill shot for Paul Talo. Slightly right breaking. Andy Haas, shorter chip upcoming, more exaggerated break to the right. Expect these both to go in. It will be drama in the match if they don't.
Well, that's you got to be careful because you don't want to be off the green. Now, click chipping is kind of cured a lot of chipping woes in Golden Tee, but they don't always go in. So he needs to be more consistent about being on the green.
Click chips, Paul Talo are often click chips with chipper wedge. They're like click chip chips, and a club that he knows very well. He's used to great effect in tournaments, in world championships, in speed run tournaments. Puts him in the cup there. So good to see. And we are seeing a player take the right side line there. I think he meant to high tee that.
Yeah, that was an accident.
You can see him talking to Andy Haas. I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face like he got away with one.
That could have ricocheted dangerously left or right and put him in a bad position. Andy Haas going a similar location, using some left to right shape to impact the side of that hill and prevent himself from rolling down.
Look at this. He'll need it all. He'll need it all. He needs just a putt. He cannot just be. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I guess not. I was super concerned about that shot, and I shouldn't have been.
Put Paul Talo on the random side of any mountainside. Give him a driver, and he will hit the nearest coffee can-sized target he can find. All right, putts come in. A little bit of intrigue there. I wouldn't call it drama, but a very minor shot setup mistake from Paul Talo that he gets away with. Plays the very difficult shot that results, and we're just continuing on in the match. Paul Talo, one-stroke advantage in this, the winner-take-all grand finals of the Carolina Clash. Par 3 here, true to form for Golden Tee play. He
got one back!
Andy Haas.
And now we have a match.
Let's go. So this is what we expect in grand finals play. Anytime Andy Haas is involved, anytime Paul Talo is involved, hole outs, one betters, and we are all square with 6 to play here on Acoma Mesa.
And now we have a match. Andy Haas right back in it.
With the stream delay, let me give you a sequence of events here. Andy Haas gets a hole in one. Evan Hossett's post appears saying Haas definitely needs a hole out. Evan Gossett's post appears saying, oh. So on command, Evan Gossett summons a hole out from Andy Haas.
These champions, they hang together, all right?
Some great
These
timely
world champions.
Play. I don't know where we're going to – it's going to be a hole out if it's going to be decided in 18 holes. I don't see a mistake on 15, 16, 17.
No, unless something happens, maybe I'm just trying to project like the 15th hole that has the 2-tier greens. Like if somebody kind of ends up on the wrong tier, then that could bring a break. But this is pretty straightforward heading to the house here. So
if I had somehow stumbled into this match, then I would be shaking and sweating and be a whole mess of mistakes right now. But these guys have been here before.
No,
they have played at the highest level. They've won world championships, not just these national tour tournaments. And they are more than up to the task for them. They're just playing Golden Tee.
So, Common, everybody keeps asking me, is there another play? No, just keep it here, even if you're a stout player. This little corner of the fairway can get you to the green.
Do you not ever play short up on the higher elevation fairway?
I have not. If I have a helping wind, I played to the second fairway, like the furthest fairway. But I'm a full-time Cosmos guy. What about you?
I'm a full-time Cosmos player at the moment. The Stouts have been intriguing. We see some of our best players playing them right now. Andy Haas takes a run at the hole. I do like the higher line there with some winds, staying up on the short fairway, because you can come in with like an 8.5 bite or something and take a nice run at the green. Feels like I'm going for a hole out. Feels almost like I'm an Andy Haas or a Paul Taylor, even though my run at the pin is usually errant to one side by several feet.
All right.
Okay, so we got an interesting look here. This is what we would want as fans of the game, as people are hoping for intrigue in this match. Right sloping green with a right slope in the middle of it, right wind, big right to left action required from the players. Andy Haas gets the shot done just on command, puts himself in place for a gimme putt. Does not get a hole out, and Paul Taylor is sitting here thinking, like, maybe I can get a hole out. Not as much wind for Paul. Feels weird calling him Paul. I don't know why I'm using first names.
It just kind of worked out for him.
So he actually played a similar shot to that several times in the speed run last night, where he was intentionally landing kind of almost short of the green right by that slope and kicking down onto the bottom part, and then the bite would control the ball.
Yeah.
Very weird look. But apparently maybe it's the shot. What would I know? All right, just about anywhere off the tee works here. There are two main lines, and that I would say there's a top of the hill to the left line, and there is a anywhere in the fairway or maybe even the rough with Cosmos line to the right. Just about everything reaches the green because these hills that divide the fairway from the green are not exceptionally tall. With this wind, and the pin appears to be on the kind of like center right side of the green from the perspective that Paul's going to be coming in from.
How about it? Let's say that was a great run at it.
So Taylor's got a really good lineup here.
Beautiful wind.
He's got to get the distance right to make this come back into the hole. Low power, 95 miles an hour. I think he's too far left. Yeah, he knew it off as soon as he hit it. I don't know if it was based on the shot meter or watching the video of the shot, but he knew that was not tracked into the hole.
It was offline for where he wanted it.
All right, so 28-28, two players on 31 pace on a setup on a Como Mesa that was not drivable on hole one, obviously. We're not living in the bugged ball era. So these players both won better.
Just fine. Oh, could this win a championship?
Oh! We have seen main bracket players, like deep in the bracket, main bracket players, stand over these headwind looks on this 17th hole and think for significant amount of time about what they want to execute. It seems like both of these players have a plan. Andy Haas at least knew what he wanted to do here. Paul Taylor not thinking for long. He also sees a shot and is about to execute
No, he wants hole. A hole right. No, that's left.
Two Golden Tee players disappointed with two very good shots into a very difficult 17th hole. That is what it means to be at the championship level here on the Golden Tee Tour.
Final hole, tie match, one better.
This is a potential hole outlook. I mean, you risk losing the match, but that actually looked relatively safe. I'm not sure if that clipped the rough and was not intended to on its approach into the green. I don't know what you saw, but
you have to be gentle with the cut. I mean, he had a 6-wood there, but
all right, first shot that has an opportunity to win the entire tournament on one shot. Or lose it on one shot. Or win it on one shot. What the heck was that, Mr. Paul Taylor? Likely a planned landing in the rough. Hops up onto the green, and we are headed back to hole one on Como Mesa.
And he's looking at him in one shot. There was one shot he should. One betters from both of the greatest players that we have in this game.
Okay, so we are going to show you a little bit more of what is extra holes action in the pink bracket finals. Those cheers earlier must have been for somebody tying it up and extending.
Yeah.
So we are continuing there. Well, on the left side of your screen, we see Andy Haas, we see Paul Taylor setting up another match of a Como Mesa where they can begin to play sudden death overtime in this grand finals match. Truly, one shot can win it, one shot can lose it for the rest of this main bracket action that you're going to see. Also true on the right-hand side of your screen. I think, right?
Keeping an eye out on what's happening in the purple bracket here. It is a two-time match. Probably going to take longer for them to finish this.
So are they tied, or is this extra holes? Is this a reset? Is it extra holes, or is
based
it a reset?
on the reaction that we got? I think there was a reset. But look,
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Reset. Okay, cool. Yeah,
So
my
here-
mistake. So we were playing
That's-
this. They're
that's
playing
grand
their
finals.
grand finals on both sides of the screen. Now, left side winner take all main bracket action. I think we'll bring that to you with a full screen here momentarily. Andy Haas, did he play a spinny A1 there and just got it too far out to the left?
Yeah, I may have not had enough power on it to really get the hook.
All right, so Paul Taylor,
Paul needs to pull out a 158-ish, whatever his hard A1 is.
what would you think if Paul Taylor switched golf balls right there?
Well, you're not allowed to.
Oh, you're right, because there's extra holes in the prior match.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
you
Yeah,
have
thank you for
You keep the same equipment, so.
not a situation I've ever found myself in. So thank you for clearing that up.
I thought about that a long time ago. And
Okay, so here we go. Second time
And by
in
the
a
way,
row now that Paul Taylor has a chance to win this on one
to
shot.
win the match, and he's got his chipper wedge out, so he's going to power a chipper wedge to win the tournament. No, it's right.
Oh, just a tiny bit short. The line looked pretty good riding that left to right wind, but it caught a little bit of that rough that sloped right and kicked it right to the hole, stopped it up. So here we go to hole 2.
Long since forgotten that flop chip wedge we saw earlier.
Yeah, so question in chat, they have to restart their match on the same course, but this is now sudden death. So if a player wins a hole, they win the match, they win the main bracket of the Carolina Clash, the 7th running of this tournament here at Callaway's in Columbia, South Carolina. All on the line on these shots. Andy Haas takes a run at the hole.
This is going to get fiery for the next several holes. Everything is in play for them to hole out.
Not to insult either of these gentlemen's education or intelligence, but layup is not a word in their vocabulary.
No, won't be spoken here.
They're both going to wrap this in there. A little bit of a pull.
Get in there!
Oh! You see Andy Haas's awestruck reaction to the background. Even he thought that match was over. That is too
Inches
beautiful.
away from grasping this championship. My goodness. Once again, Andy Haas playing a road game here at the Carolina Clash. This is not where Paul Taylor is.
A lot of Andy Haas fans in the Golden Tee world, though.
And everybody
Certainly a lot
knows
here
what this shot's
in
about
chat.
right here. We've got energy. Could this go in the hole? Oh, no!
Come on!
Time for Taylor.
Give the people what they want.
We got a shot at this.
You can feel the energy rising. It's getting loud in here. Everyone knows there's one coming.
Is he going to get in there? One away! So close.
Just a little bit of Golden Tee being played on stream right now. Wow, we are seeing some of the best. The whiskey is coming in early, so we got a sip coming in for Andy Haas, trying to power himself, maybe get a little bit of that fire in his belly to power him to a hole-out double eagle on this par 5.
Oh, wow. When you know one hole out can end it all. The energy's high.
All right, another left side look here. Obviously the right play down this fairway. Setting up a shot into this green. It's going to have left to right wind, right to left break on the green. A little bit of shape or just a perfect line using the edge of the green. Andy Haas.
Oh, it's one bounce. A bounce for the championship, just short.
I'm glad you had words because I didn't. I thought that was going to hop in. It must have made its hop come up a couple inches short and then backed away.
Taylor to answer. Just around it.
I think by the standards of this overtime, that was a very pedestrian shot. He missed by about a foot and a half.
Yeah, very close for most people, not these guys.
All right, let's go. Let's keep the energy up. Let's keep the shots going. Everything just cup music right around the hole on every single shot that can reach the green. More to come here. Keeping the tempo up. We're going to go, high release over the hill. Set ourselves up here for a nice little short shot where we can try to spin it into the hole again.
Playing for some straight wind, Trying not to angle your thumbs too much because I imagine most of these guys will play a thumb shot in.
All right, slightly different approach angles, slightly different distances. Both players probably very aware of that shot was going to land, setting up for a specific look here. This is pretty short for a 7-iron unless you're going to give it a good pop. I like the bite because of the power that's going to be involved. He is playing stouts, though, so.
No. I thought he was going to play a thumb. No. Just right around the hole.
Power is perfect. Hole high, just a tiny bit right.
And, by the way, a perfect win to try to win the championship for Andy Haas.
Okay. Thumbs of fire. Here we go. Backspin. Oh! Another one, probably inside a foot, maybe inside a golden tee yard.
We are living inside the hole. Just in range of the hole. Goodness.
You can keep in mind at home that I think both of these guys dropped about 15 strokes in qualifying, and I'm struggling to see how.
Yeah.
Because when they were playing at this level, when they were in match play, which is really their element, the reason that we always see them here, you see another gear engaged.
Yeah. It's a great shot. I mean, I'm sorry, it was a good shot compared to he didn't get points.
I'm pretty sure Andy Haas just dropped a stroke. That's the worst shot we've seen so far this round, other than Andy Haas's tee shot on number
story.
1. All right, so here we go. Paul Taylor knows he has an opportunity here to end it
Nice
all
short.
on one shot. Not quite enough muscle left in those thumbs after all the magic that we've already seen. All right, so doing a little bit of putting. Some fancy microfiber towels toted by some of our players. Andy Haas, always with a T-shirt.
Never cared.
That's enough to get the ball clean enough to go. Folks are blaming things other than their own execution. Andy Haas knows he's got it all to play for, and he can do it all with his own 2 hands. You know, you got to hit the buttons with some hand.
He used to wear us a pink-colored shirt in his early years. He was a pink-colored shirt guy, wore it on his Sundays. Now it's just straight cash homie, Andy Haas. Randy Moss, Andy Haas.
I like it.
Yep.
Okay, so.
And by the way, very attackable shot right here.
Coming in with a soft shot with his 10.5 bite. It's going to land. The bite's going to slow it down, and then it's going to try to get a little bit of forward action towards the hole.
Yikes.
It's very right. The power was perfect, and I say very right. When I miss very right, I miss very right.
For this match is very right.
Yeah. A lot of release here, but not enough to get it to the green. That was just not enough oomph. Given the descending angle of the ball into this 2-degree uphill green. Not enough release to let that ball continue on.
Chipping wedge. I think it was 2-click chipping wedge.
I got to be honest. I looked at my phone during that chip. I think I knew that one was going in the cup.
Yeah, we didn't really need to pay attention to it, but it's as I say, not all of those things go in.
So what time's your flight? Because mine's at about 10 a.m. tomorrow, and these guys don't appear to have any risk of missing a shot here on Acoma Mesa.
You can stay at my house. We're fine.
All right, man. We're sticking around until this is over. Obviously, a hole out is going to drain this at some point. We've already had about 9 close calls within these first 7 holes. First 7.5 holes, having seen Andy Haas's shot miss a little bit right here into this 8th green. Paul Taylor, lots of shape, hoping the bite pulls it up towards the hole. Just not enough to climb the hill.
No, and I actually thought he was going to be not nearly as wide with that shot, but the spin was perfect heading towards the hole. So very simple. And this is a course we can go for a while on. All right, if they wanted to play clean the whole way, we'd be sitting here for a while. But a hole out, most likely
54 holes. 54. No, I don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be doing that. They don't want to be doing that because they want to hole out this hole. They want to win it right now.
Yeah.
All right, so we're taking the left road to the fairway. This par 5, no drama on the tee shot. Big wide open landing zone, just trying to reach the green. Reach the fairway to set up a attacking opportunity for the shot into the green here on their next hit.
That looked very close, that tee shot for Taylor. That looked very close. Not nearly as a beautiful. I mean, this is good for Taylor because he's playing the breeze, but he's overcooked that.
Just a little bit right, yeah. Maybe overplayed the wind a little bit.
Yeah. Cut shot.
Andy Haas, palm shot.
Oh, not the hole this time.
All right, so these two players, they obviously were riding a bit of a high through those first 5 or 6 holes. Emotionally, they've recognized they got to settle in here a little bit.
Yeah.
Pick their spots. They're going to be attacking every single pin as soon as they're within about 350 yards. But we do have some of these longer par 4s, some of these par 5s where, first priority, do no harm. They've got to make sure that they get the ball in play. A shorter look here on this par 4, which is music to the ears of one Paul Taylor playing the breeze balls on this tee. You can be in trouble here occasionally playing the shorter ball into these this 10th hole.
143 has to have all of it with his breeze.
And he had all of it, and I think he's very happy with that result. Track's a little bit low, obviously, landing on the right to left green, but they are through the 10th hole, and we have some fun ones coming up.
Here we are Sunday night here at the Carolina Clash, tied here in grand finals. Watching these guys, two of the best that we have, try to close it out, try to grasp, get their grips on this championship.
Pretty sure Andy Haas just told Paul Taylor to double check his tee height after that shot on the first 18 holes through this match.
Hilarious.
High tee is correctly used here on the 10.5 by Paul Taylor. That'll roll a little bit left, but it's a long road to the water. It's only going to go down a few feet before it runs out of speed. And this is a good spot from which to try to find, well,
how about this?
Shot.
How about this?
Oh, so that's what it's supposed to look like when he gets his proper landing zone off the tee. Andy Haas probably knew that was a little bit short, not tracking to the green, using a pretty odd camera angle to try to deny the viewers and the folks at the room watching over his shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Of any view of a shot that was never really going in, right? It wasn't going to be the whole outlook. He knew, didn't need anybody else to get excited. All right, so second round in a row, this tee is right in the middle of that bow tie, or this pin, right in the middle of this bow tie.
It would be a sloppy sloppy bow tie. Correct.
Sloppy bow tie. New player name. Any new players out there who do not have an online account, casual players who stumble into the stream, if I see you playing a sloppy bow tie at a tournament sometime, I'll buy you some drinks or maybe pay your entry fee.
Yes. So here we are. By the way, high tee, power thumb. Let's see if they can get in the hole.
He doesn't like it. I think he knew that was short, which is crazy to me because that was short by about a foot.
Haas very aware that one could go in and it could lose him this tournament. This is kind of one of those, a lot of variance, great player in front of you. If he gets you on one, sometimes you have to just tip your cap.
Okay, so interesting look here. A lot of people.
Yikes!
It's gonna be difficult to pull this to the pin, just because of the downhill slope of this green, a little bit of tailwind action. You're not going to generate the spin that you would want.
Yeah.
Without hitting. But I don't really know exactly what.
So here's
breezes here.
Yeah, so this is going to be would typically be fair ball. He's going to hit something before he gets to the green, and it's going to happen there. But if you were to land the green with a 6-wood, he would have an opportunity to maybe spin it back closer compared to Haas's Cosmos, which wasn't going to happen. So,
all right,
once again, tie ball game.
As we move to the 32nd hole, with chance of roll 31st hole, 32nd hole, chance of roll all night going in the room.
Yeah.
You got two commentators here who don't actually want this match to go all night. I think you've got two players here who don't want this match to go all night.
No.
And you got a lot of fans who are amusing themselves but do not want this match to go all night. We are going to see a match-ending hole out here likely sooner rather than later. So you called it, right? When you have a favorable wind, especially as a Cosmos player, just going all the way to the second fairway. If you find yourself trying to lay up with a short club, maybe take a look at what your long club's going to do and stretch your legs a little bit and
This
get out
has got a shot. This has got a shot.
A little bit right for the pullback look. Obviously, a little bit left on the forward bounces.
And once again, as you hear the crowd, Andy Haas playing a road game here at the Carolina Clash.
Here it is! The hole! Andy Haas wins the 7th annual Carolina Clash on a hole out late in extra holes after the bracket reset. Comes through the loser's bracket, and he is your 2025 Carolina Clash champion. Epic match with Paul Taylor. Great play from both of these gentlemen. What are your thoughts?
A hole out for the championship. Andy Haas, his 3rd Carolina Clash championship on the road here, playing a road game where this is a very Paul Taylor favored crowd. and he will take home his third Carolina Clash title. What a match, overtime to take it all.
Truly a dramatic ending there. And, that's how in my relatively limited, I think I've been to about maybe 7 or 8 of these PEGT tournaments. That's how you want to see a finals and a grand finals end, on a hole out, right? Not a mistake deciding it, not somebody limping through the first 18 holes with a deficit and missing opportunities to hole out. Those guys went to extras. They made great shots. They were one better through 18. They were clean, dancing all around the hole, accumulating probably untold totals of great shot points through their extra holes, and then ended on a hole out on a nice look after a great tee shot into a par 5. So everything you could ask for and more this year at the Carolina Clash.
What a finals we've had, and Andy Haas, who continues to mark his dominance across this game that we all love. This is just another day, maybe not just another day for him, but it is another page in the story, for him, and he is continuing to prove why he's one of the greatest that's ever touched it.
Oh, great shot coming in there from Chuck. So we do have the grand finals of the pink bracket on the screen right now. That is what you're seeing. Happy to wax poetic here a little bit about some of the main bracket action. Still in a little bit of the adrenaline high of the experience of that really, I don't even want to total it up. Something like, 50 holes of action between those players through the final and grand finals matches.
Yeah, close to it, and just a spectacle to see. All right, you're watching the two of the best of what they do, and what a fantastic showing. Andy Haas, your Carolina Clash champion. As we see Chuck Friginger and Gus Benito Jr., by the way. They're playing their grand finals match at the pink bracket. Lots of purple bracket matches still happening in the room. What a great day of Golden Tee here at the Carolina Clash.
Hey, cheers, man.
Cheers to you. Nate.
Could not have commentated this with a better person.
No,
man.
this has been the best.
Great chatting, man. Chris Longino, obviously, big advocate for this specific tournament.
Big advocate for Golden Tee, but yeah, specifically this tournament.
Done a lot of great stuff, so I've enjoyed hanging out with you a couple times this year at a couple different venues. Chuck trying to invent a shot that I don't think exists up and over those trees, but still players putting up good numbers on a moderately, really fairly challenging course. A couple good looks just about in the hole out vicinity on that previous hole. So we are keeping this up on the stream for you. Some players trying to close out long days playing through long brackets that have started before the main bracket started and are finishing after the main bracket ended. Apparently that shot does exist with this wind. It doesn't stop, but something I'm going to take a little bit more of a look at and do a little bit of math when I get back to.
I'm curious with him having the Athenas that it was just a short enough distance for him to get over where Chuck, who is playing the Stouts. No, he's got shorter than that. So I don't know.
I don't know. When is Golden Tee going to give me a 10 wood, an 11 wood, so I can start doing truly abusive things to the height of some of these trees? But
I want you to be able to flop those clubs as well. I want a 11 wood flop shot.
Doable in real life. If you have a tall enough tee, you can hit a flop driver. I did that after a drunken Thanksgiving Day golf game one time. All right, so saved by the rock. Typically these accessory kind of environmental features of the golf courses are mostly there to get in the way of specific type of shots, but there are some on these recent courses where I think Jim Z was just trying to throw us a bone, right? A little bit of a backboard in a couple places, just to make some of these courses a little bit more forgiving for certain shots. All right, so we are obviously the main bracket. The championship has been decided here at the Carolina Clash. Pink bracket is ongoing. I'll check my phone here, see what's going on with the purple bracket and with the senior 55-plus tournament. There's going to be a lot of celebration going on. There are going to be a lot of people looking for some more Golden Tee, some side action, trying to practice some of the shots they saw from the players that were on stream today. So that'll be continuing here in the venue at Callaway's here in Columbia, South Carolina. People having a great time.
Yeah. Finishing out our last matches here at the Carolina Clash. This has been an awesome, awesome time.
Enjoyed spending it with folks on stream. Obviously, some fun questions coming in from chat. Getting to hang out with all the folks that I've been wearing the headset with over the course of the day, joined in several participation. Hopefully, a help to some of the folks. We got Chuck here going for the long shot to the second fairway here on what I believe is the 16th hole.
Really, with a helping wind, this is where I see it come into play. Is these guys are going to that left fairway and taking a higher club over the hill.
I think for me, it's really like that pin position. It's just so difficult to attack coming in from where we see this shot coming from.
Where Gus is
not getting enough height with that driver out of the rough. Probably needed a little bit more love to reach the back of that green.
We're getting a quick announcement from our sponsor, the Staff AI. All
right, so we got some Steve Sobel announcement action in the background.
Hey, my name is JP. You've probably seen all of the play cards and stuff like that.
Thanking the Staff AI sponsor of this event, added some money to some of our prize pools, helped us out getting this tournament up and running. So some love for them, obviously participating. Give it a quick Google. I'm not an expert in the content, but related to making sure that talented people find amazing jobs at amazing restaurants.
Yeah.
So Staff AI, big help here at the Clash, making some of these prize pools a little bit juicier, maybe a little bit more motivation for some of our great players.
20 people who scan the card, then we're going to do another sponsorship because there's added money to it that I'd love to do again. But it's not necessarily the same thing.
All right, 17th hole, Chuck here.
Protect me. And all this crew, Russ, everybody.
17th hole here, Chuck looking to fight this headwind. Not an easy hole for anyone. You do kind of expect to see a few more mistakes here at the pink bracket level, but stouts are a good choice for any learning Golden Tee player. Chuck, very much not a learning Golden Tee player. He is a very solid Golden Tee player.
He can play.
I played a couple games with him the other night. I think he did not have the Saturday that he wanted, but I would not expect anything other than him and powering his way through the pink bracket where possible. So I think he's actually
Gus went long there.
That opens this. Yeah, that creates a little bit of intrigue. Lob wedge in the bag, good to have. Maybe not necessary in my mind with the existence of the flop shots now. Flopping my sand wedge all the time these days, but
par for 20.
20 under there and 21
Look
under
at
coming
Chuck
in for Chuck.
taking the lead.
And this is the grand finals. This is the bracket reset match. So Chuck with a one-stroke lead, trying to find an opportunity here on the 18th hole of Hawkeye Hills in this pink bracket finals match. Probably not going to see some crazy low 10.5 degree driver shenanigans here. Doesn't need to do it. Could consider a fairway play, but the stout's going to cut pretty well against this wind. And if you land in the corn on the very back edge of this green, a lot of times it'll just disappear. It won't render, and you won't have to deal with the impedance. So
we've seen that a lot. Some corn exists here, some corn. Evisa corn, as we've called it.
Ethereal corn.
Ethereal. Yeah, forgot about it. Ethereal corn.
All right, so wraps around the corner, avoids the trees, finds his way into the corn. We're going to see what that looks like for his second shot. Opportunity here for Gus Bonino. What's
Gus Bonino Jr.
Gus. Okay, cool.
Gus Bonino
Opportunity
Jr.
here for Gus to find a shot. Lots of opportunities. I would be probably hitting some kind of weird low 10.5 degree soft full, bouncing it onto the green and trying to find something close. But maybe you don't need to. Maybe you can expect your opponent to put up a par here, and you just need to find a pretty reasonable shot.
A lot going on in this match right here. Remember, Calcutta money. Only one person gets paid Calcutta money in the pink.
Evan Gossett throwing the shade in YouTube chat.
Yeah, I don't
Gino
care.
the Alpha? No, he says Gino the Omega.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or if that just means that you're actually so good you just ended it all.
Yeah, it could be a lot of things, all right? That's what friends of mine do. They like to give me hell, so and he's one of them.
Lots of friends here in this Golden Tee community.
Yeah. No,
all right, so the question is there corn or is there not corn? Invisicorn, ethereal corn, or go F yourself corn. I think I'm allowed to say that in that format on this stream.
Yeah, so we're going to see if it clips anything. And it
that
clipped
one
nothing.
Got out.
But it was a high shot. He was in, but look at around.
Look, that's going to be a birdie putt.
There's ethereal corn right here. There's none in his sight.
So
there's shadows of him everywhere, but there's no corn.
I need a new word for that. So here we go. 2 shots to try to put this in the hole. Okay. That backspin very potent out of the dirt.
Yeah.
Must have been a super spin wedge. Didn't take a close look at it. That putt is in. So this putt here is to win the pink bracket.
Yeah, it was to win the pink bracket.
Chuck drains it. Let's go. Fought through 36 holes, 2 matches, under pressure, found a good enough shot, wrapping around the left-hand side into that 18th hole on Hawkeye, and takes down the victory in the pink bracket.
Chuck Fredinger comes to this tournament a lot, hasn't won a lot, won at a doubles tournament last night. Pink bracket champion, Chuck Fredinger, here at the Carolina Clash. What a year.
Right. So we are standing by, nothing on the stream right now. Obviously some preparation and packing going on. We are
getting ready. I imagine we're either striking our production or we are going to wait for some senior silver brackets.
Purple bracket, yeah. So we have Kyle Heasley sitting as king of the hill. On the bottom side of that bracket, we have Andrew Baker having fought his way back up.
Yeah.
So there is purple bracket final and grand final potential action coming up. We are going to do a quick evaluation as to whether we're keeping the stream alive for the rest of this. Looks like we're going to go for it. Great players fighting the purple bracket, obviously, this weekend with the challenge of some of these courses. So some more great action coming to you. Doing a quick refresh. I'm also checking in on the status of the senior bracket. I know that Danny Skurlock and Jody Palmer appear to be on slate for that game. Unclear if they've been assigned to a machine and are playing, or if they are waiting to also be assigned to a stream machine. Let's see who's lurking around in the background on this camera angle that we have right now. I don't see a Danny Skurlock.
Yeah, that's right. We still got senior bracket coming up.
So obviously a PEGT National Tour event was just decided. Andy Haas fighting through the losers bracket for a championship. We did just see Chuck come through. Chuck
Fredinger.
Fredinger? All right.
Fredinger. It's not Jur. I've been
He actually he passed me $140 and had me go check him in for the tournament on Friday while we were playing some matches, or Saturday morning, Friday night, whenever it was when we were playing some matches. And I knew how his name was spelled and did not really know where it was going. So
I'm going to put this down for a second. I'll be right back there, Nate.
Sounds good. I'm going to sit here and keep the air alive, and then I might need a break in a minute. So, okay, so we have decided a championship worth untold riches, at least from the standards of someone who considers it a good day when they win $10 in a live play contest in Golden Tee. We have decided the pink bracket, players who fought through a pretty long process to win some prizes. Chuck coming through and getting himself paid, not just with the prize pool from pink, but also with the Calcutta, only paying that one top spot. We do have 2 brackets left to be decided, and both of them have a pass for the 2026 World Championship on the off for the person who takes down the bracket. So some pressure matches, people trying to find themselves a ticket to Vegas.
Brett Hertz, can I see you, please?
It does not involve spending time going through the normal qualification process, right? If they can take the easy way in, all power to them. Yeah, commentary from Gino. Pretty clear that he knows that he's getting love from all his friends. Lots of respect for Chris Longino. Putting a lot of work into growing the game. Being the man on the floor, man on the street. For the ESPN filming at the World Championships this summer at the Palms in Vegas this July. Advocating for the speed running tournament, emceeing some of that, and putting a lot of effort into just being around with his stopwatch app on his phone with his locked condition code, allowing people to attempt to qualify for that bracket at all hours of the day over the last couple days leading into last night's speedrunning tournament. So good stuff going on. Could not have asked for a better broadcasting partner for those closing matches. And as I said, we have 2 World Championship passes left to award here at the Carolina Clash. Big shout out here to Callaway's, the venue that's hosting us this weekend. Their owners chipping in to add a little bit of money to the prize pool, making some nice T-shirts for some folks. The great staff here taking very good care of everyone. I'm not even sure how everyone here knows my name. I'm sure somebody ratted me out at some point, but never for want of a beverage, and doing a great job, navigating the incredibly complicated landscape we've created by shoving these 30 Golden Tee machines into this bar for the weekend. So good fun being had here at the Clash. Yep. As I say that, I'm getting sign language from the bar. I got another Miller Lite on the way, so expertly done here. Lots of players all around here. Looking to congratulate Andy Haas, looking to congratulate Paul Taylor on their deep runs in this tournament. Folks off getting some rounds in on the other machines, maybe trying to replicate some of the magic we saw from our top 2 players in their own games right now. We do have Steve Sobel at the desk, working his way through the process of assigning matches, establishing where we're at in these different brackets.
You got any empties over there you want to get? Thanks, sir.
All right, so, Steve Sobel chiming in. Very timely. We do have these purple finals, these senior bracket finals, and World's Passes on the off. Very high-level Golden Tee to be played by the people in both of these matches.
Andy Haas, can I see you, please?
Andy Haas has been called to the desk by Steve Sobel, likely to be penalized for some kind of infraction, or, maybe much more likely to be handed a pretty fat envelope for his winnings in this properly authorized and registered contest that we're running here as part of the commercial Power Events Golden Tee Tour. Just responding to some comments in chat earlier. He has also been asked to give a speech. All right, so I don't think that we are going to be able to bring you the audio of Andy Haas's speech. You can see on the screen the immediate rationale for what's about to be about a 20-second silence on the broadcast, maybe a little bit longer. I'm going to go try to snag one of those victory shots. Will taste like a one better and extra holes, one better victory. And I'll be right back here with you to bring you those purple and senior bracket matches. Cheers. All right, so Andy Haas spending some of his meager winnings to produce several trays of small plastic cups of oddly smelling pink liquid. Cheers offered, cheers all around. respect for a true champion of the game. I think he may have given longer speeches at some point in his life, but I think that was a pretty traditional Andy Haas victory speech. You know, here's to everyone. Thank you for coming. Love you all. Cheers. Somebody appears to have an acoustic guitar. I can hear it being kind of either both non-rhythmically and non-tonally just randomly strummed in the background. All right, so all right. A lot of folks milling about, enjoying the kind of, after hours of this tournament. Chris Longino delivering even more shots of questionable pink liquid, continuing the victory celebrations here in the booth.
It's not questionable. Well, okay, I guess it could be questionable if you don't trust what's in it. But
it's questionable because I don't know what's in it. It actually wasn't that bad.
Watermelon, vodka, and Sprite.
Yeah, one of my definitely not one of my go-to beverages.
Watermelon, Sprite, and vodka. Shots from the champion tournament. I believe number 38 or 39. I just asked him, and he goes, I got to go count them real quick. But I think it's 38. Andy Haas, 3 times a champion here at the Carolina Clash. Our only multiple time champion we've had.
And he'll be looking to come here next year to secure the 50% threshold, try to win 4 out of the 8.
He'll be here to defend. He'll be here to defend. I can't imagine a world he wouldn't be.
And everywhere when you have the opportunity to win money, but more importantly, I think for Andy to win championships, to really demonstrate the quality of his play on stages like this.
All right, that's what his focus on these days. I mean, a long time ago, back when Golden Tee was his full source of income, it was, I'm going to play to supplement. I mean, basically pay to play for my life. Where now he's playing to be the best tournament player he can be.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. There are lots of ways you can get after this game. You can chase monthly rankings. You can chase your own high scores or your local bar's high scores. I do think that the tournament scene is a really attractive option for a lot of people, and it is good to see a lot of players who have made that their primary focus, who are really just trying to show up to these events, show up here on the Power Events Golden Tee Tour, and execute at the level that they expect themselves to. That's a different threshold for everyone. Sometimes it's making the purple bracket. Sometimes it's trying to win a match in the pink bracket. Sometimes it's trying to make the main. Sometimes it's trying to win a match in the main. When you're Andy Haas, it's trying to win. He's probably unhappy if he doesn't win at least 3 events a year. So different thresholds for all of us, but it's a chance to really come out and test yourself against your expectations against some of these other great players.
Improving his seeding in the Player of the Year championship is another thing, a part of this. I mean, it doesn't matter to him. I mean, he could be the 1st or the 3rd or the 5th, and he's going to play somebody that is a regular tournament goer potentially, and it's going to be quite comfortable for Andy in most circumstances. But basically, I mean, for him to improve his seed today and just give himself, he's going to have a great look at the Player of the Year championship. He'll go through a couple guys that is very beatable, and it'll be in a mode on a Sunday night in Dallas or in Fort Worth, Texas, where he will already be warm. There's no warming up. There's nothing. He'll be in double tournament mode. That's what he calls it, the double tournament.
So we have exciting plans for the Texas Holiday Classic this year. Cheers here.
Cheers. Watermelon, vodka, and Sprite from the 2-time world champion.
So we have exciting plans for the Texas Holiday Classic this year at another venue in Keller, Texas. nearby Legends, the venue that we've used for the last little while, for the season-ending Power Events Golden Tee National Tour event, and then on Sunday, the cumulative of the season Top Gun and Little Gun events. Obviously, a lot of the players that you saw on stream recently at the top levels of main bracket performance at this event are going to be kind of hallmark figures within that season-ending Player of the Year tournament. Gino here talking about, Andy Haas's very specific positioning within those top 3 or so players of the Top Gun tournament. As somebody who I think is on track to be just maybe, if I do well in Texas, on the outside of that tournament, I'm also very interested in where Andy Haas lands in that ladder, because it would be fun to play one of the best of all time in that first round.
Making a cut today doesn't hurt your cause at all.
Yeah, so I've got 2 made cuts. I went 1 and 2 both times. A couple good purple runs. I don't think that's going to be quite enough. I'm going to need a pretty good tournament in Texas to make the cut, unless we have a significant number of no-shows, but locked in for the Little Gun, obviously. So we'll have some extra action on Sunday in Texas this year.
Great time here at the Carolina Clash. We're still finishing up silver bracket matches as well. We'll wait till we get them up on the screen.
Yeah, so we've got both that second bracket and we've got the seniors tournament to be decided. We have 2 Worlds Passes to award here, which for any of you Golden Tee fans at home, Golden Tee players at home, who have ever aspired, have gone through the process, have executed the process of qualifying for a berth at the World Championship, you know what a big deal it is to potentially take that shortcut. Not a shortcut, because it's a lot of work to win those tournaments, but to execute the time save that is winning a World's Pass through tournament play, instead of having to go through the normal qualifying process and demonstrate your skill through that avenue.
It's a huge load off your back. Huge load off your back.
Yeah, man. I've got to stop winning stop making all these main brackets. It's denying me my opportunities to chase a purple bracket championship in that victory Worlds Pass. All right, so looking to my right here a little bit, we've got as a good Boston boy, some somewhat interesting action in a New England Patriots versus Buffalo Bills game. But if I say too much about it, we'll probably get sued. So. Suffice to say that my fantasy team is awful, and it has already disappointed me. So just looking for a little bit of a bright spot in this NFL Sunday as we wait for additional matches here at the Clash.
It's field goal versus field goal. Only 1 field goal by each team, Buffalo and New England. If you want to project the score there.
So I will say I actually had not really looked at my fantasy team since I was playing my matches. I was at about a 65% chance to win in the projections here through the app that we use for my USA versus Australia league that I play in, and 65% was the margin earlier. Do you want to guess what my odds are of winning are right now?
What's that?
1%.
Oh, yikes! What happened?
None of my players did anything.
Okay, so it wasn't.
I mean, he had a lot of people who were projected at 13, put up about 19. That made a bit of a difference. My defense put up -2. So shout out to the Baltimore Ravens fan club at my home Golden Tee venue at the Causeway in Boston. Ravens had a pretty shitty day, so hopefully many condolences all around to those folks.
So. Coming up on the tour, your schedule coming up the first weekend of December, we will head to Fort Worth, Texas. It's time for the Texas Holiday Classic presented by Power Events, and then we will start the 2026 season all over again. The Florida Open, the last day of January and the first full weekend in February. Make plans to attend the Florida Open right in early February, and then March. The Wisconsin Open, all Milwaukee residents, anybody in the Midwest, this is the tournament for you. The Wisconsin Open.
I see players coming to the stream. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and then get ready to call these matches. Maybe polish off these last 2 mysterious pink liquids. Shout out Wisconsin Classic. That was my first ever main bracket this year.
Yeah.
Such a focused event, lobster dinner, whatever. We had a great time. So.
Oh, did you get some steaks and lobster? Or just lobster?
I don't know. I think I had everything. I was all in. I made my first ever main bracket, so we were just going for it. Be right back.
Nate Webb, who has been, by the way, awesome for the stream of the Carolina Clash, hanging out with us and giving you the best coverage you can have.
Machine 5, Jody Palmer, Andrew Baker. Jody Palmer, Andrew Baker on 5. Let's go.
As we're getting done with the purple bracket. Yeah, they're playing the Golden Tee. Oh, yeah, it's all up here. Take it. Yes, we are. Appreciate it. So, guys, complimenting our stream here, our production here for the 7th annual Carolina Clash in West Columbia, South Carolina. Make sure you hit that like button here on YouTube, Twitch, and everywhere you get your streaming. Thank you for following the 7th annual Carolina Clash. We got purple bracket action coming right up. Final 3, Jody Palmer, Andy Baker. Winner gets Kyle Heasley for the Silver Bracket Championship.
All right, so the booming voice of Steve Sobel continuing to announce these last 2 matches, summoning players both to the machines to play their matches and also summoning players whose days have ended to come up to the desk and collect their money so that no one has to chase them down to pay them their winnings. Still actually a pretty good number of people hanging out here in chat, recognizing we've got some very important and good game left to be played by some players who are well known to the community, hoping for the best in the upcoming play. So one of my favorite things about the Power Events Tour, all these Golden Tee tournaments, is that each of them kind of has their own flavor. And the Clash is, obviously this is my first time here. It is actually the last of the 6 tournaments to check off my list because I missed it last year. And it's been a real treat seeing this venue, having like the extra flavor of the speed run and the senior tournament, but also just getting to see this place that people talk about all the time. Obviously, you know, the Muse guys helping us out, the great staff here. Really just a unique event. And I'd encourage everybody to, if you have to miss one, don't miss this one. And maybe don't miss any. Come to all 6 next year. Be one of us degenerates.
As a person that, by the way, that has attended a lot of Golden Tee tournaments, I certainly hope that you accept the feel of every single different one of them. Everyone kind of has their own personality. The competition is very similar, but the venues, what they do, how service operates, everything's a little different on tour. I
agree.
Yeah.
They're all better defined by their differences and the variety. And you're not going to understand any one of them to their fullest potential until you've been to all 6.
Nate Webb, putting it perfectly as we're getting ready to spin for courses. This is the winner has to play Kyle Heasley.
It appears that we are going to be going to Hawkeye again, unless I'm very blind as I look over at the kind of cheater monitor where you see the previews of the other feeds. So another fun opportunity to play with puns about the word corn and other processes related to the farming of corn.
So as we call this match, this questionable pink liquid that Andy Haas bought for us, you let me know when you want to take the next one.
Oh, right now.
I
was waiting on you, man. You seemed like a delicate figure. All right.
Yeah, that's me.
Cheers to you. Here we go.
Cheers.
I'm not sure if I would say it's better the third time, but I'm getting used to it. It really actually isn't bad. A little bit of sweetness from the Sprite, a little bit of kind of oddness from
Paul Taylor's first tournament he won in Richmond, Virginia, Nate. I will tell you right now that he bought a very warm shot of cheap bourbon. Very warm, very Paul Taylor-ish at the time, especially. He was a lot about coffee and bourbon back then, but bought us a very, very, very warm shot of bourbon, and I gave him shit for him.
That's the kind of thing that you definitely need a chaser for. As a big fan of bourbon myself, the cheap stuff has a time and a place, and the time and the place is mixers and so cold you can't taste it. Warm, cheap bourbon straight is punishment. But also, if it's free, at least somebody's helping you out.
Yeah, nobody's bothered by that.
All right, Hawkeye Hills, not a tee shot that we saw in match play in the main bracket very often, but actually very common even from main bracket level players in qualifying. Just laying up here on the top fairway, not getting crazy about it, being able to come into the green with like a normal-ish distance shot.
Yeah, and for you all at-home players, this is probably going to be a great way to learn how guys play Golden Tee at this level as far as not being really proficient in click chipping. Everything is specifically on feel. We're going to just play our best Golden Tee shot. We're not really thinking about much about the math.
Yeah, so I had a better Saturday than both these players. I'm not saying that I play on average significantly better than these players, but we'll try to offer a little bit of commentary here about just what's going on. Right?
We both were eliminated 9 hours before they were. So.
Exactly. Match play, maybe not our strong suits on this Sunday. These guys have been putting in the work. So
my guys told me I may have a complex, which may be right. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
All right.
0-2.
So birdie is the right score here. Honestly, if you are not competing with somebody that you would think of as like a hallmark main bracket player, the only way that this hole goes wrong is if you do not get the birdie. Even if they get the eagle, you're only one stroke back. Just don't try to make a hero play unless you see a really clear opportunity.
I can't imagine you're going to see a lot of fools in this, mate. Just be honest with you. I can't imagine you're going to – I think it's all going to be, especially with these two – well, no, Jody. Jody is a daily contest regular, so if he finds a full that he likes –
yeah, these players definitely have fulls in their arsenal.
No, Andy doesn't.
Wait,
Andy doesn't. Andy does not.
He does not? He just doesn't do it?
Andy will be straight the entire time. Jody can get a little wayward because he plays a lot of daily contests. And
he just hit a 180 there. He just hit it straight at the hole.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that a high –
I think it was high
six wood? Well, obviously high 6 wood maybe, just over the edge of that tree,
so
given the shape here.
I played him with this course the other day, so he has to be playing Cosmos. Andy Baker, who is a local bar owner about 20 minutes away here from Callaway's, had me at his bar a couple days ago. I played a game with him, and he was a Cosmos guy on this specific course.
A math aficionado there. So this is on level ground going to fly about 265 yards. Downhill here might fly 275 before it hits the slope or the green. And then he's
playing for a 30-foot putt?
He's going to let this run out a little bit, actually off the hillside. I don't hate it. If I was going to hit that shot, I might have put release or roll on it because it's going to be short. You know that release and roll with a high tee is not going to do a whole lot. It's just going to give it a little bit of forward movement.
So any of that, is the ball going to catch up in any of that short stuff right there? As far as deep grass,
you need to know where it's going to land, right?
Okay, yeah.
You need to take a look at your line and your distance and think: am I playing for the hillside or am I playing for the green? Yeah. I don't have an answer on that one. I make my decisions by spastically turning left and right and fly by and elevate to get a good sense of the shape of it all, and moving left and right in the tee box. So just looking at it on somebody else's feet, I'm not sure exactly what I would have done there. A nice window into the insanity that is my approach to Golden Tee. What a good shot off the tee there. Honestly, that would not have been out of place in the finals that we just saw between Haas and Talo. Just a little bit right, the wind getting the best of that tee shot, but the backspin pulling it just by the cup. So this is, at any level of Golden Tee, a pretty good hole outlook. Like literally, the marker is directly on the pin. You've got a tailwind that's going to push you past, but if you put a little bit of spin on it and it's an uphill green, it'll pull it right back. Both of these players sticking it very close, right? These are not beginner players. These are two very good Golden Tee players.
What's happening?
Cindy posting up in the YouTube chat, yeah. Would love to make it to this tourney. I highly recommend it. This is my first time here. I can't say we would love to see you here because this is my first time. I'm not, a huge part of this community, having just been here once. But I can say that everybody is here. Just love seeing more Golden Tee players and experiencing this event with more friends. Would strongly encourage everybody to make it a point to try to get to this event if they can fit it into their calendar. I would also strongly encourage for people who are coming to these events to, if they can, if their schedule permits, RSVP at a reasonably early convenience so folks can plan ahead for any of these tournaments and make sure that we're properly provisioned to get after folks.
Making it easy on the on the tour guys. Make it easy on everybody that's trying to compile lists to make sure that they have everything together to put on the best tournament that they can do.
There is an immense amount of work that goes into producing and executing these events. Huge thanks to everybody who's making this happen here. Cosmos here, this is a beautiful shot opportunity, honestly.
So I with the Cosmos, I really haven't had up until maybe one game, I haven't had the desire to really take this direction, and he's taken